Hearts and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the light, chasing the light, chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like earth to the fine, will it stand the test of time? Right now I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo, or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo, or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother. Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day.
no matter how lost. Need no light, no spark, I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark, I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick guys to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt, pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time, and that I was looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Look into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Sleep through the sunrise. at your door, go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all, driving through the night till I'm at your door, go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime, I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. Say you wanna be somebody. Say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
Can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. I pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat.
our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Hey everybody, good morning. My name is Trace. Welcome back to the ESL 1 Road to Rio, where in which all of the best Counter-Strike is being featured day in and day out. Today, absolutely no different whatsoever. In fact, we're going to be kicking off today with a little bit of a quarterfinal for the CIS region. And for us, that's going to mean Winstrike takes on Simon Gaming. Now, that's not all the Counter-Strike. Of course, we do have some lower bracket games today. That means that some teams are going home. Oh, wait, they're already there. Imagine that. Vitality taking on NIF. Then we're going to round it out with a little bit of Heretics and G2. Did have Ocelot on the show yesterday. Wish I was here for it. But either way, we got some Counter-Strike to play today, and that's what I'm all about. Let's get it on.
I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this.
Hello. Hey, everybody. It's me again, Trace. But I just want to have to say that I Want You Around. That all kind of caught me off guard. I actually haven't heard that song before, but of course, Harry and Hugo probably added it to the playlist. So what's your guys' take?
Yeah, I mean, we've been spinning discs, spinning tracks really since midnight last night, Trace. We've been preparing our playlists, and yeah, we like to keep you on your toes.
Yeah, rightfully so. Harry, I know that you spent most of the night last night in the booth, but what happened? Were there any little details, little ants about the thing?
Yeah, there's still ants in my room, Trace. There's still a lot of ants in my room. It's pretty sick, man. They're pretty nice guys. I've really got to know them over this time. Like, we're just hanging out together, you know, like chilling out, you know, me and a couple of ants, couple of homies, you know, having a great time. I don't know how many legs ants have, but I can tell you how many legs a million ants have, and that is just too many, mate.
Do you hear them when you're like asleep, when you're like laying down? Do you hear these kind of
I hear
bugs?
the flying ones because they fly into the light in my room, and it just is like, it sounds like water dripping constantly. It's quite concerning, honestly.
Yes, that is something to be concerned with. Of course, that is something for Harry to be concerned with, and thank goodness it's not me or Vitality. The only thing Vitality have to be concerned about are being eliminated today. Now, this being an elimination match between these two teams means what, Hugo?
One of them is going home, Trace, and the other one, they'll be staying here. They'll be keep on grinding in the road to Rio. And yeah, for Vitality, this is a really rough matchup they got today. They got to take on NIP. We saw those guys yesterday. They went in 108 rounds of Counter-Strike or something ridiculous. I did the maths last night. I've forgotten it already. But they took on FaZe. It went to 4 overtimes in the series, 3 on the second map. And an incredible series between the two. But NIP, most importantly, looked competitive. And that's not good news for Vitality here.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard matchup, right? But I think, you know, that's kind of true for no matter where you find yourself right now in these playoff brackets, right? Like the easy games, they're done. You can forget about them. Vitality, though, they have been looking good as of late. I really like what we've seen out of this squad. And I like the idea of them going head-to-head with NIP, who kind of fall into that same category, right? Like NIP, they show up here in the road to Rio, they look stellar. And then yesterday in that matchup versus FaZe, that was probably one of the best games, one of the best series from the road to Rio thus far. That was unreal. And so NIP are looking fantastic. Team Vitality, they've been on like this upward trajectory. Yeah. And I can't wait to see how they fare versus NIP, who I think are definitely looking like the favorites heading into this matchup.
I think undoubtedly. What is weird about that matchup, though, I will say quickly, is the fact that, you know, when we did see Vitality take on NIP at the start of the group, NIP won that game, but Vitality won the first map of Overpass, which, if we look at, NIP have been just taking everyone down on Overpass. So that's like a really big win for Vitality there. Something to keep in mind heading into this series. That was NIP's picks last time. I don't know if they'll go into it again. We'll have to keep our eyes on that series later on.
Well, this series right here was Vitality Godsent. Now, this was already in the lower brackets, so they've already had to put up a little bit of a fight. They've had their back against the wall. They've got a taste of at least what they could be getting today, or at least the pressure of it. So when we look at Vitality Godsent, is there something that stands out in terms of, hey, these two teams not as evenly matched or evenly matched?
Yeah, I think going into that one, I think Vitality probably would have been the favorites, right? So it makes sense for them to have taken it. I think for Vitality, right, finding yourself in the lower bracket as this team is going to be the stressful part, but it also is going to gain you that much more merit if you manage to progress onwards, right? If you're in this lower bracket, you are back against the wall the whole time. You are just competing, knowing that every series could be your last. Whereas those fortunate folk up in the upper bracket, man, they're having the time of their lives. They can play a series, they can have an off day. They can play at like 50%, get kind of wrecked, and then you just drop on down, you keep playing. But that's not the case for a team like Vitality. Every mistake that gets punished could lead to them going home and having this run be cut short.
So, Harry, what you're saying is you can get knocked down, you get back up again, and they're never going to keep you down. Is that what I'm hearing?
Well, you know, not in the lower bracket, actually. There, if you get knocked down, you ain't getting back up again, you're actually gone. But if you're in the upper bracket, hell yeah, you can get back up, and they ain't ever going to keep you down.
I was thinking more in terms of like how this guy, Zywoo, he gets knocked down sometimes, but he gets back up.
Very rarely, mate.
And usually when he gets back up, it's a much more scary affair than when you put him down.
Yeah, it just ain't going to keep him down, Trace. And he really has been good. I think what's exciting for Vitality, or more so worrying for Vitality, you say their back's up against the wall, and that holds true in this lower bracket until the end of the road to Rio. You get to that grand final, you can grind your way through the lower bracket. Oh, it's a best of 5 with a map advantage to the team from the upper bracket. So you don't get any breaks. You don't get, you know, any easy wins here in the road to Rio. If you're looking for that victory, well, you better have hoped you were in the top 4 at least to start start things off.
What about, like, for example, what ZywOo is bringing to the table now versus what his teammates are bringing to the table now? There's always been this discussion that ZywOo has been this one-man band. You know, he's got the bass drum on, he's playing it with the cymbal on top, he's got a harmonica in his mouth and all sorts of stuff. But the reality is that now that his teammates have stepped up in a bigger way, that's got to say something. Yeah,
you know, I think that's like a really good talking point to look at, because it used to feel like if ZywOo didn't drop like 35 kills in a game, the Vitality were just going to have it slip away from them. And I really think that, you know, since moving Apex into the IGL role, since moving Shox into this kind of lurk role, since bringing Masuta in, now whenever we spoke to them, they've said that Masuta still has things to learn about the game and the way it's played at this level, but they're happy with his progress right now. And I think for the rest of Vitality, it's quite refreshing, because you're not going into every game looking at, you know, ZywOo, this guy who's like just started playing at the top level, you know, and you're a guy like Shox who's been around for years, and you're sat there like, oh, ZywOo, yo, man, yeah, I really want to win this game, so if you could just kill everyone, you know, like now they go into it and they feel like a good team. It's no longer just a team centered around one man. I think, you know, a lot of the time we actually don't even need ZywOo to be dropping these crazy numbers. I think that's why we've seen him have like a bit of a, I don't want to say like a drop in performance at all, because he's still nuts. Like, he hasn't dropped off, but he doesn't. You know, not needing to drop 40 kills to then only win
the game or the series at hand. And I guess what holds true now for the French scene is it's not just your big dogs in G2 or, you know, what remaining French players that they have. We're not just looking at a Vitality as sort of the saving grace. We've actually had the Heretics kind of slip in here a little bit too and really surprised a lot of people, which is ultimately something for you to keep an eye on. Right now, though, we go to a break. We come back. We jump into this quarterfinal for the CIS region. It's going to be Winstrike taking on Simon Gaming, and it's going to be the ESL 1 Road to Rio that you're watching when we return.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
Yeah. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back.
Well, you guys want to know what's up? It's Simon Gaming versus Windstrike right here for quarterfinal in the CIS of the ESL1 Road to Rio. Also up is Bitcoin, baby. That's what I'm talking about. All right, yeah, let's get back into it right here at the segment, at the show with the gentlemen that are here with me. We're going to have Harry and Hugo, and they're going to be ready to talk some counter as well. Guys, a quarterfinal. We've already arrived here, and it feels like we just started yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, CIS has really been a rocky road, right? It's been turbulent times. We've had Na'Vi upset, get grouped. We've had Windstrike 16-0ing on their first day. We've had some crazy stuff really go on. And now that we're left with, you know, what is the top tier minus Na'Vi, right? Of course, we've got to mention the fact that that is an upset, the fact that Na'Vi aren't here. But the teams that are here are really worth the spot, right? Like Spirit have been grinding. VP have shown their worth. Windstrike, like I said, have just been non-stop since day one. And taking on Simon as well, this roster has always been exciting to me.
And that's rightfully so, I think. And also the idea of being able to talk to somebody prior to this game is a really cool idea. I'm glad we get to execute on it. And moreover, I'm thankful that we get to execute on it. We do have Hobbit sitting by, ready to go. Hobbit, well, it's been a while, my friend. How are you?
Yeah, long time no see. I'm very good, thank you. How are you?
I'm not bad, you know, and I'm guessing these guys are okay too. Don't worry about them; they'll be cool. But I'm sure Harry has the first question.
Yeah, man. I was just wondering. Obviously, you're going head to head with your old mate from Gambit, Mo, in the server today, right? How are you feeling about that?
I don't know. It's not a special game. I mean, the strongest team gonna win. So if Mo gonna win, I'm gonna be happy for him because he had situation like me. He was sitting in the bench, or he wasn't playing CS like 6 months. So I understood he wants to win, and also about me. We have, I mean, same situation. If he gonna win, I'm gonna be happy for him. If I'm gonna win, I'm pretty sure he gonna be happy for me. Yeah.
Oh man,
that's
that's
wholesome,
lovely.
man.
Yeah,
I
I
like
love
that.
that. I love that, Hobbit. man.
So Hobbit, you joined this team back in October. Right now, you guys are looking really, really good in the road to Rio. Your opening match was a 16-0 over Unique as well, which has to feel good. What's the vibe inside of the team? How are you reacting with your teammates? Is everyone feeling good? Are you feeling positive about the road to Rio?
Actually, everything is good right now, but we have some problems with confidence because the team is new right now, and we are playing like 6 months together, and it's not a lot, to be honest, because some players playing together like 1 year, 2 years. For example, Gambit, when Gambit just did the change and took me with Zeus, Ajay and Mo and Dosha were playing together like 2 years. So right now we are new too. I didn't play with anyone of this team before, so we practiced it a lot, and we did a great job. But nowadays we can see we have some problems with confidence, and we need some experience.
Yeah, and sometimes these things, you know, they absolutely take time. Speaking of Doja, everybody's going to want to know what he's up to. Do you have any clues for the ex-god himself? Do you want to tell anyone anything?
I miss him so much.
Yeah, you miss him. Oh,
of course.
Wow, this is just getting more and more wholesome by the second. Look, if you don't mind, we're going to run through the vetoes real quick with you. If you don't mind, can you walk us through, and you can ask us to pause them at any time or actually speed them up too. I like that option as well.
Sorry, the connection lost. I didn't hear
we're gonna walk through the
yeah.
vetoes really quickly. Is that okay? Can you do that with us? The map vetoes.
Yeah. We can do. Yeah.
All right, so we got Vertigo ban out there. That's going to be from your side, and then an Inferno ban. Just pick it up whatever you want.
We are not playing Inferno at all. And Vertigo, our strongest map, we expected that they're gonna ban it.
Yeah, hopefully we can bring up them faster. Mirage is your pick as well. That's a bit of surprise. Statistically, Mirage hasn't been the greatest map for you recently. Oh, sorry, that's actually Simon's pick. Ignore me.
Yeah, man.
I was wondering, that didn't really make sense,
right? So yeah, you guys obviously pick a Nuke, right? That's the map that you guys have been looking good on. If I'm not mistaken, that's the map you 16-0'd on the opening day. So I imagine you're feeling pretty good about your Nuke right now.
To be honest, yes, we practiced it one day before today. I mean, not yesterday, one day before. So we lost the spirit, and we lost some confidence about this map, and we did some practice, and we fixed our mistakes, and for today, I think we are ready for this map.
Well, cool. Let's jump right into it. Hey, we don't want to take any more of your time. I want to watch some Counter-Strike. I'm sure that you do as well. So if that's okay, can we go live?
Of course. Let's do this.
Let's do it. Let's get it on. Thank you so much for your time, sir. And on that note,
thank you.
We continue. Honestly though, it's like he was speaking sweet nothings to us, right in my ear the whole time. I loved it. It was nice.
Hobbit is so lovely, man. Like, if you guys remember back at the major in Krakow in 2017, like, and all the interviews that came up with him afterwards, I think everyone just kind of loved him so much. Like, he's such a humble, nice dude, and then also a complete and utter demon in the server. Like, let me tell you, like, the personality difference between the two, right, must be insane. Because outside the server, he's all smiles, he's all humble, he's all nice. Inside, though, he will drop 30 kills, he'll die 4 times, and you'll get 16-0.
Yes, speaking of the other side of the server that has to be on the lookout for that, Simon Gaming. Now, we can take a look at this lineup, and a couple of question marks here. Obviously, we know who Mao is, and we know about Norbert. Or perhaps maybe we don't know about Norbert. Why don't you tell us about your favorite player?
Oh, man. I love Norbert, right? I remember when he was in the old Windstrike team, which obviously is the team that the organization they're up against right now. But I remember when he was in there. And I don't know, man. I just always found him very, very impressive to watch as a player. Now, I know that, like, he's had some, like, mixed reviews, right, we'll say, from his region. He hasn't exactly been, like, incredibly well received. But with someone like Norbert, man, I was just impressed with, like, his raw mechanical skill and his, like, read of the game. This guy is one hell of a player, and I really hope that we can see him continue to develop and become like a bit of a name within the CIS region, perhaps more well known than he is as of right now.
And Hugo, what's your logic around this? Is it sort of on the same vibe with Harry here, or is he kind of on his own wavelength like usual?
No, I agree. I think Norbert's definitely the star of this team, and I think this team alone is a really interesting talking point. They got quite the combination of players. You mentioned it earlier, Mo, the major winner, alongside Hobbit at one point, his opponent in this game. We got another Kazakh player in the form of Neil, and he's been really interesting talent to watch rise through the scene in the last few years. I think Kazakhstan, for me, is probably one of the most interesting countries when it comes to Counter-Strike. We've had so many incredible players make it and grind it through that country and compete in international teams, Kazakh teams, CIS teams, all over. And they found a lot of success. I mean, we've got like 5 Kazakh players in the server today.
And some might even say that a Ukrainian player is the best player in the entire planet. And, well, they might just be right. Now, I might be the best in predictions, or actually, according to these numbers, I'm not. Really, somehow it's Harry, and we're back up
Harry,
to
who did
the
you pay
proper
off?
tally. But before... Go ahead.
I actually just got the proper credit I deserved for getting them all right.
You went back and watched all the VODs.
I did. I counted it up, and I literally sat there all night. I haven't slept yet, by the way. I sat there all night. I added up the totals all the way up to 9. It did take all night, and yeah, I'm in the lead. Things are looking good right now. Team Harry all the way. That's me. That's myself. Shout out me, guys.
Yeah, and shout out Hugo for picking Winstrike. Harry, I'm pretty sure you're going to go the opposite way, just because of natural forces.
Yeah. You know, I'm thinking Norbert and the gang can show up today. It's a real battle for me though, because it's like on the other side of things, I love Hobbit and I think he is a real talent in this server. So it was a bit of a hard prediction, but I wanted to try and get ahead in the points game. And to do that, you got to take some risks. I've gone with Simon Gaming.
Well, I think I have to go with the side of Winstrike, but for one real reason. It's because they got the hooch. Baby, no, not the right place. No, but I would say the side of Winstrike. I think that they've got just about the sweetest lineup in the world. I think they've got the components that they need to make this all happen. And of course, for Bastion, he's going to go Simon Gaming. I am going to go over to Hugo and ask him where he got his Logic T-shirt.
My what T-shirt? My log T-shirt.
Log T-shirt. Is it log
This
or
is a
Logic?
shout out. This is actually a throwback to everyone's favorite Counter-Strike map. It got put in operation. DE log,
That just
CS
says
log,
OG, mate.
something
You're
like
covering
that.
the L.
No, sorry.
You were doing it the wrong way. How did you know?
I'm doing it mirrored in the camera. There you go. It's log. No, it is Cologne Trace. That's where we are right now. Of course, if you wanted to pick up something like this, Cologne. If you wanted to pick up something like this, if you wanted to pick up something like this, maybe shop.eslgaming.com. I don't know. Maybe. The rumors do hint that way.
Oh, well, guess what? They threw in a little helping graphic right there for you. And that would make absolute sense. Thank you for sharing your log shirt with us.
Back to log.
Colonia. Viva Colonia. There we go. I think they really like that jam around here. We're going to be jumping into this matchup sooner rather than later. We know our maps, guys. We know what social media functions that we have to use to get involved with the chat. And honestly, we know what you need to do, which is head over to to that social media and get those hashtags out. Now, for us, we've been keeping our eye on that pretty much the whole time and actually have flown some of those right across these airwaves. So what that does is, well, it gets you a little bit of notoriety, maybe even some Reddit karma if you're lucky, guys, and we know how much Reddit karma's worth.
Yeah, I mean, if you're talented, if you can draw, that's perfect. Drawing's all the thing right now. We've been loving some of the photos or like the fan art that people were sending in, mainly of us in costumes.
Yeah, really just anything that gets the creative juices flowing, right? Because, you know, be it like artwork, be it the kind of like meme compilation things like Paul has put together, like the funny moments. I'm loving all of it. I think you guys out there, we don't give you enough credit for some of the content you put out, but you're really nailing it this season. Pro League didn't, the meme review, that kind of died pretty fast.
Yeah, and rightfully
you
so.
guys
There were some
pretty
real
terrible when it
trash
came to sending memes
Real
in.
bad.
But where the real talent lies, in the real creative process, everyone's nailing it right now.
Yeah, and it seems like everybody's on their A game. Hopefully we can continue to bring that to you as well. Speaking of A games,
yeah, man, wow, this is really going well. Okay,
early in the
just
day.
reset
Didn't quite get the Mountain Dew Amp game fuel that I did need, but I will go ahead and pour myself one of those when we do get the game started, which should be just about any second now, actually, if I think about it. The music will come blaring in. We will get the game underway. It will be a live on 3. We know the maps, and we know the predictions.
Blaring. The music will be blaring.
It will be
I'm really looking
blasting.
forward to like some overpowering music when we get it.
Like, what sort of vibes do you guys get from like the most hype music here? Is it the one where you like the build up to the beat drop and then you go right into the pistol round, or is it this new age new metal rock thing we've got going on?
Trace, as long as your phone is Bluetoothed up to the speakers, I'm sure you've been hyping us all the way through, and you've been doing a pretty good job so far.
I don't think it is his phone. It's Bluetoothed up to the speakers.
Okay.
No,
we'll look at it.
Perhaps. I mean, I could take a look honestly, but I'm not seeing it hooked up to the speaker. Here, hold on. I think I've got it.
Oh, wait, what's that?
Yep, that's it.
There we go,
That's
man.
the one.
This
I've
is
got
the
it
one
right
I
here.
love, Trace.
This is the one I liked, so this is the one we're going to listen to. We've all known that one person in the car, especially on our road to Rio. So get back, sit back, enjoy the show. It's time to get some Counter-Strike underway right here in the quarterfinal for the CIS. Windstrike taking on Simon Gaming. And it's going to be brought to you by Harry, Hugo, and myself. So, fellas, will you do the honors of picking up a pistol?
Oh, I certainly could, Trace. Simon Gaming taking on Windstrike. Mirage, of course, the first map I've played, the map pick of Simon Gaming. Windstrike, they've elected for a CT side start. If you're going to look at that mini-map, you're going to see an awful lot of yellow making its way over towards this B bomb site, and that's Simon Gaming grouping up, ready to go on in. Two players here. You're looking at Lackey, you're looking at Bondic to try and hold the line at the B side of the map. Norbert, it's a little bit messy. Tries to get a hop, skip, and a jump into the action, but Mo and Kios, they have been able to secure this B site for Simon Gaming, and Kriaz gonna come in with that kill, leaving Krisen and Hobbit. Man, there's a lot of names that sound the same right now in a 2-on-4.
Yeah, this is something Alex Machine Richardson warned us about coming into this game. The names would certainly be a bit of a problem.
Alex Richard Chandelier.
Yes, exactly. The retake not happening here for the Windstrike side. It'll be Simon taking the pistol round, Kriaz and Kios combine, and it's going to be Simon starting things off just fine.
Of course! And that would be because we picked on the way of Windstrike, and that's just about the way it goes. I feel like we are bad omen to teams pistol rounds.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I've got an important bit of information.
Okay.
Krisen has bought a revolver.
Oh. Man, you terrified me there.
Yeah, you both looked over at me. That's great.
Looked at you like, what have you done?
What's happened?
What's happened, man? This is it. This is where we get fired. But no, it's actually okay. It might be Krisen getting fired for his choice of purchase in this round. The R8 poured out. I actually kind of can't wait to see what he can do with it. I'm actually becoming a fan of the R8. I'm just going to come right out and say it. So let's see what Krisen can achieve with the Sheriff.
They could play that song for you.
What song is that?
No.
Ooh, they've heard it. They know he's close. I'm not sure what you two are doing over there.
You said you were coming out and just going to be honest with it, and it's going to be
He wants
that
the world
R8,
to know.
right? So just let the world know, man.
Oh, okay. There you go. I'll come around to it, Trace. Hobbit. In this round, going to keep everything even, at least as best he can, and actually he's doubled up. Keeping it in a 3-on-3, but this B side of the map still belongs to Simon Gaming. Krisen's rotating up through the catwalk, and he does have an R8 revolver in hand, looking to get stuck in. Now, with two of these players tagged down low, this revolver can actually do a hell of a lot of damage.
That sound,
though? You hear that?
Oh,
you don't love it. However,
you do wear it.
Yeah, wearing bullets in this round is our man Krisen. Come on, it's terrifying. It's like the most scary crickets you've ever heard.
Yeah.
Chirping away, chirp.
Big old crickets about the size of your
That's
hand.
why the R8's bad right there, because he couldn't actually shoot the man if he tried, and Kios now might be able to clutch this round on the back of it. Elliot trying to do the damage here with the scout. Only needs to land one bullet, but Kios is doing a great job of just evading him, just playing for time. And, well, the shot will land. Defuse going to come on in, but it's going to be very, very close.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
I think he's got it. I think it's all good. Yeah, it's fine. What am I talking about?
All right.
Not even scared.
Moment of brilliance right here from Hobbit. Got the opportunity to speak to him before the game. Did like that interview. You know, I'm not going to say that I overly enjoy every interview that we do, and it always depends on what the player's willing to give to us, or at least how they're willing to react or interact when they interview themselves. And I think you guys might say something like, well, that's a sprightly old lad there.
That is a sprightly old lad there. And yeah, I mean, Kios, he loses that clutch, but he's actually a really interesting player to talk about. He's been in the Simon roster for some time, a Belgian player. And we even saw him back in the major circuit last year in Berlin with Simon, actually doing really well. They came second at the major main qualifier. They went through to the next stage. Didn't get much further, but you know, for young plucky CIS underdog, doing pretty good, as they often do at those major events. Right now, both of these teams trying to get to one. We're going to see who can get there in this round. It's Windstrike with an 8 WP in the third round of the game.
Look at Hobbit go, man. Look at him go. This guy has no fear. And you can tell even when you talk to him, you know, he says they struggle with confidence, but I don't necessarily think he's going to be fitting into that category.
This is a major winner.
Every time I've seen him, if you look at the history, look at the tenure, this is a guy who should be confident and more. He's holding so deep in Palace that he is going to hear these nades get pulled, and he could end their whole careers right now. Hobbit walking in. Oh, and it's the desolation of smokes. Kriaz does get shut down. The bomb dropped.
I love this play.
Hobbit going to begin a second unexpected journey in towards the Palace side now. Norbert out with the Deagle. Bondic still back inside of the site. They try and wrap into Palace. They try and deal with the auto shotgun, and it's just going to get pulled away from them. Winstrike securing that second round.
That's so smart from Hobbit. You know, so many players would just go for it there, right? And jump around the ramp and try and flank and clean up the round. Hobbit knows he can just win the round by staying alive. That player in the Palace is such a nuisance because it means Simon can't run back through T-spawn because Hobbit will just start chugging with this gun. And so Simon, they commit towards A. They walk into a stack. Bondic is sitting default, and Hobbit baits them into Palace, and Bondic gets a kill. Krisen goes wide with 2. It's just an easy affair for Winstrike. Really nice round. Not overplaying their hand in any way. Simon, oh dear, they might get made quick work of here. The shotgun, $900 a kill on this gun. The most money you can make off of a weapon other than a knife. So, Hobbit, he's looking for some bonus rounds.
It's about to get a little squeaky for him, and there are birds in the air. He's unable to hit all of them, though.
Phew.
But sweet round there on the side of Winstrike, no matter what. Absolutely denies any sort of comfort level to be made there for Simon Gaming inside the A site. Good stuff all around. If you are joining us from Germany, I just want to say it is a nice day outside, at least where we are. It looks very nice, very sunny. A little chilly, though. How do you guys find the weather here in Germany?
It's been on and off. It was really hot for like a month, and then it got really cold, Trace. So
It really reminds me of home in that sense. Like, some days it will look hot, but it will feel cold, and that's pretty cool. Like, that is Britain all over. Here's Elliot holding on to mid. He does have this AWP in play. And he's staring. Oh dear, this is scary, man. He looks like pretty ballsy to just not even move a muscle, not even flinching as the bullets ricochet right past him. Now he will have to leave the window eventually. Before he goes, he drops this little smoke down towards connector. Krisen trying to hold on to con side. Now it's short smoked, or naded rather, actually, from Mo. Yeah, Simon Gaming setting up for this con play. Kriaz Molotov'd out from lower. And this is a little bit awkward. There's like a bit of a 3-car pile up here in middle. Simon Gaming, they've had to just grind to a halt, and they're looking for these kills, but they're just not getting given over. Winstrike are very, very proficient at information gathering without losing a man. And now this little boost going into the window. In amongst all of that, Hobbit goes on an aggressive peek in through Con, but Kioz does come in with the trade. It's still quickly put back in favor of Winstrike, courtesy of a man like Krisen. Kioz has gotten very, very deep down the catwalk, and so Simon Gaming might try and use him as this lurk roll.
Oh,
that there
so
was the opportunity to like completely turn this round on its head and maybe force rotations. The fact that kill doesn't come in, and in fact it goes in favor of Winstrike at the A side. There's a lot of problems here for Simon Gaming, but Norbert is a man with solutions to these problems, and Kioz is going to go ahead and nail that shot the second time around. So actually, Simon Gaming, they do find their second round here and now in round number 5.
And Hugo, this was such a strange looking round too, because it was Simon Gaming. They get underneath the window. They're able to really hold on to this real estate for such a long time, just avoiding some Molotovs and nades. They try to get a boost going, but ultimately it's a noise shown there from the side of Winstrike and the connector. And the way it all played out, the way it all broke down, it's just really bizarre.
Yeah, Kioz is so quick as well, so he certainly makes that hard for Simon Gaming, or for Winstrike rather. Simon Gaming finding their second. I love that play from Hobbit. He was low and he wanted to rotate B, but he didn't want to risk it, so he jumps and hits his head on purpose on the frame of the door in the market. It shows his model, it forces a shot, but he doesn't die, he just escapes, and so it's a good way of getting info there. Doesn't matter though, Simon still win the round, but they do lose the first man in this one. Krisen back in the connector. player and under. They weren't ready for that. Even though Neelan was looking towards it, Bondic still catches him off guard with a flashbang. Goes back in for a little bit more, but Kios, we know he's quick, we know he's ready, and he's waiting in middle. Norbert's found a kill in the meantime. Kios through a smoke goes down, and now Kriaz, smoked off in under, has a similar situation. He's going to walk through as it fades. Norbert coming in late from the T-spawn is going to go back towards the bomb. Kriaz looking for any kind of kill. If they can find a 2-on-2, they can split a site as a unit, but right now, nothing presenting itself. Bondic about to get contact, but his teammate walks in. Krisen baits him in. They won't be ready for Bondic, but Kriaz has got the kill. Bondic needs to trade this one as he comes out through the connector, and there it is. Now it's the split for Norbert, but with him losing A, he may as well go catwalk. That kill provides it as well. Elian looking for the AWP shot, misses the timing, and Norbert gets into the B bomb site.
Yeah, now's the time for Norbert to show some brilliance here. He's going to get that bomb planted, and Elliot, on this rotation on round, going to try and get up over the ward short side, and actually he nails the jump first time, so now he's coming in from the catwalk, maybe a little bit faster than Norbert anticipates. He's hanging out over here on the bench side of sight, and Elliot starting to close the distance, starting to walk up through cat. Norbert, he's positioned well for this. The timing on that reposition was perfect. And now he hears Elliot making noise. Norbert has all the information. And this round is dead to rights. Norbert nails it in the 1v1. It puts 3 kills on the board. It was actually a 1v2. I'm not even giving him enough credit there. 3 for Simon Gaming now arriving on the board. And the money for Winstrike, it's wrecked. Also, I know that we might have a pause here.
Nope, all back in action.
No, oh, we're good.
Norbert was playing for Winstrike for a second.
Yeah, just for a moment. I'm like, man, we've gone back in time. Norbert's back on Winstrike. Let's go.
Elliot,
you lied.
Also with a deagle or a revolver worth noting. That's our second in the game. Dear, oh dear.
So, revolver meta 2020, is it coming in as like the cheaper scout purchase?
It's not that good. We already saw its drawbacks. Its drawbacks are so big that you can't negate them. That, okay, yes, it's situationally good, but it's also situationally awful.
Right, I want this R8 to just wreck everyone in this round. Come on, Elliot.
It is situationally good, but that's, it removed already. And Neelan, he has no issue with ridding this round of the ecoing CTs. Winstrike, one by one, begin to fall. And Krisen, he's still here on the ramp. It's been smoked. Simon haven't seen him. Hobbit is coming in on a long rotate, but they're watching for this window play, and he's going to walk right through it. Krisen giving it a go, giving it some consideration. But look at how Simon is set up in the jungle. Everyone together. The tradability is at an all-time high, and with missed shots for Krisen, he should die. He will. 4 rounds for Simon, back in the lead on their map pick.
Yeah, mind you, this is a playoff match here for the CIS region. We have boiled over to that part of the road to Rio, this being a quarterfinal. Well, we all know what comes after this, Harry and Hugo.
Would it be a semi-final?
That is indeed correct. Come on down, grab your prize. No, I'm kidding. But yes, you are onto something there. 3-4. Let's go into round number 8. It's going to be pistols for the side of Winstrike. But on your CT side right here, it does give you an opportunity, at least on Mirage, to get a little weird with it. So that's what they're going to do. They're going to try to pinch connector and mid in a strange sort of way. First of all, they're going to meet Neelan's AK. The Kalashnikov makes the first bit of contact, or noise even. And I'm pretty sure that Simon are a little weary of this. Yeah, late peak. So Krisen has come out with the first kill of the round, and a trade is coming through. Keeps us at 4-4.
Optimistic attempt from Krisen, but I like the drop into mid. He wanted the gun.
Full send.
Will get a bullet to the face.
Yes.
And also losing the 1 pistol Winstrike had in this round, the Deagle. So now it's just going to be a mid-crunch with the USPs and USP. It is a quick one for Simon.
You mean, they did it again.
They played with our heart.
Got lost in the game.
Oh, baby, baby. Well,
oof. Okay, that's where that one ends.
Careful. Next thing you know, Paula's tweeting.
Yeah, I've seen that. That's weird, but also cool.
Oh dear, Hobbit. If he gets his kill, that is rancid.
It's not fair.
Why is Mo peeking him? Oh, I guess there's always that little bit of connectivity.
They wanna have that fight. No, that's one of the things I like to, in that interview where Hobbit was talking about it, and he said, like, yeah, we're both in the same position. Like, we were both on the bench for a while. We were both just kind of getting hungry for the passion to be winning in CS again. And I think that's like a really good talking point with these two players. Because, you know, with Gambit as a squad, after that major run, the results really did drop off, right? All those years ago. I say all those years ago, it's like 3 years ago, but that is quite a while when you think about it.
It is.
Even though it just feels like yesterday. And, well, Simon Gaming in the lead right now. Alien does have this AWP back in hand, but Nealon has removed it almost as quick as you like. Man advantage taken for Simon Gaming early on. In this round, Nealon trying to go aggressive down at Catwalk. Bondic looks to aggress through this smoke, and he does not fare well. However, Lackey will. He holds the line at Cat, but the rest of his team, they've been picked apart. It falls to him and Crizzen in a 2-on-4 to try and hold on. Now, they do regain some form of connector control, but it's quickly traded. Norbert proving to be a bit of a nuisance here on the Simon Gaming side. He's going to go back and retrieve that bomb. Lackey now left in this 1v3.
Yeah, and they pulled a shot out of him there, so ultimately his cover was blown, any cover that he did have. And I think that might just be enough for him to back away. He's going to go ahead and grab himself an op on his exit. So Lack is lacking what it needs to take this round.
Yeah, but also smart decision, right? Like not throwing away the AWP, can throw that over to Elian in the next round, and Simon, yeah, they get 6. But this is their map pick, right? I'm at least expecting this to go all 3, because we've got 2, you know, typically favored maps for either team on the picks. So Simon picking Mirage, Winstrike heading into Nuke.
I kind of want to do a little bit of a comparison here, right? Because yesterday we got to see Virtus Pro playing, and there was something along the lines of actually within the feel of that whole game is just kind of slow, a little bit tedious at times almost. What is the comparison between watching these two teams play and say like a Virtus Pro, if you will?
Oh man, well, so VP have like a very, very distinct style of play. It almost kind of, in my mind, it like links back to, you know, like a Zeus style of in-game leading, right? Where it's very, very methodical, it's very, very slow. And Simon Gaming, I think they're like a good example of a team, or Winstrike, honestly, that represent like kind of the newer generation of CIS players. And these ones usually are a lot more explosive, right? Like their individual talent is incredible, and they try and use that to their advantage. That's not to say they're going to be going for like hyper-aggressive plays. You know, they're no Fury. They don't have an art in this team. He's just going to be like barreling into the front line, finding advantages wherever he can. But you will see there's a lot more pace on these rounds. So we're going to go ahead and drop the X-ray for this one as we see these smokes flying on over. And we're going to try and watch this one from the perspective of Winstrike and how they would be responding to this. Kios opening up through ramp. Lackey now back here on the triple box. The only man, you can see what he sees. It's really not a lot. He's staring into the wood, desperately hoping that he goes unchecked. Now, maybe there's a chance. I was going to say that he could get set up, but there's no utility for Winstrike. He is just stuck here, hoping that he goes unnoticed. He's going to have Bondic moving into position back in CT. They can at least trade off of one another. The Aliens holding down this cross as well with the AWP, and for the time being, Simon Gaming, they've grinded to a halt. Now, are they going to check for Lackey? He has been patiently waiting at triple box all round long. Flash into CT, and Lackey tries to peek on the back of it. Now, Elian will at least dispatch of one, but it's not without their fair share of equalizers on the side of Simon Gaming. That round goes their way. And the best thing Elian can hope to do is hold on to this AWP.
And I'm thinking, you know, and I could be wrong right here, Lackey's hanging out so long at that bomb box, or triple, by the way. He's just standing there, you know, gun in the wall, doesn't know if they know he's there. Once he hears the bomb plant get tapped, he goes to swing on it. But the truth is, Norbert's holding him the entire time from Sandwich. So in combination with this Palace player, there was not a world where he was getting out of that situation.
Yeah, where Winstrike tuck in and go silent and don't give Simon any more contact. I think if anything that gives Simon like the knowledge, they go, well, this is like almost too good to be true. Why are they going silent? They must have someone in a good position or a flank, something like that, right? That's when you go silent on A-Site Mirage. If you have someone walking T-spawn, you know they're going to come in for contact. So you just wait. And so Simon, as soon as they get out A, as soon as they get that advantage in a 4-on-3, they just stop on the ramp. Typically, that's a problem, right? You see a lot of teams, you know, they don't cross from Tetris and they lose a round because of it, because they're just standing there getting peeked by jungle. But no, Simon had killed everyone on A apart from Lackey, and so they're just waiting for a re-peek. Holding towards CT, waiting for Bondic. Nothing gets given. The AWP's holding the cross from Catwalk, and then Simon just stick the plant. cover it, take the round. Nice stuff. This is looking like a good T side for Simon. 7-3 up on the T side right now, and Winstrike at least still have money. Utility a miss, but it's not really the end of the world as Elian saved his orb. He'll be able to pad the purchase. Hopefully buy a kit as well, because there is no kit on Winstrike and he has $5,000. Bit of a triggering going on here potentially.
Well, we're right back at it. Simon currently ahead 7-3. Hugo, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, like I said, pretty good T-side, right? This is a map that Simon should definitely be taking. Winstrike looks so good on Nuke right now. Like Harry said earlier, 16-0 unique. Elian bought a kit, which is good news. So yeah, I mean, it's all the setup to be a 3-map series and a competitive one at that, right? We're hoping Winstrike can maybe get some more rounds on the board here, but with the full rifles, that could be the answer. Neelan is ahead of the smoke inside a connector. They don't know, but Simon waiting outside of B right now, looking like they want to put the pressure on, force out utility to go there later in the round.
Oh no. Oh no. No one reacted. Neelan just walked in the back line and he's completely shut. What Elliot does, dispatch of one with the AWP. That was through the edge of connector, but Neelan's still on this wraparound and not one guy looked ready for it on the Winstrike side. That round completely falls apart for Winstrike and Simon Gaming. Okay, they don't have the bomb, which isn't ideal, but it doesn't matter, right? You're 3v1. Elian already isn't going for this. They are a bit paranoid. They're like, he's not on B. We don't really know where he is. He was seen over towards A. He could have had the bomb. He is pushing Palace. There was a world in which he found it, but not this one. Simon Gaming going to go ahead and get this bomb planted, and Elliot likely just tries to hold on to this AWP.
Yep, that is almost 10 seconds on the clock.
If you're him, you're probably freaking out right now because you're thinking like if they've delayed the bomb plant this long, they are hunting me. They are looking for this kill.
He also heard that T-spawn flash, right?
Yeah. He is terrified right now, man. You must be feeling the pressure.
Just on the edge for the next, 45 seconds.
Yeah, because it's like normally, like you're sat in Palace, it's like 10 or 15, 20 seconds of the bomb timer. You feel quite comfortable, and then you're like, okay, now I need to get ready. But he has just been on high alert this whole time.
He could just take the smoke and just dump it across the map somewhere.
Yeah, just try to give the illusion that he's elsewhere.
I did that once in a poke with Hugo. I just threw one off of Vertigo just over into the A site, if you recall. Didn't know where it landed. Luckily, it landed in the site. You know how nades tend to just fly off the side of that map. So anyway, flying we will. It's Simon Gaming flying ahead, 8-3. Harry Russell down on the sidelines with a quick bit of a report, a quick update. Harry, how's it going down there, bud?
Oh, it's going good, Trace. I don't know if you can hear right now, but the mic quality has dropped down quite a lot for this segment now. It's very windy down here on the sidelines. The wind is high in the server, but so is the heat. Simon Gaming, pristine conditions in the server for them today. Thank you very much, Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Harry. We're going to be checking in with Harry all day long here. Server conditions do continue to be palpable, but of course, Emperor Palpatine himself couldn't stop this one. The force that is Simon Gaming out in middle, Hugo.
Yeah, Winstrike, they are back on the buy trace. They've got guns galore, and they've got a double AWP as well. Maybe the solution. I mean, nothing's really worked so far. This has been Simon all over the T side of this map. One AWP up on Cat. He's looking for a kill desperately. Neelan is being loud in lower. Lackey can't find his shot, though. Oh, dear. There it is. What? Mo just jumps up on the side and kills him quick. It doesn't seem like it's even real, but it has happened. It's put Simon a man up temporarily. Elian trading right back, dropping Neelan as well. That's a nice kill from Chris as a smoke fades. Catches Kiosk. Now the AWP from Mo misses a shot. Those vents always tank the bullets, but it doesn't even connect. So down to that B bomb site with their bomb coming apartments, but they haven't cleared it. And there's a man on the balcony. Oh dear, Mo getting caught by the AWP. Now he's going to go for the repeat. Elian's got the shot. Bonding should have the spray, and he kills them both up in the apartments. 4 rounds, 4 Winstrike. They will salvage something.
Yes, indeed. Hugo Byron, of course, of Oxford. Now, this being a quarterfinal, of course, when you think about that, when you think about everything that the CIS bracket is without Navi, you know how much hope that probably gives and just really belief it gives to every other team in the bracket?
Yeah, no, and I think that's great, man. Because, it would have been kind of horrible going through the playoffs only to feel like you were just going to lose to Navi at the end. And Navi didn't look that great this event. Not to mention, they're not even here. Now, Mo is in a potentially interesting position there as he gets caught out over towards Catwalk. The rest of his team did fall. Norbert will open up from Ramp. And they try and flash the man out from Palace, but that doesn't really go the way of Simon Gaming. Norbert going to try and go back for this bomb. There's still 1 minute and 10 seconds for him to play with, so plenty of time. And I say that because that's true as of now. So, yeah, plenty of time on the board right now for Norbert. Time is really the only thing he's got, though, as he finds himself all alone in this 1v4.
But is this now is the question that we're asking ourselves, or is it after the fact that Norbert is decapitated? And that's it. Winstrike put a 5th up on the board.
Yeah, Elian's looking really good with his AWP. That certainly bodes well for Winstrike. Krisen as well, 15-9. He's a bit of a talent. Exciting to see him on this roster. Hobbit said he hadn't played with anyone on this team prior in previous teams. I think Krisen is definitely one of those Kazakh players that I think many others will know as well, right? Played in Log, played in Avantgarde at one point. And so, maybe there is some level of familiarity there, but maybe not on a team level. Either way, right now things are working for Winstrike, getting back into the swing of things. Couple of rounds in a row. Simon, though, still with 8 to their name. Nice nade, hits Mo dead on. And Molotov will follow, pushing him out of the chair position. Simon do re-smoke window. Trying to deny any information in the middle for Winstrike. I like that jump from Neil. He uses the bench to get a view above the connector smoke to see if anyone is inside. Bit of a risk, definitely, but looking for rewards are Simon. Lackey as well, boosted up on the catwalk, will fall off quickly as he gets spotted. And they need to be careful with these double cat setups because an apartments play could come out at any point. And that's why Elian is here, the 3rd man in B, already knowing there's a man tucked in the corner. He's got the shot. Norbert peeks directly into it. I think they both knew about that fight. It was just a bit of a standoff. Hobbit getting tagged and Simon trying to split B.
Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work out for Mo.
No, it looks like they've decided against it. Later in the round, that bomb, it goes down through the lower tunnels, but they have lost a man. And Krisen is in a rough spot. Nealon will come in with the trade, but the fact he's able to deal with Mo is pretty huge. Bondik is now given that much more room to come in on this flank. And this leaves Kriaz in a 1v3. He gets the information that there's a player CT. He knows there was a man in ladder room. It's only Elian that he doesn't know the whereabouts of right now. But that 3rd man, that mystery man for Winstrike, could cause Kriaz some problems. He has gotten into the A-bomb site, and he's going to get this planted. Hobbit still in CT, but is low on HP, gets picked up by Kriaz with ease.
Yeah, Hobbit's trying to play safe there. He's trying to play retake with his team because he's already low, but he just dives back into the fight. So that definitely wasn't the pivotal play.
Kriaz only sees 1 on his check here, top connector. Alien coming right in here with AWP. There should be a swing. Everybody's low. 1 HP over on the side of Simon. He pops a flash. And next thing you know, he's pincered off behind the ticket booth. That's going to be a defuse for the side of Winstrike. Pretty easy.
I actually really like that back off from Hobbit, but I just don't think he was ready for the triple plant, right? He just checked jungle. In his head, he's like, how is Elian, triple? He's got to be a default. So Hobbit, in his head, he has the timing to post up, close CT, play for a fight, wait for his team. But yeah, Elian just beats him to the punch, gets aggressive. Not Elian, rather, but Kriaz. But either way, it's a round, and it's a retake 1 by Winstrike, finding 6. And now in the end of the half, it's low money for Simon. So Winstrike have certainly resurged into this half, considering it was at one point 8-3. Have they got another one in the pocket?
Well, Simon looking like they want to go back towards this B play, and last round of the half now would be a good time to throw one of these in. Not really something we've seen them just commit to out of the gate, so they try and rush on by. Bondik will light them up as they try and exit through the apartments, but the trades are even, the trades are clean, and this B site belongs to Simon Gaming. Man advantage now lying with the T side, and this leaves Elian and Hobbit in a 2v3 retake.
Even a boost up in sight as well. That's not going to make things easy. Elian, he hits the wallbang, does damage, but Hobbit gets picked up in the same point. Nealon above the bench with the kill. And Elian mollied off. I just have to go through it, gets a frag, but it's an instant trade from Kriaz. And Simon, 9 rounds at the end of the first half. Their map pick is looking good. Can they lock it in? You'll have to wait and see.
showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quiet undertaking. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough for the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I might know, I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this.
The date is the 14th of May, and we are happy to have you here in the year of 2020 for this quarterfinal. The ESL1 Road to Rio within the CIS region. Windstrike and Simon going toe-to-toe across potentially 3 maps. The first one being Mirage. We have Nuke next. And should we need it, we have a little bit of Train. I'm Trace, there's Harry, and there's also Hugo on the mics with me.
Oh, that's a big opening kill for Simon. They've dropped the bomb in the apartment, and Mo doesn't realize there's still another man here. Elian's waiting for the re-aggression, and he nails it perfectly. There's still another man there, though, and he might get dug down on the fight against Mo, falling to Kios instead, and now it's Windstrike trying to get control back of the bomb. They may have the B bomb site, but it's been heard. Kios is looking for it, and this is a bit of a mess of a round now for Windstrike, where they're not even thinking about planting. They are simply thinking about getting the map control back under their hand. It's not going to happen. Good flash from Mo. Kios hits a kill. Hobbit finds one in lower, but a 1-on-3, no armor. Good luck.
Well, with that attitude, of course, Hugo, you could never achieve great things in new heights.
Yeah, I've never won a clutch because as soon as 4 of my teammates die, I just drop my weapons and just assume it's over because, you know, I'm never going to win a clutch. What are you talking about?
Well,
Crazy?
If you think Hobbit can't clutch through a smoke all while streaming in 4K, 60 FPS?
Tastes like loser tears, Trace.
Watch this. Hobbit.
Watch this.
We're watching. The world is watching. Let's see what you got for us. He has his eyes on the package, and now...
Wow.
He's delivery, man, on the other side. They're not the most friendly. He lands a nice little shot there on the peak. That's wild, the fact that he gets away with one while they're double pushing him. But it's Simon Gaming to find that pistol round, go 10-6 up, and looking to take Mirage. Obviously, their map pick in this series, and one that I think, you know, even though I said I thought Simon Gaming could take the win here, I think we all agreed that this is a pretty important map for them to pick up with how good
definitely.
Windstrike have looked on Nuke, which is obviously the second map in this series.
Which is why I picked Windstrike to win the series overall. We'll find out more about that.
Oh, we got a Palace play. Got a little Palace burst, Trace. MP9 in the CT spawn. Will it be able to contain these men and deny a bomb plant? Maybe. But also maybe not, because somehow the Glocks have found 2 kills and a bomb plant now comes in. At this point for Winstrike, you're happy. You're fine. You Glock rush Palace, you killed 2, you got a bomb plant. You're laughing all the way to the bank.
Yeah, and we're drawing as well. So lots of money for this first rifle round for Winstrike. They can get the AWP in play with no worries, no losses. Still armor on Elian. I think Mo is definitely looking good for Simon as well, right? I mean, even the way that he starts his half by dropping under in the pistol round and taking the bomb. I mean, that's such a confident play. That's such a major winning play. And, well, there's a reason for that. 11-6 up, Simon in control, but Winstrike looking to take their first round on this T side. What's this little one way we're seeing Mo line up in the connector? Let's have a look at that. He's throwing it down, and he's going to play above the box. No one can see him here, I presume. It's a nice little way to cheese yourself a kill. No one's pushing the connector. Winstrike is certainly taking their time here in the middle area, and as a result, they've lost significant map control. Not only an apartments push for Kriaz and connect control for Mo, we have Norbert down on the A ramp as well. So lots of info here for Simon. Will Winstrike deny that? Already going to be the first fight coming through for Bondic here. And it's not a good one. Norbert takes him down. Mo still watching the smoke as well. He's got to fight towards Cat. And oh dear, Winstrike, they see the smoke. They think it's clear. It's anything but. Luckily, the trade is in for Lackey. Winstrike are going to group and hit this B bomb site. Oh, this is perfect from Neelan.
Yeah, he's going to get all this information now. He'll actually, instead of going top mid, start to rotate down the catwalk, but still the timing for this is perfect on his behalf. And even then, you see Kios is getting a little bit curious as to what this B site has in store. He's looking over, he's tempted to rotate as well. So now the question is, can Kriaz and Neelan hold down this B side of the map long enough for Kios to arrive on his rotation from mid? He's almost here, so Kriaz, you just got to buy a little bit more time, and Lackey finally deals with him, but traded almost immediately by Neelan. Kios does not survive the rotation. As soon as he gets there, he is gone. So Neelan is the last line of defense until Norbert gets into the catwalk. There's only 7 seconds left. Elian will be afforded a bomb plant here at the very, very least, and a chance to play this 1v2, but they're already close. They're already getting up in his face. Elian dealing with the first man. I think he spotted the barrel of Neelan there as well, and now he has the information, trying to play around this bomb, trades out for the AK, swings wide, but wasn't able to put the kill up on the board. It's Neelan with 3, a defuse for Simon Gaming, and a 12th round on the board.
Yeah, maybe sticking with the AWP would have been the safer play there. It's always hindsight, though. Look at the amount of damage he gets done. Neelan was already tagged. That's an unfortunate one for Elian. He at least gets a plant, at least gets some money for Winstrike. In a round that Simon had everything, right? Not only just the SMG on the site, but that crossfire from Neelan where you can just catch players moving off a balcony. Nice little off angle, not exposed to apartments, but as soon as anyone drops, he has the shot. And mid-air, well, Winstrike just falling into his crosshair. 2 kills on the defense, and Simon, they find 12. This is a great game for Simon right now. Their map picks going swimmingly in their favor. Winstrike with another buy round, looking to hit B a little earlier, I assume, as they all group up in the apartments. Double Molotov for Simon, but that now means there's very limited utility left in this B bomb site. Kriaz is spotting, but he's yet to drop his smoke. He's not seen a thing, and Winstrike are about to pop into B.
Kriaz again. And Kios to try and hold down this B bomb site. This time, Kriaz is almost instantaneously removed, but it's Neelan looking right at home here on this B bomb site to continue to leave this at even odds. And a bit of damage exchanged over towards the apartments. Lackey now coming in on this short rotator. Norbert gets caught. Neelan 1v3, a lot of weight on his shoulders here. They're pressuring him from seemingly every angle, and yet he's still here to answer the call. Now 5 bullets left in the gun, not enough. Hobbit does deal with him. Winstrike keeping this map alive, putting a 7th round on the board, and finally this B play pays off.
That was exciting for Neelan. You believed in it a little bit there, right? Like he's peeking every angle, he's pre-firing, he's checking every spot, suppressing himself, but Can't find the angle. Hobbit was low as well, so that was very winnable.
Yeah, and unfortunately, he does run into his last battle there of the round with 5 bullets in his magazine, so rather unfortunate, but I suppose making all that noise and ruckus is necessarily a formality. It's something you kind of have to do in that situation. But in this situation, double underpass. Deagles are out. So is one from Moss.
The gamble is here. It's like, how many players do you want to play B if you're Simon, right? You don't want to leave it empty, but you also don't want to put 2B when you have 2 under, because if it is a rush or a quick play towards a site, the flank can come through so quickly. And that's the aim here for Simon. The question is, do they walk into Elian, or does timing beat him to the punch? He's looked away, he's looking back, and Elian spots it. That's all he needs to get to the kill, but he will not expect a second player here. Luckily enough, B has been entryed, and Mo's already dead in the water. It's Winstrike getting a bomb plant against this low economy round of Simon Gaming. Norbert on the wrap round gets 1. That's actually on A, rather. It's Neelan coming in from under, but he could get flanked as well, because Hobbit is on a late rotation of his own out of A. Timing is everything here. Neelan needs the kills.
The old dirty double lurk. Neelan seemingly has a beat on them everywhere they are.
And this is just a save from Simon. They don't really get out of it with the most incredible side of weaponry. Norbert does have that AK, and that's going to prove to be a little bit valuable. And also the fact that this armor in CZ is really the only investment alongside the AK that Simon Gaming are going to have into this following round. Winstrike certainly love a B play. That's what we're learning right now. And as you did touch upon, this is good because it starts to condition Simon Gaming to maybe one of these rounds soon, stack this B side of the map. And Winstrike can definitely look to play around it. But while they're setting this precedent, it's a scary place to be.
Yeah, especially when you start to let Winstrike get back into this game after having such a massive margin of a lead. Winstrike want to try their chances out A fast. They realize that the economy might not be that great, but it's a USP that wins the first fight. That can't feel good for Winstrike. Hobbit and company are going to look to bring this one back. A grenade from Bondic is going to do just that towards the connector side. Begin to open up this can of worms of A.
Wow, that's a shot. This is still winnable. The pistols are fighting here, but Neelan goes wide, and Elian will find him from the Palace. It's going to be looking like a round for Winstrike with that smoke down. Hobbit finding Kiosk, and now Kriaz alone. Trying to come over the stairwell. He's playing his one way, but that bomb plant is coming in and open at that. Plenty of cover, though, for Winstrike and Kriaz. He's just waiting. They're going to come his way. Yeah, about as well as you can imagine. 9 rounds for Winstrike. That was only an eco for Simon. They make very quick work of it. So the buy round coming here for Simon, looking to put a stop to this comeback before it really comes alive, because this is happening right now. Winstrike piecing together 3 in a row.
Man, if Simon Gaming don't dig themselves out of this hole soon, Winstrike, they really can be back in the swing of things, right? They still sit 3 rounds behind. They still need to really grind this one out to get there. But the kind of upside of it all is that with this CT side coming in for Simon Gaming, you can get them locked in that position where they buy, they lose, they partial, they lose, they buy, they lose, they partial. It just kind of repeats like that for a very long time. And so, you know, the kind of success just breeds success here for Winstrike. That's going to be the trend they look to keep on up. Lackey getting the first kill over here into the top of mid. Kios is flashed in. Lackey's hiding from the flashbang, and Kios offers himself up as well.
Nice.
And now this might just all ease back into a B play. Elian sat here with the AWP, does have teammates in tow behind him if needed. This bomb is on the back of Hobbit in top mid. There is still Bondic over in the Palace side of the map, and he's just here ready to spring out if needed, and it also keeps the options open for Winstrike, right? As a result of having him here, you know that Simon Gaming haven't gone aggressive into the Palace. They're not going to have any of these fast flanks. Think about what Hobbit was doing in their CT side. Yeah. He was doing a lot of Palace aggression. So this makes a lot of sense from Winstrike. They fall back into this B play, knowing that they sit in a 5v3. They've already shut down these aggressing players, and so now they just ease into this set piece at the A bomb site, and they know that at most there's probably going to be 2 players here, and there is only one. It's Norbert under Palace who's got to put the hurt on them.
And they haven't cleared him though, but the Molotov will hit him perfectly. Krisen finding the headshot. He hears the tag, he hears the nade, make contact with Norbert's body, and at that point, it's a done deal. It's a lost round here for Simon Gaming. Winstrike, they're pulling it back. They're making it happen 4 in a row. This was a 9-6 half in favor of Simon. They found 3 off of the back of the pistol as well. So at 1.12.6, Winstrike now finding their first double-digit round, and they're hunting as well. Won't be able to find these guns by the looks of things, but looking like they can certainly pull this game back into their favor. Mirage may not have been too great of a map for Winstrike as of late, but looking for a 2-0 in this series as the favorites. Simon are not out of the woods just yet. I love running like that. Hobbit, you know, when the bomb goes off, he starts sprinting. And the reason being is because no matter where you're saving, that bomb noise anywhere on the map is pretty much loud enough that it's going to cover your ears and you're not going to hear the footsteps. You're only going to hear that bomb noise. So Hobbit just sprints in apartments as that explodes and gets a free kill because Simon don't hear him. That's a really nice play for Hobbit.
And it's kills like that that becomes so valuable in kind of keeping Winstrike in this situation that we just described at the beginning of that round, right? Where they can stay in charge of the money. And so they very much are there now. They're feeling real good on the Winstrike side of things. Lackey opening up out through Palace, and that there is the A site pretty much under lock and key, and now it certainly is.
11 rounds. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, that's what it probably will read as well. These Deagles aren't exactly in a rush to get stuck into the action. 3 on 5, it would be incredible, but the reason it would be incredible is because it's so unlikely. So, kind of got to weigh that one up in the old brain chamber.
Brainber. Oh, what? Hello?
Maybe it's possible after all. Kios here, he's got a big brain chamber. It's actually the penthouse suite up there, and well, this round, not a suite at all. Not for Simon Gaming, but certainly for Winstrike. They're living up to their name. They're winning, they're striking, and they're a team.
What else do you need? Kios gets away with that AK as well. He runs stairs after the explosion and picks it up. So great shots from him with the Deagle. Let's take a look at them because he really lays down the pain on the A site. It's still going to be around for Winstrike, of course, but look at these. Bang, bang. Excellent work. We've got some talent in the server. It's surely being shown, but who will be the victor as Winstrike are pulling things back into their own? AWP is out for Mo. Maybe that could be the solution here for Simon. It is sat towards CT. The A plays have been frequent here for Winstrike. They're going to be holding it passive from above. Hobbit looking for a bit of aggression, looking for feet right now. But nothing presenting itself. And so this default for Winstrike is just going to wait as they look for CTs to make mistakes. Elian looking for a B pick. If he gets one, you know, this can always be an A play for Winstrike, but it might pull rotations, pull that AWP over, which is the hope here for Winstrike. But Simon are playing nice and passive, not giving anything away. Keel's lining up an apartment smoke that will land in front of Elian here in this choke point. And there it is.
Man, there is just standoffs all across the map. No one wants to be the first man to die on either side of the coin, right? Like, if you're Winstrike, you don't want to lose this comeback potential. You don't want to have that momentum drawn out. And you know that you've got Simon Gaming kind of sweating. So, you know, your one focus right now is not giving them anything to piggyback on the back of in this round. Now, Simon Gaming, none of them want to be the first to die because then they could be the culprit that gives up this 12-12 scoreline to the boys on Winstrike. However, it's Mo besting Lackey down in the connector. And now Norbert raining down death onto Hobbit. However, Bondic and Krisen, they've somehow put this back in favor of Winstrike. This was a 5-on-3, now turned 3-on-2 on the back of just 2 men for Winstrike. Kriaz and Kios, brothers in name, and now brothers in the game.
Yeah, and a 2-on-3 to keep Simon in this. Otherwise, Winstrike will be catching up. But look at Krisen's position. This is going to be so good at the post plant. Elian has scoped in on CT. There's nowhere to go for Simon. Krisen's been caught. Kios finds a kill. Kriaz spots the AWP and sandwich. They get this frag. It's massive, but Bondic defends, and the AWP moves closer, so it has more cover in the site. Kriaz has to get on this bomb, and there's just simply no time. The kills have come through, and Winstrike have made it happen. What an excellent round for Winstrike. And Krisen specifically, he comes in on that late mid-lug. Bondic gets flashed out with Palace and gets a kill on the ramp. And Krisen here, this is the kill that matters. Taking down the AWP from the site, getting control back of default, and most of all, getting into jungle as well, right? He doesn't get a further kill there, but he stalls out the retake enough that Winstrike do pick it up. And look at the money of Simon. Look at the effect that it has had on this CT side. They were in full control. They were 12-6 up earlier in this game, and Winstrike have made this massive comeback.
And they look damn good doing it too, Hugo. Damn good. Feeling good. Looking better. And somehow we've turned this into a tie game, which is even more incredible.
Yeah, and it's about to be the lead for Winstrike, right? Because assuming that they don't win with an AWP and 4 pistols, maybe an assumption of me to make, but the AWP is in the wrong place. It's stuck over at B on the catwalk. Neelan caught in the Palace. He's going to get aggressive. Mo tries the same, but that Molotov will not let him pass. Kios might want to stay in his position just so he can fire pot shots through the smoke and save the AWP. Open palm, but Mo won't even see it. Crouched in behind the boxes. He gets taken down, leaving Norbert, Kriaz, and Kios. And one by one, those games already start to draw to a close. The AWP does fire off from catwalk, but with that being shown, it should probably run.
Yeah,
Look at
he's able to
Hobbit.
take one out right there, but, you know, for Mao, he has the opportunity coming through the smoke just to stop the diffuser, or excuse me, the planter. Very, very small window of opportunity right there. And either way, these Deagles just don't play together well enough within the site itself. The setup isn't strong enough, and Winstrike run all over A. Now, instead of going for a full-on commitment to hunt down these remaining little bit of weaponry that Simon has in the form of an op, that's it. Winstrike are on their way to picking up their first map, and that's going to be a hell of a storyline.
Yeah, if they take this map, they have really carved the path for a 2-0, right? Because just Nuke alone for Winstrike has been such a great map. And it's one that for Simon, we don't really know what to expect. They've played it twice. It's their least played map in the pool right now.
And that's got its strengths and weaknesses,
yeah,
right?
Definitely.
Because in one hand, you know, on the other side, if you're the team playing against that, you don't have a lot of info. You don't have a lot of resources to go off of in terms of building a strategy or building a game plan against your opponent. Or you're just going to suck at it and it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, that's the other side of the coin, right? The fact they might not even know what to be doing and how to structure their defaults and where the rotates are going. Right? Have they planned all that, right? How have they done the work? The fact that their Instaban is Vertigo makes me think that they've at least, you know, spent some time on Nuke. But we know Winstrike has spent more than time. 13-12 and a man up as well. Winstrike looking for the conversion, and it might be on the B bomb site as well. They've got Cat, they've got mid. Lackey's walked past the window player. This is unbelievably fortunate for him. Neither player having a clue. He might get caught by CT rotates, but he just beats him to the punch inside of B, leaving only the Cat player of Kios with that AWP. Oh dear, Needham finds a kill. That will draw attention. He might be able to rotate B off the back of that, but Lackey is desperately looking for this frag, and he's about to find it. Kios has turned back. Oh, they're looking the wrong way. Oh, dear. Lackey's got the kill, but now Neelan's already forced his rotation back from the window. He's wondering how the hell this guy is behind enemy lines, and coming through the apartments are the rest of Winstrike with that bomb. Kills the player on bench. Neelan can win this round on his own, but he goes wide, and Krisen finds the kill. Bomb plant can be allowed, but it's left on the ground for now.
Yeah, Neelan buys so much time for Simon Gaming to get reset up and adjusted for what is now a 2v2 inside of this B-bomb site. Bomb will finally see the light of day. It's finally going to get some action. It's going to get planted. And now Winstrike are on the back foot. They need to step back and let Simon Gaming come into them on the B site.
Yeah, but even then, I mean, the question is for Simon, do you do this? Do you go for it? You don't have a kit. You have a low AWP player. You have no util. Just going to give it a go. Try and rely on this one man. And with that one man dead, it might be the save after all. Mo might want to run because Kriaz has been picked up and Winstrike have taken 14. Mo on the retreat. He does get away with his AWP. No hunting here for Winstrike. They want to keep their money intact as well. But they have, I mean, cash for days at this point. No more worrying about the round, and, well, no need to worry. It's 14 found.
It's true. A run of rounds in succession here for Winstrike. Hasn't been necessarily a marathon, but they certainly have grinded their way back into this one. More specifically here in this second half. We see a timeout come through, and that's going to leave the last 8 rounds there for Winstrike, actually, in a row. Yes, I think. Peppo think even.
Well, let's see where this timeout goes for Simon. What they want to do with it. Obviously expecting a buy even with holes in their armor, but what can you do? At this point, you know, it's sort of your own doing as well, right? You lose 8 rounds in a row. Of course, you're going to be on a low economy round up against 14. And I love that. Simon calling the pause. Winstrike also calling the pause right after.
Of course.
And, yeah, just getting in their heads at this point, I can imagine. 14-12. With a game plan for Winstrike, things are going to plan.
Yeah, speaking of plans, we check back down in with our sideline reporter. Dak, that is, he goes by, also known as Harry Russell. Dak, what's up?
Yeah, I'm down here on the sidelines, Trace. Thank you very much. Currently, server conditions are looking good, and, well, that's all I have to say about that.
Well, what do you think about the timeout, Harry? What's your take on the current situation on the field?
Well,
all right, fine.
Well, Trace, I could tell you, or I could tell you about the conditions of play. I could tell you the grass on Mirage, wherever that could be found, maybe outside of the map, because it's very dusty inside the map.
No grass, no
It is green, and the skies are blue. And those are colors for you. Alien out here towards ramp, trying to get the opener for Winstrike to continue this hell of a reverse sweep that they currently find themselves on. This is a real testament to the individuals here on the Winstrike side. The fact that they are in this position now.
Dear, those grenades were pretty bad for Hobbit. Oh, he's going to get spammed as well. He misses both of those, right? They don't even go down the hole. And that's always where you want to be aiming. Right now, Nealon, he's aiming at the wood, and he's just going to shoot through it, finding Hobbit in the A site. Winstrike, they're going to bail. They are going to deconstruct this A side execute after having lost their Palace player. They will be lining up fake smokes to go for a B play. I imagine one of these 2 Winstrike players will commit out the ramp with the fake smokes and then the other runs back to the bomb to try and win the round on B. But they are walking into Mo with the AWP, so easier said than done. I don't see him rotating quickly, not until the bomb has been seen at least. So this could be good for Simon. That's a big kill for Norbert. Now the other AWP, and kaboom, missed shot, but at least the info and the bomb spotted.
Yeah, it's going to lead to the rotation back. Might not even be needed. Mo's on a bit of a tear here inside of the B bomb site. And I say that Ondic has managed to get out, but 15 seconds left as it all falls onto Elian. 1v3 now for the man in question. AWP on his back, 7 seconds. He's just going to try and keep that AWP where it is, which is with him and no one else. If anyone else takes it, I'll scream.
Oh dear, that's...
I kind of like that he goes in for the kill at the end. That's ballsy though at the same time. Like I'm saying I like it.
They have money.
I only like it because he lived. If he died, I would have said, come on, Elian, mate. Save does mean save, as Rosh says, you know, while you're peaking after time.
I agree.
So,
I would have done the exact same thing.
Yeah, you know, I could feel it. I could feel it brewing if it didn't go his way.
I like the attempt, though. No one's looking there. They didn't know he got up cat. So last I saw him, he was on the A side.
Well, man, all risks are fine if it's fine, but like
sometimes they're not.
Yeah.
And we'll find out if this game is fine for Winstrike or if it will be found by Simon after all, because this one's still on the chopping block. It's still teeter-totting back and forth. Not clear just yet. Simon finding their first round is a while. It might reinvigorate them to continue. Kriaz being pressured at B. It's the 2K boys here for Simon that need to hold the line. Pressure through the apartments. Mo with an AWP shot. He's got more coming his way, but he can't hit it. Kios smoking at the site. They haven't even killed either of these players. Kriaz finally dies. The smoke spam might be the answer for Winstrike, but Kios does come through the smoke, and he keeps Simon in a 3-on-2.
Yeah, I totally know who got that kill. Thank you. Lackey coming in, getting a equalizer, but Kios over from Catwalk. Oh, I say Catwalk. I'm just as bad, man. This is falling apart. Hobbit, 1v2. Lot to do. Lot on his plate. Is he going to be able to step up? and have himself a big boy portion here. Hobbit sneaking round. Does still have 40 seconds and the bomb on his back. He's going to try and go to A. You tricksy Hobbitses, man. 1v2, and he's trying to run the distance. Oh, he's just caught a timing. He slipped by. Now, Nealon has started to consider this a possibility, and that's because Kios is so deep at the truck. They know what's going on. Nealon is holding it from the catwalk. Hobbit, is he ready? Is he ready? Nealon, fast on the trigger, puts a 14th on the board for Simon Gaming.
What a shot, too, right? I mean, it's obviously once you realize, like, hey, we didn't contain him. He's not cordoned off within the B-bomb site itself. He can get away. That's a pretty tough shot to hit.
Yeah, Kios has an excellent round as well, right? Like, he makes that happen. He holds down the B-bomb site for so long and gets a couple of kills behind it as well, dropping players through the bench here. Like, just everything that Simon needed for that round by a B anchor player. Especially after Kriaz gets sprayed through the smoke, he doesn't get a chance. So that's a massive frag, and Elian will find one of his own. Mo dropped in middle, trying to get to connector. Nealon does respond onto Hobbit, once again getting that kill as he closed last round. He'll open this with the same. Back to a 4-on-4. Elian looking for AWP picks towards the A side, but tucked safe in CT is Null, but not giving up a kill. Nealon might towards connector, but he won't go wide. And they're just playing on the edge of the smoke. Or moving towards B, it's just a crunch here for Winstrike. The timing is almost very bad. Lucky actually drops Nealon, peeking off of A, and Kriaz has been hit by the AWP on the bench. They know that, and so they've got to be very careful. Luckily, Simon have rotated both players into B, but that's as Winstrike try and look elsewhere. They've dropped under, they've sent a player through the connector, and they can take A.
Around the world and back again, and then back around the world for Winstrike here as they get the bomb down over towards this A side of the map. It's Bondik putting in those numbers. Kios and Kriaz. Two fellas that sound alike, at least in name, but likely not in accent, from two very different locations. They're over here at the B bomb site. In this instance, they're in the same location. Wild, isn't it?
It is. Wow, what a small
You're telling
world.
me, yeah, when I'm online gaming, I can actually be next to someone from another part of the globe.
It's true.
That's kind of cool. They didn't have that like 300 years ago.
No, they didn't.
What were they even doing then, man? That must have been...
a lot of wars, really.
Well, I mean, this is a bit of a war. This is a bit of a battle. This might be how we choose to duke it out now. And Kios does get away with the AK at the very, very least, but 15 on the board for Winstrike. It's map point for this team that went on a hell of a comeback to get to this point in time. On the map pick of Simon Gaming, with their map pick coming up next in this quarterfinal best-of-3 series. Simon Gaming, they're going to do everything in their power to get this one to OT, but the buy to get them there is anything but ideal. This AK on Kios that was saved forward is the best thing in this round for Simon Gaming.
Easily.
They're relying on it pretty heavily. Winstrike have had some good answers to some of the problems that Simon have presented them. And some of those problems have been aggression, pushes towards the top of middle. Winstrike, that's what they're expecting, at least right now. They've put 4 players here to hold the perimeter. They really don't want Simon to push anything in this round. And so they'll go to mid later into the scout. That's a tag, but it's an instant response. Hobbit finds a kill. 2 players get hit there. I don't know if that was a collateral or team damage, but Lackey takes a bit of a beating on the way out as well. Nice try by Mo. But unfortunately, it won't be enough. Hobbit gets given the AWP in Bogdan's law.
Bogdan now.
Yep. He will remain forever a part of Counter-Strike, whether he likes it or not.
There are a few people like that, now that I really think about it.
Here comes the B play, all on Kriaz now. Last time he was here, he got sprayed through the smoke trace. It wasn't a pretty picture. 11 kills for the young Swede, and he has got to do everything in this round if Simon want to take it to OT.
And all it takes right here is a little bit of contact. He's going to be the only one. He finds the first kill. That's already enough. He gets 2. He's done more than his job. Now he fights to stay alive while the Simon Gaming rotation comes in here. They're already jumping through the window. It's Kios. And now what's happened here is it's left 2 players inside of the B apartments. Bondik able to reel this one back in just a little bit. 2 players alive for Simon. And we are most certainly not looking like overtime in the first map. That's a big grenade, though. Could find Bondik. Just finds Krizen, but that's going to get the bomb planted regardless. And that should be all she wrote. 16-14. We go to all 30, but we get there at the end of the day. Winstrike winning the map pick of Simon Gaming, and ultimately this quarterfinal for the CIS region of the ESL One Road to Rio will continue when we come back.
That I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy. Like I'm stuck in a daydream. And you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war. But I can't do this anymore, no, no. So, take me to a place I know. Somewhere where I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. Need you more than you know. 'Cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight and wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were. Hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war. But I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know. Somewhere where I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. 'Cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know. Somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. 'Cause baby, you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you've lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know.
Well, a string of rounds from Winstrike's side actually do net them that 16, that sweet 16 over the 14 of the other side. Now, of course, for us, that's what sounds like a W. It's what smells like a W, which ultimately means a win. So the first map not going in the favor there on the other side of Simon, on the other side of Simon Gaming. Speaking of strides, these two gentlemen, let's take a stride together. Let's take a little walk down here of what memory lane means in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, for Winstrike, it's only positive memories. It's only, you know, thinking back well over that map. For Simon, it's more terrifying, right? A 12-6 lead. They looked really in control of the T side. They win the pistol. They get the conversions, and then they just absolutely fall apart. Winstrike have some really nice B plays. They actually had a lot of depth. Winstrike, it's not like they just abused one spot or just kept going back to B. They did hit it a few times, but they had A executes that worked out. The mid-rounds were good. Winstrike knew when to hold the defaults, when to wait for aggression from the CT side, and Simon Simon just didn't have any answers. They tried double ups, they tried pushing mid, they tried everything. It didn't work. Winstrike had a really good game plan on that T side.
Yeah, they really did, man. And that comeback was just unreal, right? When you think about the fact that Simon Gaming were in the lead for what felt like the entirety of that game, and then in the second half, they got off to a good start. That there, it was 12-7 at one point in time, and then Winstrike go on this huge streak of rounds. They find so much confidence in this game. They really did just come alive in the latter stages of this second half. And my word, man, like Elian, especially with that AWP, he was unreal. He popped off in that game.
And, you know, it is just a little bit further. If we look at the HLTV.org statistics, we see that first kills going in the way of Winstrike 17-13. Now, with a 16-14 scoreline, that's actually a lot closer of a statistic than you realize.
Yeah, pretty standard. I think, you know, Winstrike are actually winning a lot of disadvantageous positions, like 3-on-4s, like 2-on-3s. They'd win a lot of them on the T side, which obviously, like, you can be favored in those post plants to do that. But Winstrike, you know, the fact that they're consistently turning over these results in these rounds is impressive enough, right? We know this matchup does favor Winstrike. Even when Simon were up at the halftime, the GGBet odds still favored Winstrike. But they've done it. The proof is in the pudding, Trace. The result is there. Nuke is an excellent map for this team. It's a map Simon have played twice. And yeah, okay, that can play in their favor. Sure, you can argue that. It can also play against them. More likely than not, it's going to play against them, because with 2 maps played, how prepared are you ever going to be?
Yes, that's right. And with 128 tick servers, you can never go wrong. Nor can the man that is Alexei Gusev, also known as Elian. We're going to be going to a break. Winstrike are going to see if they can win this one without having to put too much of a strike on Simon Gaming when we return. This is the ESL1 Road to Rio.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Baby, leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we
I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under beach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind that, oh no. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you, how to love you.
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
Welcome back, everybody, to the ESL 1 Road to... Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. I'd almost figured this thing out. Actually, oh, there we go. I put together this Rubik's Cube, sort of like Simon Gaming could put together a defense to stop that of Winstrike over on the map of Mirage. Now we're going to flip it up. Now we're going to go to our second map of this series, and it's going to be the pick here of Winstrike. Now, certainly that's not going to feel much better if you're a Simon Gaming fan, but Nuke on the cards, and everybody has a comfort level with it. I've got Harry and Hugo, and they've got some uncomfortable levels.
Now, this has been a great map for Winstrike as of late, right? So Simon Gaming, they certainly have their work cut out for them. They're going to need to have some tricks up their sleeve. And hang on a moment. What do I have in mind? It's actually just spaghetti.
What?
It was meant to be like an elaborate, like kind of magic trick, but obviously that actually belongs to the ravioli pocket. I don't know if this is something that's like an Alabamian thing. Do you guys do that out there? Ravioli pocket, Trace? You ever tried it?
No, Napoleon Dynamite. I have not. What is wrong with you? Are you okay?
I actually don't want to eat this.
Don't. That looks awful. Anyway.
It's like, ravioli. What's this in my pocket? Oli, Trace. You know, that's the vibe I'm going for. So yeah.
Some of that British humor again, guys.
As I was saying, there's meant to be some tricks up the sleeve of Winstrike. That's kind of where like the pasta link came in, right? Can they get past the defense of the side of Simon Gaming?
Are we still on air here? They haven't cut us off yet.
Is it kind of like, it's actually coming through your jacket a little bit, which is mildly disgusting, but...
I don't think it is, Trace.
Maybe you shouldn't have put the tomato sauce in there with it.
No, but that's where all the flavor is, Trace. That's where all the flavor comes from.
So anyway, Harry pulling soggy noodles out of pockets now, of course. We wouldn't want to pull them out anywhere else. What we do want to do is talk about going on to Nuke and what the pullout here is for Simon Gaming.
Oh yeah, there's Counter-Strike. I forgot. I thought this was a cooking show for a second.
The Noodle Man himself.
Yeah, the Noodle Man. It's a common nickname for Harry. Wow. Okay, Nuke. Yeah, I mean, we saw those stats earlier.
Nuke.
But yeah, Nuke. Yeah, Counter-Strike. We saw those stats earlier. Simon, again, we echoed this. We're going to echo it again. They've only played this map twice, Harry. You know, that's not a great run. Obviously, both in Flashpoint qualifiers. One of them was in overtime, close games, but not exactly versus top team. So I think looking like Winstrike can tour this series, if Simon do manage to upset on this map, I'll be more than impressed.
So basically, Mom Spaghetti is now inside of Harry's jacket. It's also inside of his stomach, and as well, there's lipstick on his arm already, isn't there, Hugo?
I don't know what that is. I thought it was tomato sauce, but let's just move past it, Trace. I don't want to talk about Harry's attire, Harry's wear
I would
anymore.
love to know more about this, of course. There's a bit behind it. Now, understanding it, you must have a galaxy brain, something
no
I
one
don't.
is more battle-scarred than Mr. Russell.
Well warned, Mr. Russell, at that, as we get this pistol round underway. Warned to the bone. He's going to be Bondic right over the top. Krisen's going to be there with him. These Glocks are going to prove to be a little OP for Nealon. But don't worry, Mal's going to be here with the trade. And so far, so good. Winstrike have gained a lot of ground and also going to gain another casualty. Krisen falls. USPs, they are looking hot to trot. 3 versus 3. This fight ensues for the lower bomb site. And so far, Winstrike up in numbers by 1. And as I say that, things immediately change. Of course.
All down to Kriaz here. He stopped the bomb. Dear, oh dear. Krisen ran here on his own through the doors without checking anything, with no teammate to trade, and that's put Winstrike in quite a predicament. Despite having the advantage here, doesn't feel that way. Oh, that's a spot. They got the info. They know where he is, but Kriaz has the knowledge. The missed shot. He finally figures out there's a man on the site, but now they both are. Elian will take him down. 20 health to his name, but he finds 3 in the round. It's going to be Winstrike on the pistol.
Now, what was the statistic that we looked at for Simon Gaming in this map coming into this one, Hugo?
The fact that they have 2 maps played on this map, Trace.
Yes.
That's not a lot.
And that's it.
In fact, quite few.
Now, how did they fare on those 2 maps, Hugo?
I can do some deep diving. They took Havu. They took a loss to Havu. Sorry, 16-11.
Okay.
They also took a loss to Salamander in overtime. Double
Salamander.
overtime. Salamander.
Not to be confused with the Geckos or the Chameleons of the world. The Salamanders.
The Hungarian heroes that have been actually looking pretty good online recently. But yeah, Simon. That's all they've got on this map. Winstrike, I mean, they opened this entire road to Rio by 16-0ing unique on this map. Hobby had like 28 kills and 5 deaths, so they're more than comfortable here.
Yeah, now many people might not know the Salamanders, but it's obviously Anders' fishing business, the Salmon Anders. We all love him.
Salmon Anders?
Yeah, you know.
What's wrong with you today, Harry?
I know, man. Words are just something that he played around with. And Bondic, he's playing around with the players at the A bomb site, but he decides playtime is over, and they're going to go back over here towards B ramp, trying to get stuck in to this B bomb site, and this would be the perfect time to hit it. There's 3 players left for Simon Gaming. They're all up here towards the yard. And that bomb, it gets free passage down towards B. Bomb plant going to come through. A second on the board, almost inevitable here for Winstrike. These 3 players are just going to look to hold on to what they can. And that might not even be a lot.
Yeah, I like the fact that Winstrike is still lurking top, right? They're not dedicated lower. They still have players hunting the kills. Hobbit, that is amazing. Wow. He completely outplays Nealon. He just runs right below him. And he stayed on the edge of the wall, so Nealon couldn't really get an angle on him, and Hobbit gets away with murder. It's going to be Bondic to murder Nealon coming out of heaven, and Mo can't escape with the scout. It is a clean, flawless round for Winstrike. Yeah, they look very comfortable on this map, and I think that doesn't bode well for Simon in any sense of the word. 2-0 lead. If anything, the T side almost feels like it's going to favor them here. If Simon don't have their rotations to lower, like down put, and know exactly how people should be reacting to certain plays, then they're going to be in a world of hurt, especially at this level. So let's see what the plan is for Simon here with a full eco. Winstrike should just be able to burst the bomb site. CZ and a P250. It's A flashes here for Winstrike.
Yeah, only up against the pistols, so they're looking to keep this one clean. But a lot of early damage has come in, and Kriaz has been able to get away with a double kill up on top of the hut. Somehow, some way, there might be a chance for Simon Gaming in this round. Now, the remaining 2 players outside of Kriaz do have a P250 and a USP. There's no armor. There's a MAC-10 that's been retrieved. It's not like the round-winning combination here for Simon Gaming, but if they're able to get some usage out of these SMGs that they've retrieved, if you're able to blindside even one of these players for Winstrike, then maybe there's still a chance in this round.
But as you can see, the bomb site has been conceded. Simon rotating lower, but oh, they just about get the kill after the plant comes through. Krisen needs to trade, but he can't see because of the ring. Oh dear, it's a mess. Krisen finishes the frag, and Elian closes the round, but that did not feel clean for Winstrike. It did not feel comfortable, but it is a round nonetheless. 3-0. And that eco almost gets scary. Simon do a good job of at least making that costly, but Winstrike make the right call, right? A lot of teams could have just committed to that. They lose 2 players to Kriaz, and they just back out a door. They smoke the weapons off the SMGs to at least stall Simon out there, and then they just execute ramp as a team. So it's going to be the 3-0 lead that Winstrike need. Simon And the buy, they've got the AWP as well, but look at the pace being set. Neela might not be ready for how fast these T's are out and about in the yard. They get a kill. The AWP comes in on rotation, but no armor, and an immediate bullet to the face for Mo, and he is not going to be able to connect anything with that. Winstrike have the yard. They have a 5-on-3, and Simon feel the need to push.
Yeah, they're trying to aggress into lobby through Hart and Squeaky. This is a pretty common response when you lose outside control, because you are starting to get paranoid about the potential of a heaven or main push. And this aggression into the lobby finds a lot of success. It's Kios doubling up, leaving a 3-on-3 now available to Simon Gaming. Hobbit is trapped in CT spawn as well. However, committed to this fight is Kriaz. He's got to run through the molly. And he just about survives. 4 points of health as he really does run the gauntlet.
He didn't even really need to do that. Like, he could have just stayed in that position. He would have survived until Elian got up the top. Player coming out of Secret now should be able to seal the round. Elian's been spotted, but he's looking for the orb. He's actually going to fall and go elsewhere. He's got the bomb. Why not give it a go? You can clutch this round in the lower site. Simon are going to have to rotate fast, and they have done that at least, but no one in B. He should be able to get the plant. I say that, the door getting open, and Elian, he's dead in the water here. Both players at the same time opening the doors, and it's Simon to find a round off the back of it. Kios with 4.
Yeah, huge round from him, right? That's on the back of that lobby aggression. That really is the turning point in that round, because suddenly, you know, it goes from a 5-on-3 to Winstrike, a round that they feel so comfortable in, to losing this lobby control. And at that point, it's a real problem for Winstrike, because they were setting up to split into A by the looks of things. You know, they were contesting this hell and heaven area. And so these 3 players that were outside that had this great flank suddenly just become stranded out on an island with nowhere left to turn. No site looking secure, and the whole map just feeling like a big question mark. So now, first on the board for Simon. They're looking to continue this success. The reinvestment through from Winstrike. Orp in the hands of Elian. We get to see that now. And a slow approach here to kickstart this 5th round.
Yeah, Winstrike just defaulting, right? Hobbit looking outside, pressure in the heart, trying to wallbang. Seeing if Simon do anything. Lackey's outside. Oh, Dave's been spotted though. Push up. Dangerous one, but at best. Neelan gonna go down. Lackey was lining up some kind of hell smoke, it seems. I want to see where this lands. Yeah, it's going to be in front of the hell side. I like that. Cuts off what could be an AWP, means it has to fight from upper. There are smokes that land in this upper position as well, but Winstrike haven't thrown any of them down. And the orb doesn't want to focus outside forever either, considering this is looking like a top play. Winstrike splitting main from that outside control. Timing is everything. Elian's out the door with the orb. 3 men here. Simon quite the setup. Wallbang is good though. They're going to hear the connection. Kios, he is hanging around and he is doing it dangerously. Mo's been picked up from the heaven and Kios will get checked. They knew he was there. What an excellent crunch for Winstrike. They isolate the players. They figure out where they are. They stop. And then they all push in at the same time, knowing where to be aiming and who to kill. That earlier wallbang did give away Kios' position, and Winstrike was so ready for it. 4-1 up, a flawless round on the A site. I can't think of the last time I've seen a top site play in a rifle round not get any deaths for the T's. Like, that's just how well Winstrike did it. They split everything at the same time.
Oh, they're really desperate to take this gun away as well. It's the only thing that Simon Gaming are really going to have to build off of in the next round. But in hunting him, they've given him an AK. And Kriaz does not want to part way with it. Bondic will finally remove it from his hands, and that kill comes through. That actually sets Simon Gaming up perfectly now to continue this tear. If an AK was saved, I don't think we would have seen a buy, but there certainly was like the potential for things to get a little bit dangerous in this round here, right? Especially with Kriaz having $5,200 in that bank account. If he still had the AK, he would have had armor. He could have potentially dropped something over to bring a bit more into this round. And that's just no longer a threat anymore. You know, if you're Simon Gaming at this point, you want everyone to have the same money. You want to just take this partial/eco round. It's only Kriaz investing a little bit extra, as we say, because he had more money. And so this has set Winstrike up nicely to just secure this 5th round with very little pressure on their backs.
Look at the pace, man. This is, I always respect teams that try and abuse this on Nuke. Like, Hobbit is taking the fastest possible route to be from Secret with these smokes that land immediately because he pops a molly and they therefore pop on the molly, right? The smoke blooms. he's able to get down B so quickly and cut off this vent position. He can do whatever he wants here. He can work into the site. He can make sure that Simon don't have secret, which he's already done. He can hold the vent for rotations, which is what he's doing right now. And he's going to molly it and go to Decon, try and clear out Kriaz here. The timing is not good for Kriaz. He looks away. Hobbit comes through the door, and Winstrike have the B site in the round. 5-1, guaranteed. Both these CTs too far away to have any impact into this post plant, at least for the time being. So, yeah, there's a reason Winstrike like this map, and I can see it plain as day in front of me.
And it's another one of these very, very clean rounds. So Winstrike, they really are looking to just be bounds ahead of Simon Gaming, right? It's really going to feel like a grind before Simon Gaming get this game back under control in any way, shape, or form. You know, you're going to have to break down multiple buy rounds. You don't just get one freebie and then you bring the economy of Winstrike to its knees and can look to chain together some rounds. No, you are going to be up against Rifles for the foreseeable future. And here's some typing going on. There could be words between friends or maybe a timeout, but it doesn't look like that. Simon Gaming, that is. They've got the AWP over in the hands of Mo. He's got to be ready to go toe-to-toe with Elian, who's having a stellar series right now. He was the top performer back on Mirage. He's continuing in that shining light here on Nuke. Kriaz, oh dear. Winstrike, they've picked up the pace. He's going to run for the hills. Down into the B bomb site he goes. Dropping down, trying to hold the line. Now Winstrike, they've got ramp. They don't have to commit to be on the back of it, but they certainly look like they're planning to.
Oh, no.
They cut down Kriaz. Elian's coming late to the ramp room as well, and he might look to hold on to this with the AWP. He does have Mo on the other side. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Wallbanging the man planting the bomb.
That wallbang that he just tried as well, the one upper, is even more effective. If you use an AWP there, you're going to get a one-shot. So it's pretty good. Here's the push, though. Here's the retake. It's an attempt for Simon, but the AWP is posted on the door, the decon, and he won't let them pass. Gets a tag on Norbert retreating, and that's exactly what Simon should do in this round. Retreat, because it's looking lost. They're going to give it a go. Neelan considering it, but Norbert runs away. He is already tagged up, has an AWP available, and may as well give this one to Winstrike. The time was not there. And the rounds certainly are. 6-1 for Winstrike.
Yeah, so we talk about those wallbangs down on B. There's a lot of cool wallbangs you can do on this map. One of the ones that I like that you struggle to do now was like I found a bunch of wallbangs over on the A site that there used to be these ropes on the ground by main. They got removed. I never saw it in any patch notes, but they're not there anymore. That was like 2 or 3 updates ago. You used to be able to line up with the ropes and like the checkered floor, and you could actually wallbang the default plant spots like very, very reliably. It was pretty sick. Hard to do now without the ropes. They were like a pretty integral part of that lineup, as it turned out.
I tell you what, we'll go in the kitchen when we get back. We'll get the ropes out. We'll lay it all over the floor.
We'll figure this out.
We'll figure it out.
We'll stop breaking holes in the ground so we can shoot downstairs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Breaking ground. That's what we're trying to do here. Or at least what Simon Gaming are trying to do. They need to put up a fortress. And so far theirs, well, it is shown that it is not level 10 walls.
Yeah, the ground is breaking below Mo right now with a shot like that. Slipping as he could have taken advantage onto the silo player earlier on. Now instead it's still a 5-on-5 with a door player with an AWP. That's a bit ridiculous from Elian. If he goes back for more, Norbert will be fighting this time, but looking to just smoke it off instead and almost hint that they're going down secret. No one will be, but now Norbert's checking it. And so he knows, he has that information. He can stay on this top site, and you can see no one's rotated on that mini-map to lower because they know it's all a fake. It's a ramp take. Instead, Kriaz again pushed back. The hard life of a ramp player at times. Mo's going to come and try and assist, but he gets mollied and flashed. No info, no chance. Got to give it up. B is here for Kriaz. He actually has a good position this time, but it is almost a one-and-done spot, right? Good luck getting more than 1 or 2 kills here. Bondik even has a Molotov if he wants to throw it in. It's more common to see it in dark, though. We'll go towards Decon. Winstrike need to clear the site.
Oh, they're going to check him surely after he takes down Bondic. He can't get more than that, and he doesn't. But Norbert, quick on the case. This is that decon. He's going to go for the spam again, I can imagine. Should he win this fight out? Nope, he was distracted. So the bomb will get planted. And this looks very, very similar to the round that we just watched. Elian still trying to get the op. Same angle towards decon. Now just 4 players alive for Simon to retake the site.
Double door push, and Elian's got to be ready to respond to it. He does put up the first kill required. Now, Simon Gaming players trying to get across into the site, but Hobbit cuts down another. Mo does come in with a nice little wall bang. Gets the kill the second time around, but the time has already ticked too low, and he's getting hunted. Elian is charging after him. Mo gets the kill, but doesn't survive till the end of the round. The AWP has been removed, courtesy of the AWP on the other side of the cards. Winstrike up 7-1. This dominance continues on their T side, and it should be in this position now where it can just keep spiraling out of control. As long as they keep finding this success, it becomes very hard for Simon to break the mold and get out of this one.
Yeah, I mean, just, you know, we talked to Hobbit before this game, and he seemed like a cheery old lad. He seemed real happy.
Yeah.
But don't let that fool you. That man is an assassin. And he has other assassins with him on his team that are currently decimating Simon Gaming here.
Yeah, I think Elian has been probably the most impressive player to me. Obviously, we kind of expect that level from Hobbit, but Elian, dude, this guy, 25 kills in the last map, top of the server. He's 11-2 on the T side of Nuke. He's AWPing out Squeaky Door like an absolute psychopath, Trace. And it's making it work.
Some of us can do that. I guess to others, that's foreign concept, but...
I mean, I love opening the door, taking a shot main, getting that kill, closing the door. That's about my limit with AWPing door.
Here's the easiest way to hold door. Pro tip, you ready, Hugo?
Yeah, hit me.
You get the sawed off.
Yeah.
And you go opposite vent. And then that way, you can't hit anybody, but also... you can't hit anybody.
Yeah.
Also,
so
you have
2
to,
for 1
you would be CTs at that point. You'd have to rely on getting the sawn off of someone else.
Good luck with that.
So you convince the enemy to buy the sawn off, and then you use it again. I like that. That's a mind game.
Yes.
Simon Gaming should be typing in chat right now. Hey, Hobbit, mate, buy the sawn off. There you go.
Buy the sauna.
The sauna. Buy it all. Things are getting steamy here, but it's Winstrike. I can't think of any way to link that in.
7-1. They are hot indeed.
They certainly are. And they're looking to pick up the pace in this round and maybe bring the heat back to this A bomb site. Bondic, the first man in, and it's not a relaxing day at the Spa. It's anything but. My goodness, this A bomb site is just rife with death. Nealon all alone, 1v3, but everyone is tagged, and he does deny the bomb. Bondic caught with util out, but he's able to give us a little spin, a pirouette from Bondic as he lands that one. What a champion.
Cool. And he's so graceful on his feet. It's unbelievable.
Bondic actually trained as a ballerina for many years before being a Counter-Strike pro.
And that was
like Chad SpongeBob.
Yeah, and that was just before his figure skating career took off. So he had to make a hard choice.
It was a 2 for 1.
It was either, you know,
stand on ice or stand on flat ground.
Exactly.
I mean,
how are you going to interpretate your art?
Wow.
Interpret even.
Interpretate.
Shout out Chad Burchill for teaching me that one.
This is quite the game for Winstrike, though, guys. Like, let's remember they're a map up in the series. This is a quarterfinal, and the winner, of course, going on to take on the team that knocked Na'Vi out of the competition. It was Hard Legion in that group stage. Every team 2-2. The winners went through. The losers did not. Na'Vi, well, they were losers in that game, getting 2-0'd by Hard Legion as well. And that's certainly not an easy game, right? Like, Hard Legion, they beat Na'Vi. That's impressive. But look at some of the names on this team, right? I'm sure many will remember from the Berlin Major, the likes of Forrester, Crad, Kinky, Sviat, and Rage is in this team as well.
Sviat.
So we got some known names in this scene.
Speaking about some other known names, perhaps, you know what? This one just isn't doing it for me. You know, like this, it's not you, it's me type situation here. And that's because you don't know much about Simon Gaming or Winstrike, nor do you really watch much CIS Counter-Strike. That's fine. That's okay. because the lower bracket for the playoffs of the European division will be going on after this. The CSL 1 Road to Rio is going to be featuring Vitality and Nip.
Whoa.
And then the last game of the day, now hold your horses.
Wait, really? More?
There's more.
No, which one?
Heretics.
Versus?
Taking on G2.
Esports.
Yes, that's right. And that's going to be the last game of the day, of course.
Yeah, that's a French frenzy. So keep your eyes on that one later on. Right now, it's the AWP for Mo. He's moved away. He's been missing shots behind the garage, so he's hearing the secret, but it's being held. It's being yiggled. Won't be good, though. Lackey goes down early. That's finally a kill for Simon. Finally an advantage in their hands. What will they do with it?
Oh, another kill goes in favor of Simon. It's Hobbit getting caught. Oh, it's just all coming up in favor of Simon Gaming right now. Kriaz doming Elian over here towards the ramp and now posted up once again, ready for round 2 if Crizm would give it to him. He's not going to do that, though. Looks to rejoin with Bondic. 45 seconds left to make this 2v5 happen. They do have 2 smokes, 2 flashes, a Molotov. They do have like enough util to try and force some of these A players out of position, but it all hinged on that first fight between Bondic and Kioz. And with that one not going their way, Crizm left in this clutch. Feels undoable, looks undoable, and it proves to be exactly that. Second round on the board for Simon Gaming, and a flawless one, no yet. Okay. So that's great for them.
So let's just examine that for a second. A flawless round after you've been pushed around on your CT side. How do things go this way, Hugo? What is going on?
Winstrike, I guess, loosen up, right? Like, obviously, a lot of it's off with the first kill. It just kind of falls apart after that. But Winstrike are playing a loose round. They're 8-2. They're going, or 8-1. They're going, guys, yeah, let's just default. Everyone look for kills. Everyone do your thing. And when you don't go into a round with a game plan, that can happen, especially where you're on a map. It's extremely CT-sided. Like, CTs are favored in almost every gunfight unless Winstrike are playing as a team. So you'll see they go from this lobby standing still default to a quick outside take. They want to create problems. They want to take map control, and that's exactly what they've done. But as Hobbit gets down lower, so does 2 CTs. They beat him to the vent for a change. As Molly won't work, they're going to see through it. Mo hits a shot, and now it's just down to 2. Blink and you miss it. This round is once again potentially done for Winstrike.
Yeah, same 2 still alive. Crizm and Bondic to try and do it again. A 2-on-5 that they weren't able to pull off in the last round. They now get a second chance at. But to reset back to the last checkpoint, it has come at a bit of a cost. Crizm, 15 points of health is the difference between this and the last time we saw them attempt it. So, are they going to be able to offer anything up? Might be kind of tempting to go for a save here at the same time, because if you hold on to these weapons, you will have an investment in this round coming. Now, probably isn't worth it. Well, it still is. Crizm has money. So Bondic can justify saving this 1 AK. It's not going to be great, though.
No, it's not going to be ideal, optimal even.
I think a lot of this as well could be attributed to the fact that Nealon goes from not having a single kill to his name to just kind of coming back alive in the same way that he was over on Mirage, right? He's starting to find his footing now here on Nuke, and suddenly, you know, it goes from being like a 5-on-4 or feeling a bit like it for Winstrike to now even odds once again. Another flawless round. It's back-to-back flawless rounds for Simon Gaming. And at this point in time, that's great, because one of the issues for this team, when they were 8-1 down, we were saying, the problem they're going to have is it's going to feel like a real grind before you kind of get back in charge of the money. Well, hey, they did the grind. They're back in charge of the money.
Small victories, I guess.
And you do wonder, like, okay, in those timeouts, you had a couple of them right there. What was said? Because something certainly changed.
Yeah, it looks like, you know, the way that they're approaching this outside area and like over towards the inner side has kind of shifted up a bit. We've seen Mo look a lot more mobile in these last few rounds, right? He went down towards Secret to kickstart it all. Now he's back here outside, and he does have support from Nealon, who's playing this swing position between main and outside to offer up some resistance there. He's also playing off of Kioz, who's kind of made this position at CT Vent a bit of a mainstay for him. And
oh dear.
These two, Nealon and Kioz, playing off of each other could make all the difference. In this round, it's actually going to be Norbert lighting up this scoreboard the first time around. The second, the third, and the fourth as well. Norbert on a tear. And it's Bondic, the last man remaining. He does nade Norbert out. and taps down another, but the trade is in from Kioz. 4 on the board for Simon and 4 for Norbert as well.
Yeah, great round from Bonding. He lines up a smoking door and he completely gets it wrong. Like he's doing one of those lineups where you do it with a roof, but yeah, the main smoke you can see in this replay has a huge gap in it, so didn't really connect. It was a little deep, I think, for the lineup. Doesn't matter. He finds some kills.
Plus, Norbert has a field day.
Yeah.
They've all lined up for the potato sack race, and you guys ever had one of those?
Yeah, where you go in a sack and you like jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And in this round, not exactly going to be jumping for joy. Our win strike. Still, they've been able to get it into a 2-on-3.
Winnable.
Do you still have this bomb in play? Now, both players tagged up, definitely less than ideal. They're going to try and join up over here towards outside. They've been very, very fast in this approach, but Mo is waiting in the garage, spotted the shadow, but a missed shot, and that's Bondic now bringing this back into the realms of possibility for Windstrike. A 2-on-2 presents itself to the squad.
Yeah, if Bondic can get to hell, and even if he gets to hell and gets control of heaven, that does leave a pathway in a world where in which Windstrike can get this bomb planted in upper. And in this 2v2, it's going to be pivotal who wins this next fight. And that's that. We do see the AWP shot come in from the side of Simon. It's Kriaz, but now just Bondic. 1v2. He knows exactly where Kriaz is. And actually, Kioz is actually going to join him. So it's going to be quite the party here in a second. Bondic might be gifted too. He's just got to have some patience here. Can't pull the trigger right away. Finds one, has the second one right there. And Kriaz is too quick with the op. He had the round in his hands.
Oh my.
Unfortunate turns of events.
That was such a nice try, though. Like, what a flick for Kriaz, man. That's so fast. Bondic plays it excellently. His target prioritization was right to kill the upper player first. I mean, you know, maybe in hindsight, not, right? Because if you killed the lower player, it would have been a different round. But, you know, in his head, that's what makes sense. And look how quick the flick is. Look how fast the reaction is. It helps that Kriaz has that cover to hide behind. Bondic can't get the immediate headshot because Kriaz is tucked. So, great round.
The baller play would have been to jump on top of his head while shooting Bondic. Or no, shooting the player out of heaven.
Yeah, I mean...
And then, of course...
I'm sure you would do that, Trace.
Well, you know, it's like I always say, you know, this game's easy. I just don't know why you guys have a hard time with it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the first thing anyone who's ever played Counter-Strike will say. It's easy, dude. It's so easy. I mean, this is,
It's like Call of Duty, but with just less running, right? So that's
the sprint character.
Like easier already, you know?
Oh, dear.
I think that is how it works.
Best game in the world,
I think that's what we all agree on. Nealon, looking over here towards outside. He's armed with an M4. And he's keeping his wits about him. Knows that there could be a player up on top of main, but he does take one to the dome. It's a bit of a response, though. Nealon wasn't happy with getting headshots, so he does give as good as he takes in this round. Hobbit down towards Secret, but he's very much here alone. Might look to come in late to help out his teammates who are trying to sneak into this A bomb site. We have to be very, very quiet because if we're too loud, we might alert Kioz, who's still at this CT vent position, to the whereabouts of Windstrike. Elian trying to hold the vents, and there is a man in heaven. I think Mo spotted them there, and now the pace is to get picked up for Windstrike. Kioz, CT vent, he's been good here, but Krizen on the Deagle, and Hobbit's Galil finding a double on this late Secret rotation. Windstrike, they regain a foothold in that round. Some way, that A play gives stellar results over, and it's the late flank from Hobbit that comes in, cuts down 2 players in rotation. Stellar work from him. I thought when he was stuck in Secret, I was like, yeah, okay, Hobbit's going to really struggle to find much from this position. He's just so patient. He just waits. He knows that with them actually, and you know, it does kind of hinge, like if everyone had died getting into the A bomb site, then yeah, or you know, if it had taken longer, but the fact that they try and rotate players in so quickly and Hobbit's so patient allows him to find a lot of success.
Also, Kios' position is great behind the CT vent. He hears Bondic run, but as Bondic runs, I think someone flashes the vent position. He doesn't get blinded, but he turns, and that turn gives Bondic the time to kill the only player on the site. He trades it straight away, but by that point he's dead. He can't go wide. He's dead to the door player. So I feel like Kios could have got a lot more done there, but an unfortunate hand dealt his way. Oh, the AWP, it's here to stay. Kriaz finding Elian in the door, starting off this round strong for Simon. They needed that kill. This is the last round of the half, and this is an excellent T-side for Windstrike. They might even find 10 at the end. Lucky finding Nealon outside. Nealon's been good. getting away with a kill and playing safe, but not in this one. Hobbit even catching Keels down on B, turns away, and that's an unfortunate timing. B is open for the taking. They just need to get past this AWP of Mo. It's a pretty good gun to hold though, but can't take down multiple players. Has to drop B into Hobbit, who's already here. Bonding's going to beat him to the punch anyway, and B has been taken. Norbert in the secret can't stop the plant.
Yeah, that could have been it right there. It was a close shot, even more of a close battle to try to get out of ramp and into lower as fast as possible. And for Simon Gaming, they found themselves with just 2 players alive, and Kriaz and Norbert. Now, Norbert has worked his way over here to the control room. He's going to find Bondic. They're going to be into it. Short battle, short exchange of bullets. Kriaz is going to have to open the decon door right away. The jig is up. They know exactly where he is now, and he's scoped. He misses the first shot. Ultimately, Hobbit doesn't miss because a Hobbit would not miss. Watch out, all you Mordor fans. We'll be right back after this with more Hobbit beams, puns, and there, everything in between. Simon Gaming taking a win strike in the ESL 1 Road to Rio.
Turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. By your side, I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to ESL 1 Rio, the Road to Rio they're in. This is flight number 1337, heading up to the second half of play here on Nuke. Simon Gaming, and of course, Wind Strike. Temperatures on the ground are as follows. 10 to 5. Getting underway here shortly. Thank you for flying ESL 1.
Make sure to put up your trade tables, put your seatbelts on, and tuck in for this series. It's certainly heating up here in the second map. Wind Strike 10-5 up at the end of the half on their pick. And they took Mirage as well away from Simon. Bondic, he knows they're close. He knows they're coming. And he's ready with the USP, but missed shots. There's too many targets, too many Ts, and they will find the entries needed to take this A site. There's no one here left. There's only a Heaven player. Ramp flank does come through. Lackey with one. This is still winnable, but Neelan drops Elian, and the bomb gets planted.
Oh, that's a blunder. Hobbit brings Neelan very far down, but now it's just on the Lackey. 1v3. What is he looking for here? They're going to continue to try to close the door on him. Kind of pranking on him right there. Will Simon Gaming pick up a pistol? And they do take flight in the second half.
We have liftoff. And can they stay airborne? That's the question. Or will they come crashing back down? Because Windstrike are, at least in my opinion, going to force in the second round. It's standard on the CT side, especially on a map like Nuke. Nice shots from Neelan. He has been good. Kriaz as well, stepping up in this map. Let's see what Windstrike can do with his force. Double scout, triple pistol. It's going to be full AKs and Galils for Simon, not wanting to mess around, but that can also be even more costly if they lose it. So they've got to be very careful. Grenades going over. Elian's hit a tag, and he's fallen right back. Another shot connects, and this is why the scouts are so good. This is only one of two of them, and it's already painted up 2 players on 30 HP. A bit of a worry for Simon Gaming in this round. Windstrike haven't killed anyone yet, but they're getting awfully close to. Look at the damage done. First blood found by Simon, but this is still losable. Not anymore. 2 more kills come through, and outside control going the way of Simon. Significant damage, and Bondic's going to clean up 1. Let's see how many kills Windstrike can get in this round. It's only going to be 1 for now, because Bondic, he takes a fight to Neelan, puts him on 10. It's down to Hobbit, who can't do anything. Oh, that was on a knife's edge right there with the low HP from the scouts. But it's still going to be a conversion round as Simon looked to find 8.
Man, Bondic has actually looked really, really good for Windstrike, right? Like, I've only just realized he's 20 and 10 right now. 2-0 KD here. Back on Mirage, he felt like a real master at that B bomb site. And I've just really enjoyed watching him. Obviously, best known for like his tenure in Hellraisers and Flipside back in the day. That's one of the things that I do think is really cool about this Windstrike squad, is it feels like you've got like players from every kind of generation of, maybe that's the wrong word, but you know what I mean? Like all the kind of tiers of different levels of experience coming on in. You've got Bondic as like the kind of veteran within this team. Hobbit, obviously, major winner. Krizen, been at majors with Avangar. And then you've got like the kind of younger guns who started playing in 2018, 2019. You know, like Monolith Fate, for example.
Right now, it's only an eco, but this is getting awfully close. So 4-on-3 favors Windstrike. They don't have guns, and Kios is pushed out. They don't know. So he gets a kill alongside Norbert. Now it's just a top hit, and assuming they Molotov this position, that's a free kill. Nothing Elian, or Hobbit rather, can do about it. Elian's stuck on the site, and they're going to find him in a second as well. Quick kills for Simon. Nice anti-eco. 8 to 10. Just going about the business as we now get to the excitement of this half. It's going to be Windstrike buying up on the CT side. AWP instantly available. Those ecos were profitable for Windstrike at least. Let's see if they can continue to profit into the rifle rounds. If it will be Simon to find double digits.
Simon Gaming pick up Mirage, albeit things were a wee bit close. Now they want to close the door here. And by Simon Gaming, I mean Windstrike pick up Mirage.
Simon picked Mirage. They just didn't pick it up.
Yeah,
sometimes your picks can be the hardest to pick, Trace. But are they going to do any better on Windstrikes? I don't know. It wasn't a good first half, but this T-side could be where they come alive. Elian, though, looking to push. He just misses that timing. A player on top of the box. That would have been a kill onto the AWP. Instead, it's a Molotov that pushes him back down lower, and Simon put a lot of stake in taking this outside control. They're wondering why they can't find a kill, and it's because of Elian down lower. He's not fighting CT like they expect. Hobbit has a very tight angle, letting them go main if they want, but he peeks out with a flash from Lackey and gets a kill. Now he's trapped. Now they know he's here. So support is a must-have, but Krizen's dead immediately. Lackey needs to come and help Hobbit out of this spot. Another flash falling, and Simon going to try and chase him down.
Look at this position from Hobbit, Harry.
Yeah, this is a pretty terrifying spot to be in, though, especially with outside control just being conceded. Like, this feels very, very weird. I figured Lackey was going to come in to help out because now Hobbit, he's actually able to get that. That's nuts that he somehow wins that fight, and he's trying to toe up another, but it's his old teammate Mo to best him in the head-to-head. That's when Lackey comes on in. 3 kills to his name, as well as the flash that allows Hobbit to go on a tear of his own. 11 on the board for Winstrike. They best Simon Gaming in that round there, but there's still an investment available here for this T squad. However, it will be their last for the foreseeable future if they don't pick this one up. So kind of hinging the success of the game on this round, it feels like.
Yeah. Well, he's got the AWP for it, though. Mo's going to take it over the silo for a kill, but, well, he gets killed instead. Pushed out by Hobbit, who pushes Red, kills his ex-teammate right back. Hobbit still in a precarious position with players on the outside. Kios is looking for the kill, but again, scared of where the AWP could be in this round. Hobbit has dropped lower, meanwhile. Main open. Oh, dear. Krios dinked in the door. Through smoke as well. Couldn't even get seen. Kios is holding for the lower play, and here's where Hobbit is coming from. It's going to be smokes landing. Hobbit looks to play them. He's not going to expect to play behind main with these smokes coming down. It, you know, leads towards an outside play, but no one pushing means Hobbit knows this is a fake, and he can call to watch out for a mini split. Elian's gone to look for that, but he swapped guns to his grenade. Now Kios finding a timing into main. Hobbit has to push a smoke, and he's done that at least. Now the door play. Hobbit doubles it. He finds a third in the round, and now it's just Elian and Norbert trying to make the impossible happen. And guess what? It's impossible, and it won't happen. 12 rounds to Winstrike. They break the money of Simon, and no bomb plant either. Nowhere near an investment. Simon are going to have to eco this round.
And this is really where Winstrike could just look to put the nails in the coffin, right? If you take this 13th, you're really setting yourself up for success, and there's nothing on the side of Simon Gaming to counteract it. They kind of just have to roll over and take this one, which is a pretty horrible feeling to have to do, especially when you think about the fact that they are a map down in this series as well. You know, giving over 13, leaving yourself 5 rounds behind that of Winstrike. No means a feel-good position to be in. Elian's having a bit of a timeout here with the AWP outside, and might go ahead and cement it. Maybe not, maybe not. He does need support from Bondik, but the support comes in. 13 on the board now for Winstrike. They keep it clean. They put that one on there, and now they look to the future. Simon Gaming, another investment to come through, but kind of similar to how the last one worked. If they don't find success here, they're in for a world of hurt. Bomb plant is kind of a bare minimum here. And on a map like Nuke, it's nowhere near as guaranteed as it is on a lot of other maps in the pool, right? Like, you know, if you think about a map like Train, for example, and you're in this kind of scenario where the loss bonus is banked up, in rounds like this, you know, you can kind of guarantee that, like, if you go towards the B site, for example, you could probably get that bomb down, even if you don't win the round. Whereas Nuke, really not the same vibe to it. They do get that kill outside, and that's going to help massively. Simon, they've looked good whenever they've secured these early man advantages, but Lackey coming in with a double. Elliot on the rotation, dropping the bomb, gets the information that they're here, and there was a wrap coming in from Chrism, but Kriaz was ready for it.
Yeah, Kriaz and Kios, the only players with kills in this round that still stand for Simon. Norbert died earlier. That flank, maybe a bit fast for Winstrike. You know, I've never actually seen a lobby push that quickly. Bondik's going to spot them going back towards his top site, so he can walk in from the back line as well. Elian's gone upper, but he knows that they should and could already be on A, so he needs to be very cautious and careful. Kios is right below him, bomb planted. Hut smoke, if anything, cuts off his teammate, but could mean that Simon aren't going to be watching that position. His teammate is coming through, and he walks through this smoke. Kios with a kill. Maybe the smoke doesn't favor him after all, as Elian is left alone in the 1-on-2. Dropping into the site, killed midair, and Kios will win that round for Simon Gaming. Yeah, I like the idea of smoking the hut and having your teammate walk through it. It's just the timing, right? Kios 180s right as that walk comes through for Bondik. And it's going to be the round locked in for Simon Gaming. They get it after all.
That they do. 13-9. Still a game in control here for Winstrike. You can't help but to think that they are still in control of this game. But Simon are not going to be going down without a fight, and rightfully so.
Yeah, Winstrike, if they win this round, it all is fine. If they don't, then Simon could streak together some some rounds on this T side. Winstrike still have that chance to break the money here and now, and that's really their intention. They don't want this game to get any closer than it has to here. This would be the perfect time to close it out if they are able to. But right now, Simon have beaten to the punch with a quick inner split. Oh, Chris, and he watches it, and he catches it from the top of the heart. Hobbit spots another as well. Tagged up is Neelan, but he's got to commit from this position. He can't really go back, trying to disperse utility before he dies, but his teammates are falling like flies. Down the vent they go, and they're not going to get out of there alive. Elian burns in his own Molotov.
1G, of course.
But Mo, he's got to fall out of this round and save the orb. There's no way he's winning this one.
No, absolutely not. It'd be a hard task. And you know what else was a hard task, Harry? Do you have any idea?
No.
Graduating high school, for some, was a hard task. For others, it was a walk in the park. But in these times, I just want to give a special congratulations to my little cousin, Chasen Parker, for graduating high school. But moreover, because of the current global situation, there is no ceremony. So I felt that this is the best way that I could display that. Congratulations, Chase. You did it, you little rat.
What a madman.
Rascal. Rat.
Rascal.
Yeah, rascal.
Safer word.
Yeah. Nonetheless, Mal's just going to be holding on this AWP. He almost gets himself a Hobbit on the way out. Not known for their delicious flavor, of course. Just 15 seconds. They are hunting this man down.
Yeah, if anything, shooting there only gets you killed. If you go silent, if you like hide from the players, maybe they don't see you. But you know, shooting, that's just going to draw the enemies to you, Trace.
I just had a revelation. I just had an idea. Rush plays Minecraft, right?
Yeah.
Like maybe he could make a graduation for my cousin in Minecraft.
I think you'll have to talk to Rush about that.
I think I will.
I mean, that's a pretty good idea. And not like you can say no, right? Like thousands of people have just heard this, binding verbal commitment. So Rush, get on it. 14-9. It's win strike time, baby. And they are looking good to take this series in a 2-0 fashion. Elian and his orb, they have been a thing of legends in this series. Well, in this round here and now, he's going to have another chance. They start to pressure him, and there is a dink. Ooh, Elian's got to get his running shoes on. Down the ramp he goes, but he's going to stick around looking for a fight, and he's not able to win it. Mo gets that kill. Kios on the orb now, but the lineup is in for a man like Lasky, and this site belongs to him. I say Lasky, it's Lackey, but almost nailed it. 15 on the board for win strike. Match
region.
And series point. And what a hold from Lackey down towards B. Elian with some great openers as well.
Yeah, this flick is sick. He dropped the bomb with that kill as well. He even gets dinked on his retreat. I like Elian's idea, smoking one side of the ramp and AWPing it. He knows at best he's going to get max one more kill before he's overrun. It's so hard to escape. If you're being rushed by pistols on ramp, you can't escape. You're dying. You're going to go down with as many as you can. But Elian, he can't scope in time, and he's going to get picked up. Not a worry. No plant, no money. Simon have just AKs with such limited utility. Couple of smokes and Molotovs. Right now, one of them hiding in a smoke. Elian's watching this cross. He won't let them get down for free.
Yeah, but this is
to close out this series.
Yeah, this is it, Hugo. We have to really hold down here. We got to batten the hatches, and it's something that Bondic has in store for himself. Elian, with the AWP, is starting to nail the coffins on this wood to create. What is Simon Gaming? Running into some serious trouble in this bracket.
Ooh, still on.
Kriaz has at least made it feel doable, right? Put it back into a 3-on-3, and there's still a chance yet. Simon Gaming, their lifeline of the road to Rio on the line, and Neelan catching Lackey, and then Norbert finding Krizen, one after the other. The kills come on through, and it even follows up onto Elian. So 10 now on the board for Simon Gaming. 5 in a row needed for this T side if they want to get us to an OT. And of course, with the end objective of keeping this series alive, keeping their lifeline here at the road to Rio in this quarterfinal series, they want to try and get us to train 5 rounds. That wouldn't even guarantee it. That would just roll us on to overtime. But from then on in, anything can happen.
And, you know, the ultimate goal here for both of these teams is to find themselves pitted against Hard Legion. I guess that's a Christmas present of some sorts. And that would be in a semifinal, which would be played after the Spirit Virtus Pro semifinal. So,
Hard Legion, they're waiting in the wings, ready to eat some dreams of the Win Strike team. That's if they go through.
Or make some memes.
That too.
Just all seems that it comes down to this. Win Strike. set up again. Trying to hold the line here for Simon Gaming. Just 1 round shy.
This AWP could do it all. Oh, missed shot. They see it as well. Now Kios has full control of the yard. He's going to walk into it again. Dangerous decision, but we'll survive. We'll live to fight another day. Elian's still here with the scope. He's actually going to fall out of this position. He knows he could be pushing the garage, and he's actually scoped up at the right time, but he doesn't want to hold forever. He's just constantly pivoting, switching angles. He's already lost a teammate. Keels is pushed up very close, and Elian is in a dangerous dilemma. Oh, he doesn't see the AWP. Mo's double scoped on the up, and now he realizes, but he swapped positions with Keels. With the kill, he finds, and Keels should be able to trade. He does from hell. Simon still have skin in the game here. They still have a 3-on-3 as Bondic drops Kriaz. This is getting a bit messy. Everyone for Winstrike on top side. Keels wants it. A Molotov to heaven, but maybe lower is the opportunity. Bondic's here with his spray. He gets one, he backs up, and he lets the bomb cross.
Oh, but they double back into the vent. Norbert catches Hobbit in the head-to-head, but Bondic's wrap should find absolutely everything. Bondic continuing to be on a tear. 3 in this round. Over 30 in the server as well, and now the bomb planted for Kios. The last-ditch attempt to keep Simon Gaming in this series, in this quarterfinal, and it all falls onto this man's shoulders. He has the bomb in his favor. Coming in from ramp, it's Krizen on this rotation, the one unknown factor in this round, and Kios is looking for it. Just misses the timing there. Bondic is low, but he's closed this door. Not closed the door on the round, or the opportunity for Kios, however. And now falling back, re-peeking from Krizen, and Kios holds the line. 11 on the board for Simon Gaming. 4 in that round for the man in question as he closes out at 1v2.
Money in the bin, the proverbial dumpster, Hugo. And now Winstrike, they're going to have to hold on. We could be going 30 right here.
Yeah, overtime is seeming possible. Winstrike losing a couple of rounds right at the edge of things, and now their money, like I said, is gone with the win. That was a weird retake for Winstrike, right? Bondic is so good, but you know, neither of them really realize that he just hasn't moved from his position. He's still sitting behind the door. Right now, it's Pistols pushing outside, and well, it's going about as well as you can imagine. Not at all. At least not for Winstrike. All dead in an instant. A 12th round taken. But just like that, we're back into the action. I like how Winstrike don't make us wait. They give us the guns. Elian on the AWP. He drops an AUG. And they're pretty armed here. Winstrike, 3 opportunities. 1 round is all they need. If they miss all 3 of these chances, they're going to be going to OT. And OT, they're never much love when we go OT.
Or 2 OTs, or 4 OTs, or whatever amount of OTs it takes. But we will get to the bottom of this, I can guarantee it. That's a Harry Russell guarantee.
Bind it in blood.
Yes, and spit in the hand type thing.
Yeah, I don't know what we do in that one, but we'll have to wait and see. Hobbit down here in secret, looking towards outside, and while OT could be on the cards, and there's a certain amount we'll never know, in this round, maybe it's the Coyotes of Winstrike looking to pick this corpse dry on the Simon Gaming side.
All right. National Geographic now, of course.
Of course. And, well, what do we know about Coyotes? They're scavengers. They run as a pack. But in this round, Winstrike, they've actually been separated from one another. Divide and conquer, as the old saying goes, and that's what they're going to do to Hobbit outside. He gets caught out on a limb, so a man advantage taken for Simon Gaming. 5-on-4 as they look towards ramp room, an area of the map that Winstrike have foregone entirely. So this is the right decision to make. Not that Simon Gaming know it yet, but they're about to discover that.
Yeah, this gives them options really anywhere. They can drop lower, they can go hell to A. That would be probably the best play right now, considering no one's watching. No one's even considering it for Winstrike. They're going to hear the ramp play. They're going to hear the lower drop. Bondic's hunting. He's run right past the player in door, though, and the noise is very loud. Kriaz can react to it. Krizen trades, but lower's been lost, and Simon have all 4 players here with a plant coming in. No kit for Winstrike. They may be able to consider some damage, but this retake is looking unlikely. Maybe a save just straight up would be the best call to make. One of those 3 opportunities slipping through the fingers of Winstrike.
OT could be likely here. 13 now on the board for Simon Gaming. And they don't want to remember this series, this quarterfinal series, as 2 almost victories, right? You don't want to think that you got both maps, the full 30 rounds, only to have it elude you. And that's something that could still happen to them in this series. That would be a very bitter pill to swallow.
Well, it's happening here for Simon Gaming, just a couple away.
Just a couple away, and so are we from the CIS Grand Final. That's our Super Series on Sunday. We're going to see it all culminate into this, and so far this bracket, well, it's been a little bit of a wild one. Virtus Pro and Namiga yesterday. VP picks that one up, nets himself an appearance against Spirit, which will be tomorrow, as today is Thursday. And ultimately, the winner of this goes on to play Hard Legion. And then, believe it or not, the semifinals culminate into a grand final on Sunday, to be determined. But so far, it's going to be Winstrike making a play for the semis, and they're looking good doing it. Bondic looking damn good, not only outside of the server, but in the server as well.
Set your alarms, write it down on your calendars, tattoo it into your skin, so when you look in the mirror, you are reminded of that Super Series. It's Sunday.
Yeah, and, you know, obviously maybe, you know, like a washable tattoo. You don't want to... You know,
or just take responsibility for your own actions. I'm just telling you to do it. You don't have to do it.
There's some typing here. I can imagine we will get a restart of the round itself, as these things are considered match medic. Of course, what that does is set us right back up where we
Everyone's dead,
left
Trace.
off. Yeah, it's kind of a null round. It's kind of a draw of a round. It's weird. They just continue on.
We go to a fourth map.
Maybe.
We skip the third. Just go straight to number 4.
Well, the money looks proper. It looks primed for what, Hugo?
A buy, Trace.
But then what? What happens here when we go 15-14 and the money is in shambles for Winstrike?
Overtime, Trace. Overtime.
And what is the likelihood of that?
Pretty high. It's all on this round, really, right? It's like Winstrike have one proper opportunity, that being a rifle round. Then they have this cheese round, essentially, which is like a force buy. If they win it, that's great. Like you're not going to bank on it if you're Winstrike. You probably don't win it, but if you do, you have that opportunity to close out the map. If neither of those go your way, well, Trace, we're into the bonus.
We are into those bonus rounds. Harry, what is your sort of like, I guess, wizard feeling tell you about this one? I mean, because Harry, you're a wizard, so what do you think is going to happen?
I definitely think this could go OT, right? Simon Gaming, they've really pieced together this comeback, slowly but surely. And when you look at the route it's taken them to get there, it's been a number of like 1vx's from various guys on the Simon Gaming side to get them in this position. So individually, everyone's starting to come alive. And I think the real X factor right now is a man like Kiosk, quite simply put, because he's 29 and 18, he's popping off, he's won countless 1vx's for the team. And the kind of X factor that was lying on the Winstrike side for those kind of performances, because like we see Kios's stats here, he's 53 and 38 in the series. The majority of those kills coming off the back of this map right now. The guy on the other side of things for Winstrike was kind of Bondic, who was stepping up and filling that void. But he's faced some difficulty in these last few rounds. And some of the things you were seeing him get away with, like these lobby pushes, have been getting punished a lot more harshly by the Simon Gaming side. So it does feel like they've adjusted quite well to what Winstrike are bringing to the table. And with the money at this breaking point, I think this has got OT written all over it.
And that's why you're a wizard, Harry. You know things that Hugo and I couldn't possibly know. You can bend things with your mind like spoons.
That is true, man. But I don't like to do it too much.
It's weird how it's only spoons. I can't do forks, can't do knives.
No, yeah, it's
spoons.
a very niche superpower, but my word, man, just you wait.
It's weird because he can also only do that when no one's watching. It's kind of like that... There was a movie.
Well, I don't like to do it because like my nose starts bleeding and everything starts to hurt. So yeah, you know, you just focus on.
That could be happening to Simon in a second. A bit of a nosebleed and a bit of a hurt street if Winstrike send them that way.
Let's do it. Let's take a look here. An OT potentially on the cards. We're gonna look at the outset of this round, and this could be happening, Harry.
It really could, and this round really does decide it, right? As Hugo was kind of alluding to before we headed into those tech pauses. If Winstrike don't get this round on the board, they are force buying into round number 30.
Oh,
not fun for anyone.
Did Neelan fall off the silo again? He's done that twice in this half. Oh, that's a big pick. Neelan, yeah, I mean, might want to figure that one out in the server offline. Mo has dropped Elian. So that's already painting the picture of OT that we need, the kill that puts Simon a man up in this crucial rifle round, and there's no response. Hobbit's back here, but he doesn't want to take the risk, and there's not many flashes to set him up. They're trying to deal with his position. He's so white. He should be dead, but they haven't cleared it. Hobbit has a chance to take one with him, and he's done that. That is massive from Hobbit. Not a bit of utility used, but he finds a kill. He takes down Mo, the AWP for the T side. Is it going to be worth it? Simon still want to hit this top site. Winstrike have gone very far outside. A player in heaven spotted by Kios on 30, but it's going to be Lackey dropping them from outside. He pushed into this deep position. Now this top side play comes through, but Lackey is denying them from the sidelines. They've got to drop vent. They've got to dive down to B. It's all they've got in this round, and Winstrike hold a man advantage.
And this is as good as done for me. When I look at the setting, when I look at the positions here, Winstrike, things are really spicy right now, but this has to be the end, Harry. We look at Winstrike on the retake, 2v2. Kits in hand, Molotov's out. Lackey, he's going to find a player, Norbert, with a grenade in his hands and opt not to go for the fight there. Krizen there on the back lines is going to find that kill, and now just one player alive to stop them from the defuse, to stop them from moving on to the semifinal. They tap it once. Kriaz tries to fight from the door. The kill's going to come in for Winstrike. OT avoided, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen. GG on the board. We do have a victor here.
Yeah, it's Winstrike to get it done. It's 2-0 in their favor, and they look dominant. They're going to move on to face the likes of Hard Legion in that semi-final. Winstrike take a bow as they get this one over the line. Stellar stuff in the server today, and join us after a quick break. We're going to take a look at the madness that was this series.
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel post-match. That's right. This one was a rather quick one, and there was some serious implications on the line. Welcome back to the ESL 1 Road to Rio. This is the CIS portion of things. And, of course, with me are Harry and Hughie. Hey. Also, not to be confused with Yugi, who has signed with the Strawless. Now, that's a completely different story. So,
Yugi, you signed with the Strawless?
I didn't want to make that clear. That was secret. I'm still under contract. I can't tell you anything. Okay. You got to wait till next year.
Well, what's really, bonding you to that almost bonds me into this game itself. And what we saw here, we got a result. It was win strike. They take a W. They move forward. They get hard Legion. And moreover, the man that we're going to talk to from win strike gets to play hard Legion. That's going to be that of Bondic, a man that has seen it all, been there, he's done it all. Hello, my friend. Привет.
Hello. Привет. Как дела?
Not bad, my friend. That's about the extent of what I know. So we'll leave it at that. Now, more importantly, this game, did you expect it to be very close? Did you get what you, I guess, kind of expected out of this game in terms of just what they were able to put up against you guys?
I mean, we expected that it's gonna be close because, they're like skilled guys from FPL who is playing 24 hours per day. So we knew that we had to take our fights and just don't be scared of them, So I think we did that what our coach told us.
It's great to see you fragging today, Bondic. You're obviously one of the more experienced players in this team. I'd like to talk to you about your coach, about some of the experience that Hooch brings into this roster, joining in 2020. How helpful has he been in the road to Rio? Obviously, coaches can communicate while the game is live. Has he been helping the in-game leading at all, or is it more practice and preparing for your opponents?
I mean, he's helping us a lot. We can see it from our results. When we pick him, our results go up. So I'm really happy that we took him in our team. Also, he's like mental leader, not just coaching strats and stuff. He can always find the word that needed.
Awesome.
In perfect timing. So I really happy that he is with us.
Obviously, one of the big shockers of the CIS division was that Na'Vi didn't reach the playoffs. I'm just curious for you guys, especially kind of the lesser experienced guys in the team, has that been like a nice spur of confidence? Because now this playoff bracket seems that much more open and one that you guys realistically could look to come out on top of in a pretty big way.
That CS region is another planet, so we don't care who we are facing. You can see it from the results, right?
Yeah.
Like in other group, Na'Vi lost 3 games, I believe, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, people don't scare of each other, so it's fun. They're just playing their game.
Yeah, fair enough.
You don't know what to expect. Yeah.
Now, and speaking of things that weren't expected, let's go back on your timeline a little bit, just you in terms of the history of you as a player. I mean, from a time where you were on loan or you played with Ty Lue to now, how much of a change have you seen in your own play?
It's hard to be honest. Yeah, it's hard to answer on it because I have a different roles right now. Because I played not exactly like opposite roles, like almost. I was lurking a lot. I was playing A side defense guy. Now I'm mostly on B. So I changed my play style a lot. But the thing is, I just realized now that it's really good because you're getting new experience. You're watching on game, or like from another perspective, and I'm really enjoying it.
Well, listen, Vladislav, I know that you're from Ukraine. I know that there's an entire region that is certainly on its up and up every single time we check in with the CIS. Can you speak outward to the Winstrike fans? Can you say something to them all?
On Russian or English, bro?
Now, that is on you, my friend. What would you like to speak to them in?
Okay, first of all, thank you, everyone who was cheering for us. We are really we are trying to do our best every day, every even hour. I don't know, like we are practicing a lot and paying a lot of attention to our chance here to road to Rio, right?
Right.
So thank you. We are feeling it, and see ya, bro.
Yeah.
Brothers.
Thank you. Well, спасибо. До свидания. До свидания. There we go. Got it.
До свидания.
We got there in the end. Thank you, Bondic. See you around, man. Cool.
Bye.
That's a pretty genuine dude. I like that guy.
Man. I love that as well, right? Because like for someone like Bondic, he's got a pretty established brand as a player. You know, he could have been one of these guys who just comes on and gives us like a few word answers, but no, man, he nails it. And he gives us a nice little insight into the team. I think it's pretty clear from speaking to him and Hobbit that spirits are high in the Winstrike camp.
Definitely.
Like everyone seems very happy. It's not one of these interviews where we get them on after and they're like, yeah, you know, we just showed up, we just played CS, you know, we just.
Why do they look like that?
I don't know, man.
I love how Harry always sits down where he wants to bring the energy down.
Sometimes, man, that is how, like, that's, you know, because they are just sat in their chair, they've just finished a long game. But no, like, Winstrike, the atmosphere is good. The camaraderie's there. Everyone's feeling it. And the results are shining through as a result.
Speaking of results, is that what you want to talk about here?
Yeah, man, I'd love to talk about it.
Let's talk about these brackets. Let's talk about how all of this unfolded for the CIS side of things. And when I say brackets, I'm talking about at least the conclusion, the results. For us, it's a 2-0. Now, when we go forward in the schedule, when we do take a look at what's going on the rest of the day, not a problem. We're going to be bringing in Machine and the boys, and they're going to be covering a little bit of Vitality NIP and then the Heretics G2 game, which are both very exciting and both also elimination games.
Yeah, spicy matchups are up in the lower bracket as well, right? That's for the EU side of things. That's definitely something you should take a look at. But here are the playoffs, here are the brackets for the CIS. This is what we've been covering and what we'll continue to cover over the course of this week. Spirit and VP in that semi-final matchup. Spirit topped their group. They lock in that spot. VP earned it yesterday by beating the Miga, and Winstrike have just taken a quarterfinal victory over the likes of Simon to join Hard Legion in that spot. Hard Legion, obviously the Extreme Eaters guys, very experienced players there. Like Bondic said, the whole CIS scene is pretty crazy, so you can't really go into it expecting, you know, or even like, not that you shouldn't prepare for your matchups, but you should expect anything, right? These guys are crazy. We've got some insane aimers, we've got insane brainers, and most importantly, CIS explosive
Most importantly, insane jamers. That's obviously in the VP game that's coming up, man. Yeah, I'm absolutely loving those matchups that we have. I can't wait to see Team Spirit play again. I've loved watching them.
Yeah, we haven't seen them in the group.
That's actually what we're going to get here. Not today, of course. Our next match is at 4 p.m. local time. That is going to be that Vitality NIP game. But just to conclude this bracket, we're at the semi-final stage. That set us up for Spirit versus Pro, also Hard Legion versus Winstrike. Now, 2 of those 4 teams are going to be moving to that grand final, and that's in our Super Series on Sunday, as you might have seen there in the big L frame. For us, it's a loss because we're out. We get to leave here, and we leave you with the best of the best in the business. Of course, that's aside from us. We'll be back a little bit later. Keep your eyes on the timer.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
We're so far, but so far from close. It's so hard to find my destiny. Try not to drift apart, 'cause you'll be right back at the start. And I don't wanna keep on falling. I gotta stay recalling memories we've lost and found. Explain to me what it's all about.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got them coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together
to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone would show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine, calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love you. What's up, babe? And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon.
Yeah.
You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever who we are. No matter if we're cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you want me where you will again. Right from the start, I see the end. A world torn apart, but I know we're meant. Forever who we are. No matter if we're cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you want me where you will again.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. As the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life.
bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to traveled all alone, feeling my body leveled on my own. I can just feel it, no way to stop it. The sounds of the music so through my bones. I can just taste it, no need to fight it, 'cause I'm out here staying. It's lies to my soul. Until the sun comes up. It's been a road less traveled all alone, feeling my body leveled on my own. I think I'm up in heaven, 'cause you were hell. I gave back my freedom, made me
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixes cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for holding on for life, feet in the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like hard to define, will it stand the test of time? Right now I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same. My breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother. I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought. Found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick guys to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, not to fit it. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running. Chances, fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running, I know. I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awakened, quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awakened, quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't, no, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt, pouring Jack in my mouth, and a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time, and the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Stay up all night, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. Say you wanna be somebody. You say you wanna be somebody.
pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park. But when you call, give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. 'Cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. take me to a place unknown, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home.
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
The playoffs, baby. NIP and Team Vitality. We venture to the lower bracket today. We've just watched Winstrike versus Simon, and now it's time for some European Counter-Strike. We are in the lower bracket. Does mean that if you slip up, you are eliminated, and you'll not be able to collect the lion's share of the bounty available. There's 3 RMR events. The Road to Rio, though, has already seen many teams fall. We waved goodbye to Godsend and North yesterday, Chad.
Yeah, now today we could be waving goodbye to one at NIP, Vitality, G2 Esports, and Heretics. Actually, two of those teams right here will be going home today, unfortunately. They're already home. They'll be out of the tournament. They'll be out of the running.
They'll be going nowhere but home.
Yeah, they'll reflect, they'll look in the room, and they'll go, that's the end of the tournament run, and they'll have to be happy with the points they've gotten so far on the road to Rio.
And we're almost at the end here, chaps. It's been a long road, I have to say, but just a few days left. I'm going to miss you guys.
Are you?
Yeah, well, it'll take a few days.
Not immediately,
yeah,
maybe after about 2 months.
I think me and Chad had that conversation in the car today. We were like, you know what? Like I love you guys.
But
I love
I'm fed up of you.
But like I'm ready for some time apart.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I think that's fair enough. But we continue, of course. We don't hate each other. All sunshine and rainbows over here, at least for the last few days as we ride this one out. We bring up the brackets. Now let's bring up a star and a birthday boy. It is Mr. Plopsky. He's been taking NIP by storm, and he's joining us now in the studio, at least as best as he can. Plopsky, can you hear us okay?
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me as well?
Yeah, perfect. Happy birthday, first of all. It's the big 1-8. Looking forward to your first beer ever in your life.
18.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, he's never drunk. Never drunk, right, Plopsky? You've never had any alcohol, right?
Never.
There you go. So he's a good boy. He's definitely a good boy out there. And the Counter-Strike you've been showing in the server lately, mate, has been unreal. What's going on? What are you having for breakfast lately?
Honestly, I've just eaten the same breakfast every day, and it's 3 sandwiches.
3 sandwiches?
That is very specific.
What's in the sandwiches?
Yeah, what is inside it?
I mean, sometimes it's nothing on it. Just not nothing, but sometimes it's only butter. And
Okay,
sure.
Chad sometimes only has ketchup in his sandwiches. Have you ever tried that before?
No.
Just ketchup? No, he's not interested.
I guess everyone likes different things, right?
It's true.
Plopsky, it can be difficult to kind of express yourself, and I took a look at your Twitter after that FaZe Clan battle. You guys had such an incredible series against them. There was clutches from everyone, a full 3-map affair. You took to Twitter afterwards saying, this one hurts. You guys put a lot of hard work into that series?
Yeah, I mean, like... I guess it was like from both parts. Like both of the teams had like different leads. Like they had a lead on Mirage, and then we came back and we had like, I guess 1 round lead on Train that cost us the game, and it was just like very close and intensive game. Probably the most intensive game I've ever played in my career.
That's awesome, and the fact that that's happening when you don't have the help of LAN environment and your teammates next to you. So to say it's one of the most hyped of his career does testament to the game.
I honestly think this is the best looking NIP roster we've seen in about 3 years or so. This is actually looking very, very promising, I think. And one of the turning points, in my opinion, I'm not sure if you agree, Plopsky, is when Threat came back in, and especially with this online season you've had, it seems like everything's coming together. With Threat having more input and able to talk so much, has it kind of reflected on the team's performance?
Yeah, Threat helps a lot, like both inside and outside of the game. He's a very like energetic person, and he's always like trying to push us to have like a better mentality. Or like if we're like feeling down, maybe we're down like 7-1, he's always trying to like, come on guys, get your energy up, and, stuff like that. And also inside of the game, he's known for his strategies, right? And yeah, he has come up with some really good things and amazing like things I've never seen.
And so my final question before we let you get ready for the match is just how much of that stuff do you think will stay once the removal of Threat's voice behind you at all times? Do you think that he's leaving an imprint that will set a team up for success even when he's not able to talk all the time?
Yeah, I think, I mean, it will show today as well because he won't be with us today, sadly.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, so we will have to play without him. I mean, we have it's like we're training on that on practice as well. Sometimes we train with him talking, and sometimes we train with him just like not saying anything at all, just to get the match feeling. So yeah, it's like I think it's gonna be good.
It sounds good.
Great with and without.
Yeah, and it's just positive that you're experimenting with all the ifs and buts and not just sticking with what's working, because it's definitely working. And good luck today. We're going to keep finishing off the veto. I'm sure you've got to get ready for the game.
Yeah, thank you very much. Have
Cheers,
a good day,
Plopsky.
guys.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. And now, to
lovely
finish
man.
off, isn't that lovely?
Yeah.
And at 18 years old, giving us one of our best interviews of the day. The only one,
absolutely.
I admit,
Yeah, but still
the
a front
best
runner.
one.
Yeah.
Front runner at the moment. Big ticket items continue, though, with the veto. So, Mirage for Vitality. We get to see some puggy French counter. And then
Yeah,
Overpass.
look, probably Inferno here as the third, I would say.
This is exactly what I expected.
Exactly
we're
what
having a
Henry
great
expected.
week here.
All
This is
right.
actually looking very good. Yeah, Mirage makes a lot of sense. It's not the best map for an IP. It actually works out very well for Vitality, suits their play style. We're seeing Shocks, the double orb coming in now as well. If that's something to write home about, I'm not sure whether we're getting excited
That's
about.
a question.
But that's happening. And then moving on to Overpass as well. That's a home map for an IP at this point. That I feel like they're looking very comfortable on that. They're taking down some big names on Overpass. They should be the favorites there. I would say it does go to Inferno in my opinion, but I've got NIP edging out.
Just one thing that I want to point out about that Overpass game is when these guys did already play on the Road to Rio, Vitality upset them on it. It was 16 to 14, but then NIP went and took Vitality's pick of Nuke. That one we won't actually be seeing coming through the veto right here, but it's curious to note that NIP re-picking into a map they've already lost. So they clearly think there was just some glaring mistakes that they should be able to fix and have a better approach this time round.
Judging by their system, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they've gone through that with a fine-tooth comb. And we're going to do the same with the system. I know we keep talking about points and Chad's frowning and trying to explain it to you all. Perhaps this video will help you get up to speed.
The ESL 1 Road to Rio European Division consists of 16 teams. They are split into 2 groups of 8 and compete in a best-of-3 round-robin format. 8 teams move to the double elimination playoffs. First and second team from each group are placed in the upper bracket. Third and fourth are placed in the lower bracket. The grand final is a best-of-5 series with the upper bracket winners starting with a 1-map advantage.
And of course, there'll be different points attributed throughout. Now, Chad's got a couple of things that haven't quite been mentioned in that video need to be said.
Well, that right there is just the format for everybody playing at home of just this
Very
RMR event, right? And just the European side of things. Moving forward, right, with the points and the systems and all of that, you should really head over. I think everybody should be heading over to the CSGO blog and reading all the information they've attributed. But what I want you to look at right here is the points as they stand right now. So this is including Berlin, the points that teams, especially Astralis, they carried 800 points across from Berlin to this point. And obviously they haven't finished the tournament yet. We don't know how many points they would get, but this is assuming with the minimum amount of points remaining, Astralis would be sitting at 2,200 points. Now, right now, for everybody, it might not make a huge amount of sense, but it will change as we get closer and closer to that major in November. There'll be 2 more RMR events. There's plenty of points still for these teams to make on up. And what I want you to note as well is the yellow bars. That's showing these teams with the points where they would go into the major at. So as a contender, that would be where we had Challenger before.
And that's what they said currently.
Yes,
right. Okay.
It's still going to change a lot. So this isn't locked. This is just as the points are right now, everybody. So let's not get too stuck down, but you can just see the race.
I'm totally on board. However, I am already seeing warning signs for Fnatic's early exit. You can see the damage, the fallout of that, and of course, the fact that they're taking into account Berlin already, they find themselves down with contact gaming and complexity.
Yeah, and the EU region is actually the easiest to qualify for the major, right? And it's the hardest. It's the hardest in terms of the competition on offer, and there's more teams competing, but there are more slots in that side of things, right? So EU, they get a bunch more than the rest, but that was based off of performance in Berlin.
Right.
So if you have lots of questions about that, I'm still trying to work on some assets to give everybody a real good explanation, but it's harder than I
I'm
thought.
sort of getting there. After like 20 days of this, I feel like I'm sort of understanding
The thing is, it's so
It's good.
complicated. Like there's so many matches, and the round robin, a lot of people at the moment are like, oh, it's just so much Counter-Strike, none of it really matters. Well, think about it from this perspective. We have a lead-in of over a year between majors. It's a year and 2 months between majors.
Jeez.
So you want to know which teams are the best to be playing in November, right? Well, to do that, we can't just stop playing right now and just go, don't worry about it. We need to keep a finger on the pulse. And by having everybody play everybody, which is almost what we're doing here, you can see if you lose to underdog teams, it means you're not good enough, right? That's just the way it is. So we are going to grab over 3 events of this scale, of this magnitude, little pinpoints. Where are you at? Are you good enough? Have you gotten better? Are you losing to teams? Are other teams on the come up? Are you on the way down? We'll get all of that before November. Whether or not it works out,
so
we'll wait and see.
Theoretically, by the time, I love the finger on the pulse analogy, theoretically, we would have all of the best teams that have been working the hardest throughout the year battling it out for the biggest prize purse in CSGO major history.
In theory.
In theory.
Theoretically. In practice, and with people citing all these upsets and bits and pieces, well, anything's possible. As same as today, anything's possible. I am with Henry. I think NIP are the clear favorites in this one right here, just with the Counter-Strike that I've seen Vitality play. But Vitality have one thing that NIP don't, and that's ZywOo.
That is a very good point. They don't have a ZywOo-esque character, but in terms of skill across the board, I still think that NIP have more firepower, even with ZywOo considered.
Yeah, I think if we were to add it all up, right, I think strategy, NIP, structure, NIP. They're across the board, the power of individuals, NIP. But then Vitality, experience, right? They definitely have them covered in experience, and the ZywOo factor. Is that enough?
Well, I think the predictions will be a good answer to where we think if it's enough or not.
Yeah,
Henry?
so you've got NIP. I'm same way inclined. A bit of an NIP fan. I think they've been doing some great things. And like I said, I feel this is the best NIP lineup we've seen in years, to be honest with you. Probably back to Oakland, back in 2017.
Yeah, goodness me. It was a long time ago, but NIP are turning heads and pumping them once again. I'm back with them as well, yeah. So that's 3 for NIP. Only green left. Rushley, just before we get into this one, are you with us? And who on earth is taking this one?
I think I will. This is me over here.
Hey!
I agree. I think Nif's going to take this one. Normally, I would go for Vitality, but the way they've been playing, I can't really do that in good conscience.
Rush, a quick one. Do you because it's ZywOo and find yourself observing him more than you would at the
you
typical
always have
French
to.
Orpa?
I mean, it's simple. It's like the simple effect as well. If Simple's on a site, he's probably going to kill 2 at least. And
So
I'm
you
happy
make sure
with
you
that.
give him, you acknowledge that with the camera
definitely
time.
so. Definitely.
Interesting. Okay, well that's a great start to our Q&A session. We'll be checking in with you in a second. You've got some observing to do. Sounds like we're getting into our first map. It's just moments away, folks. Mirage.
Who's playing?
Well, it's Vitality, believe it or not.
amazing.
Yeah, exactly. And you never guess who they're taking on. NIP.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the
Swedish
Ninjas.
team.
That's right.
great.
Or if you are Swedish, for you guys, if you didn't know what I was saying, they're the Ninjas. I heard they're actually very good
That
and
makes more
potent.
sense.
Keep your eyes on them. Yumpy isn't playing for them anymore, but I just wanted to say his name because it was the same kind of joke. Can't mix it into the conversation, so Chad, please take the microphone away from me.
Well, from Yumpy to Yampy.
There we go.
Ents are not in the server today.
Damn it, Chad, that
but-
was not the segue.
Well, there was a segue, something to do with the
Saved by the
Vitality
bell.
in there, but we'll worry about that later. We'll just get stuck in this matchup right here. Mirage, this one will have fireworks. Vitality, their style of play, it's going to come on through, it's going to shine, it's going to be aggressive. Can NIP contain it?
I thought my clap was perfect. It was a couple of seconds
close.
shy. NIP Vitality, folks. I'm worried for Shoxy. He's been having his few woes as of late into the server, and he's got a tough opposition here. It was a full 3-map barn burner versus FaZe Clan, and they kept them in the upper bracket. NIP knocked to the lowers, now on elimination's door, and Vitality the ones that come knocking.
Well, here we go then. Vitality. On their map pick, we'll be starting the T side here. We do have a P250 in the hands of Shox. Starting to see him get some of his old roles back. Secondary AWP, a little bit more active than you'd expect. And I was a bit worried for that prospect going into this team, but we'll see how he plays today. Forces to Kevlar around him. He's got the smoke and flash as well. Bombs down towards the B apartments for the meanwhile. We'll see whether Twist and his smoke will be able to fend them off here. Just jumping up, getting some information.
Interesting tidbit we got from the interview today is that no threat. No
Yeah, that
threat
is
actively
interesting.
in the server.
It's not the first time either during the RTR that they've operated without threat as well. There was a game earlier on in the tournament where I believe they had one of the individuals who has more of a managerial role slot on in there and take the coach slot. And with this team being quite young, I think that that's a really good position for them to be in. Right, the fact that they're not...
Do it on your own, do it with some help, do it on your own.
It's great to have there, but this is great for them to learn on their own as well. Will be the B hit here, 45 seconds remaining.
Threat's been waiting for this whole time. That smoke he plans to deploy will separate them and stop those fights coming so easy. Lots of fights coming in now, though, and the first does go the way of RPK. Not quick to equalize. They charge in, lots of targets, and a bomb down thanks to Masuta.
It's looking pretty good for Vitality, but they're not looking towards the kitchen at all. Lekro helps himself to a freebie there, but RPK did manage to pick up a frag initially. It's looking like this is a confirmed round for Vitality. 2 versus 1. Lekro up against ZywOo and Shox, and you'll see the former take him down, no problem whatsoever. A big contact play that works out due to the opening kill, that PT50 from Shox. So it all works out there, and we'll see whether NIP wants to buy in the seconds.
If that pistol round's anything to go off, that's not the pace I was expecting from Vitality by any means. Waiting to 45 seconds. seconds before executing onto a bomb site is not the type of Counter-Strike I've attributed to them since Apex has taken over as the in-game leader. It's normally much quicker, very pacey, exploiting gaps and then snowballing their opponents. So I'm curious if that continues. I'm curious to see what NIP can do with this Force Buy. Lots of smokes, a scout and a couple of deagles in play. Lekro is a bit of a Mirage specialist when the chips are down.
Yeah, well, Twist, apparently, he's not bad either. There's a couple of kills with these Desert Eagles, make it 3 in total.
Jesus.
Apex answering back, but he's being tagged up and back and forth we go as Noctway will be picking up the round. Both of them incredibly low on the T side here as Lekro will pick another one off. Just left the Shocks. Known for his clutch potential, but only has 12 points of health here. And very fast round here, Chad. You were praising them for their slow pace in the previous, and they've absolutely swung for the fences here in round number 2.
I'm not sure what they were hoping out of Palace there. A bit of a waterfall approach, something we see more on save rounds or I guess force buy rounds as opposed to the anti-eco. And now this is Shox' question. Does he try and win or does he just save the AK?
He won't win it if he goes for it, in my opinion. If it comes down to the 1 versus 1, he just won't have the confidence of 12 HP to pull it off. Let alone get this bomb planted, find the kills, and he's got plenty of time, of course, considering they completely committed in the first 10 seconds of the round. But now going for the around the world approach, but the amount of time it's taking them, they're going to be aware this is a possibility. They're currently sat towards jungle and connector, looking towards short and underpass and top of middle. So they are pretty safe. Lekro needs to be careful here.
I mean, if he does it, it looks genius.
It's such a risk, though, going through this. We call it the murder hole for a reason.
He's going to get the frag. Does he go for it straight away?
Oh, he's actually pulled this off.
Not quite. Plopsky now knows where his opponent is. He's tucked into the off angle, and he just has to pull the trigger. Clean deagle headshot. Only needed the 1 bullet anywhere, but he makes it stylish as well.
Good effort from Shox there. Nice movement towards B. Actually was completely undetected there. Lekro had no idea. I was hoping the second CT would be on the steps there. He could spot him, then go for both in a couple of clicks, but not meant to be. It was nice positioning from NIP, and the 1 versus 1 lands in their favor. Great deagle shots has led them to M4s and AK-47s here. Plenty to work with, and just a single AK for Zywoo, who will be joining his teammates in the full investment here. You can see the rest of them with deagle armor, a single AK, and we'll see whether he can live up to his star potential.
Wow. That advantage from Vitality just gets ripped from them so quickly on that A-take. Lekro's scout hitting 2 phenomenal shots. The tag onto Shox as well that led to his 12 HP attempt with the clutch. Naught pushing middle here on the flash, and he'll be calling it clear. Spots Apex on the repeak. And just returning to the site, returning to the norm. It is only Zywoo, the real threat here, so do keep that in mind as this round progresses. For Zywoo is their only real avenue, and he's going to play ahead of this smoke. This will give him a lovely advantage, or perhaps even just bide his time within it, hoping as it fades, a negligent CT can fall.
So setting up towards B, just a single flashbang is all they can really bring to the table. 3 of them ready. You can see Shox at the bomb. Saddam ready to go. He'll deploy that as soon as they get the contact. So now being spotted. Zywoo waiting for his opportunity to strike, and unfortunately, Nork beats him to the punch. M4 will be coming out on top. Couple of kills, AK down, and it looks like we are having no problem here for NIP whatsoever until Apex arrives. He does give them an entrance, so does Shox here. 3 versus 2, they have got armor available as well. The bomb should be planted.
Okay, maybe there's some legs to this round after all. A combination of players, iconic, but already now just down to Shox. 3 players closing in on his position. He's opted for bench. There's a timer on this. If they push through apps, he knows he's going to be vulnerable to it. He's hoping this push comes in, and we're just in time, down to 29. 2 more damage onto Twists. There was even a nade perfectly placed onto his corpse. And that's a perfect retake. NIP will secure the second and recover 2 AKs.
Yes, that's 1,900 plus the 800 on the board here for Vitality with the bomb plant. Could it be enough for them to go for a set piece force buy?
They've got to have, what, like $2,700 to $3,200 per player. We'll see whether they want to get something together there. But there's certainly the option to get the Tech 9s out. Whether they can have much behind it, I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe not. The Desert Eagles have taken them down to, what, like 2,000?
Yeah, Shox could go like an AK head armor, and then they could do nades around it. But if they want to settle into a game plan, they need to take a save here. Just stabilize their economy, make sure they can get the ore power, all the guns and that utility that they need going forward. So right here is we have, well, what seems to be the better part of a full eco. Plopsky getting aggressive, and this is the time where we check in with Rush. Rush?
Hello.
Oh, what do you make of that one?
That was a nice shot by RPK. That's what I make of that.
Let's see if we can do both on the eco rush. Give us the commentary and the.
Oh, the punch towards mid, gonna get absolutely destroyed here. Twist now, followed up with another, gets another one. Oh my lord, and one left alive. RPK left alone, MP9 in hand. It's not gonna work out, and they take the round. The side of Ninjas and Pajamas.
That's the kind of inspiration I needed. Yeah.
I'm fired up now. I'm fired up. Rush, I want you to be toggling daddy mode on and off without telling us, all right?
Oh, okay.
Whenever you feel it, we're gonna leave you as the custodian.
Maybe we'll do it this round. Maybe we will.
That's a lot of
We'll see.
responsibility.
He can handle it.
But it's like, it is daddy mode because it's like casting in heroic difficulty.
Well, it's Mirage. I'm pretty sure we can. This is a pretty flat map.
Yeah.
We're not worried about
No
multiple
Z-axis,
layers.
really.
There's
Thank
no
God.
nuke and vertigo issues to worry about.
Okay, you're onto something. And so, Twist casting is up towards middle. A warning shot as the smoke does bloom. Apex has already got himself across. Usual mid posturing.
So they do have the full buy for Vitality here with the AWP Zywoo. Got the utility they need as well, and it's a much slower pace round here. For the default with C2 players towards underpass, could be RPK, joined by Misuta, a player that hasn't really shown us his true potential as of yet. The French guys seem to sing his praises every interview. I'm yet to notice it, but happy to be proven wrong.
NIP are not giving them anything in middle.
And they've sacked 4A. This could be horrible for Vitality.
Oh, Incendiary just to get 4 players in there as well.
Oh, he's burning.
Oh, he really is. That's a nightmare.
Fight.
Poor Masuta.
Oh, what a nasty way to go down.
Just having to go. But Zywoo does put one back here. They're back into the round. It's glass cannon for Zywoo. Apex will lead the charge here. Remember, there's 4 players in towards the bomb site, and they are being picked off like flies here.
Oh, he's so in trouble. Twist under a lot of pressure. He'll get sprayed through and hunted down. All onto Plopsky. He's had a fantastic tournament. On his birthday, he's been dealt a 1 versus 4. Unlikely he's going to have much more to say than the first. He does take Apex down before he could do any more damage, but the double kill into the site was spectacular. Looks sufficient enough.
It was looking so good for an IP there. That Incendiary to force out the first kill. A freebie. You'd think they would convert that with 4 players on the side itself, but Apex manages to crack things open off for a Zywoo AWP pick.
Yeah, that pick from Zywoo was only facilitated because they tried to extinguish that Molotov and it created a one-way smoke in the connector. So that right there, that's not something that Vitality were planning or trying to do, but that's the cards that they were dealt and able to walk away with the second round on the board here. A big one as well, because take a look at the NIP money. The financial situation over there, it's not fantastic by any means. Plopsky's the only one who's going to have a rifle. They might have to take a save of their own this time round. Taking the timeout, no threat here to talk this one through. It's going to be curious to see how the hierarchy works within the squad. Who's going to step up as the second in charge?
Well, we all heard that clip that was posted after EPL. And,
right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So hearing his comms, he's very hands-on and making sure that he's looking over things and just spotting out any small mistakes the young team are going to make. And they won't have that crutch, as it were, going into this game. So there might be some sloppier play. They might not be as disciplined, but that could actually work out in their favor. They're great aimers. They are very confident players. So you never know. It actually could be a nice string to their bow rather than being a hindrance at times, but certainly are going to be as disciplined in my opinion. But we'll see. As Vitality still ran away. I say that. It was a full gun round. Remember, they had a Zywoo glass cannon there. They lost the first pick. Really wasn't looking good as they walked into the stack, but they managed to make it work. In terms of the money here for NIP, they are fully invested too. It's a FAMAS for North and Twist. Lekro on his trusty Deagle, very good with that weapon, and a couple of rifles here for Plopsky and Rez. First shot will come in, and he's going to go down surely, but he does take one with him.
Yeah, it takes down Zywoo, and Apex working on 5 HP for the rest of the round. That's not too shabby. With a FAMAS, no
really
less.
Not. So what's the go-to from Vitality? I think a B plays is coming on straight away here. Sending all 4 players towards the apartments. Kind of boost for Nork to get in position. Here you can see this jumping up, trying to take the aggro for his team. And now they're going to run past. This is big from Nork.
Oh, he's waited for the bomb. He could get all 3 here. Oh, and he does find the first 2, the third as well. Shutting them all down. That trigger discipline, that's something we talked about Vitality having. Experience. Well, Nork, he's playing ahead of his years.
That was all by design as well. We saw the silent boost come in just as the smoke was going down. They could feel a B approach coming in, and you could see Plopsky beneath him just jumping up. Even though he had the AK-47, more firepower, he knew how powerful that position could be there. Perfectly played by Nork, very calm, and you never take down the planting player. I think that's safe to say, Chad. You always want to take down the danger first, knowing that he'll be out of contact for 3.5 seconds.
Yeah, if you're getting into that kind of a scenario right there, it's very tempting just to pull it as soon as you see one player guaranteeing a kill, but they've set themselves up now with a great foundation. As long as they don't drop this round here, NIP should be going up to 5. The economy now starting to swing in a very positive favor for them after surviving that 4-spy situation. And right now, well, just milk them up, get that FAMAS, make it sing.
Yeah, you're dead on, though. This is a bit of a must-win for NIP. If they win this, they're really onto something. There is a chance with the Deagles out, players a little bit more aggressive than usual. That was a swing that had a bit of legs to it. We'll see Zywoo spot the barrel of the M4 there. That's going to be in the hands of Rez. He's in connector.
Yeah, in a different universe, Nork doesn't think better of that push.
And that's maybe where Threat would come in and say, you're by yourself at this stage. Everyone has pulled back.
That's Zywoo. He can easily open up a round. He says it. He does it. Perfect. It could be the M4 as well. There's still a smoke bloomed. Rez has actually enabled the retrieval of the firepower for Zywoo. You mentioned just how important this one was. A lot of very valuable information being conveyed here by Plopsky, especially if he continues to push. He may even hear them. Not quite.
A bit far away.
Yeah, but this is enough. Once he gets round and it's still dead silent, his teammates on A are going to be ready to dig their heels in. It's Lekro and Nork for now. They're hanging out towards CT.
Well, here comes the flank from Plopsky as well and T-Spawn. So still looking very good for an NIP situation, even though it's 3 versus 3. 20 seconds remaining, and of course he hits that shot.
How?
They're back into this. That's going to be 2 kills for Zywoo. They have the man advantage with a plant. That'll be denied.
Chill now. Don't have to do anything else. 13 seconds. The sound cue you need hasn't come in yet. Zywoo will provide it again. 9 seconds and Masuta's hit the Deeg. Bomb can be planted now. Plopsky's been dealt into the clutch, and he can find perhaps the second as well. Zywoo's so low. Plopsky's running out of bullets, and Zywoo saves the day. An unarmored Deagle and a clutch. The M4, it connects. It's like a laser beam.
That's so wild. Zywoo with no armor. The Desert Eagle finishes on 2 HP. Of course, he makes it work, and we did just say this is the round. NIP should win it. If they do, they're really onto something here, but stolen away, a 1 versus 1. The perfect flank is shut down, bomb planted, and the round on the board for Vitality, 4-3, and it will be a tactical timeout for the French. Just going to be calculating themselves, working out how they can convert the round going forward, and just working out the money up the CT side as well. And let me tell you, it's not looking too good. All hovering around $3,000. They've got a loss bonus of $1,900 coming in next round, so it's a real mess over there. Lekro's 1,400, Chad. I'm not sure what they do with this.
Yeah, they're in a tough spot. I think 2 partial investments in back-to-back rounds, but that will concede Team Vitality potentially 5 rounds unless they can steal one of their own away. Nork doesn't even have a pistol in his hands right now, so maybe... There he goes, just come back for the USP. They will be taking the save here, and it'll be the full save. We don't see any armor invested, no flashes, not even a P250 to write home about. This one should definitely be a Vitality round. It would have to be something absolutely bonkers for them to lose this.
Yeah, you'd need at least a flashbang to start believing this mid-swing, which is very standard in these sort of rounds, if it's got any legs to it whatsoever. Sometimes it can. Has to be a very good flashbang with 3 Ts committed. All comes down to the timing, but I agree with Chad. I don't think there'll be much to talk about here.
Well, let's operate that this round is over, and that's a great shot to start it. Anything going on in your guys' lives?
More of this, really, just Counter-Strike and sleeping. And
we've been distancing ourselves from one another recently. We've been taking some time to ourselves.
Yeah, I took some time off gaming.
Yeah, that's been good for me as well.
That has helped out a lot. What I've been trying to do in the meanwhile, lots of just relaxing.
Lots of relaxing, chilling out.
Just knowing that I've got 3 days left of this.
Sure.
Just trying to keep positive, keep a good vibe going.
I'm very excited to kind of have that question of what am I doing today, as opposed to knowing I just have to load up HLTV and find out what I'm doing today.
I'm probably still just going to watch the DreamHack event, but at least I know that, well, you never know. Anything's possible, guys. Anything is possible in 2020. It could change at any moment. But not this round. The bomb's down, everybody's almost dead. Nork will get finished off. It's 4-4. Now, this is where the problem that we were talking about comes in. NIP's money wasn't good enough to buy last round, but with the loss bonus, it's not great to buy this round. Lekro happy to make the omission and go with an MP9. So, NIP's money, it hasn't stabilized at all. It's still on edge. This isn't where you want it to be on the CT side by any means.
Yeah, losing to the eco, essentially the deco.
Yeah,
that's
that
gonna
was an
screw.
eco.
That's gonna
Yeah.
screw you. That is gonna screw your CTO economy, especially if they're getting bombs down in the same round. I mean, it's a nasty world out there.
Oh.
Great catch from Zywoo, tracing him nicely, and already an opening frag. Twist will claw one back. And with Rez falling, their chances starting to dwindle. Plopsky has to go big here on the defense.
Oh, he's past him.
Everyone's
blind.
And there it is. The kill will come in. Apex. He'll get a freebie, but it's going to be Plopsky to try and pull the round back in NRP's favor here. They'll have the open spawn. And Vitality put the brakes on just for now. Masuta, great shot in CT spawn. And now Twist. Known to be a very quick and snappy AWP user. Swing out, and Zywoo's just on something else today. He's in the zone right now. That's really not where you want him to be.
Yeah, no helmet. Twist felt that. That M4 really hurts. And now looking for his second. Plopsky was not prepared, and so Masuta finding the double and Vitality converting the fifth. They put all their chips on the table for that one. They're going to have to swallow a rather bitter pill again into round 10.
I know that was a risky maneuver for Vitality to just go for like a pop straight up the ramp and open up for a kill, but you can see what those pace changes look like. NIP were not ready to handle that type of a fight.
It's a scrappy call, but it catches them off guard.
And that's why that type of Counter-Strike, we have lost a lot of it. We don't see teams go for that style of play as much anymore. I'm kind of glad to see Vitality bringing it back, but when we were watching them earlier in the piece, earlier in this tournament on maps like Nuke, they just looked lost, right? It didn't look like it was making sense.
I think the first couple of weeks of Apex being in charge.
And Masuta.
Yeah, right. So we definitely had to give it a bit more time, but definitely it looked like it was very messy and sure, a similar start to what we're seeing now, but certainly not as successful. They were looking very lost. Certainly anything in this round, as we'll see, Zywoo open things up. That's Plopsky, one of the danger men of NIP. He's been removed. Birthday boy put to bed. And we'll see Masuta just confirming that the connector is at least clear. Receiving a bit of damage, but should be fine to survive. Just the USB on the other side here. We'll see Apex just lead the boys up towards shore now.
Yeah,
to go for a B-split.
Pretty much how most of my birthday parties finish as well.
In tears.
Birthday boy in bed first.
Yep.
Really? That's a shame.
Playing up as usual. Had too much cake and ice cream.
He's had way too much ice cream and he's been on the trampoline all night.
I was thinking about birthdays when I was a kid the other day. My parents spoiled me so bad. I had a birthday party when I was a kid where they basically rented out a bunch of arcade machines, and we have a big backyard.
Wow.
And they put it all under the patio in our backyard.
That's so cool.
And I just had like in Australia it's time zone, but I don't know what it's called in the rest of the world.
In Australia, did you ever have like a kind of a themed kind of inflatable obstacle course? You'd go to the local swimming pool.
Yes.
And you'd like rent out the
Lots
space.
of those.
Yeah, those.
Yeah.
That was my jam.
Okay.
And there's
you're a
always
big
a
fan of
slide
that?
at the end, and that was like the big kind of payoff for all of the night. Wait, he hasn't got
Doesn't
a
have
kit.
a kit. What's he thinking?
I guess he wants to pull them back. Maybe
if he did have a kit, he would have the round at this point.
Vitality have like a really scary 3 seconds for us. Like, could he have a kit? No, it's fine.
I'm sure they didn't even know it was anywhere near the bomb. That's how lucky they were. They didn't have to think about it. This is ignorance is bliss in a scenario like that one right there. No panic required. And NIP with another limped on him by. Twist once again, no utility behind that AWP. Not a defuse kit to speak of. It's not looking good for the Ninjas here.
Well, finally they have some funds to speak of, but still a far cry from where they want to be. 3 players of our helmets, and luckily no M4s this time. And the AWP for Twist does have armor. No kits at all. No grenades for Twist either. So another hamstrung round. We will see a bit of aggression towards top of middle. It's Nork sitting in the smoke here. He seems to know exactly where Apex is. He's a smoke to go down.
We can play the game with Apex of when we spot Nork. So he's still there right now, and great reaction. He was so ready for that.
It's always looking good when Apex is hitting shots like that. 5 on 3. And Shocked just waiting for the response here on the CT side. A very reactive map. You see players push towards B a lot. For now, though, Plopsky being the anchor. No information that holds on the side itself. Bomb down in T-spawn. Still a minute to work with here. Vitality have done so much in the first 40 seconds of this round.
but you can see the risks that NIP are having to take when they're lower on utility. They're having to try and find these opening picks, and that's what it looks like when it doesn't work. It's flat, they just get out. They've only done a little bit of damage here. Apex is the only one to get taken down at all, and now Zywoo, well, who's selling a fake over on the B bomb site. Lekro's pushed forward, another one falls, and now it's a 2-on-5 situation. Call this round done. Vitality are locked it up.
They're looking very good individually. It's all coming together. Nothing remarkable from a strategic point of view so far, but in terms of fundamentals of Counter-Strike, trading things out, being surprising, changing the pace up, all the things we've mentioned so far, it's looking great. If they hit their shots, their system works, categorically. It's when players like Zywoo don't have the best day, or you're missing Apex, for example, which was what we saw before when he first joined this in-game leading role. We are seeing Rez get a couple of kills here, but certainly worth the hunt. You can see the money's out of control on the Vitality side. Losing 3 players might be a little bit too costly, but they get the kill in the end. So they've still got 13 grand on Misuto, who died in the previous round. So absolutely fine.
Look at the patience. I mean, RPK, all he had to do as Zywoo was still in that B fake was stand behind the boxes, and the frag came to him. After those early casualties, NIP, you talked about it, having to try and fill the gap of utility with aggression, and it's not worked out well. Let's see if they can do something with just the armored pistols and a smattering of smoke grenades. It doesn't look positive. Looks like it could very well be 8 here on Vitality's map pick. Shocks to be tested on ramp.
Ooh.
Oof. Lekro's Deagle's strong. If they lose another rifle here, and they could very well watch this round get ripped from them. Apex trying to take a bit of space here, up into and through the connector smoke, and that gap has paid off, but only for 1.
Well, he made a gap. Look, the rotation on the minimap right now, they left the B bomb site, but there's not enough time. Plopsky's there. He's able to lock this down with the scout through the window room.
Well, still a chance Zai will be able to take him down, and the B bomb site will be wide open at that stage. He's coming in now with the AWP. Molotov deployed, and the scout doesn't quite connect. So the AWP, a chance to take him down there. We'll smoke off towards Kitchen instead here. And RPK, if he gets this kill, they really are onto something. But 2 scout shots connecting here. Surely Zywoo, after missing that one, won't have much of a chance here. Down to 14 HP, just a matter of time. And there we have it. NIP with a bit of luck going in their favor for 1 to 4 surviving. AK-47s found in 3s, and the AWP as well. A fantastic round for them.
They really needed that, didn't they? This half was starting to get away from them. But if they can course correct right now, the money bonus they're getting from winning a low buy scenario, we can see them get back into this. An 8-7 half would be asking a lot, but if they can get up to, well, the 7 of that 8, I wouldn't be too upset.
Well played to Plopsky. Like, he had a lot of responsibility to hold that kitchen cross. He failed on the first attempt, and then managed to get those 2 close quarters scout body shots, which otherwise really could have spiraled out of control. So we return to another round of the usual. It will be a smoke towards the window to buy some space for the French, and actually they want apps as well. The smoke from Plopsky and a nade looks very promising. Good damage. They're going contact. Uh-oh. Plopsky could get super caught out by this. The flashes are very indicative, but look how fast he was.
Wow.
Caught
what an
out.
entrance. As we said, plenty of money for Vitality, but they've opted for the MAC-10 to go in first because of that drop-down procedure we just saw from Shox. The MAC-10 actually a better weapon for that initial duel. The first 2 seconds coming through. If he goes down, not the end of the world, but if he gets the opening kill, he's a lot more nimble. If he's blind or going through smoke or even flames, jumping, the MAC-10 will be able to operate there, and he gets that first frag. And you can see that's all they need. 1 single kill from a MAC-10 has won them the round. So very well played and calculated there from Vitality. If it works, looks fantastic.
And Shox even gets a free upgrade to the AK-47 that Plopsky drops, so it works out perfectly right here for Vitality. As clean as round as you'll ever see, and they walk away with 8 on the board. They've won the half on their map choice. Things are looking very good for the French, and I can guarantee you this. 1 French team will be winning today. There's 3 of them playing. At least one of them wins.
Okay, I see what you did there. It's G2 Heretics afterwards, right? So he has done something.
It's the French resistance today.
Yes, indeed. So, getting to the bookend of this first half, NIP managing to win the second round force by there, a 3-1 start. Went to 4-2, and that's when Vitality really started to show us what they made of 5 rounds in a row. NIP broke the streak, but straight back from Vitality, leave us at 8-5. 2 rounds to play for. NIP do have decent money after winning with the AK-47s, and saving 4 in the previous round certainly has helped them out as well. They have enough cash for the last round.
Masuta from the Palace position, and wow, that pre-fire really hurts. Look at this. It's simple. It's effective. Twist, however, disagrees. He nearly got 3. Masuta will try and get that bomb down. He's vulnerable to the HE, but the Molotovs have got enough space, enough distance to make that impossible. Rotate coming in from Nork and Plopsky. Will they have anything left to contribute into this round? They got cash to splash into the next. Nork, however, burning to a crisp. He doesn't have any information.
Plopsky uses this nade. That's a frag. Masuta's dead. Doable now. They have smokes.
One smoke towards the bomb position. Another to stop that ramp info. He can cross safely to the bomb. Spray does do damage. Apex knows he's got to deal with it, but Nork, he's holding the cross, and Plopsky's holding the bomb. It's onto Shoxy. He's done the damage, but the defuse does come in time. A 6 for the ninjas, and it is through the ninja.
I love those smokes to come down as well. They created like a fortress around the bomb itself. Shoxy, great work to actually bring it down to 1 versus 1, but ran out of time. The 4 defusers there, and Vitality give the round up. It was looking great off these opening picks. You didn't think they'd stand a chance in the retake, but there they are. NIP will have a triple orb set up to close things out in round number 15 here. I'm sure they're going to juggle over M4s, just to be clear there, but having the option of the orb on the floor, I'm assuming is where they're going with it.
One would certainly assume
Any
so.
M4s down there, Green?
Doesn't look
like it.
So they're legit going for the 3 orbs. There must be something.
Ah, some jewelies. Okay.
There you go.
No, it's 2 deagles.
2 pistols for the price of 1.
Yeah, you could rock him akimbo. I heard the Call of Duty scene are loving that at the moment. ZywOo, quick check in on his stats. You can see how he hasn't been necessarily translating those sniper purchases into a whole lot. It's very interesting, but yes, so far, been keeping a lid on ZywOo. NIP, however, haven't been able to contain Vitality. It's because everyone else has been pulling their weight. Shox, Apex, both in the teens. A 2-smoke fake?
Potentially the bomb's there, though. So it could be Shox going to join the boys. They've sent 2 smokes over, 4 flashes, and they're going to continue their approach towards middle here. They'll exchange blows. No one taking any damage, though. Nork spots ZywOo towards the top of middle. And remember, triple orb setup on the CT side. Everything can work in Counter-Strike. It's certainly against the grain, but for the final round, why not? Give it a go. And
so here comes the B split. There's no one there from the CTs. They're moving so fast that unless shots get hit, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. Nork's avoided a lot. And now Plopsky baits it in. He's going to have to start shooting. Now the bomb's in apps, though. One committed to the site, caught by Twist, and the ninjas have held the door.
What a sick play that was to close out the half. NIP with the crossfire from hell. It'll be 8-7 on the pick of Vitality. We'll take a break. We'll be back with the second half of very shortly.
Let's take it. Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you now one. You ain't sacrificed now, you ain't lost none. All over the
In the eye of a hurricane, always told. Stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
come alive. We come alive in the nighttime. Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so high they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge
walk a different path. Nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return. Something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
8-7 on the half. It's Vitality's map pick, Mirage, the first of 3 potential maps for these two to duke it out upon. You can take a quick look at the stats as we breach our second half. I think the main kind of observation with the stats on screen here, fellas, got Henry G and Chad with me, is that every member of Vitality's found some impact in that first half.
Yeah, everyone's looking pretty good, to be honest with you. No one's really dropping off significantly in the fragging department. Suggests we're going to have a very good game. The scoreline indicative of that as well. 8-7, right down the middle, as you would expect. And it's a B-rush coming in here from NIP. We have got the flashbangs delivered. And it's Twist to lead the charge here, as he'll find 3 players on the other side. And the first kill will be landing in favor of RPK.
Oh.
And Ninja's trying to answer back, but it's not looking good at all for them. That's their first kill.
Yeah, but Lecro, maybe another. Oh, and into the site. There's one more that remains. Apex, spotted now by Rez, and found. He needs the last. It's Masuta. He doesn't have the health. Rez's nade could do some damage, but avoided. No armor on Masuta, no health on Rez. He's already got 2. But he's managed to make this situation at least winnable. It looked like Vitality had this in the bag with RPK's frags.
Well, the mind games begin right here, right now. Rez knows he's low. He's got to use the clock. He's got a minute remaining and just 11 points of health. Masuta still tucked in towards the bench. They're right next to each other. Masuta seems to be aware of it, and, well, that's going to give it up, and the kill comes in. Rez had 1 bullet to make that work. Doesn't land, and it will be the round for Vitality, but what a brawl of a round that was. Pure deathmatch in the B-bomb, so I felt like we had all 10 players alive at one point, fighting it out.
That was great, and I think being on Twist's POV as we jumped into the bomb site with X-Ray off just shows you how difficult it is for an entry fragger, right? You know where your smokes are, you know what your flash is meant to blind, but you still have to find where the CTs are, and that right there is, well, the biggest part of the problem is NIP, without the plant, without that extra cash injection, will have to be taking a save. The Tech-9 in the hands of Rez, nothing crazy, nothing too exciting here. I also had back-to-back birthday parties where they took me paintballing.
I did a lot of paintball parties, but I was part of the family that would only pay the bare minimum for the entry. So no, everyone got like 50 balls for an entire day.
Yeah.
And just be kind of embarrassing.
And you had that awkward thing like, hey,
yeah,
guys, if you could just make sure you bring
20 pounds,
like 20, just some cash. So if you want to play with like 200 balls is 10 pounds. So
and it was always the worst. Just really didn't like that. I haven't been paintballing since, actually.
No, I haven't tried that airsoft thing. That looks a little too intense for me. There's a lot of
airsoft really
crawling
is
in the
intense.
mud.
Like the people really do take it quite seriously. Like it's full military outfits, like replica guns.
I'm not up for that.
All the equipment. And I went when I was like 14. Once I was really into airsoft, I had loads of myself. I was like, I don't want to be one of these people when I grow up. I was like, this is probably not ideal.
It seems like it is quite a full commitment. You
There's
can't
a lot
just
of money
dabble.
invested in
One
that
can't
hobby.
dabble.
Yeah, you definitely have to go all in. I've realized I wasn't going to be committed.
Can you jiggle peek in like paintball, you reckon?
The thing is with airsoft, you can't really prove you've been shot or you shot someone. It's the honor system, really. With paintball, at least you have a system. And so does NIP towards top and middle. There's the segue. That's what we're working with. And we're going to be into a 5-on-4.
And yes, we are here all week. And there's probably veal as well. So
try that. For now, with the early advantage, the CTs are going to have to pull up their socks. Let's not forget this is a bonus round of sorts. They didn't really have to invest too much, probably about 2-3 grand total. So with these bonus weapons up against the AKs, there is a limited utility. The longer this round goes, the better Vitality's chances are. A rushed push into an MP9. Not checking your corners because time is of the essence, and that's when these SMGs and the FAMAS can feel an open playing field. I say that, Rez has given them the warning shot now, all pushing in, and he's got 1. Not bad for Zywoo. He'll take Nok out, and RPK's managed to get another as well. They're keeping this competitive. Plopski's in a lot of trouble, and the hold down of Mouse 1 does net Shox 1.
Down to the 2-on-1 though. He's got to do a lot more than that. He's got the FAMAS in hand, a couple of flashbangs to operate with, but they seem to know exactly where he is. 38 HP is what Shox has been given to operate with, as now he'll have a Tech 9 in reserve, no defuse kit. $3,000 in reserve, but that might not be even up for debate.
He could go A ramp and pick up a free AK if he really wants, if he wants to upgrade that weapon. The other option is just box them in and try and take them down here with the bomb or as they're trying to save. But there's a lot of things that Shox can do right now. It doesn't have to go for the round. You can see this, picks up the AK. Everything should be fine. Carry that through to the next. They can get the buy on board.
That's a kid as well.
Zywoo has 4,200, so the AWP's definitely going to come out. Zywoo was relatively quiet in the first half, but as we said, it was more of a team effort. On the CT side, that's where I expect to see Zywoo's kills start to skyrocket, right? He's going to be getting multiple kills, either in retake situations or wherever he's defending on the map. They can use him aggressively. He can be picking middle. So right now, if you want to see some highlights from Zywoo, this will be the time to start tuning on in. It's not guaranteed. It's just a gut feeling, I guess.
Certainly a possibility. On that CT side, he certainly does have a lot of avenues to make that impact. And speaking of impact, you can see Lekr is face in the center of your screen. Just the one kill, but most damage of any of the players that contributed in that round. And now into 19.
Yeah, it should be a buy no problem for Vitality after saving the AK-47. Shox and drop an M4 required, but doesn't look like it'll have to. They have got Zywoo with enough of the AWP as well, so you'll assume that will be being brought forward. NIP picking up the first of the second half. It's 2-1 overall here in the second half. Zywoo does bring up the AWP looking towards A, and it'll be interesting to see what kind of pacing NIP have got for us here. After winning the previous round, one player survived, that's Shox, so you can pretty much guarantee they'll be fully invested here. Apart from him with 3,800 remaining, so a big round, NIP have a chance to maybe stand into an EK if they pick this one up. 5 AKs for them.
Big push from Shox there. He's got into the ladder room. Excuse me, I was looking at the minimap. It's the guy underneath him that actually looked like he was there. It's actually just a Plopski, a wild Plopski that's looked like an aggressive T. Instead, he's just taking his time towards middle. He'll be able to work that up with Lekr eventually. Quite similar to what we've seen from Vitality. Just a smoke towards the connector, Molotov the usual positions, and with 1 minute on the clock, middle is under your control.
Molotov in towards the connector indeed. We have got Shox in CPL. He's got the AK-47 from the previous round. So good grenade towards Plopski. Lekr certainly aware of the exit from CPL. Doesn't do too much damage though in Apex. He'll be challenged any second. Plopski there with the glue in hand. Flashbang delivered. Apex very aware of their presence, but that's a nice shot from Zywoo.
Gets away, that's the most important part. He lives to fight another day. Plopski fighting as well. Catches Shox, advantage again for the T side. They haven't checked Masuta though, but now he's been spotted, and it's not a clean kill, it's just damage. Twist still alive, and that enables him to plant that bomb.
Scary plan when Zywoo's alive with the AWP. He'll be announcing his presence from CT spawn. Flashbang delivered, but he'll dodge it. Jumps up on the CT boxes. He knows exactly where first player is, and he'll detect Twist as well. Back down to the 2-on-2. No grenades available from the CT side, but they've got skill in boatloads here. Zywoo will find his third of the round. Needs a fourth to go down to the 1 versus 1. Has to go for this defuse and Lekr. Great play, overwhelming. A stifling flashbang as well. Remove the AWP scope. No time to recalibrate, and it will be a big round for NIP to pick up.
Just right now, thinking about how much money Shox saved going into this round right here.
Yeah.
He could drop Zywoo an AWP if they want, right?
He had 3,900 going into the previous round, so he'll get 1,900 on top of that. So you could definitely drop the AWP. It's just depending on how much money Zywoo's got. I don't think he'll have much because he bought the AWP in the previous. Yeah, he'll have 1,900, right? So Shox will have 5K. He'll go for the Desert Eagle, but that's about it. They couldn't really justify much on top of it, considering they could buy next round with 2,400, I guess, on top of 2K.
So the buy next round will still be relatively weak.
It won't be great. No.
But they will have the AWP because of shocks. So at least we're looking towards that positive.
I dare say he might use that himself.
No, Henry. Henry, no. We're not going back to those times.
I feel like that could be happening.
No.
Gone are the days. Gone are the days.
I will write a strongly worded email.
Okay.
Dearest
I'm just saying there's a
Vitality.
good chance Shocks will be opening next round and Zyru won't be.
Well, one of the two names that you're mentioning was the best player of 2019,
Yeah.
and one of them wasn't.
And one of them was Zyru.
And one of them's really good with the AWP, and one of them's okay with the AWP.
See how this
So
one
what would
shapes
you
up.
do, Henry?
I know I agree with you. That's what I would do. But just from what I see right now, I'm going to speculate.
Your gut feeling.
There is a moment in the next round that we'll be considering that Shocks will go main AWP.
Well, I love the suspense now, especially as we get
Really,
to that 15
yeah,
seconds.
over-egg the pudding on this
no,
one,
No,
but-
you haven't. I over-egged it. I like my pudding eggy.
Okay. Well, we have got Lekro walking into the bear trap, as it were. If they win this round, all bets are off. We're not doing the Zywo Shocks AWP thing. But,
Could be 2 AWPs if they win this round.
Exactly. That's why we can't really count it. But it's looking good. The excitement's still there. I know everyone in chat right now is going nuts. Will Shocks have the AWP?
To find out what the decision-making process
you don't even
will
need
be.
live events. You've got commentary like this. Like, what's the difference, really?
Everyone's cheering in the same way.
It's almost too exciting.
And you guys got the best view. You're at home on your couch, or maybe you're at your PC. But either way,
I do like, for some reason, I prefer the idea that now that like the Chromecast thing is much more accessible.
Right? It makes media so much better.
But I just think I'm so glad because it means that no longer. When I was imagining a viewer, I was imagining someone that was like kind of clicking through Twitch streams with their head in their hands, like trying to kill time. Now it's like they've popped us on the telly.
No, like Chromecast did change it. If you're a Twitch viewer, I would recommend getting stuck in on that. So it's pretty cool. Make sure you can just throw your streams up on your telly, no problem.
Yeah, it just makes suddenly feels like streaming is much more accessible when you don't have to just sit at your PC and.
Zyro has the AWP. It's all good.
Scroll through. Yeah.
So it's all in vain. We don't get to see it.
It's a bit disappointing, really,
we'll
now.
be using it. And Shocks, he'll not have armor or nades right now. I'm sure he'll take care of that here. You can see no helmets at all, being very frugal in their approach here. Going for the grenades. Only one kit, though. Shocks picked that up at the last second. So one is always enough.
Popsky opting for the Mac 10 in $3,000
Similar
in reserve.
reason for Vitality. We saw that in the first half. And it's
Same
going to work
strat.
perfectly if he can get in towards B, no helmets.
Imagine if he gets the same opening frag. We saw the
might
SMG
do,
bounding in, and a good chance for it. My God, he tames the Mac 10 spray, and that's going to get the CTs to over-rotate, you'd imagine. They didn't spot the bomb, and now Shocks has gone down on A, perhaps trying to return to that site. There's only 2 of them left, though.
I'm so happy teams are starting to realize the power of the Mac 10 and how to utilize it correctly.
Yeah.
You don't need 5 of them, you don't need 2 of them, just one at the front of the pack, positioned correctly with the right strategy involved. Like, it can be a very interesting weapon. We'll see Plovsky go down eventually, and that's going to be a key frag for Lekro. 4 versus 1, and Zybu remains, and he's actually towards short.
They're taking the bomb back towards B.
I see the picture you're about to paint, Chad. I'm not quite ready to start, whipping out my brushes.
Well, he can hear them if they go elephant foot through B apps. If he stays here towards short, close towards the B apps position.
He bops the bomb carrier as he strafes down.
There's a world.
There is
This
certainly
is
a
the best
world.
player from 2019 right here.
And he has managed to spot the first. Lekro goes down. What do they do now? Yeah, pivot. Get their
But they have
health
to
away.
still get past him.
And he's going to hear them in underpass. Oh, surely not. Nade does great damage towards Twist. He's got 2
he's
to deal
coming.
with, and he doesn't find it. A chance for Zywu in a very promising one, but Zvrez with a precise headshot does secure the 11th. NIP will take the lead, and they've got a lot of cash in reserve for the next one to come.
There's a list of players, right? And Zai was on that list.
Okay.
We can maybe build that list right now, who are still alive, and in a situation like that where potentially frags are
I
coming their
thought
way,
you
they
meant
can
like,
win it.
are they alive or dead in real life?
Oh, no,
Which
no.
ones are we talking
I
about?
meant where they can
Right.
still convert rounds.
Okay,
right? Zai
yes.
was one,
Yeah.
Simple's another. I'm going to
Definitely.
put Cold Zero on the list. I'm going to put
Voxic.
Nico on the list.
Obviously, Farley.
Farley, of course. Farley, the most recent addition
And
to the list.
all AWPers as well.
Hey, surprise, surprise.
Yeah. So definitely like Voxic, like those sort of AWPers, like that's a good shout. And
I don't know the vein in which Simple meant it, but I was digging through some comments, and apparently on Reddit he had written, and this is, don't quote me on this, that the AWP is the easiest gun, so of course he's going to use it.
In terms of being the easiest to pick up and find a kill with, sure, but in terms of justifying the
Mastering,
investment on someone who's like $6,000 and having to them operate against another world-class AWP, that's a different conversation entirely.
It's definitely like the most comfortable weapon for someone arriving in Counter-Strike. It's like the most kind of simple for you. Point, click, they die if you clicked on the body. I mean, it's simple as that. And I think it definitely does have quite a lot of wide appeal to the newcomers to Counter-Strike. I was definitely guilty of it, and I know a lot of people I played with as well. You start finding comfort on that first, and then once you start to master the rifles, you realize just how difficult it can be to apply the AWP in a team environment. The very best, though, can have colossal impact on the round. Doesn't look like Masuto's going to have the same today. His bullets don't quite finish off Twist, and now just going to look to get that bomb down and finish it off. If he dies now, Zywoo will be joining them all in a nice, neat pile of Vitality corpses in middle. Okay. But he's not going to be doing that.
Could be an AK for free right here.
Could be. Won't be. Nork will find him. It's 12-10, and they keep 3 people standing.
That's now 4 rounds, make it 5 in a row for NIP. So they are looking incredibly good on this T side. Like I said, going into this one, I feel like Vitality, sure, they can keep up, but in terms of the strategy, NIP on the T side, I think that's actually where they'll do most of their hard work. We're seeing some very creative plays from them, good variations, awareness of what they're up against, and here comes double AWP, Chad. I said it was coming. Shox does like to bring that AWP on this B side of Mirage. For better or for worse, I don't think it looks great. I don't think that's a justified investment to go back to our previous chat, but we'll see if it works out for me. Actually, he's towards Palace for this opening round.
Well, if he hits this shot, he instantly makes his value through the roof, setting him up with an opening pick, but it's a stalemate right now. Norky's in no rush. The default spread just across the rest of the map. If you take a look at the radar in your top left, you'll see 3 individuals fanned out towards middle, 1 A ramp, 1 in Palace. That's Nork, who we're just on board with there, and they're waiting to see if there's any CT-sided aggression. If anyone wants to get a little bit cheeky, see if they can find that early kill. But everyone at this point, they're happy just to stay where they are, sit and wait. And Nork may have heard just that footstep backing off there. Apex will think better of hanging around window now that more Molotovs are coming in towards the connector position. So they're rejigging the CT setup. And they're ready for an A split.
They certainly are. But will they be able to pull it off? That's the question. Up against the double AWPs, and execution does make a lot of sense. You're trying to eradicate the threat of the AWPs, and Shox does be put to the test now. The first shot doesn't land. The second should be no problem. Much easier for him. And they've actually got a lot of manpower here towards A. Shox will find his second. That AWP of his looking very powerful. 4 versus 2. Rez and Nork up against it now as he finds his third. This is why he's bringing it out. That's the best round I've seen from him in some time with the AWP.
21 kills to his name. He's leading the charge right now. And that's an important round for Vitality to win. The money's not broken on the NIP side of things. They can still live forward and they can still invest, but at least it's a statement that double AWPs are out. And we don't see more... I think spawn-based could be the way forward here, Henry, for them with the double AWPs, as opposed to just being rigid with it. If you get a good spawn, go forward, potentially find the opening pick.
Shox is just like, he's like an eagle, and he can't cage
eagles.
Yeah, you can't cage him.
A French eagle.
If you start putting him in one position, he's going to get bored. He's going to start being inquisitive, maybe not staying within his lane, as it were. But if you give him the option to go frags, I actually kind of like that. That's more a bit more Shoxy, if you ask me. But B execution looking quite likely. Knowing they're up against the double AWPs here, you should see a shift in the NIP approach. And for now, a boost from RPK. He's taken up in towards the Palace. We saw this from Nip in the first half. The AWP taking the aggro, hoping to bait in the rifle. We saw that great trigger discipline from Nork and the FAMAS before. See if that can be replicated. It's the same setup, different players though. So 1 minute 10 remaining. Twist will have a chance if he does cross any further. That's going to be Shox, bear in mind. 4 players outside B. Incendiary down towards short. So they're still fine. They've got a player in towards CPL. They're going for the B execution here. So expect to see the 2 smokes towards the pillars, but RPK gets stuck, and it's when the AWP can really come online now. Shox doesn't drop off. He'll have to now. The Flames landing at his front door, and they've done enough. They've actually bought a lot of time here. 4 versus 2. A chance to fall back. They don't have to take these fights. Wait for NIP to commit.
Okay, a great smoke from Shox. He can tuck in on the bench position and it baits them into Apex. Twist will be able to at least deal with the first, opting for the rifle for the rest of this round. It could be quite short though, because Zywoo's got the line. And the double AWPs, they passed their second test. First a 4K from Shox, and now dividing and conquering. It's 3 between the 2 of them. Zywoo will take the impact player, and we're back level. It's not even level. In fact, if anything, there is a disbalance now in the other way. It looks like Plopsky and Gang are only going to be rocking a little bit of a Kevlar vest and a couple of smokes.
Yeah, that's all they really can do. They gave 2 rounds up there, trying to get towards that B bomb side, but Shoxy actually shuts them down twice. 4 kills before the AWP, gets 2 there as well. The crossfire setup does work out quite nicely, with RPK finding the timing there to really disrupt their approach. Never got the full execution out. And speaking of executions, we'll probably see one here towards A. Smoke down towards jungle and steps. Well, hopefully one towards CT spawn as well. You flash over. You're hoping the AWP will miss out on the shot. That's a smoke for spawn. Flashbang to be delivered momentarily. And in we go. Any second now. It's looking very good for Vitality. It's all down to if you get the first kill, no problem. Missed shots from the AWP, there is a chance you can make this happen.
Yeah, you just need this one. And the flashes are making it look very comfortable for Masuta. 3 finally found. They want the plant. They need a kill. And it's Apex to stop it in their tracks. Not too shabby at all. They only lose the 1 rifle. And NIP, the investment was in vain. They'll be bringing out everything now, though, for round 26.
This is good stuff, and it's great that it's a close game. Next map we know is Overpass. That was NIP's choice, and when these 2 teams went toe-to-toe in the road to Rio on it so far, Vitality actually came out on top of Overpass 16-14 in a game where they dominated, well, actually were dominated in terms of opening kills, lost 19-11, and NIP won 4 clutches. That's 4 1vx situations to Vitality 0, and Vitality still won the map. So Overpass it's going to be on like Donkey Kong.
Is that a new phrase you're using?
Yeah, I played this new game. And there's these, well, I don't want to ruin it.
No, sure.
But there's barrels,
there's barrels
and
in
bananas,
there. Yeah,
right? You play it on a console.
It's going to be huge this year, I reckon.
They might even put him in Mario Kart as one of the characters.
It's on like Donkey Kong. You heard it here first.
And there was Diddy Kong.
Diddy Kong didn't quite make the same dizzy heights of his uncle,
no,
did he?
No, he didn't.
Never quite made the same.
He had a cooler hat, though, didn't he?
He did, a little red baseball cap. Better driver as well, in my opinion.
Yeah, more agile, I always thought.
Yes, for sure.
I always wondered about the aerodynamics of Bowser. Never thought he'd be particularly
Well, he's
speedy.
weighty. He's girthy, isn't he? He likes to knock people off the road instead of trying to overtake them.
You kind of live in like a Bowser mentality, don't you, Henry?
Yeah, you know, not necessarily politically aligned with him, I would say.
No, I mean, but
generally speaking, his work ethic, sure.
Chaotic neutral, maybe.
Yes.
Do you see Masuta in a little bit of trouble, but yet to see the commitment and a missed shot from Plopsky. Baited out Zywoo's shot, and now the nade, and he actually hits the AWP shot as well. NIP just disintegrate as they advance towards A. There's nothing North can do now. He'll maybe clutch the first. That's not bad. Stops it from being a team ace. Now he's got 4 more to deal with. Shock should find it. Lovely. As another AWP frag rings true. And again, that's another 3 frag round from the AWP players. Ever since this investment came in, Vitality haven't lost.
Yeah, that's a good point. There's actually 4 in a row for them. It's actually been the remedy to their CT side. It's been the secondary AWP Shock. So certainly proving me wrong. Looking very good out there at this point and actually finding his 23rd frag. And he's not towards B at all, Chad. We have to say that he was towards B last time we saw Mirage. He was there every round planting his feet.
And now they're doing it by spawns, which is actually allowing them to be more agile, as long as they know when to reel it in.
And yeah, this is great. It's very dynamic. This is straight up B rush, and Zywoo's there. He'll drop the incendiary. He'll spot a load, and the grenade is lovely as well. It's going to do a ton of damage, and it's actually the first kill. What's up?
RPK.
He's timed out.
Oh, no.
He's still alive, though. Is he in the smoke or something?
I don't know what's going on there.
Where is he?
He's...
Yeah.
He can't still be... He must have disconnected, right?
They can't...
He can't be in the smoke or something.
You can't
alive.
So it's a 2v4. It is definitely a 2v4 right now, unless he just miraculously comes back.
Yeah, but we can see him. How can't they?
He just moved. He had some life in him.
No, they shot him.
He flinched.
It was like a scarecrow. It was like a scarecrow, right? He got shot in there.
It was just the wind, Henry. It's not real. Scarecrows aren't real.
Now, unfortunately, that all went down.
Actually, I mean, like,
as damage was done.
We are making light of a rather ridiculous situation. It's no fun. This was an NIP victory that's come with a caveat.
Yeah.
RPK. We don't know exactly when he disconnected, but from his position and judging from the freeze frame, he was
Green,
there.
what are they saying?
Right at the start.
So Apex just typed unlucko crash, but you didn't see him for 30 seconds. XD.
Yeah, he was there the entire time then. I thought he was. I was like, he can still... If he was actually disconnected, it's not a GoTV bug. He would just leave. So he was actually legit just there, standing with the nade out.
If it was like a timeout, maybe that's why it hung around a little bit.
Perhaps.
Look, either way, this is a really unfortunate situation for Vitality, considering it was just up against the Pistols.
Up against Pistols, and the anchors
now,
going down.
We can't speculate on which way that round would have gone down either way. Unfortunately, we have to play it as it lies. And, well, if anything, it's just going to make the tail end of this first map even more exciting now, because Vitality, they have to scrape together a buy with what they've got, which is actually enough. There's no dramas there. NIP are back in it as far as the economy is concerned. We just will be waiting for RPK to rejoin the server. So Green, do we have a time on that? Do we know how long?
So I called him up.
Yeah.
He was very furious, you know, as always. You know, that's how it goes sometimes. But he says he's restarting his PC and he should be in very shortly.
You speak French?
Oui.
Okay, wow.
Très bien.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Wow, that was impressive.
Qu'est-ce que tu manges pour le petit déjeuner?
Je voudrais un croissant.
Oh, it actually worked. I said, what did you have for breakfast? He said, I'd like a croissant.
No,
kind of.
Oui.
Kind of worked. Kind of.
Almost there.
Well, it's about as good as his German. Rush, what do you got in German for everybody?
Mein Deutsch ist sehr gut. Ich spreche große Deutsch.
You don't just put a German accent on and say, my Deutsch is good.
That's how it works. It's going to sound like it's right, and then it's probably right.
That's what I do. I just say things louder and slower in English. They seem to understand what I'm saying. So I'll stick with that system.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm the one doing German lessons, and all I can say is that the cat ate the mouse in various.
Maybe it did, and that's why RPK crashed.
Tenses. Yes.
My favorite from Duolingo is Das ist Brot.
Yeah. Oh, so you've done that one, and then it just shows you a picture of like a clip art of milk, and it just says Milch, and you're like, well, even I can work that one out.
It's some of the stuff, right? Well, some of the words as well. I tried to do it for a little while there, and I realized it's probably not for me.
Yeah, I also totally now get where you got the your eyes are like stars thing, because I bought the flirting module.
Yeah, you did.
Of course I did. Once I had my lingots, I couldn't wait to spend them on the flirting
Alex,
module.
ich finde dich süß.
Okay, one thing of Russia I think we need to tidy up and nip in the bud here is dish instead of dick. If you can just try
It's dish.
Dish.
It's not dish. It's not like
We're in Germany. I think we can find out.
Well, there's probably some Germans that we could ask.
Yeah.
I think there's a few behind Rusty right now.
Actually, there isn't.
There isn't a single
We have a
German behind
Swede,
him.
we have a Romanian, and a Dutch.
And I mean, the Dutchman probably got the best insight there. We'll have to poke and probe.
Speaks pretty damn. Yeah, I've got to study more, boys. Sorry about that.
Get back on.
Do you have to do the test at any point, Rush?
I don't. I hope so. I hope not.
Okay, well, as long as you hope not, that should make it all okay.
For
Let's
Rush's
get back.
sake, I hope so.
Guys, the rounds were starting, but I don't see RPK.
He'll be back. Rush just needs to refresh the HUD. There we go.
Oh, typical observer.
Sort it out.
T-Tors in the chat.
Right, we're off to the races then. We're getting to the closing segment of this first map. It's to pick up Vitality. NIP will gift it around due to the disconnect of RPK. It has led them to an opening frag. 1.5. Apex down to 5 HP. He'll scramble back to the side. Shocks. He does hit yet another. That's going to be Plopsky going down. Nork trying to make up for it. He knows he's low and preemptively fires towards spawn.
He's opted to pick up the AWP. It's intriguing, and it could have, but it doesn't pay off. He's been spotted by RPK. Advantage could still exist, but Nork gonna get out of dodge, and I'm starting to get nervous about that AWP switch up. They've got two of them to hold this site. Now RPK can advance a great shot, but a second comes in. RPK's doing a lot here, and it's down to our nervous Rez. Oh, my lord. It's not planted for him. RPK's got to the site. Zywoo, however, down. He calls the bluff on RPK's defuse, and he gets them both. That's a huge clutch at a monumental moment of the game.
You can see what that's done to Vitality, winning the previous round by virtue of pistols and a great A play there. 1 versus 2 for Rez. He converts it. Cool as you like as well. Didn't flinch here. Never a doubt in his mind he's going to lose this round. Has led them to a 14-14 scoreline and it's around $2,000 per player on Vitality. This lead has been stolen away from them. It's looking like they'll have to take the eco and play for overtime here at NIP. We have to guarantee that fact after this round. They'll be up against pretty much nothing. You can't justify any sort of investment. Shox has $8,000 to be fair, so maybe they bring out an AWP Chad just to go with it. I wouldn't hate that, to be honest with you. He gets an AWP, but he has hit some great shots today. And there's the armor, suggests he's going for it. There's the AWP. Okay, so now this makes sense. You want to get some P250s and AWP as well. You got a chance of winning this one. Before, it would be require a miracle. Now, it's actually about a 70-30 chance he might pull this one off.
Yeah, he's opted for window. Is he going for the smooth move? Oh dear. A bit of a slip up perhaps, but it pays off. Legro down. Aggressive AWPing from Shoxy has got them the first frag they needed. But where does he go from here? Apps to retreat. He smoked himself off. Twist is going to lock the doors.
Well, they're pushing B-Apps with pistols as well, so if they go too far forward here, Twist can get taken out. He's not ready for this push.
Neither was RPK, though. A very swift adjustment from Twist. Shox is going to have to do some mad AWPing now. Close quarters, and he misses the shot. That was his chance. And now Vitalities are starting to dwindle.
That should be the danger dealt with here. Now they can just take their time, they can retool. They can also make sure that AWP can't be picked back up. If they want to throw it away over the wall to Twist right-hand side, that would be fine. Here we go, he's picked it up, and hey!
Off it goes.
Look at that, I got one right for
You
once.
did. Nailed it. That's at least a gold star.
Nice.
Just the one.
Ours were called Merit Awards.
Did you get them at the dentist as well? That's the only time I ever got a gold star was at the dentist.
I used to get like Tasmanian Devil stickers.
Stickers as well.
With like
Stickers
a
were
thumbs
big.
up saying,
For me,
I
remember
was
the times
nice.
I didn't get one. I was like, I realized I was genuinely upset. I was
How
like,
old
have
were
they
you
programmed me? Oh, 23.
Okay,
but,
so-
I realized that
Oh!
the sticker...
Great shots from Zywoo. Maybe there's still a chance. It's on Masuta. He's caught a bullet, though, and he will go down. A chance delivered by Zywoo in the middle of nowhere.
Does he get a Tassie Devil sticker for that one?
I
or?
think he might do.
Yeah, just one?
Yeah, that
Okay.
would, he'll get the foil, though.
Okay.
Like the shiny.
Yeah. Whoa.
Down.
One more, and there was a real shot. Great catch from Rez to stop the damage before it got too much, but that's 15 to 14. The AWP, hero AWP. Guys, I don't want to be that guy, but do you think Shox was trying to do the strafe? He wasn't aiming for underpass
Oh yeah,
there?
he definitely was
But
trying to jump up.
It happens every now and then, though, right?
Yeah.
You just have to make the most of it
And he
still
did.
operate. You don't just go, well, that's it.
It was Urcast who did a great meme video of like when you go for the strafe jump and miss.
Yeah.
He was giving the
going
pros
underpass, guys.
I'm rushing middle. Yeah. Rushing mid. That's all you have to do. You just have to make sure you say that line. It's totally justified. I still don't go for that strafe. No, thank you.
It's very, very difficult, but so is this last round from Vitality. Another amazing segue here.
Can't stop it today.
We're nailing
We're
the
on
segues.
fire.
I still can't believe the guy that invented the Segway, not linked to the Segway or the Segwoo, but he actually he died on a Segway, interestingly enough.
I thought that was an urban myth. Perhaps.
Hang on, our producers are telling us that apparently it was the guy that bought the Segway company that did it.
Okay.
But someone did take a Segway
There was
off,
an ironic twist towards
off
the
of
end
a mountain.
Right, all right. All right,
Yeah.
so there it is. We are going to have round number 30. So we'll add some more gravitas to this. Let's get into it, shall we?
Oh, you're right, okay.
Round 30, let's get into it. We have got Apex wildly spraying down towards middle. It's Zywoo to open things up. And that's from the connector, looking to take us to overtime here. After a controversial moment, a disconnect from RPK, they gave up their lead, but they can still fight back for it here. And Zywoo willing to do just that. That's 2 kills from him, 5 on 3.
Can you smell it?
Oh, I can.
smell overtime already. Zywoo already finding 2 and now repositioning into the A site. The bomb's on its way towards A, and IP have lost all of that ground. RPK's taking a knock. Wow, just walks in. A leisurely stroll out of Palace could very well book them for overtime. Just Twists and Lekro. Vitality seem to have overcome and managed to maintain the mental fortitude of losing RPK and a pistol force buy from their opponents in the process. They've bounced straight back and now just 2 frags away from taking us to OT. The wallbang does come in, tags him up, and looks like Twist will keep fighting just a moment longer.
Yeah, just a formality at this stage. There'll be absolutely no chance he can pull this one off. 4 versus 1. They have the bomb as well, and there it is, down towards shore. Vitality have done enough. They'll remain on the CT side. 16K, MR3, first to 19, 18-18. We do it all over again. We are going to have NIP with a terrorist choice now, and maybe a breath of fresh air. We'll see whether they can actually step up and change things up somewhat. And will they remain on the double AWP setup considering the 10K situation? Apparently not.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it, but Shox has found so much impact with that weapon.
This is one of the times you'd be like, you might as well stick on it, mate.
Yeah, so this is going to be curious. They might be expecting a change up from NIP as well, something potentially more execute heavy, like they won that pistol round by with the unfortunate timeout on RPK. But here we just see the standard mid-smokes coming on through. Back a cap, Molotov towards connector, flashes to follow, making them feign the default scenario. Zywoo with the second flash, thinks better of it. Lekro spam should keep them busy for a while, but they're setting up for an A pounce.
Zywoo thinking for cover. One drops straight behind. Lord didn't think to check it, but neither did Masuta. A second descends, and a double kill on the entry. Zywoo just swinging wide and actually nearly taking a pot shot through the smoke.
Whoa. Oh, 3 on 3 now. The bomb will go down, and Zywoo, he isn't slowing down. Shox tries to puncture the smoke here, and he will be removed by Plopsky. It's absolute pandemonium here, and Zywoo, it looks like he can still win this one. The wallbang tantalizingly closed that one even better. Rez locked out in the 1 versus 1, and Zywoo will have no utility. Makes his way towards the bomb now. Can he find anything on the floor here? Going for the full defuse. It might be enough. His presence alone, it would have been enough. But Rez making that sound cue. He'll be swinging in and has timed it perfectly. It will be NIP with the first round, but very similar to that B bomb zone. We saw all 10 players there before. Everyone was ready for the A play towards the end of it. Back and forth we go, down to the 1 versus 1. And Plopsky with some very influential frags here.
Yeah, let's check this out again.
Position.
He actually got 4 in this round, and I want to just make sure I can see how that happened. He actually got caught in the end by Zywoo. We don't get to see those final 2 frags. It was Shox and RPK caught by Plopsky, just playing around that smoke. We saw Shox's POV of it. So that's 16 now in the bag for NIP. Let's see if they can string together 2.
Well, the double orbs are back out. Clearly, Shox thinks they need it, but this will be his last chance. And if they lose this one, there'll be no orbs. And Zywoo, he's missed a shot already.
Look how much space they've taken already. Smokes are starting to bloom. Zywoo does not make the same mistake twice. Masuta trades, and we keep it level, 3v3.
These executions are providing a lot of fun here. Very scrappy Counter-Strike and damage being thrown across the map here. Apex will find Twist, and they'll take the man advantage. Great grenade lands in the pocket of Nork. 56 HP, and he'll be stuck towards the corner of the bomb site now. Isolated. Needs his teammate to get him out of this problem, and it's going to be Plopsky in the connector right now. They know exactly when Nork is positioned. They'll flash out, and he'll just have to knife out and jump across. He actually gets completely flashed himself. How is he still alive? Another grenade lands. Molotov could be pretty decent, though. All 3 CTs are there. They still have vision, but he gets out.
I can't believe Nork's still alive. That is ridiculous. There's still 60 seconds in this round. Plopsky's got a plan.
He could actually go B. If he jumped window, went up towards short, which he just has done. This is huge. This is actually remarkable. They've actually fought their way out of this problematic scenario. They might even have the advantage
rotation
here.
now.
Exactly.
Oh, and he can tuck in. Shox his knife out. No one's gone towards middle. Perhaps a second sound cue to come. One kitchen, which is perfectly being held by Plopsky, and now RPK's gone.
Big.
And as they turn, Plopsky strikes for another. This is gorgeous Counter-Strike.
Well, Shox now can't believe that's just happened. He's in a 2 versus 1. They had all the advances going for them there, but they were too focused.
Here we go. Hang on.
He can still defuse this, though. Going for it. Touches the bomb, and they're taking the bait, and he has pulled it off. Shoxy with another clutch. He needs to find the bomb, which he will, and it's well played there. They assumed he was touching it with the smoke down. It was enough.
What a calamity. They worked so hard. The youngsters, the 2 newest additions to NIP, the new boys, they did everything right. They pulled themselves out of a hole, and then this. Shox, a simple bait, knife out, nades in hand, 2 quick kills, away she goes, and Vitality, 16 on the board in overtime now. That was so good from NIP. They're going to be kicking themselves.
Oh, what a way to lose it. After doing the hard work, the heavy lifting, you get a little too overexcited. You hear the sound cue. You don't want to be spraying into a smoke and watching that spinning CT as he diffuses. You understand the perspective, but it is going to be a heart-wrenching loss. A 2 versus 4 with a low HP player, and you get into the 1v2.
Yeah, a real gut punch for NIP. Remember, they don't have the coach to rely on or fall back onto. Maybe he would have spotted that. Zywoo, though, with another fantastic shot, gets his 30th frag of this Mirage expedition. They are going to be going towards B, though. Nork, he seems to be well aware of RPK's presence, but it doesn't matter. The M4 comes out on top. They have to commit towards short now, and it was looking great for a 2-0. They might actually go down 2-1 here. 5-on-3.
Necro. Options minimal. Shox is the one that's going to look for the info, and yeah, very precise. That's his 28th. He's definitely had his cornflakes this morning.
Or his sandwich.
Or his 3 sandwiches.
That doesn't sound healthy. I wanted to say, I was like, you might want to get a more varied diet, perhaps.
You know, I thought that, and then I lived with someone who lived in the Netherlands, and they just eat bread all the time.
Just
Every breakfast, gotta have bread.
I guess it's a versatile meal in itself. You can put different things inside there. It just seems like the sandwich, I don't know, it's more of a snack for me. I don't
like
know.
ketchup.
Yeah, ketchup sandwiches. That's the whole thing in itself.
Chad's ketchup sandwich propaganda needs to stop now.
They're definitely not great for you.
I'm not forcing the sandwich on you guys. If you want to eat the ketchup sandwich, you can eat the ketchup sandwich. If you want to watch the Road to Rio, you can watch the Road to Rio. You know, life's very simple.
It is. And Vitality are certainly feeling comfortable in this simple landscape. They are up 2-1, and they managed to pull back an amazing round here in overtime. Shoxy winning out in the 2 versus 1 and then delivering in multiple rounds here. He's looked fantastic. This is the best looking Shox I've seen this year.
Yeah.
This is a very good showing from him.
And the fact that Zywoo is also contributing in such a fashion, 31 kills to his name, having the 2 of them going absolutely bonkers right now is the key to Vitality staying in this game and now taking the lead. It hasn't been anybody slumping. Nobody has a massive omission. And that can be said for both teams. Lekro on 16, RPK on 15. They still had their moments.
Rez needs a moment now after their slip-ups in the first of this overtime, and he gets caught just as he started to reposition, and Masuta, what an impact he's had in this round. It could be over, especially with shots onto Nork. Now the A site's all guarded by one man, and they can hear his scope.
Lecro will have to hit a few shots here, and he's got the first. I dare say he's got the second as well. Masuta, though, nice play. What a big round from this young man here. 3 in total in overtime. He knows exactly where Plopsky is as well. The flashbang delivered. Doesn't necessarily catch him, looking for his fourth, and he converts it. Lovely stuff there from Masuta. Great sequence from him. Finds them map point here on their pick. They've got 2 to do it. Close things out, and NIP need a perfect game to take us to double overtime. So 2-0 required from them. Here's Masuta. Best sequence of his Mirage game so far, I would say. See if he can keep this one up, but 4 kills in a big round. No one really had to think about anything there. It's all Masuta.
Haven't seen him take control of a round like that yet. It's a new look for him, and with 27 frags behind it, it's certainly a combination and a mix that does seem conducive to victory. 18, 1 away from taking their map pick here. The French squad do lose the first casualty. Masuta will not be having the same impact this time. And oh, Zaiwu, he's very fast, but Rez does have the advantage, looking to dunk him with the nade. He's retreating, and Rez will go down. Apex scarpering away with a knife and 15 HP remaining.
Still advantage for NIP, considering the health of Apex and Zaiwu here, and they're starting to reposition back towards A. So it looks like a set piece to close out this round. Will this be the one where they find success? Close this chapter on Mirage here. We'll move on to Overpass, which is the pick of NIP, but they can still win this one. They can still bring around just 2. An agonizing round here from Vitality. The flashbang towards middle. Still not clear where they're going to finish up. The bomb's outside the A ramp, but Zaiwu looking to try and bait them into a B push here, seeing if anyone does take the bait. It's very quiet for now. Flashbang, actually a smoke deployed deep.
Well, he made a step as well, so maybe that was heard. But if you want to send one man for a fake that nobody would expect, it would be Zaiwu. You send your star player into a bomb site to see what he can do. Of course, you're going to expect there to be more teammates behind that. Oh, that's a well-timed smoke. 25 seconds left. They're going to have to push through it.
Lecro's trying to play as ratty as he can. He wants him to run into him as an obstacle, and it works so well. He actually only caught 1, and it was through the smoke onto Apex. So much hang time for Twist. He hasn't got the shot yet. He was so blind, and now Nork's been hunted. Zaiwu just opening up the sight as if he's got a rifle. The last 2 in a lot of trouble, especially now Plopsky's been left all alone. Zaiwu, hang on, they line up. If he had a nade, it could have been the end of Shocks, but he retreats to CT.
He does have a nade now.
Oh, and it could be perfect. Has he done the calculations? He does, dunks him, and spots the last, but RPK secures it. Vitality will take their map pick. The tank, he secures the final and necessary round. Close all the way, and it gets me excited for Overpass.
I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. 'Cause baby, you feel like home.
never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham.
Well, the first map certainly delivers. We get bonus rounds, all of them and then some. It's Vitality. G2 is a little later up against Heretics, but for now, the French squad Vitality up against the Ninjas. They take their map pick, fellas. What did we learn?
A great game as well, and we did learn that Shox is in incredible form. The double wolf setup, I certainly had my doubts, but actually looked very good for them. And NIP not looking as calculated without threat there, Chad. It has to be said, some key moments they were thrown away due to overzealous plays, not really looking as disciplined as we'd expect.
Yeah, I think if you were to look at the stat lines for all the individuals on NIP, well, everybody fragged up to their potential. No one was carrying. Everybody was contributing where they needed to. On the flip side of that, Zywoo, he got his numbers, which you always expect, but that Shox point right there, he elevated his well, I guess, role within the team here today. Now, there wasn't a pivot round in that game that broke the economy or was a massive swing round, but there was one in overtime, which was a bit of a heartbreaker. And we have Skybox available, so we can whack that up picture in picture and go through this, because this was the 2-on-3. So let's just set the context. 3 individuals over towards spawn. They know that it's an A attack. You guys can see all the smokes. Plopsky towards connector, and we have Nork over here towards the shadow position. Now, this round here, we'll just start playing out and we'll talk through some of these things. Nork gets spotted, right? You got Shox with the AWP. He's just spotted Nork. They know he's there. We can see that they're rotating around. Plopsky could be lost. We were talking through all of this, but there was a whole point of posturing here where Nork tried to get out, right? Because they have a couple of nades left. Plopsky actually throws across a flash. Here it comes. So check out this moment. The flash comes. Shox is only partially blind, and Nork is actually more blind right here than that of Shox. So this, he's unable to get away. He gets spotted. He drops back down. He'll drop his own nade on top of him now. He's low on HP. They drop a molly, and then the flash, and he gets away. So at this point, they've done good work, right?
They've done great work. So bear in mind, he should be dead. They know exactly where he is. 2 HP, and he's got out. He's got away.
And look at this. This is the next point. Plopsky has the bomb. He gets through window, takes the save, gets the jump and everything. So now he's gotten away. They're aware. Nobody's on the B bomb site. Apex is watching the rotation. This is great from Nork. Perfect timing. Gets tucked in, tucked away, and the rotation is now coming in over the top of him. They're not stopping to clear anything. He's hearing all of this. They're doing a great job at this point. He even gets a free kill here onto RPK, right? So Nork about to get a freebie. This is great. It's all looking really good. Apex turns around. He dies to Plopsky, and now it's just Shox. So we're freeballing this, guys. I'm flying around like a bit of a madman here.
Doing a great job.
Yeah. Shox is rotating over towards B. Everything should be good. This is locked. Nork is low. They missed the shot. Plopsky panics. Here it comes. Running knife out. Dead. Nork's low, and that was unfortunately what I would put down as the pivot round in that game.
Yeah, I think so. I feel like NIP pick it up, and we'll be saying they're the victors at this stage, had they got that round.
Yeah, we'd be sitting there going, oh, and that 2v3 though, and then, yeah, the utility usage, it did certainly look close, and I'm looking forward to more of that. On our second map, we're going to be talking all about it Overpass when we return from our break.
To get by Nico. Zywoo's a god! Gotta hit this. On the ramp though. He knows he's there.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense qu'il a, c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you love me when you will awaken. Right from the start, I see the end. A world torn apart, but I know we're meant. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you love me when you will awaken.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. 'Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life.
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
We return to Overpass, map 2 in our second series of the day. You've got Heretics G2 waiting in the wings, but for now we focus on the match at hand. And the Ninjas in Pajamas have fallen in the first. Vitality now going to a little less familiar soil. Overpass, it's you were just telling me before we came back from the break, Chad, that the last time they played this, it was actually a Vitality win.
Yeah, which is surprising, and that's also surprising when you think about the fact NIP willing to choose this one again, when in that series they took down the side of Vitality 16-12 on Nuke and then 16-4 on Inferno. Now, Inferno will be our third if we need to get there, but there's a couple of things to talk about right here before we get stuck into that. This Overpass match last time round, I spoke about it during the cast, but the opening kills went in the favor of NIP, 19-11. That's normally a sign that things are going quite well, right? Because you're winning the opening fights. They also won 4 1vx situations to 0 of Vitality. That means rounds coming down to one-on-one scenarios, they were able to convert, whereas Vitality, they didn't have any of those coming on in that game and were still able to walk away with the victory here. So NIP are definitely going to look to the mistakes they've made, but one of the problems that you were highlighting is no threat. And no threat will be a problem on a map like this, where if things start to go wrong and they go, well, we thought we solved these issues. We thought we fixed it from last time round. Well, they can creep back in and maybe a little bit of discontent.
It was either you or Henry, I don't know. I kind of just learned Counter-Strike through you both. So one of you told me that Overpass actually is one of the most mid-round calling heavy maps. So the chances are that without that threat voice, there could be a couple of moments where we do see NIP looking a little less, you know, not convicted. When you've got conviction, I don't know what you are. But assertive? Assertive. That's lovely. Thank you.
Okay.
That could be an issue.
I feel like we saw that kind of personified in that clutch chat broke down earlier. Kind of some of the gentle reminders, perhaps, with Fret. We heard it, reference that clip again that was released. You heard it even in their hectic moments. We had Fret kind of micromanaging the entire squad. Even when they're in clutches, he's telling them to watch certain angles, watch certain gaps. They don't have that reminder right now. Sure, it's not going to be the be-all and end-all, decide their fate, but it certainly won't help them out, especially when Vitality are looking as sharp as they are and taking a lot of risks that aren't predictable.
Yeah, and when they're losing maps by 1 or 2 rounds of 1 kill, you know, it's those slight changes that can determine a series.
And that's important as well, because if you look at yesterday's game for NIP against FaZe, the second 2 maps, Mirage and Train, maps that they lost both consecutively, were overtime games. Close matches. Matches where pressure starts to build. And that's something that rookies and youngsters, well, they don't have, especially for Nork and Plopsky. Compare that to the other side of the server. You got Masuda over there, sure, but he's surrounded by absolute veterans. RPK, Shox, and Apex. They've been doing this for longer than most people at their home have probably been alive, Alex. They're getting old, those boys, and they're loving it. They're experienced, and maybe they can pull away a 2-0 here against all odds. I didn't see this one happening.
This elimination, folks, lower bracket for the road to Rio. Points on the line. Vitality and NIP about to go at each other. Not a single nade, a full set of Kevlar vests. They went for the bulk buy, got a discount. Doesn't exist before anyone starts asking. And they're charging themselves up towards the fight on Fountain. Masuta will spot just the one. It's Twist that's jiggling for the info. But interestingly enough, that's all his planned route entails. It's up towards middle. They're about to have quite the fight. And RPK only getting the one. Instead, the NIP boys have taken full control and now pivoting into Shox. He does get the first, needs it to second and runs out of bullets, runs out of speed. Masuta, he could be in a lot of trouble here.
I think he might be. His days are numbered. It looks very good for NIP to pick up this pistol as they make their way towards B. The Molotov will lock out Masuta as he holds towards Connector, but Apex coming in from long. He starts going quietly at the right time, but a decent pick there from Nork, but the smoke going down as well should nullify his efforts. Apex will be just firing off random bullets here, hoping for the best, but his teammate Masuta will join in. They've got no kit. Running out of bullets as well, to be honest with you, on Apex side. They'll have just 12 remaining.
Oof, Nork does take out Apex's ace in the hole. And it looks like he's not interested in participating any further, hoping Nork will eventually give him the fight he's been waiting this whole round for. But NIP, they get so many successful frags, they pivot into B nicely, and they've got all those smokes to keep them at bay. They ended up dropping one towards the doors of the underpass area, and then they had a second for Monster when they spotted Apex, so it works out lovely.
Yeah, you could tell that wasn't the plan, but used it resourcefully nonetheless. Now, if I was to whack a prediction on this second map, I have a very strong inkling that we will be heading to a third map. I think the only grace for Vitality here is that pressure element that I was just talking about. NIP, if this one turns into a scrap, if it turns into a back and forth affair, that's where the wheels could fall off, and it could start this early. The Force Buy has come out from Vitality. There's no scouts in play, which is a little bit unusual for a map like Overpass.
Yeah, you're right there. They've actually focused on towards the MP9s and CZs. So we'll see if this works out for Vitality. The Force back in response has yielded 5 smokes at least. A few flashbangs, and up against the Galils, AKs, and SMGs of NIP. It's their map pick. They've won the pistol up against the Force here of the French. You'll see Zywo get himself ready and waiting in towards a bathroom position. Technically alone, but he has got a bit of backup from Shox. He's just arrived at the bank. They'll be jumping for information towards long here.
Okay, so the Ninjas really do have a very viable avenue of assault. They'll be going through toilets, long. 3 CTs stacked up on that B side.
Thing is, you will see a lot of CT sides doing 4-man B leans, and there's never a problem with that, because if a team was to rush A, extremely difficult. You have a lot of ground to cover, but for B, if the CTs want to send 4 individuals over there at the start, mitigate any rushes, that's fine, they can deal with that. And right now, they're just slowing down this ascent of NIP towards the A bomb site. Smokes out. The rotation can come across. It's now 3 players on the A bomb site. So they're set up for this.
So smoke from Shox. He's ready and waiting. He spotted the feet there, I think, of Nork as well. So has he got a flash from his teammate? He's actually going to sit in the smoke, and here comes the flash. Shox, he actually gets in the corner here. I think he's been undetected, but Twist will check it out, and it's going to be a first 3 frags, and presumably the round as well. This was the force by Vitality. There was a moment there where it could have got very exciting for them, but the flashbang doesn't really work out, and it looks to be the clean sweep here from IP.
Part of me thought we were about to see the most ridiculous play, where if that flash had just caught all of them, I think Twist coming from toilets was safe enough to catch the move. But Shox jumping across to tuck into that tight corner, oh my God, if they ended up running past him, it would have been the play of the game, no doubt about it.
Were you going to go with player of the day, player of the week, player of the month, and you're like, actually, let's just play the game.
Play of the game. I mean, it's a safe one.
Play of the first 2 rounds.
Once you've said play of the, you really have committed to something.
Yeah, I've got myself in a few holes of that line before, and you're never really sure where to go with it.
Oh, that is the play of the...
Especially when it didn't happen either. Like, it could have been the play of the... Okay, well...
what is it? What could it have been the play of the?
So we will see, presumably the eco for Vitality now. They've got the CZ and MP9 in reserve, but won't give them a whole lot of mileage, to be honest with you. We'll see them maybe get a couple of kills, but NIP should have an open runway here at number 3. Nothing really can be invested here on the CT side to go with the saved weapons, so just a stack potentially, no flashes, no smokes, nothing. Just going to see if they can get a few kills.
Yeah, Apex and RPK going to be positioned both towards that underpass area, so if there is contact for them, they'll be playing off of this.
And they can cuddle, as you just saw, so that's important.
Ooh, good nade, though. Both of the armored players catch it. I like the boost, but... Excuse me, the stack towards short. Apex and RPK there as well, and now it's Nork eventually catching them through the door.
He's trapped. It'll only be a matter of time now.
Oh, wow. Dunked on him. Lecro, great work. That's both of the weapons gone, and they've managed to do so just through clever use of utility. Molotovs, nades, 2 kills.
Yeah, they know that there's 2 in the sewer position because of that boost. It wouldn't have been possible otherwise. So they should be able to plant the bomb now. You can see them picking it up over towards the playground position. This round should be dealt with relatively easily. USPs maybe want to try and pick up the MP9 and the CZ75, but it doesn't really matter at this point. The best thing they can do is not die to the MAC-10 and the UMP. It's a way to slow down the money on the NIP side of things. All right, so we did birthday parties. Well, I don't know if we did all the... do you have any that are memorable? Do you have any tantrums of your own?
Laser Quest was a big one for me. Do you have that? We called it Quasar. I think maybe that was a brand, I'm not sure.
I think we had Quasar as well.
Yeah, so I used to go down there, and I remember that was my first entry into competitive gun battles, I suppose. And we will see me looking pretty good. I think I called myself, you gave yourself a nickname. I was called Crusher back in the day. I remember that at my 12th birthday party, I think. I was top fragging as well. And that was always a go-to. That kind of died out towards the end of the 90s, though. They didn't really survive the recession, I don't think.
I had a great time doing that when I went to Vegas as like a 10-year-old kid. And there's not a lot to do for a 10-year-old in Vegas. But
quite the holiday to go on as a 10-year-old as well.
Yeah, so this was 20 years ago.
Yeah, different time.
Different time. And Circus wasn't a dilapidated old hotel back then.
Yeah.
And they had this fun dome, and they had laser tag in there. And I ended up playing with a bunch of tourists and had the best time of my life. So I remember that.
The best time of your life.
Best time of my life.
Well, I hope we can
top it.
Go further than that, yeah, at one point.
We'll try. It's going to be hard to beat, that's for sure. Now, a different look from NIP. They use their utility and walk behind it, almost contact-like, because they'll stroll into toilets off of the same utility they've been throwing. This could catch the CTs off guard. A single flash, and look at Zywu, he's getting caught in transition. He's a dead man walking. He will go down, the MAC-10 being utilized perfectly. They've got 2 of them and jumping to find the frag. That's a great display of what it's capable of.
Well, there we have it. It is going to be another round for NIP. You can see why they've picked this one. It's Vitality. Really struggling to really cause any damage in that particular round. Very fast approach for NIP towards middle. Trading out their shots, great spacing. And Zywu and Shox have nothing to say about it whatsoever. 0-4 for Shox. Zywu, I should say. 1 for 4 for Shox. Nork will pull 1 back, but Masuta saving the M4s here, looking like he'll be doing just that.
Yeah, it could be a bit of a hunt on. Looks like Plopsky and Rez will be clearing playground at the bare minimum, which is where currently Apex plans to save.
Ooh. Sandwiched. Timing. Dead.
Less than favorable timing for Apex. Masuta will preserve, and Rez will upgrade his Galil to the M4. Very powerful, especially considering that the CTs are going to have to make choices that likely will not bear fruit in the helmet department. I want to see the second frag from Lecro. Whoop! Boop.
Oh, that's beautiful stuff. And it's to Henry's point as well about the jumping accuracy and just how nimble those weapons are. One of the notes I think is key is that Vitality were assuming NIP were going to respect the smokes, right? They didn't respect the smokes. They walked straight through them, and that's how they had that avenue. Now, that's something that they've used once. It'll be in the back of the mind for Vitality for the rest of the game, but not something I expect them to use again anytime soon.
So just to save them 4 in the hands of a young gun Masuta, and wow, it's the old boy that will open things up. It's the Desert Eagle. Kevlar as well. Nice one-bullet headshot there from Apex towards Rez, and they're going to reposition. Go back into that B lean. They've hoped they've showed enough presence towards A, and it might funnel NIP in towards the other side of the map here. Could this be their first round? Still continuing their approach towards A. No problem, it seems.
Yeah, they don't want anything to do with B. They're not even having anybody stay to watch the push, so walking back through the toilets again, obviously rewatching the demo from the first time they played, they've identified something that they like or something that they think they can exploit over towards the toilet area of the map. This is 2 rounds back-to-back. They've just waltzed on up.
Masuta is pushed out towards the B's tunnels, though. He'll be saying there's nobody home. Iru readies himself for war. We'll go down to Nork, and their chances are going to get real depleted if they lose shocks on the site, and Lecro's caught him again.
Yeah, the advantage they had has been thwarted. This is the only chance RPK can get a 1D. They're back into the round here, and he's managed to deliver. Apex will find another as well. Could he find the penultimate frag? It's to a 2-on-2. Masuta and RPK. Remember, Masuta went towards T-spawn, so bomb will be on the side. Still got time to go towards B, but now no longer an option. Nork with 20 points of health here. He's suggesting he's on toward the B side of the map. 1 versus 1, Masuta to pre-fire. He should have the round here. And there it is. The first for Vitality. They had to work so hard for it, though. The initial Deagle kill was theirs. Didn't look good towards the end of it, but then the flank from Masuta comes through. And we do have the young man surviving.
Thank you, Apex. You started that, and they finished it. It was 3 kills from Nork, and it still wasn't enough. The first for Vitality. They'll need many more where that came from if they want to dream of a 2-0. Otherwise, Inferno will be needed to determine the victor.
So first of many, at least that's what Vitality are hoping for here. They'll have the AWP for Zywoo, still 0-5. Incendiary missing, doesn't look too great for them out there, I'll be honest with you right now, but let's see if they can recover. Grenades will do minimal damage towards Twist. That one does significantly more. Down to 66 now, and he'll start to encroach on middle, smoke down as they go back into their default here. Bomb down just outside T-spawn.
Spots him on the jump up, but wasn't quite accurate enough with his crosshair. 5-5 as that nade couldn't be more accurate. It bounces off the bridge of his nose.
Frustration there.
Looked like it was in his mouth.
Yeah, I think he did. He bit down on it, down to 23. Pop flash then for the peak. Masuta wants to finish off what the nade did start. They know he's there.
Oh, he needs to be careful though. Very tempting to go a bit further, but hold on to the little advantage you've got with the confirmed damage. Incendiary is a spot on there, burned out of smoke, and they're going to have to boost off this. Masuta knows it. Shocks will take a little bit of damage, down to 48, but still unable to find the first frag as of yet. NIP will have to deal with Shocks now. He's gone aggressive. Twist, somewhat aware of the potential here. Does he check it? Looks like he will.
Yeah, it does seem like he's going to.
A footstep.
Flash, Shocks is going to peek off this. And that's 1, maybe even 2. He was faffing around with his nades. Plobsky caught. The French have managed to dig themselves into a very possible second round.
Yeah, and the 5-on-2 is looking good for them. Lecro down to 13. Nork, if they are going to have a chance here, he'll need to find 2 of these kills right now. The first, probably going to happen. There it is. I just don't think there'll be much to be said about the second. They've got no chance to even plant the bomb now. But I don't know why RPK is pushing that one. He doesn't have anything to say about collecting weapons. You can see he had no money as well. He gets 3,500 total next round. So that was a bit of a misstep. You had no reason to hunt there on the CT side, but they still win the round, and they'll have enough to drop him, I suppose. Just not great considering you're on the comeback right now, and every dollar is very important.
Yeah, we talk about it, don't we? We talk about the power of a kill. Every single kill will have a ramification throughout the economy of your squad. For good or for worse. You can see this was great work. Plopsky was lining up his nades, Shocks gets both, and then Zywoo just getting the cherry on top as he checked out long. That was Lecro's first death, worth mentioning.
Yeah, well, it's important if you're a Team Vitality fan or for ZywOo to at least get away from this situation, but I was going to say for Vitality to start building some clean rounds, because the CT side, this is where we normally expect the lion's share to come on through. Last time these two teams played, they managed to pick up 8 on their CT side, so that should be... No, that was against the FaZe Clan, 1 second. They picked up 7 on their CT side last time these two teams played. So as long as they're getting close to splitting it right down the middle, Vitality will remain confident moving into that second half. And there's still, once again, from NIP, nobody watching out towards B. So they've brought a lot of respect over towards that side of the map, and it allows them on these default rounds to actually, as a pack, comb through the bathrooms.
Big frag available. Shoxy delivers. That's going to be him reclaiming the advantage here. It was a 5-on-5 with ZywOo down in 4. Certainly made things difficult for him. Masuta with 3 kills, and I don't think he'll be getting one here. It's going to be Nork to take him down and the C4 to be planted. He's got no backup at all. Bear in mind, Shox, he'd already given up the fact he was towards long, and the retake will have to come in from Connector here.
Twist is holding, Apex is closing angles, and now he's going to have to work with less health. He did manage to find Rez in the process, though, and if he finds him now, he can focus his attention elsewhere. That's a big frag. Unfortunately for them, they've lost Plopsky. 2 versus 3 now. Disadvantage for the 2 remaining ninjas. And crossing into the site already. Where's the kit? It's on RPK. ZywOo's hit a spectacular shot over the edge of the smoke. They lined up, but there's plenty of time. There's a kit, and that's 3.
Wow. This is looking good, Chad, if you don't mind me saying. It's actually looking very impressive. Like, that was a good calculated retake. It wasn't a nightmare.
It wasn't rushed. It didn't feel like anybody was limping in before they had to. Apex, very lucky he didn't go down to that AWP bullet or twist, only with the leg shot. That was the door opening, swinging right open. And then Shox coming through, being able to grab one. It was very good stuff. Team Vitality looked like it's starting to settle in. Apex, he's a new in-game leader. Masuta, he's a rookie at this level.
We commentated that inaugural game with Apex as the in-game leader on this map, right? And it was a nightmare. Like, just the retakes, just from memory, they just were scrappy. No one was really communicating. There wasn't much synergy out there. This is like night and day. This is looking much better. Even though they were 4-0 down, the rounds I've seen in response have been very calm and actually spot on. And we'll see if they can keep it up as they'll start to build up some cash now. Not enough to guarantee a buy if they lose a round, but winning this one would actually break the money of NIP and put Vitality in the driving seat. So we get into round number 8. Single AWP setup still. ZywOo starting to wake up now. He was 0-5 and now 2-5. And had some high impact opening kills towards middle. Shox, does he nail the incendiary this time? He absolutely does. They'll still have to use a smoke and crossover. It's all part of the dance.
Yeah, and this dance looks like it's going to be cancelled prematurely. ZywOo wants to go home. Back towards the toilets for now. Shox alongside him. They've bought a lot of positional advantage for ZywOo with this. He can hang around now.
There's so much pressure on ZywOo to deliver at least a kill. They put a lot of stock in him, and for good reason. He should be able to defend this at least with some elements of success. But once again, NIP, they just don't want anything to do with the B bomb site. You can see how much Vitality are having to respect this. 3 players sitting on the site, but there's nobody even close to be threatening. The rotation will come across now. There's a minute left on the clock. More nades to posture and delay. Very stubborn with his A approach or NIP, and if they don't have sewer control, it makes their rotation back even harder.
Haven't seen that boost for a while, and it works out. That's going to be a nice opening kill. ZywOo baited out and actually goes for the AK-47 instead. It's going to be a nice kill through the smoke. Masuta backs him up, and they're not going to assume ZywOo's there with the AWP. Bear in mind, this is a great adjustment from him. He could be on for a couple of kills, but he will be split apart there. It's going to be a 3 versus 2. Apex have a decent flank and deny the default plum. They've gone for a bankside approach.
Bomb's still toilets.
Oh,
yeah, Lecro
right.
could go down. And he wasn't expecting that so fast. And now with RPK, they can win this round. Cold as ice. He returns his spray and secures the second frag of the round for himself.
One of the keys with NIP and the way that they approach taking the A bomb side, at least throughout the games that we've watched, is we say they're very thorough in clearing the site. And to be thorough with clearing the site, that means you need to push in past the precipice of the truck and the dice boxes right there. You want to make sure you're covering off towards bank, you're clearing out all those nooks and crannies, but by doing so, you're investing more individuals into the bomb site. This isn't the wall smokes plant and then get the hell out. This is plant the bomb and hold the bomb. And that rotation that you saw from Apex right right there is a key to punishing them. Lock them into the toilets area, lock them into the site, and then bleed them out.
Now, this is going to be technically a force buy here from NIP. You can see a lack of all the grenades. Got a MAC-10, a Galil out there. Money's starting to be drained at this point. That's why I'm anticipating maybe a B set piece. It would make sense at this stage. The defaults towards A. Sure, they've been getting a few plants in there, a few close moments, but still, with a low buy, you'd expect something coordinated as an all-5. It's going to be a default to kick things off, but I'm pretty certain they'll finish things up towards the B side of the map just to try something else out, especially on the low buy as well. Try and set up a plan, allow the lesser weapons to get up close and personal, especially that MAC-10. And you can see them starting to coordinate now. Back towards B. So you'd expect to see 2 smokes on the bomb side, 1 towards heaven, Molotov of barrels, and the most important choke point is going to be Monster. If they can get through there cleanly, they might stand a chance. But you can see this setup here. RPK working from barrels, Apex to join him, and this smoke wouldn't work out for the first 2 kills for NIP. Great stuff.
It really is, and Mamasuita's been tasked with an impossible task. He's only got the first before going down. Zywoo won't be able to stop the plant. He will still have his heart beating and that AWP in his hands, so perhaps that's enough. Yeah, he's backing away. Shock's on the other side as well. They're going to look to try and get a couple on the way out, but Vitality will not string together 5. It's a good equalizer. They managed to get it to 4-4. NIP bite back with the B hit.
Certainly do.
It's not bad. It's not good, I suppose, if you're Vitality, that they can't defend with so many members there.
But that was like, in essence, as close to a contact we've seen from NIP towards B. Walking up, flash in, and overwhelmed. It was just 2 very quick kills. The last on the site was Masuta, and he's only going to good for 1. Maybe Zywoo gets another there, and that's going to put Lekro in the grave. He still has enough cash to reinvest.
Well, there we have it. NIP with a much-needed round there. That was the one that decided whether they'd be going down to Eco or not. Same discussion for Vitality, I'd imagine, here. So they saved the AWP. Luckily, they do that because it's not looking great. Apex will limp in with the MP7 and actually can be a very efficient weapon in that B bomb site. Certainly close range where he likes to get stuck in towards Monster or short. There's the early Molotov to stop the short push, and the CTs are actually focusing towards middle and long. You can see Zywoo with the AWP actually full send mode as he looks towards playground here. But again, another B approach, only 2 players to defend. This will be Apex and RPK. The M4 and MP7 to be tested here, and it doesn't look good for them. All 5 Ts on their way.
Smoke Monster. Walking in, just walking in. No flashes don't connect and enables Apex to get, I was gonna say more than 1. Never mind, Plopsky's just collected a double. The missed smoke doesn't look like it's gonna have too much punishment around it because that bomb likely gonna be planted soon. It was on Plopsky. Now it goes down. And the CT's, again, a very difficult scenario. You're just gonna have to have the conversation, but it doesn't look winnable and forced to save.
So they've looked better with the retakes. Maybe they could set up some retake scenarios right here and then work out a way to get back into these rounds. But if you're getting obliterated like that and you're not trading efficiently, you want to be going 1-for-1 in that type of scenario. If it was a 3v3, then maybe we see Vitality go, okay, well, that's worth it. We can maybe get stuck into that round. But when you're trading 2-for-1, like we just saw Plopsky with 2 fantastic.
I'm from South Africa?
Yeah, my Australian accent. It's I went home at Christmas time, and they said my accent was basically gone.
Yeah. I'm trying to, when you first started the talent work, it was certainly a lot thicker.
Good eye, mate. How the bloody hell you can.
And you can certainly tell you're still Australian, but not as thick. And I'm sorry to tell you that.
I'm still as thick.
You dummy thick, though.
So there's the maps in the top right. Inferno, if required. Not clear yet, but looking good for an EP on their pick. 6-4 up on the T side. Considered to be a CT affair for sure. And we'll see the money. Not amazing for Vitality, but enough to bring out the full array of rifles. See the AWP for Zywoo still. And the suits are boosted up, but really not looking comfortable out there. Quite a clumsy vault up. Didn't have a chance to coordinate the aim, and it's going to be another opening pick for an IP. They're just going to walk in B here.
No, they're going to get caught out here.
Yeah, they're going to swarm.
Yeah, this is where the trades get very difficult to succeed. And already dropping in, Rez will only go down. And now, perhaps with Apex's double, there's still a round to be had.
Definitely is now. 2 versus 2. Didn't think there was a chance. Good grenade.
Bonk.
Zywoo going down for sure. And Apex, he probably makes up for this one, but still a good spray from Nork there. Very confident finish from IP. quite simple. Just had to take down the initial player. Then they heard the footstep of the boost. They were able to swing around, guarantee a frag. Shoxy getting one. Nice spray from Apex from Heaven. Could have led them to somewhere interesting, but it was NIP that were way too pushed up. They weren't ready for it. This was the kill that decided the round.
Yeah, and just holding the spray once the jiggle was coming in. Good faith of his control. Put 7 on the board for the NIP gang. We've seen the usual stuff on the CT side. A smoke to Monster so they can stack their resources here towards the party.
Okay.
Okay, with one, maybe there's a conversation, a second chance. Twist knows his angles, expecting those pistols to be pushing them back, and well, it has worked. The NIP squad will regroup and reconvene towards B.
Well, last time Apex got a Deagle kill to start off the round, they ended up winning it. And that put them on a spree of 4 rounds here. So if they get the rotation in time, if Masuda can hit anything, there's a chance.
He just needs one. Maybe with Nork distracted, there's a good chance. And Shox will connect, but unfortunately, he's lost all of the rest. It's going to be a double kill from Twist.
Ooh, and that's going to be 3 in a row. Make it 4 for NIP now. So they're pretty much in cruise control. That's going to be Vitality with the maximum loss bonus going forward as well. They'll have enough money to buy into this one, but starting to drop off the pace. No one double digits yet as well as we enter round 13.
You know, there's one more factor since the last time these two teams met on Overpass with Vitality walking away as victors 16-14. Vitality lost both pistols. They lost both pistols and still won the game. They lost 4 1vx situations.
How many T rounds did they get?
They were able to pick up 9 T rounds.
Oh, Shox! He was so blinded, he nearly takes 3. Rez has only got 12 HP. Oh, Apex.
That's not gone well.
Oh, dear.
That couldn't have gone worse for him.
And Masuda could very well go down. He's taken the fight and he commits to it. They had an advantage in this one, and now, fortunately, RPK will claw it back.
Yeah, pretty ridiculous scenes here. Strategy goes out the window, especially when the CTs get out aggressive. Your defaults, your set pieces. It comes down to the raw fundamentals of Counter-Strike. We have Rez, 12 HP with the AWP. Twist with the rifles. A bit of role reversal here. Bomb on the back of Rez. And they're going for the contact plane towards Monster. It's going to be big old RPK hanging out the barrels here, but a very common pre-fire, as I'm sure you're all aware.
Oh, he's gone on at least.
Yeah, he's not staring at the floor. And he does find the first. That was on the healthy member as well.
It's close. He doesn't know.
Oh, the patience from Rez could very well translate into a round win here. A clutch. Yes, low HP, but up against an AWP. And now with the bomb down, his advantage starts to swell. Playing around the smoke, but ZywOo's come in from short. Rez was still anticipating the Heaven rotate, and now ZywOo's done enough. He'll get the defuse. Vitality, a necessary 5th.
It's much more exciting when we can't see where they're coming from, isn't it?
What, in terms of turning the X-ray off?
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, because you go into the darkness, you're not quite sure what information they're dealing with.
You're experiencing the lack of information and having no idea the multiple angles where they could come from. And of course, ZywOo coming in from short there, we heard him open the door, but you can't hear that from the bomb site itself. So he had no idea. He's got to check 7 different angles when he plants a bomb. Low HP as well. He actually did well to even get the plant down, to be honest with you. So good job to Rez. Better job for Vitality, though. They pick up their first run after giving away 4. 2 more to go, and they're looking for the 8-7 as the Incendiary is successful once more. They'll have to extinguish that. It's a full buy for an IP, and they are sending it towards middle. Lots of players here with the rifles. Smoke down towards bathrooms. Flashbang to follow on both sides of the equation, and it's a successful one. Shox this time only finds a single kill.
Oh, Apex wants to hold them back, and he's worked wonders alongside ZywOo. They get so much done in the opening stages. The first 10 seconds of the round, and it's a 2v2.
This B bomb side towards short is becoming a real issue for them. As soon as they get advantages, it seems to be given straight back as they can't hold on to the duel at the B bomb side. Back down to a 2-on-2. Very important round for Vitality. They are struggling financially here. ZywOo will fall back towards A. Luckily, no one there at all. It's going to be Twist at the end of long, and his teammate Nork to join him momentarily. He'll be coming in from Playground. So going for the contact play, they have got plenty of grenades with a few flashbangs, and ZywOo's off towards B.
Yeah, he even dropped a smoke over there towards Monster. So Masuda Monster now. ZywOo gamble stacking the B site. We can clearly see that it's not going to be the B attack by any means. They have enough utility here to walk all the way up long, drop a smoke towards the drop-down position, and Molotov to hold back bank. Zywu has a Molotov of his own here. If he knows where they're planning, he'll be able to delay this.
Yeah, but will they go for the straight-up plant, or will they investigate the bomb site first and make sure they dot their I's and cross their T's? So he'll know now. So he'll drop that incendiary, but it's still going to be a bank plant. He'll be going to check that out, but he has been Molotov out himself. So can't really do much about this. I'll have to wait for Masuta to come in from the connector, and he already has started that. Low HP on towards Nork as well. I'm seeing Zywu taken down. Masuta, no chance. Twist will find him, 9-5. Final round coming up next, and there's barely any money between Masuta and Apex. Some drops required, and there's going to be a couple of rifles here. The majority will be SMGs and pistols.
I have like the aggressive change-up from Vitality. It's clear that they're unable to hold the bomb sites, right? It's been multiple contact plays from NIP on this T side that walked away with some very easy rounds, forcing Vitality to either have to save or just get blown out of the server. So the aggressive change-up, it's nice, and they even gamble stacked together. It was just the wrong gamble. You know, sometimes you're going to shove all in and it won't land. You didn't bet on 0, and well, that's unfortunate. Zywu with the AWP. If he gets a kill, Alex, we're on. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, certainly. Putting the faith of the final round of the first half, the second series of the day, second map as well. Putting a lot of faith onto that AWPer, looking for him to try and find that first blood. There is a player here. Well, there was, but oh, Plopsky, I don't know if he would have taken the tightest line, but he may have caught Zywu crossing, and he will find Shocks. He gets away with it as well. He gets away with murder here. Zywu could still find, and this is the tight line I was talking about. You can, if Zywu was to go a little further to the right, hold just a tiny pixel gap. Oh, he's going to catch him. Great play from Zywu. He's taken matters into his own hands, and he's managed to make a 4v4.
There's still a lot of work to do here. They only have the MP9 and M4 to go with it. No kits available as well, and time is of the essence. You can see NIP coordinating their assault towards the A bomb site right now. Twist focusing towards long. His teammates will start to dissect the mid area. They still have 2 smokes, one for Bank and one for CT Steps. Molotov available for Optimus as well, and this is going to be a real difficult affair for Vitality. Rez, he'll continue to find headshot after headshot, looking for his third, and he'll convert it. Just RPK, no chance of winning the round. Just going to be looking for any kills available to pad the old stats.
He could certainly use 1 or 2. He won't get it though. Twist hits the shot. Rez just demands respect in the final round of this half. We'll be at 10-5 when we return from our break.
Every single line, every single roadblock. We got 2 hearts that beat in time. And the time was looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Sunrise, 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 sunrise.
side, stay up all night, and I take it all or nothing at all.
Ninjas in Pajamas pick its overpass, and already they've made a pretty damn good case for Inferno. Third map if we need it for this series, and we get another venture into the lower brackets next with Heretics up against G2. Winner stays on, loser goes home. It's that simple.
It certainly is, Alex, and you can see the odds leaning still in favor of Vitality slightly. So GG.bet suddenly believing in the French side to find the 2-0. We'll see if that's going to be realized here as we enter the pistol of their T-side campaign. They've got just one smoke, P250 for shocks. Same setup he had on Mirage as well, so maybe where they're leaning towards in the future of their pistol setups. Means he has a bit more range, but no armor to protect him. As I go towards Long, the bomb making its way up on the back of Masuta. RPK to join him. Glock Patrol making their way up towards Long, and Rez to defend.
Snow Patrol, remember them?
They were a band.
They were
Wasn't a big fan.
No, but I just remember they existed. Rez having a bit of an issue. He's only got 3 bullets. Yeah, needs a fresh clip, and a smoke will be deployed. I wonder what happens next. A gap, perhaps, but will certainly deny them. Helps him set up behind it, though. And the flank from Plopsky was being waited for. Shocks can't believe his luck. They're pushing up. They want info, and Apex can't believe his luck. He's got another. Rez hiding the barrel by staring into the wood, but checked by Zywoo. The French have surely done enough here. It's just Snork, and he's gone too.
Well, there it is. Big round for Vitality to pick up there. Lots of opportunities given by NIP going for the flanks towards T-spawn. Shock suddenly aware of it. Apex with the second. Sticking together, waiting for the smoke to go down towards Long. The only chance of danger there was a player tucked in towards the Long corner itself. He was taken down by Zywoo, bomb planted, and a very clean run for Vitality. But they'll have to fend off the force by first. And Chad, you did say you're expecting scouts. Well, we're going to have them here in the second half. So Rez and Twist to bring out the lesser of the snipers. But certainly a powerful weapon, trying to set up the Deagles here with some tag players.
The smokes are good as well, so if this does get late round, if Vitality take a couple of tags, and then the narrow choke points come into play, that's where we can start to see the favor tip for NIP. But Komplopsky, the birthday boy, hasn't been having the best showing so far. Maybe he can change that. In limbo right here, just waiting for a sound cue.
Gets more than he bargained for, and it's actually Nork that bites the bullet. Apex looking for a second into the site. They are going to be committing in towards B here, and yet with the smoke deployed, you can see that they are going to be delayed.
They're a little bit uncomfortable with this one now. They know it's enough time for the CTs to rotate through, and falling back, I actually agree with this one. This is very problematic, and it gives a chance the CTs have 4 players on the bomb, so you have no idea where they could be, and so fall back and just go back into the default potentially. They've still got presence towards middle in the form of Masuta. I think he's in the connector right now. Smoke up towards Heaven. Rez, that's where he's holding. So smoked off. And now this is where Vitality can really coordinate their troops, make their way in. They're taking a lot of damage, but still yet to give up a player until now.
And that should seal it. Twist has actually done a lot with that scout. Apex, fortunately, he'll find a pair of frags alongside RPK. And that will convert into the 7. It was quite costly, all things considered. Great work from Twist's scout. And now all the French have to do is collect the extra bonus cash. One would imagine there's going to be some unarmored CTs, and that certainly seems to be Masuta's plan. He's rocking the MAC-10, hoping to sweep a couple of extra frags next to his total.
This game is very close when you do look at the opening duel statistics and the multi-kills. Vitality are up in opening kills 10-7 right now. Last time round, they won the map with losing more opening kills than they got, quite considerably. And the multi-kills is in Vitality's favor, 13-12. So this is a very close affair here. Okay.
This could actually...
Okay.
How would they let that happen?
Just take the bomb and go B. Don't worry about the AKs.
Run
away. As quick as you can, as fast as your little virtual legs will take you.
RPK just seems so relaxed today. He's like, yeah, there's 4 players. I'll keep peeking.
Who had the Glock and was shooting from range with the Glock there?
I assume Zywoo.
Zywoo? Must be.
So it won't cost them the round, but it gives up AK-47s, which really is far from ideal. Considering up against USPs only, they shouldn't be finding the opening kills of the round. But like we said, they'll still win it.
it does take a bit of pressure off that AK just for the reason of going into the next gun round. The buy for NIP wasn't going to be the greatest by any means. After the force buy in the second, limping into the first gun round here, it means that there will be a couple of omissions, but they want to keep this interesting. They want to see if they can take anything else away. Apex will dispatch and deal with that, swats them away. Mork will cop the same treatment. Lekro goes down to the MAC-10 of Masuda. It's just Plopsky holding on to the beautiful AK-47. Is that the one you have, Henry?
That is the one. That's the Neon Rider, I believe. Is it not? No, it's not, Alex. It looks similar, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, this is the something.
Yeah, it's similar vibe, but
Similar vibe.
pink bow and the Neon Rider.
Neon Revolution.
Oh, I was going to say Anarchy, damn.
I think if you look at...
It says Anarchy on it, but I'm guessing...
he's on the CT side now. Nork has got the same set. He's got purple gloves and the Neon Rider. He's gone for a very similar vibe as I have.
Well, I've heard some rumors that we might be taking a look at this prestigious...
There are a few murmurs of that happening. We could be doing a Henry G skin reveal after this series, so I know you're all excited for that.
That's the virtual skins within Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it's going to be...
Get your hopes up, ladies.
He's going to do a Robbie Williams. He's going to...
Oh, yeah. What was that song?
That's a bloody throwback of a music video, isn't it?
I think I watched that as a kid and was haunted. I watched it on MTV.
Let me entertain you when he had the face paint on.
Yeah, but he starts...
No, he takes his skin off.
He takes his skin off, Hank. It wasn't face paint.
I'm thinking of a different video.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, it was terrifying.
I do know which one you mean now. He goes inside out, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, I was thinking of... what was the other one he had? The other big one. We'll get back to that.
Soggy red man at the end of it.
That's right. You're right. Okay. So, first gun round. Got Vitality with the MAC-10 and Galil within their ranks. Two players have our helmets, so look out for that, Lekro and Twist. B finish. Plopsky on the grills here.
This is a very ambitious angle he's opted for, and he'll do some damage, but unfortunately, that could be the B site. This could be the safe call already. They need to find a couple of kills right about... Well, then. Perez caught the first. RPK's going for the plant, and Molotov for the retake. Don't want to let him retreat. He can't go through it. He can, though. He gets away just...
Let me out, let me out.
And Masuta will take the upgrade. Now RPK will be the bait. If the MAC-10 and 4 HP, he can just look for info, something to slow them down.
Good flash. It's going to be enough for Shox to swing off this one. He'll get the kill. And still, CT finding kills here. It's going to be just Zywu remaining. I say that, 2 versus 1 now. And do they have the kids? They actually don't right now. So if he gets this kill, he probably wins the round, but it will be the AWP to pick him up there. And it's going to be AK-47s recovered. And the AWP Twist, just to close things down. No kits, but they have got the defuse.
Well, they're not out of the woods just yet. The money's still decent on the side of things for Team Vitality for them to buy back in. A drop can come across from Masuta to help out Zywu. They get him an AWP if they want. If they want to keep with this rifle strategy, though, I didn't mind that round. It got very, very close right there. The retake from NIP was a lot quicker than I think Vitality were expecting. A lot of the players were ahead of the flashbangs as they were coming in, and that's a big reason the Shox took a dink there. But, sorry, bink there. AKs are out. RPK buys one of his own. So this is where we find out if this map is looking like it's done and dusted. NIP win here. This should just simmer on out. If Vitality can take this, we're probably going the full 30.
Well, let's have a look then. We'll get into a very important round in the grand scheme of things. A double AWP setup for Twist and Nork. That is pretty potent, if you ask me. Plopsky pushing off towards Shaw. Comfortable to do so with that smoke down at the connector. Suta confirming that the connector itself is clean for now.
It's so quiet out there.
Yeah, it's interesting just to kind of, you know, they've got this full conversation, this dialogue going on, and sometimes it's fun when you can kind of see the conviction suddenly arrive like a light switch. The call's been made. And it seems like Long is the answer for Vitality. Apex coordinating the troops. He is the puppet master behind this brigade of French firepower.
So less than a minute remaining, and Vitality have got towards the end of Long. They are undetected right now. They could go for a straight contact play here and probably find a kill, but you'd expect a flash over the top, and here it comes. In they go. It's going to be the first kill for an IP, and Rez starts mowing them down. Very comfortable from the bomb side. It's going to be a 4 versus 2. Chad already laid out this is a very important round for Vitality. Have they got anything left to say about this one? Potentially, that was the moment. And now Zywu, nothing left to do here. 3 versus 1, low HP. Just a matter of time before he goes down.
Knows where Lekro is hiding. He just wishes there's a wallbang available. Eventually, it will just go down. Now, this is where you suggested we could see overpass simmer out, Chad, and that was, I imagine, an analysis of what Vitality will be able to present into the next few rounds.
Yeah, well, the problem is with the $1,900 loss bonus here, for them to cobble together a buy, it doesn't convince me of anything. We've already spoken about their lack of officials on this map specifically.
Yeah.
And then when you think about that, And they're going in with an AK-47 on the back of Shox here. This is not necessarily a desperate move, but one that they're hoping that they individuals can hit some shots. That's all this comes down to. There's no plan behind this and not even a flash to set him up. He needs to wait for the utility to land, see if he can pick a gap, isolate a frag, and go from there. But this all rides on Shox's hands right here. There are deagles out. It is likely they could find kills as well, but the majority of the investment or the danger is right here with Shoxy Jesus. Is that an official title, you reckon?
He's been using that since I was playing. Yeah, that was his actual in-game name on most servers back in the day. So, not sure why it was ever a thing, but yeah, Shoxy Jesus is what we'll go with.
It was pretty good in Source days.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
And now he's dead.
We'll see the opening kills here go in favor of an IP on the eco. Not really much to report, I'm afraid. No armor, no nades, just looking for any picks they can find. 5-3 doesn't bode well for them at all.
Yeah, the loss of Shox's rifle very early into the round has kind of led to this one fizzling out. And Plopski's got himself 1,200 bucks. Lovely injection of cash for the final rounds to come. He's not complaining. He got 3, in fact, in that one, so 1,800 added to his total.
Right,
spots Lecro, 2 more body shots, and can't quite find the final one. So, with Lecro finding himself his, what is it now, 18th. 3 members of NIP around that same level. You can see Plopski's double kill here. Just a whole lot of cash. Not much Vitality could have done after the loss of Shox, as we've already made clear. So 13. Inferno 3 rounds away, and their chances, Vitality, they kind of hinge on the next round of play. This one. Defend off the 14th.
Vitality, if they bring out a fast round, something a little bit off of spawn base, or as they're leaving spawn, they're able to do an execute, that's when their scrappy side can come on out, but I don't know if we're going to see that anytime soon. It looks like the default spread once more.
And Nork of the run boost across towards Monster there, or is going to be problematic for the T's to dissect this part of the map now. They have no idea he's crossed over. They've got into a very slow-paced situation here. They're going to go back towards B. I assume just to be set piece to close things out.
Oh, they have to be careful.
Yeah,
so
bear in mind, Nork with the AWP here is going to have a lot to say about this one.
They jump across. No, it's a possibility. But if they just try and walk up, he could get a collateral here.
There's a chance of a trade, but now no chance. Good stuff.
Perfect. And into the side with a double kill. This is a dream for Vitality, but Lecro, he slows them right down. A double. Bomb will be planted. Advantage for Vitality. The nade won't do too much. And only Twist and Rez. What on earth? Hits them straight through the smoke, straight through the box. Now a 2v2. That advantage they had has just been taken from them, and now a flash lined up perfectly for Rez to swing upon. He hasn't gone for it. It would have worked.
That could be it. As RPK finds the penultimate kill here, it's going to be 13-9 unless Twist can find both of them with the 1-digs right here, right now. I would say that's not going to happen at this stage. Just looking to fall back. Should be fine to do so. You can see it would have to take out a wild bullet to go through the smoke straight to the dome, but there's 2 surviving now, Zywu and RPK. Great effort there from Lecro at the back. His teammates going down, managed to almost get 3 kills. 2.5, not quite enough. 13-9, as we'll see the money. That's to be put into question now on the CT side. This is the replay from Lecro. You can see him just using the back wall there to great effect. And Twist with a beautiful shot here, just through the bomb site.
Does he see him, or does he just flick? He just flicks. Oof. You don't love going down that way. You don't even have a chance to respond. You didn't even get an opportunity.
Didn't even get a look in. And another buy available for its CTC. You can see this will be the last of which they're going to have $1,900 in the next round. So loss bonus very low indeed. Twist very close to connecting that one, but doesn't quite make it. Flashbang over the top of Monster. They're going to be pushing this. Out they come. Shox. Oh, not the cleanest first start for him, but he does do some significant damage. That's much cleaner. On for 2, and it's Apex to convert, so they'll take that all day long. No one has to commit to the bomb site. They can slow it down, but they are absolutely sending it. It's worked out for them, and the bomb goes down.
Ooh, he was expecting RPK to keep moving.
Huge kill.
Oh, that was, yeah, a potential saved AWP, but not anymore. Especially if he gets this kill. Now Rez has a chance to, but they're going to want to stop this.
They're chasing. Look at the radar. Everyone's coming for him.
1. Shox falls. He's got 2 to survive so far. If they over-egg the pudding, things could get awkward. He's got another, and he's still got health to work with. He's managed to keep hold of his rifle. The AWP is perhaps available as well.
It was looking such a great round until this moment. Now it's actually a bit of a bonus for NIP. The fact that it's gone from a 5-on-1 to a 3 versus 2, you can see they don't really have much money on the Vitality side. That's actually significant. We're actually singing their praises to kick this one off, saying, oh, this is fantastic. They stopped the AWP being picked up. That's all they're doing towards the end, is making sure it's not recovered. That's all Apex wants to do. Now the in-game leader has to make these decisions, but Masuta gets the fantastic frag towards B, but Rez, he goes one step further. Once he gets to AK-47, you can see how deadly he looks. 3 in total. Actually makes him look a little bit foolish towards the end of it.
Double AWPs?
Double AWPs coming out.
See, I don't know if that would have come through if Rez didn't get multiple kills there.
Probably not.
And I say that because now they know that the money's still very low on the Vitality side of things. And NIP could have, you know, sided on the air of caution here, but...
Yeah, Shox has got... Okay, now an AK. I was about to say he's only got a Glock. He picks an AK up in the last few seconds there as they leave spawn. And they're going towards long, so no opening kills.
Look at that boost.
The double AWP setup with a very promising boost here.
How precarious is that? He's supporting Rez, his close push. I kind of love it. In terms of synergy and very stylish bunny hops from Twist, who's definitely looking like he's feeling himself today.
He's in trouble. Look at how far along they are. He's pinned.
Oh, I hadn't even noticed. Oh, goodness. Masuta can already find that in the backside. And now Shox is perfectly positioned to eliminate Rez.
Ooh, Rez is very quick. You got to take him out in a fast manner. Shoxy will get away with it, and that's going to be the save. So FAMAS, CZ, and AWP, and maybe they've learned their lesson. They might not be hunting as aggressively here, but Lekro, he'll be spotted first. Only got the CZ, so he's happy to juke it out. And there's the AWP and T spawn, protected by the FAMAS. So will they still go for this?
So that's an AK that Lekro can go and scavenge, and you can see that. He's regrouping with his AWPs. There's soldiers around him here just to defend him. The smoke's great. So the AK-47 is guaranteed at this point. Now it's just a matter of battening down the hatches and holding onto these weapons because it gives them another gun round. It makes them threatening again. This is great stuff from NIP here.
Yeah, otherwise you just roll over and show your belly, right? This time they're going to be able to at least put 3 rifles into the Vitality attack.
So it's still up to debate whether they fully invest. I would say they certainly do with 3 weapons up, but they've only got $2,800 per player. It's Masuta helping himself to that first kill towards Rez. Shox following it up as well, shutting down the flank, and we'll see what kind of investment they're going to make here. Nothing so far. Just a CZ and armor, so going for the conservative approach. Still a good chance of winning the round, to be honest with you. These sort of rounds normally seem to work out. A couple of pistols there. You've got Kevlar across the board. Anyone goes down, you can pick up their rifle or AWP.
Yeah, it just takes one armored pistol taking a bit of a gamble, right?
Yeah.
Suddenly there's a death, there's chaos, the default's cancelled. Weapons start getting lost, and trying to go for the counter wallbang. Lekro's clearly calculated his angles, though, won't be caught.
This is very important for Vitality. If they can win this round, their money's going to be in a very good spot for the last few, and that's a great start from Zai, where Apex has already pushed. He can capitalize on this.
Quick trades, very good trades. Rez with the CZ, you don't imagine he's only good for 1, and that was the case, but now, unfortunately for Twist and Nork, the round's already over. He's just going to be looking to maintain his powerful weapon, very expensive weapon. Does seem like Shox is interested in at least having a little bit of a look for that AWP player.
In this circumstance, they should chase. Both AWP players, Twist and Nork, their money's not great. They only get 2,900 as the loss bonus in the next, so if they take this AWP away right now, they'll only be able to drop AWPs, and that would mean that Plopsky and Rez wouldn't have anything else behind it. So this chase here, this hunt, I could actually get behind.
Well, we'll see if it works out for them, Chad. You can see Shox just looking around the map, licking his lips, seeing if there's any kills available. Nork could be the prime target, but he's all the way over towards the bathrooms. But another round on the board here for Vitality. 4 in a row now. Round number 25 goes in their favor. Just 1 round separates these 2 teams now. 6-3 overall in the second half. And the money's going to be pretty poor for NIP, but they do manage to save the 2 guns again. Lost bonus is at $2,900, so there is 1 more buy. Great stuff here from Zaiwu. Clinical as you like there with the AK-47. It's getting it done, making it look easy. And no tactical timeout from what we can see. So the rifles are out. We've got 4 of those on the CT side. The AWP for Nork, 20 kills. Starting to slow down. He's been on 20 for a while. Let's see what happens here in round number 26. Nade towards T-steps.
And a bit of a setup from the CTs here towards the fountain position. If Vitality want to leave Playground, they're going to have to go through Twist.
This smoke's a bit of a timer here. As soon as that starts to dissipate, they have to think better of this. Oh. How's he still alive?
He doesn't really know. His flash will actually translate into a kill. Quick move from ZywOo saves his life. Tucking in. Could have been a double from Twist, but now he's actually managed to get away. First kill and escaping. Dreamy.
They also had a little bit of presence over towards the sewer on the B bomb site, and with that, you can see right now that there's a bit of aggression coming on through. Rez pushing forward. They knew that sewer was clear. It means that he couldn't be flanked because of that. They've been able to rotate another member back towards that A bomb site, but if Rez goes further than this, if he gets a little bit too curious,
up he goes.
The timing
it's
on this.
Worked out well for him. He couldn't be more in the driving seat. No, wait. Very strange outcome.
Now he's kind of trapped. He's going to get the hell out of there. From behind enemy lines, he will descend. And just like an assassin from a real-time strategy game, he has completely and totally disappeared.
Oh, this is troublesome. This is an NIP round. It's got NIP written all over it. There's no way in.
I mean, ZywOo's going to try and make one. And a spectacular one-tap would be a good place to start. Doesn't get caught with a nade in his hands. The warning shot did clip him.
They can still make this round work, but they need to be cognizant of the fact that flanks can come through.
Oh, he got it!
ZywOo somehow has hit that shot. I couldn't tell you that was even humanly possible, but making dreams a reality here. It's going to be Lekr going for the flank, and it's all down to the timings once again, and it will be Masuta coming out on top. 3 versus 2. Big kill from Shox. This is absolutely massive now. This round looked like it was under lock and key for NIP, and now Twist finds himself in the 2 versus 1. First should be no problem in towards Shoxy, but still, he shuts it all down, denies everything there, and a massive round, and potentially the 2-0 for NIP. As they give that round up.
Oh, wow. Imagine if that one failed clutch on Mirage and this round right here.
Yeah, good point.
Enough to determine it. ZywOo's reactions. He's a god. He had no HP. And then look at what Shoxy pulls out of the bag.
God.
Oh, man. 2 headshots as well.
Disgusting.
That was ridiculous. We had X-Ray and it still surprised us.
What's the money situation now? They'll be taking a tactical timeout. Is this technical green? What's happened?
It looks like a technical to me. RPK has crashed. I don't know what's going on with his PC.
Well, at least they won the round.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, Rush, let's check in with you. Yesterday, you baked us some cookies.
Yes, I did.
Do you have anything else that you'd like to bake us going forward? We've only got a couple of days left.
I would
Chad's
like to
been doing brownies.
Brownies?
Maybe you could have like a bake-off sort of situation.
I would like that. The great Counter-Strike bake-off.
The great Commonwealth.
Yeah,
okay.
Also that. I like making banana bread.
I do pre-packaged stuff, Rush. I'm lazy.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't think you can call yourself lazy, Chad, when no one else is doing it.
Well,
so
if we're the gauge for whether you're productive or not, you're probably in trouble
you're doing
anyway.
All right. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Definitely don't use us as a metric. But fortunately, our laziness is not the topic of conversation today. Instead, it will be NIP shaken after a spectacular round from Vitality. And now back to 13-13, overpass. Clearly not their comfort zone, but Vitality have found a way to make it work. And it's off the back of their individuals, some previously absent on their road to Rio, but a crucial juncture. This is lower bracket, this is elimination. And Apex is going to get caught by a banging deagle shot from Rez. This could spiral.
This could do. I don't think this is a clean round for Vitality by any stretch. I think they'll be tested here. This is a very key frag. Rez keen with the deagle. He'll have to fend off Shoxy, who's got a couple of kills available to him from the connector, and indeed the bathrooms here. Masuta will help him out just in the nick of time. Things are just getting a little bit awkward there, and they'll continue to be so. But I think they've done enough to win this round and take the lead, boys. That's going to be 6 rounds in a row now on their T side. I say that with bated breath, maybe getting a bit ahead of myself. Plopsky, he'll find one. Big kill as well. That side we're going down.
Smoke?
They're not near the bomb. They're both really defensive toilets.
Oh, I feel it. Not a 10-second ninja. There's no way.
He's definitely
10-second ninja defuse. One, and needs the spray. It's there. Masuta will find it. I thought for a second we were about to witness chaos from a 10-second ninja. Fortunately dealt with by Vitality, and they are going to boast their 14th round now.
It's the boy's birthday, so, you know, I wanted to try and avoid it. But Plopsky, yesterday, he was an absolute animal. He was hitting so many shots against that FaZe team. There was so many rounds he was coming in situations where he had no advantage and getting multi-kills. Today, unfortunately, he only has 10 kills to his name here on Overpass, 7 assists. So he's not converting. You know, he's doing damage, but he hasn't converted them into kills. This could be a completely different story if that had gone on down.
When we go towards B, they're swinging for the fences here. Plopsky will be tested. He does a load of damage, but they know exactly where he is. Trying to find the key shots here. They've got to take down Nork. He's got the AWP, and they're aware of it. Big frag coming in. Plopsky will find it. The orb still alive and kicking. Nork will continue to find success. Shoxy. 22 kills. He makes a huge footstep there. That might be his chances thwarted. Trying to get itself the hell out of this one, but it will be the orb to shut him down there, and NIP will tie things up. 14-14. We're looking for overtime again. And it'll be a tactical timeout before we get into the round number 29.
And our Statsman has backed up the Plopsky woes. He's currently sitting 2 for 14 in opening duels this series. So he's been involved in 16 opening encounters. He's only converted 2, which means, ladies and gentlemen, he's gone down first 14 times.
14 of his 18 deaths. It was the first death for his team. That is quite a polarizing statistic. And in stark contrast, you've got 22 for Shoxy, 25 for Rez. ADR's high for Shoxy. He's been doing a lot of damage paired with his frags. And at 14-14, elimination looms for the Ninjas in Pajamas, having to operate at such a crucial moment of their road to Rio without the voice of Serenity that has been threat. Don't have him here today. Plopsky gave us that information in the opening interview of the series. And well, will we see Inferno? That's up to NIP.
Get into this very important round here. Money is decent for both teams. The HP not so much for Zywoo and RPK. They'll swallow grenades at the start, take some damage from the AWP as well. And we got a boost towards B. We haven't seen it at all this half, so nice change from NIP here. After giving up 6, round number 28 was theirs. Next round winner will be finding map point or series points, Vitality's case. As they're up against the double orb setup for now, they'll be smoking off towards the bathroom position. Lands inside on the right. As they'll throw the flashbang over as well. Bomb still down in T-spawn. We've got the orb set up here towards long. That's Nork. And a B execution looking very likely. You see 3 players positioned out towards Monster. Flashbang over towards Short. Speaking of flashes, another one to be delivered. Just a nice little contact play in towards B. The boost spotted, but not taken down.
Yeah, very nice from Rez. And Lekro's only going to be allowed to get 1. Plopsky in trouble. Apex has hit a banger through the smoke, and Rez can't really contribute. He's isolated by the flames.
2 orbs.
And 2 orbs for the retake. Very good spot, Chad, because now it gets so much more difficult for Nork and Twist.
And they still have a Molotov and a smoke available here. If they get the Molotov down towards Graffiti, they really are in business. It is going to be about the halfway point coming up momentarily. Smoke down towards Short from the CTs here. Shoxy will receive flames, and he'll go down here. The flashbang spot on. That's thrown by Twist. RPK has to be much more active here, and he knows it.
Yeah, so the flash is good. Anticipating the push, does spot the head of Rez and Twist. The tank's done it all. What year is it? First Shoxy, now RPK. He'll steal the AWP away. It's 15-14, a crucial clutch when it matters most.
Oh, the big man delivers in spades once again. A beautiful sequence here. Vitality, they really are turning up today in the individual form. We are going to see a beautiful sequence. One of the best this year from RPK. He's had some great moments, and his form has been pretty remarkable for Vitality. On his day, he still kind of looked like a world-class player, and that was epic. We get into what could be the final rounds here for Vitality, as they're up against a pretty decent buy, all things considered. The MP9 and FAMAS, but 2 M4s and an AWP still. Twist will have almost no grenades, not a single kit to be spotted, as they are up against it now. Back to the wall. Need this one to take us to a third. Just a chance of it to find overtime.
And they're doing it with a single smoke grenade for the CT side. It's going to be a nightmare to deal with. NIP, though, they've dealt with certain difficult situations like this throughout their careers already. Counter-Strike's full of them. Twist to be tested. The run boost is perfect. Does get him to fall back. But Rez could be left isolated if they were to commit. You can see he's here and pins pulled. He knows there's long presence, and Apex making no secret of it. But this is his chance, and it's perfectly played ahead of Apex.
Well, now they know it's a fake. They don't have to over-rotate right here, so this is great news. And oh no, Nork caught in transition. He gets Zywoo.
It's looking very scrappy here, but Shoxy does pull one back. They're not really sure where they want to finish up. They're not going to be aware of Rez. He's going to open this door in a second and find a guaranteed frag, maybe even 2. You can see absolute panic setting in the ranks of Vitality here. It's not really clear where they're ending up. They're bumping into each other.
Heaven Smoke missed.
Yeah, this is just a nightmare. I don't think there's a way they can win this round. We'll see if RPK can work with Masuta. 20 seconds remaining. They know exactly where they are. Should be overtime.
RPK wants that duel before he starts working on the plant, and it actually has worked out well. Bomb can be planted. It's all on RPK. There's no way he can do this again, surely. Twist is in heaven. From behind, he has Rez to worry about. If the timing works out, oh my god, he's just snuck through, and now he gets the first.
He's dead. There's no way. There's no way.
He's called the bluff on the first. He's even got a Molotov. That doesn't look too bad. Doesn't need to swing out. And
Wait,
he still does. He doesn't have a kit. You're absolutely right, Chad. You observant hell. Oh my goodness, he's still got it. Just in the nick of time. Played it cool. We're off to overtime all the same. You got me nervous for a second.
Yeah, I was nervous. I thought that Rez, it was all over. Oh. They hold on, they hold on. We're going overtime again. NIP becoming very familiar with overtime now. The last 4 maps they've played, all overtime games. But you heard what I said when it gets close. This is the pressure on the youngsters. For them to stay tall, stay strong right now, they haven't done it yet. They haven't been able to do it against FaZe.
Yeah, the overtimes got the better of them last time, and Plopsky, as well as his teammates, taking to Twitter afterwards to make it clear how much that loss meant to them. They put a lot into it, went close, overtimes on 2 maps of the 3. A real barn burner series, but that put them in the lower bracket, and now, well, they're up against it again. Overtime, down a map, and you need your stars to come online. Rez takes a chance, takes the spawn, and swaps out the AWP now after the missed shot.
So, no double AWP spotted. Money always a bit of a problem on the CT side. You need to be careful, no helmets really required, and you don't necessarily want all the kits. If you do see Vitality focus towards middle here, not really a default. You can see 4 players heading towards bathrooms. Is going to push straight up through the smoke. RPK happy to do so. Twist of the AWP, close range. Needs to be very careful here. It's going to kill him.
How is he still alive? He's tried to get the smoke down. The flash was enough, and he's actually seeing his teammates get the frags. NIP with 3. Apex, if he can just find Lekro, perhaps there's a chance. Zywoo with the bomb, but he's gone. Double from Rez, same for Lekro, and NIP will find the first of this overtime. Recovering the AWP's actually going to become a bit of a point of contention. If the second round is lost in this MR3 setup, sometimes the CT side struggle to keep hold of the AWP. So winning cleanly and recovering the AWP does wonders for the longevity of NIP.
So second round begins, and you're dead on. It means they can be a bit more frivolous with their spending now. You can see the helmets do come out of this stage, and we'll get into round 2. Vitality had a great showing on their T side of regulation, got them to overtime. 1 versus 1 to decide whether they're going to close things out. Twist of the first shot, no damage inflicted. It's going to be a faster paced approach from Vitality again. Very quick through towards the top of connector. Apex was firing off some bullets with a slam towards B. So where will they finish up? Going to be going through the playground for now. The bomb's there. Zywoo and RPK holding on to it. Smoke down towards bathroom. So it looks like a long approach to me, as we'll see them set up once again.
Strange to see Zywoo operating with the AWP on the T side. It wasn't something they needed throughout the majority of their gun rounds here, and he only has 15 kills. So I'm not sure what they're asking for.
Oh, a good chance for Rez to do some damage. He will only get the first. Pulls out a lot of the CT utility. Still lots of time on this clock. Plopsky, however, taking room, and lots of it. Water clear, he says. Shox is, however, all the way back, containing that monster push, and it does seem like they're considering a pivot. This would be dangerous. You'd be jumping straight into the jaws of a completely no info part of the map. And so he will get the first. Chance for the second. Great work from Plopsky. Quiet all game, but those 2 could be enough to confirm the second of overtime.
Yeah, that's big from Plopsky. It's a 4 versus 2 as Zywoo and Shox, though they can certainly do something with this, but the time remaining suggests probably not. Plopsky confirms it, and it will be Zywoo left at the AWP here. That money's going to be pretty bad going forward. They had $2,400 on top of 0 in Zywoo's case. He's got $250. Has to try and save now. Might be able to, but he has to at this stage. 7 seconds remaining. He has got players coming towards his spot, but he'll be fine. So he'll save this AWP. And like I said, he had to really. He can still afford a flashbang and a decoy to go with his setup, but see if he just does make it, and he will. But looking good for the 3-0 for NIP, I have to say.
Yeah, tested on this map. It was their pick, but it hasn't looked easy at times, and crucial clutches from Shox. RPK took us to overtime. It could have been a regulation victory, no doubt, but NIP do seem to be stabilizing on their defense here in the first overtime. Could be of many.
Triple AWPs as well for the last CT round of overtime here. Something we saw on Mirage as well. they put one of the orbs down. I definitely saw 3, I swear.
You did. You're not tripping. Don't worry. So he's got his flash to get them up. This might be just contact up short. Shock's positioned in a way where he can just throw that flash for them. Yeah, looks like that's exactly the plan. Flash and go, folks. And not blind, and they just pull the trigger. Oh, Shock's just changed his mind, and now 3, nearly 4, 5. They're all dead. It's 18.
Well, looks like we're going to a third. Vitality have just gone against everything they were doing in regulation and just went freestyle for those 3 rounds, it felt like. And yeah, it was very clumsy in their way towards B. We didn't see those frags from Lekro. It didn't sound like he really had to work for them.
No, so they did a 4-man B stack, so they were prepared for it, but also Apex was the guy entry fragging, and he has been a ride or die entry fragger for the entirety of his career. So the fact that he turned tail after getting flashed, you would never see that. You would expect an entry fragger, even when blind, a Molotov, a smoke, a hurricane, the world's ending, they keep charging forward. In this case, Apex didn't, and that's the most puzzling thing of that entire round. I think this is just going to simmer out now. NIP will lock this one up. It shouldn't be too long, and we'll get you all on Inferno.
Nobody plays the boost anymore.
Okay, there you go. That's the opening need. At this point, Vitality, they've done a great job to get 15 on the board. They did a great job to make this a competitive game of Counter-Strike. A 10-5 first half against them. They could have actually gotten more rounds on their CT side.
True.
But unfortunately for them, NIP, they've stayed strong. They haven't crumbled. The pressure, which I said was a little bit of an issue for some of these rookies, well, they've dealt with it. And now it's only 4 more kills. It should just be a matter of time.
We'll see if that rings true. 5 versus 4 for now. NIP with a minute on the clock. Going to start triangulating around the B bomb site. 4 players making their way from T-spawn. And Apex, he is in a spot to shut us down, but it's very commonly flashed over the top. And they might even go that way because they've actually gone for a contact play from Monster. Smoke at heaven. 1 flash over. Apex, good for 1, but a lot more action towards the B side.
Yeah, but Zywoo's still standing. That's a chance. Incendiary will make things difficult for Twist to post plant. He's burning to a crisp, but Shox has found another. Perhaps Vitality have, excuse the pun, found life. Lekro's found Apex, 1v1. Shox knows where he is. The smoke from Lekro is perfect. He can disappear. He's even got a Molotov.
So no touching the bomb here. You can tickle it all you like, Shox. He's no, you're not on it. And we'll see him be taken down. There it is. NIP will confirm that we are heading to Inferno. A very close game. Our second overtime of this best of 3. And the action keeps on coming. We'll take a break and analyze this one very shortly.
We're going all the way, folks. We head to the third map. Inferno is on the way. First to review Overpass, because again, it goes all the way. This lower bracket game, it turns out when you tell teams that their chances of competing in the next stage of competition hinge and hang in the balance, they tend to deliver. And Vitality, despite not playing too much Overpass, boys, they managed to get us all the way through regulation and into overtime.
I didn't think they would even get it to overtime, to be honest with you. After the first half, 10-5, only getting 5 on their CT side, it wasn't looking good whatsoever. But their T side was actually pretty decent right up until the point of overtime, where things just really started to shift. I understand there is obviously the idea that they are aware of all your tactics and your defaults. It felt like almost a mentality shift from Vitality towards the end.
Yeah, I think with a bit more time, they'll get more depth within their at least strategies. But you can see here they're staying true to more of an Apex style of in-game leading, which is contact plays, very pouncy stuff. And it was heroics like this from RPK that even got us to overtime, right? Otherwise, we weren't getting there, and it probably was going to be over a lot quicker. That game, right, we got to see a very, very slow Plopsky. He was out the gates very slowly, but he turned it around, and that was one of the reasons they were actually able to close in the end there. You had the stat line at one point come, I think it was 2 for 14 in terms of opening duels. I'm not quite sure how he finished. But boys, I think we maybe have a bit of fun before we go to the break, because we just talked about that game. Well, you need to stop looking. I'm going to do a quiz for the two of you here.
I only saw a list of weapons, that's all I know.
That's all right. So what we're going to do is you can I'll ask one question at a time.
Yeah.
We'll do
Are we buzzing?
Yeah, we don't have to buzz. I'll ask specifically.
Okay.
And you get to answer. Okay. And you get a bonus point if you get the kill reward for the weapon correctly. So it's weapon prices in CS:GO. Alex, we're going to start with how much does the Galil cost?
Oh, 1,800.
Bing.
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 Kill reward, 300.
You nailed it.
Bonus star.
Yeah.
Yes.
So how do you feel?
About the same as I did before the question was asked, to be honest.
Okay. Henry, how much does a Desert Eagle cost?
700.
And the kill reward?
300.
All right, we're going to trick questions now. Alex, what's an alt worth?
47.50.
And the kill reward?
50. 100? It's 100.
We tried. You did try.
I knew it was.
You were close.
I just said 47.50. I was feeling good about the 50.
Got any other curveballs,
CZ 75.
Cost 500, kill rewards 100.
There you go, you've nailed it. Well, you guys passed with flying covers. I see you've played this game before.
I have a few times.
So I was hopefully going to take that, and we're going to get some
I've got
fun
one
guns
for
and
you.
stuff.
Curveball. How much is a UMP?
Is it 12.50 still?
No.
No? Oh, well, I'm going to go ahead and think
Have
about
a look
it.
at
We'll take a break. UMP. I don't buy it personally. More of an MP9 or an Mac 10 guy myself. We'll see you after the break.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the the dust still come. Keep on hunting for the prey, no matter how lost. Need no light, no spark, I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey, no matter how lost. Need no light, no spark, I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother. I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Yeah. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
Shoxy Jesus living up to the namesake in this series. We're heading to 3, and Vitality, they're showing signs of life, at least for Shox. He's at the top of the scoreboard. Last time they played, it was a big 20 kill differential difference between Zywo at the end of the series and his teammates. Right now, there's nothing separating them. If in fact, Shox is ahead in the frags leading into our third map. We're heading into Inferno, and NIP won the knife.
Yeah, Shox is actually looking really good in this series. I have to say it's one of the best performances I've seen from him this year, especially on Mirage. He was looking fantastic. Moving on to Inferno, though, that's where things become a little bit more complicated, I would say. I'm interested to see what level Vitality could bring to the table here. It's been a while since I've commentated them on Inferno. Last time we did, I think it was the same series we were referring to before. Their T side looked very
Real
scrappy.
scrimmy.
Yeah, this is really where you saw the full Apex effect there. The fact they don't have a proper in-game leader, as it were. I think they'll be really tested on Inferno. NIP look fantastic on this map.
Yeah, and last time that these two teams played, that's where we wanted to go with this one.
Sure.
It was a 16-4 victory to NIP as Inferno on the third map. They also got to start on the CT side there as well through virtue of the knife. They lost the pistol, converted, and then it was rounds sporadically being thrown on the board from Vitality. They weren't able to get anything on. But if you have a look at the round timeline on hltv.org, you can see that there were a lot of plants or a lot of diffusers. So that means there's post-plant scenarios. You will see them get into bomb sites, but those post-plant situations are normally the 50-50s, right? If you end up in a 3v3 in those type of rounds, we've seen seen they can go either way. Some other factors, NIP, they're on top 13-7 in terms of opening kills last time. And it wasn't even that long ago. It was only the 22nd of April, right?
Yeah,
so when you consider that, we're only was a month ago, basically. So these guys jumping back in, NIP, historically, I've criticized them for being passive on their CT sides, giving up way too much territory, and Vitality a little bit too scrimmy. But with the scrimminess against a passive setup, if you do explosion contact plays like we've been seeing, you can guarantee yourself, well, not guarantee yourself, but you can put yourself in a position where towards B-bomb site, you get 2v5s, and towards A, you could potentially isolate 3v5 scenarios, right? If you're quick enough and if you make the right calls.
Yeah, so, you know, for example, with Normal Inferno, I'm saying Normal Inferno, this is because I imagine Vitalities won't look particularly normal, but you see people kind of selling fakes, double pumping utility, clearing up banana control, leaving one, running up the other side of the map. With Vitality, is it safe to assume it's going to be a little more one-dimensional in terms of their objective?
But they might try and go for a lot of these things catching off guard that we see out of more like a Furia, right? Furia, once they get banana control, you can see how they quickly explode. Art, eons ahead of the rest of the team, and then the rest of them follow through. So similar plays to that, but probably more of overpass. Really good set flashes, stuff that they've worked on. And if at NIP they can't stand tall, the individuals can't deliver, Vitality, they can steal this one away. It doesn't matter about the history. It's any given Sunday.
Any given Sunday. 16-4 in favor of the Ninjas the last time they played, and now for survival. Only one team can continue on their road to Rio. The first of 3 events for qualification to the only major of the year. It's destined for November. And charging down middle. A lot of CTs on pistol rounds have been flirting with aggression, Hank, and it's coming in again.
Yeah, we see a lot of this these days, and it will be Rez to open things up. That fantastic shot, but Zywoo from the underpass will be pulling one back there. 4-on-4 with Masuta. He'll be under scrutiny towards the second middle position. The CTs can't find enough action here. Necro drops. And that's a couple of Glock's bullets to do the job here. Man advantage for Vitality. They still have 2 smokes and Molotov available, and Nork, he'll be given the task watching quad and the apartments here. Moving back towards the balcony. Plopsky will join him for the crossfire. And we'll see Vitality still back at T-spawn here. That's going to be Apex. Still right back at it. Waiting for any CT response.
Very passive approach. Really hoping NIP will try and level the odds. An impressive throw from Shoxy. He didn't quite get it in the bucket as he intended. Going for the trick shot. 55, advancing towards the 2 CTs. It is the majority of the remaining 3.
And bear in mind, we had to do a knife for this one. So NIP coming out on top there, chose the CT side, but this pistol doesn't look great. But the crossfire, promising.
Nork has a real chance, but misses the first. And Apex, he was so prepared for that. Plopsky's trying to get the dunk on, but repositioned. It's Masuta, and now he can't even find the bullets. Just Rez. Maybe the first, but Shox had the P250. One quick click gets him the first and the pistol for Vitality.
So this happened last time. They won the pistol.
And then what happened, Chad?
Then they lost 5 in a row. So
okay.
Let's see if NIP want to opt for the force bite. Yes, they do. Quick response right there. Some scouts, deagles, smokes. You know what to expect on these type of rounds.
Makes sense on Inferno. Almost every CT side will force buy on round number 2 here.
Oh, Hank, Zywoo's pulled out the PP Bison.
Oh, it's just a matter of time, I would say. It's a very powerful gun. It's recently been adjusted. That smoke not as good, but still, I like it.
Yeah, it's
new.
Don't want to be going near T-spawn. No one will ever go there.
Okay, what?
Bloody hell, Twist. That was a drive-by. Rez gets an easy one. He even puts bullets into Shox as well. That shot, so fast. Masuta was just trying to swing into the angle. Thought he had the element of surprise, and I believe he did, but flick of the wrist.
But that smoke was meant to land top mid. It was meant to dissuade any aggression from the CTs and definitely push back a scouter who wants to stand on the brackets. So it's all fallen apart. And it's not often that Zywoo is the individual missing smokes, shots, or anything whatsoever. So this one here could turn very quickly. Jeez, that's just one tiny detail of the round, and they're down to a 2-on-4, and their HP is, I want to say not very desirable, but I think that might be obvious.
Certainly not great. Zywoo and Shox trying to fight their way back into the round, but so far the script reads exactly like it did the first time around. Zywoo will pull a kill back, but takes a lot of damage for it. They're both less than 20 HP at this stage. So towards Arch they go right now. They still have 40 seconds. Towards B, options not looking too great. Lekr the Deagle at the back of the fountain.
Rush, that chicken is triggering me. Could we please move away from that mad chicken?
A lot of squawking.
Yeah, he's just running into the bicycle repeatedly. Just give up, dude. Calm down.
You guys heard the saying running around like a headless chook?
Yeah, well, normally we say chicken because we're not as cool as you guys, but other than that, it's pretty much the same. Oh, he could have bided his time. Perhaps vulnerable now.
Vitality can still win this.
They certainly can with a frag like that. Now, despite the low HP, they need to get that bomb down. They'll be planting very safe. You can play from apps if you can get there. Doesn't look like that's their intention.
They've got a kip, just bear that in mind. So not as much pressure as you'd assume.
Yeah, and with a smoke kit.
And the perfect weapon for the job. Both of them are running gun potentially and just one bullet required.
Really does look great for NIP to win the second round here. But if Shox could hit the first, wow, Plopsky makes no mistake in finding that. And now both of them, they are lined up, but Plopsky, he profits from the low HP. It is just 2 clicks of his mouse. His Desert Eagle still got 4 in the chamber. And we do see a nice second round victory. NIP, they win the 4, so Chad, the prophecy continues, I guess.
Yeah, so now what needs to happen? Well, last time round they didn't have to defuse.
Look at this.
So silly. How does he get away with that?
One more time, please. Thank you very much. So nothing, and then I think he just sees a tiny shoulder that's past his quick scope, and he just flicks in. Oh, it's still there. I'm gonna go kill it myself. Get me in the server rush. Beam me up, Scotty. I'm coming for it.
Well, he won't last for very long because that's a highly naded part
let's
of the
get a
map
Molotov
here,
in there fast.
As long as it's not the bell, I'm fine. The bell would... All right. The Bison's in the other hands now. Nork. I want to see an ace with it. I want to see all 5.
We haven't had the big PP Bison play yet. You know, like 64 bullets through the smoke.
It's coming.
I love the way it reloads too. It looks so satisfying.
It's a stylish gun. And Plopsky, he's a stylish man. He'll be opening things up here towards Banana. Smoked off as well. Apex firing bullets down range, but won't be doing much for them here. The Bizon, very intimidating weapon on the other side there. Probably going to be enough to send them packing towards A. Oof, that certainly will be. Through the smoke, Plopsky gets his second of the round. Doesn't take any damage for that interaction either. 3 AKs remain. 1 smoke and a flash. This is looking weak for Vitality. Nothing really can do apart from go for this kill. Nice shot from Masuta. Someone had to stand up and do something about this, and maybe that's enough.
Maybe. I'm not quite convinced, though. Even though they've only got SMGs, like this Lekro Res Crossfire is not as potent as it could be. But the angle looked good. Masuta's doing it again. It's like Mirage. He has one of these rounds where he just decides he's going to get all of them. This time, Lekro will catch one. Quickly found by Zywoo in response. Bomb to be planted. Plopsky will spot him. Zywoo's going to be forced to reposition. They know where both of them are here, so certainly not far out of the realms of possibility. Shox forced out of position thanks to the CT incendiary. Ooh. On the flash, Zywoo avoids it. He's going to get overwhelmed. The transfer, and Shox is there in support.
No.
That was a mad control of his AK spray.
That was a 3 versus 2 there, and Zywoo and Shox will both live to tell the tale. Big round. They lost the first 2 picks. Somehow Masuta taking matters into his own hands. That was just a gut feeling play from him as well. Didn't really have any sort of mythology behind it. Just had to push up and manage to get those 2 kills, man towards A, and nothing could be done on the retake there. Very surprising.
Well, we're off script now, so I can't tell you what's going to happen.
No, exactly.
Unfortunately,
they forced by response, though.
Yeah, and it's still very likely they can pull away with a round here. Then 4 for Lekro. Deagles and smokes again. Money isn't blossoming for Vitality. The AKs are great, the utility behind it's good, but these rounds, they're still difficult to get through and very, very labored. So let's see at what pace. Vitality aren't going quick like they were on the first anti-eco scenario. This time slowing it down, actually taking their time. There's another one. There's another chicken.
Yeah, no one's killing these chickens.
Shoot the chicken.
You could always count on a Scream. Scream was always a chicken killer.
Yeah, I think Flusher's got some good chicken killing stats too.
Peeking into the line. Plopsky wants to take the pot shot, or the plop shot, as he calls it. Won't find anything just yet.
Well, here we go. NIP whittling the clock down here. They've still got 3 smokes. No kits this time, but the Deagles and M4s are out. Lekro with the rifle. Okay, grenade towards middle. Doesn't do a ton of damage, and they're actually starting to transition over towards B. As they do that, Team Vitality sending every member of their squad up towards middle, so bit of an open runway at this point. Just Twist to defend, and he's got no armor and towards Arch.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Lekro can do something with this M4. It's the only weapon they've got. They're all coming towards his position. That Twist Deagle doesn't quite look like it's going to arrive in time. He does keep Zywoo busy at least, and now he's taken him down. Lekro gets one as well before the bomb can be planted. It actually gives NIP the numbers.
And some time to transition over. We'll see them push down towards Banana. That's going to be Nork and Plopsky. They have armor. Deagles, might as well see what they can do here. They have the man advantage for now, 4 versus 3. Apex, though, in a very strong position with this MP7. Looking to shut them down, give them no access towards the apartments, funnel them towards quad. And that's where Shoxy's ready and waiting. Spots one. No utility to be spotted, but shouldn't be a massive deal for Vitality to finish this one off. There we go.
Handle that with ease, and Apex eventually does leave Boiler to find the frag on the flank. Nork goes down, and it will be Rez just to try and save on that to that AK-47. Makes a lot of sense. Seeing Vitality find themselves their third, and it's off the back of Shoxy triple kill.
Yes.
Yes, die.
Now I do really think chickens are cute, but in the game, I don't want to hear them.
Yeah, I mean, I've even seen turkeys looking rather affectionate on the internet.
Really?
Yeah, the internet's so big now, pretty much any animal, there is probably a cute video of it cuddling a human.
Do you know owls look kind of cute-ish, like in a weird way?
I saw that James Bardorf's added owls to his list of interests, alongside peppercorns and mechanical
I
keyboards.
didn't know that. I wasn't aware of that. But
no, check his Instagram story.
Owls without feathers? Take a look at owls without feathers.
They are haunting.
They're very ugly-looking
Yeah,
animals.
it's not a great look.
It's like me with makeup off.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to see that.
No.
That's
like a snail without its shell.
So we've got the Eco 4 and IP here. 3-1 and Vitality looking for 4 rounds on their T side. Third and final map. Inferno off in the Great Decider, and Plopsky boosted up in towards the first oranges. Not much of a chance of finding a massive amount of damage, but he will survive longer than anticipated, I suppose. That's something. And either way, the round's going to be Vitality's.
Yeah, an anticlimactic finish to round 5, as the CTs will just be sitting on the other side of the map, hoping they don't encounter the MAC-10. If anything, they just want to preserve the AK and not die to an SMG. That's a pretty good place to start.
Yeah, and just in case you're just joining us here, you haven't been tuning in for the entirety of this series, this is an elimination game. It's a lower bracket match for the playoffs of the Road to Rio for the European Division. The winner of this game right here will stay alive in the tournament, and they will face the winner of our second best of 3. Well, it's third best of 3 of the day, but second from the European side of things, which is G2 versus Heretics, another French affair coming up next.
Should be a good game, actually.
I'm excited to see more from Maka and Nevera.
We haven't had a third French team in the mix for some time. It's always been G2 and Vitality, or mixture of those sort of teams. And for now, we actually have, for the first time, a team that could cause some damage here. G2 losing to North and their coach early in the week certainly does set things up for an exciting storyline. Either way, 4-1, and we get into another gun round for NIP, but they can't afford the AWP. It's normally Twist they'll be AWPing here on Inferno, especially towards that quad side. They'll have to make do with the M4s here, but Twist certainly capable of delivering with the rifles as well. It's Rez with a saved AK-47. Had some great moments here today, but he really needs to turn it on now as they enter against the MAC-10 with 3 players without helmets on the CT side. So watch out for Apex here. Going to be deadly with the SMG.
Sails up.
You'd expect this sort of pacing, considering the weapons they've got. They know the money's low on the CT side, just trying to be unpredictable. There's a lovely shot to open things up there. Lack of helmet for Twist certainly being an issue, but not so much for Lekro. He's on for his third here, but not going to happen. It's Rez to pick it up, and that's towards the arch side. RPK will keep them in the round, though. 2 versus 1. Plopsky, 1 smoke, no kits, M4 in hand, and smoked out from the side itself.
Tough one for Plopsky. Does manage to catch the timing on Shox. RPK wasn't there, but it's the 2 of them doing it all. You had 0 frags to start that one off. RPK comes in with a crucial double. Shox, we talked about his performance in the series coming into our third, and he's done it again. Let's see RPK's first frags. He had 1 ADR prior to this. That's incredible. Doesn't look like we quite get to catch that one instead, but the scoreline does remain. It's 5-1.
They got more rounds than last time, Henry.
Yeah, that's a good point. They've got to that point, and we'll see an Eco coming in for an IP as well. Barely a partial buy with 3 players about Kevlar, and we'll see them have a few smokes, 4 of those in total. Plopsky won't be spending too much. This is legal for him as Zaiwu goes for the first incision in middle. They're going for 4 players in this spot as well, so Swiss to smoke them off, and we'll see whether this first kill comes in. It looks good. He's at least worth 1 here.
Yeah, he doesn't quite get it. Masuta, however, onto Twist, and good damage from Rez. The sound is restored, so is Lekro's Deagle. He's got 2. Phenomenal work from the Swede. He's kept them competitive. This was just the Desert Eagles. This was just the half buy. And Plopsky's got another. Oh, Vitality. They've come so far. Now they could lose to just the Deagles. He's lined something up. Wants to play around that smoke. He can jump on top of the box and Piero above it. Does keep him safe from the incendiary. RPK, he could do this again. But Plopski's so quick to trade. He does find it, and NIP secure their second.
Decent effort from RPK. Sets himself up a nice smoke there, but the shots is what let him down there. As soon as he fired off to the first player, it was just a simple trade for Plopski and a big win for NIP there. Entering with the Desert Eagles comes down to the 1 versus 1. Closing it out, they'll have plenty of money going forward as well. Twist almost certainly get out the AWP. Plopski can drop it for him, considering he's got 6 grand. I'm pretty sure that's what will happen, but time will tell.
Both of their round wins have only been with the Force Buy so far.
Yeah.
They haven't actually come
Second
through.
round as well,
Yeah,
right?
with a clean gun round. So if they want to turn the tide of this third and deciding map for elimination, NIP need to start mounting some rounds right here, right now.
So Twist does get the AWP. 3 towards B to kick it off. The AK's there in the hands of Plopski, so I assume they'll be challenging for control where the deep smoke suggests they certainly will be. Grenades. Plopski towards barrels. So decent amount of damage done towards the T's. Plopski will be happy to push a bit further down, knowing the grenades are chipping a potential terrorist down to size.
Okay.
Plopski, that's so aggressive. What? He's pushed T stairs. RPK can't believe it, neither can
He
Chad.
had the pin being pulled to the grenade. That was his cue just as the smoke was going down. So he gets the kill and gets away with it. Spotted the bomb as well. That's pretty massive from the likes of Plopski.
They go up towards long, and with the miss like that from Twist, perhaps there's still chance for round 8 to go Vitality's way. They've only conceded the first frag. Twist's going to continue to be tested here. They want to deny any information that he could be getting to say that long is clear. Here comes Masuta's second attempt. They might throw a smoke on this one, or it seems.
Well, he must have spotted that on the jump.
Return to B. Yeah, Plopski. What's he got for it though? Only the incendiary. Nork will be deploying his smoke at the 32nd mark, and if anything, I've learned.
They're just going to look at each other now. They have to go through this.
They'll be throwing their own. So that's a CT smoke. Apex is enough for one as well. Zaiwu for the Molotov. You know what? With 20 seconds left, I don't hate this. This looks pretty good for Vitality. No flash on Nork makes me nervous. A smoke covers him, and he gets just the first. Still chances for Shoxy.
It's always going to be so difficult trying to operate with low time here. You remove one of your players trying to get that bomb down, but they managed to do that. It is a 4 versus 2, but Zaiwu alive. Let's see what he can make of it. AK-47 available, no utility. First kill will be available towards Lekro. Doesn't make it clean, and now they know exactly where he is. He's aware of that fact, and we'll have to be combative here. Might as well go for it. He's surrounded when we saving the AK. First shot, beautiful, but very well played from NIP. That's going to be their third. And the money in terms of loss bonus will be at $1,900 plus the 800 here. So there is a buy with RPK's 10 grand available. So more than a buy. To be honest, they're looking very comfortable in that department. And we'll see NIP claw some rounds back. 2 in a row for them. Both ending up in defusers.
Yeah, this one, the tracer fire. Oh, he didn't even get any. So that's shocks. I know he got a third. This is what I was interested in, but yeah, no, completely blind. No tracer fire from Apex, just the sound cue.
That's big impact considering the fact that he only has 4 kills to his name, and before that round he was sitting at the bottom of the barrel for his team. He's come alive, Nork, and in a big way, so he did say they needed to start adding some rounds. That's the first step. They win this one. They can avoid the plant here, and NIP can really start to look dangerous. Early nade over the top, chunks down Masuta to 80 HP, so now he's in headshot range for the M4A4s. There's a couple of AKs in play, obviously the AWP still with Twist, but once again back towards middle they go. Simple as you like. Smoke off towards the arch side, flash towards top mid, they clear it, and brackets his Vitalities.
Indeed it is. Flashbang over the top, Nork will swing out, but he's been detected at this point. He's a bit of backup. The incendiary deployed, still a 5-on-5 for now, but Plopski very committed and alone towards B. A beautiful play from Apex. Boosted up on the half-wall here, but Zaiwu will be spotted. Shot through the smoke. It's a headshot. No smoke down in CT spawn, but the trade will come through. Smoke found by RPK, so we'll deploy that now. His teammates need to get in there quickly, which they will. Shoxy with the bomb. And nothing really can be done for now. Twist will have the AWP. We'll have to wait for his teammates to rotate in. 3-on-3 post-plant. Vitality in the driving seat once again. They've got smokes and Molotovs to work with here.
Very promising after plant. Twist. He could very well catch RPK here because he's clearing so carefully. The plan is that Shox is going to get the trade. There will be a stagger though. Yeah, he can get that. And now even find a chance into the second. Shox, he'll punish. And Lecro closing in. He has a smoke and a kit. It is on Lecro, and he's gone down. All onto Rez. He can't deal with Masuta. And Vitality, they defend the bomb site with 2 hearts still beating.
Another scrappy finish there, but Vitality looking quite commanding towards the end of it. Shox continues that strong form, takes his total up to 12-3. The B finish there, it was all made possible by this little play. You can see Plobsky watching the smoke like a hawk, didn't anticipate that particular boost to come through, and neither did I, to be honest. It was a beautiful angle. Couldn't have been any better for Apex, and it's going to send NIP down to another partial buy. Not even that, I'd call this an eco. Plobsky with the Zeus. They've barely got any smokes here, so yeah, certainly an eco, and this is a big round. Looking for 7 on the T side. Vitality not really up against much as Zywo brings out the orb for the first time.
Yeah, looking very good.
This could be, what are we looking at? 8-1 if they didn't lose to the Pistols in the earlier rounds. So Vitality are clearly the stronger team at this point. Their change of pace, their individuals hitting some massive shots. Plopsky seeing if he can give us anything to get excited about.
From that angle, with a Zeus, he's surely having to strafe down and...
Yeah, I think he might drop in when the flashes come over.
Jump on their head.
Element of surprise here. That's if he gets the chance.
I don't think he does. Oh, he did get the chance, but unfortunately, just a little shy of the mark. But that was the frag they were looking for. You can see, just like that, the site's lost, and the bomb is planted.
We can see the chickens on the floor. Take them out. Get rid of them.
There was a quiz at some point in my life where I was asked how many plant pots there are around Inferno.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't know the
like
answer.
Breakable ones?
Yeah, the ones you can shoot.
Okay.
But I have, since that question, made it like a part of my game to when I'm in an Inferno game, run around and shoot them. I've never got all of them, but I did get close, like towards the 18, 19 pots region. There's a surprising amount of shootable plant pots.
Do you remember how many there are?
I don't remember the specifics. I remember that one can't be destroyed from the angle the T's are coming from. That's a fun little
that doesn't count. Can't
You're like
break
a plant
those.
pot expert, aren't you? I didn't know you had all this
I've been
information.
studying, and if you knife them, they change color.
Oh,
there you go. That's
wow,
a fun
you've
one.
really
You
been
knife
doing
a
your
pink
homework.
flower, it becomes a purple flower.
Look at Rush go. You observe 3 pot plants.
Thank you, Rushley.
Let's watch the grass grow, Rush. Can you find us some grass?
I don't know if you could. Let's see this again from Plopsky. Does he get the crosshair on him? It looks pretty close to me.
It went to the left of his knee, I think, just slightly.
That jumping inaccuracy. He's found some grass.
Let's
More
see
of a
if it
shrubbery
grows.
than I've liked, but it's okay. That was my favorite job growing up. I got to burn the weeds in the gaps of my my grand's. What do you call it when it's like stone slabs?
I
feel like I asked this question
not grout,
yesterday.
but it's similar.
It's not like a balcony, obviously. It's
Oh, they're just the gaps.
yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Weed burning was a lot of fun back in the day. Round 11.
You're still up to it these days, aren't you?
I don't know. I don't have a garden, Henry. I'm not a big fan.
It's a good point. You don't.
Bit of a green thumb. I know you are. Big jump from Nork, actually getting a bit more information than he bargained for. He spotted perhaps the bomb. It was just down there on T-ramp loose. Chances are it showed up on the radar for the Ninjas, so they'll be able to keep this passive stance for now.
So Molotov deployed towards the arch side. Zywo did hear the sound cue of the burnt toes of Twist. He'll fall back, drop a smoke on top of it. And there's a minute remaining. The bomb's still down in T-spawn. Not really much in terms of ground covered for Vitality. So where are they going to finish up here? They'll go for a late banana take. They actually had no one in there for a second there. Nork will fall back with Plopsky. I'd assume a boost will be coming in momentarily, considering they're both in towards spawn, and indeed that will go up. So Nork with the MP9, Plopsky just to bait him in there. So a player beneath you can be very advantageous with that boost, but he'll actually move in towards ruins. As I mentioned, Twist is renowned at being very high skill with the orb and towards quad. Not many players will focus this area. See Voxic and Twist do it the most, and he does hit the shot, but doesn't get the kill. First will be found by Apex. That's towards Arch.
He's boosted up. He's let them in. Nork, what are you waiting for? It was a flashbang. We got to see just the tail end of it. And as his vision was restored, he does catch Apex. So the trade frag's there, but he's not ready for Zywo. Wow, even through the flash, he manages to find the frag.
I don't think Zywo was ready for Zywo right there. And that would be the round. They have to save. They've already run away here. That's 8 on the board for Vitality. They've now doubled the amount of rounds they had when these guys met back in April. And this is looking great for Vitality now. There's another pot plant. So what have we seen? 4 Rush?
I think that's about 4.
Yeah, well, I'm not really counting, but you're keeping us honest over here.
Is it one of... Oh.
2.
Isn't that nice? Little bucket as well, in case they get a bit dry.
What's that actually called, Rush?
What, this?
Yeah.
A bucket.
It's a watering can.
Buckets. What are you
Actually,
talking
what do you
about?
call
That's
them?
a watering
can.
Yeah.
A watering bucket?
Yeah.
Bucket.
Similar.
Why are we sticking with the bucket?
Well,
Hey, Chad, check this out.
Yeah.
Go on, shoot it.
They're so close to it.
Just give it one.
Just one.
Not one.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh well.
Shoot.
Shoot, I dare you.
Well, we'll get into what sounds to be a tactical timeout. It's going to be a very successful round once again for Vitality. This was the blind kill from Zywer. You can see not really much this man can do wrong on the server of Counter-Strike. We are going to see them winning the half of this stage. It's only the first timeout for an LP as well. So they will have money, but not really finding many frags at all. No one at double digits, and we're heading into round number 13. We'll see the frags here. Shox at the very top with 12, and he's also up there with the ADR as well. Nork, one of the stars of the squad, down at 41. Still early days, but the CT side on the third map, you'd expect a bit more from an IP here. Round 12. Zywer with the Tech9 Orb combo. And it's a full buy for an IP, but the FAMAS for Plopsky. So a couple of compromises, like not an amazing amount of utility. And we've got 3 towards B here. Plopsky to lead the charge, deep smoke. And the grenades will be thrown down, trying to deny access for Vitality.
Good damage onto Zywu. Look at Plopsky's angle. He's so ready to take that fight, but RPK was ready, and both of them, their aggressive partnership, Twist and Plopsky, has just been dismantled. It puts Nork into such an awkward circumstance. What can you do now? They could just execute B. He just has to sit there and wait and occasionally say yes.
Yeah, look, in this situation, if you get 2 kills towards the B site, you're not getting pushed elsewhere. You have control of the map, you have all the utility. You can just do exactly this. This can be a double pump. You can tell by the response of grenades. You can hear smoke's gone, flash is gone.
The fact they had to extinguish that Molotov there, they could certainly feel it was going to be. For Vitality, trying to exploit that fact, trying to pull them around the map here. Another smoke towards spawn. This is looking very good. Yeah, this is fantastic. It's very convincing. So you've gone for that double pump, and it's still a fake. They're convinced it's a B-side attack. It'll be a gamble regardless. So even if it goes playing with A, they won't be going for this round. And they will accept that now. They'll hear the smokes going down the other side. They'll be like, well, we're done for. Might as well hold on to what we have.
Apex's in-game leading is starting to settle in. Now you can see the decisive nature in certain situations to snowball and go aggressive for kills. They go back into pack rolling. There doesn't feel like there's too much lurking going on, nothing crazy. They get a little bit ahead of themselves with some of these hunts. We could go back to Overpass and ask a few questions there. But I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm liking the fact that they are warming up to this. They didn't just stop and change in-game leader and try something new. They're actually sticking with it. They're trying to approach this new style. And they're making it work against NIP, who have impressed me time and time again throughout the road to Rio.
That wallbang from Zywu got Nork straight through the box. Rez has done well to hold onto his rifle for now. Bomb's about to pop.
See what I mean? Look at the money on Vitality's side, and they've gone for this type of a chase. It's great. They can take away all the weapons. They can see if they can remove the last M4, and they will. Whereas Overpass, they were chasing, and they didn't have a bank like this built on up. This is what it wants to. This is what you want it to look like.
There'd be 4-on-2s, and it'd end up with 2-on-1s against them after winning the round, right? And that's when they had no money at all. So that was difficult to watch, but as Chad just said, this is making a lot of sense. And there's a cheeky little Negev.
Excuse me?
You haven't seen one of those in years.
Let's do it.
A lot of people on the MM servers have been telling me this gun is legit. You just don't know. And I've been having many arguments with them. Maybe I'll be proven wrong here.
Oh, wow. It's been a while since I saw one of these. Is he going to do the wallbang into apps? Imagine that. They just sprays him through the door. I'd have loved it. There is even someone there, but no. Instead, he'll be holding the apartments with it.
Can we just watch Rez the entire round?
I think so. I think we welcome to the Rez stream. This is twitch.tv/ESL_CSGO, otherwise known as just the Rez broadcast for this round of 1 minute and 23 seconds of a man staring at a door with an LMG. Okay, I'm kind of.
Maybe I've
kind of given up on this project.
Sorry, Rush, I did bait you into that. What do you call that? Caster baited?
Yeah, you could call it that, I suppose. We can think about that. Zywu, however, has taken down Twist. That's the B defense completely open for business, but they're coming back towards
He's going to get a domain. He's got one.
Oh, easy frag for the Negev. Rez finds one in the apartments. He does feel the pressure, but he's going to be able to reposition himself onto the balcony at least. He's got a lot of bullets, and they find Zywu. And Legro can mop it up. It actually works. The hero Negev.
That's so insane. Okay, it actually is the perfect storm there. It's so confusing and so questionable as to why it's on the field in the first place. He gets a kill. It's spraying off a wild amount of bullets. If you're not aware, the Negev has to be warmed up at 2 seconds before he even gets a straight burst. So you have to warm it up. That's why he started preemptively firing through the smoke. He actually hit one of the bullets as well, allowing Lekro to convert and find a much-needed round there. It's the Negev that saves the day. I hate to say it,
I can't believe you said that. I didn't think we'd ever see the day.
No, it's actually happened, and this could be where NIP close out these last 2 rounds. The opening pick comes in, the double orb setup is out.
He's burning. Oh, has to pull out a smoke. There was no other option, no other avenue of escape. Forcing utility, early frag, perhaps that clutch. The 2v2 with Negev and a Deagle is going to be enough to incite a bit of a turnaround for the NIP defense in these last few rounds.
Might be player of the match.
Could be. Smokes off, exchanged. And he expects them to disrespect his smoke, and that's what the nade was designed for, punishing, and very much so. RPK down to 43. He will still find res, though. Wall banged. Zywoo, that's a big frag to find, and now he can even open up another. He eats the flashbang. Will be forced back in. I don't know. There's no clear winner here. It's just a brawl. It's just deathmatch. Everyone's shooting at pixels.
Well, it goes down to the 2-on-2 now, but a lot of damage inflicted on either side. Plopsky down to 7. Zywoo takes damage as he drops down for the balcony as well, so still not clear who will be taking this one. In terms of the kits, not available right now for the CT side. All for Zywoo, and he picks on the AK-47.
Oh, they kind of managed to get into the site, and Norks managed to trade. He knows Zywoo was around the pit. He's got time to mess around with the angles a little bit. There is a kit on site. Oh, and he gets the fight. Zywoo shuts him down all right. 10-4. Vitality find double digits.
And even after winning with the Negev and the pistols, the money is still broken for the final round of the first half here of our third map. We got to have Max 7s, MP9s. Still the AWP for Twist. Fair play. And Rez with 2,300. Probably more of the same. The MP9, a Deagle. Something along that vein. I'll go for the UMP instead. And how much does that cost, Alex?
Which one's that?
The UMP.
The UMP is 1,450, Henry. I've been listening. 1,400, obviously.
There you go.
I really need to buy the UMP more, apparently.
It's a good gun.
It is. I've never been good with it, but I respect it. I never buy it. I'm an MP9 man myself.
Mag 7's not too shabby now for a measly 1,300. Where do they go with this one? Chance for Twist. And he does wait it out. There was no flashbang for that swing on Shocks. And he could even find more here. They're just walking in dry. Zai was covering, but he's been caught. A third as he bolts, gets traded. Misuta and RPK filling the feed to equalize. 3v3.
Big frags. That's the heavy artillery removed. Damage inflicted towards Apex, but still a 3-on-3. Final round of this first half. Necro, Mag 7, Reds with the UMP. And Plopsky with an MP9. They are pretty aggressive, yeah, as you would expect with this sort of setup. Will it work out for them though? Rez trying to find anything he can here, but will be spotted and taken down, shot in the back of the head. And Lekro with the Mag 7 in the back of the pit here. It all come down to Vitality not checking it.
It doesn't look like they're going to check it. It doesn't look like they're even going to think about it.
And now he can get one. Oh, good damage if he dunks him.
He actually kills him, I think.
He certainly could have, but RPK will cower. Lekro delaying if Masuta goes down finally with 25 seconds left, but Plopsky does enough. It's a 10-5 half. They make it work in the end. The hero double kill from Twist. We'll be right back.
Left in my head, my mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black, as the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life.
beats for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life.
Back into the action with the second pistol round of the third map of the second series of whatever the hell day it is. The road to Rio continuing. We're in the lower bracket. Loser does get eliminated. And the winner will continue to battle on in the lower bracket. Does seem like GG.bet have got Vitality pipped as the favorite in this one. ZywOo will miss his first battle. No X-ray for this pistol, so you're in the dark as much as the players are.
So it will be an A focus here from the likes of NIP. They've got one smoke, a flashbang available, and Shock's just repositioning there towards a library. But that's where the smoke is landing, so we won't have much vision. He'll still be able to enter towards the A site. You can see it's quite a shallow smoke. Lycro confirms that Arch is clear, and a Dink actually comes through the smoke there. It's going to be Lycro down to 13.
Yeah, and now one's crossed. Shox has that information. He's expecting a second, and they find them.
Oh,
my God. Every single player is dying to ZywOo. He gets himself a quick double. Shox has done the same. It leaves Nork with it all to do, and a great first shot. Bomb retrieved and a USP upgrade. Maybe there's still something to be said about this one.
Well, time will tell. The bomb's certainly going to be planted, and that means Masuda and Apex have got their approach chosen. That's going to be both of them swinging around and denying any possible reposition there. Lovely shot. Good effort, though, to get the bomb planted. Means they can buy up in the next round, and they probably will, considering the scoreline here. So expect Galils and maybe an AK or two. But time will tell. You can buy up in the third. It just means you guarantee a round for Vitality. It'll be 12-5. So there's the AK. Suggests they are going for it. Scout for Plopsky. We'll drop that over towards Lekro, who seems to be very happy to use a scout these days. 3 AK-47s and a scout. A Desert Eagle. It's almost a full buy.
It's practically there.
But 2 smokes, 3 flashes. That's a lot to work with here. Very difficult round for Vitality to fend off.
So let's see what they've got in store for us. That scout's not going to get the frag it was hoping for. No early aggressions.
You have to be very patient in a round like this if you are NIP, because you can see how far back they're sitting on those T stairs. You want to avoid exactly that, those grenades. If you're postured a bit more forward, like we see on traditional gun rounds, not so much of an issue. You have your own nades to throw back. You've got head armor on all your players. Those problems go out the window. But now on one of these upgrade rounds, you want to hold on to these AK-47s. You want to make sure they can be as potent as possible. And to do that, you need to equal the playing field. So waiting out the utility, or at least baiting it out, has to be one of the first steps, and they've done a good job of that. We can see with a minute left on the clock, Vitality only have a handful of flashes remaining here, so it's just come down to hitting the shots.
We'll see if it works out for them towards B. They decide to go. It's the AKs lead the charge, the scout following them up, and we've got a bit of an MP9 situation here. Fine time to go over. Very effective one, but overcommits for that second kill. Only going to have the equal trade for now, but the MP9 does find the first. 4 on 4. Only a flashbang remaining now on the T side. NIP will have to contact play in towards the side of the map, and I feel like Apex is going to get dropped. The MP7 doesn't take him down, though. A lot of damage inflicted, but a 4 versus 3, and they will still commit towards the B side of the map. Electro, he can't believe it. He should still get that kill.
Apex is still doing damage. He finally goes down. What a nuisance he was. He actually lands the dink into Lekro. The flash is there, but the boosted player will manage to get himself another one. My God, equal trades. 15 seconds. Lekro with no health. ZywOo's rotating in. He wants the one tap. He doesn't want the plan. He wants the frag, but ZywOo, he deals with it, and it secures the 12 for Vitality.
That was a nice idea from Lekro. I didn't mind that at all. 15 seconds remaining. You would assume he's on the side, planting the bomb at that moment. He swing around, but ZywOo just had to land one bullet. He obviously reacts in time. Lekro had to work so hard for these kills. Manages to get 2. AK-47 you'd think was enough, but ZywOo one step ahead of him. 12-5, and they are going to buy again, Chad. I guess because it came down to the 1 versus 1. Got to see what they can do here, but this pretty much will decide the game if they lose this round.
Yeah, I think, you know, after these overtime games that we've seen from them yesterday and today, it's difficult for this young squad to hold on, and with the lack of the coach, a threat here, well, their safety net, it's gone. It's only the experience now of Lekro, Twist, and Rez to hold them through, but Vitality, they're looking strong here, and they want to continue pushing forward. Lots of damage done with these grenades. The SMGs can take Plopsky any minute.
Yeah, it just feels like a matter of time. They completely neglected to worry about logs. He caught a nade. He's only got 17 health, but now NIP spring to action. That double push from the French is going to cost them the round, just like that.
Well, there we have it.
Wow.
NIP back into it. That was a risky force buy for reasons we just stated, but Plopsky, he manages to find both the kills required over towards B. The round's already over. It's now whether Nork and Co can upgrade some of their weapons. RPK, are we disallowing that for the start? And the money's actually relatively low. So this could be a chance for NIP to take this game a little bit deeper. We'll see the AK MP7 saved over Lekro, just a deagle, so he can certainly go hunting.
I don't really see a world where ZywOo doesn't kill Lekro in this exchange, but if he was to just sweep this corner, he's very good with the deagle. Oh, sees enough. So did ZywOo. He'll take the deagle delivery and accept that AK into the next. Plopsky bringing over his as well. Let's see that from his POV, because they did just line up for him. This was the entire B defense, and then they just knife out. They can't believe it. Double kill, knife out, you're only on deagles, and the site's yours. It's a strange turn of events, but it does put NIP back into contention for Inferno, and it will immediately put Vitality back on notice. They'll call the timeout. They want to keep themselves under check. With the money that they're currently operating with, I don't really know where they go with this, Chad. You've got Apex picking up an MP9.
Yeah, I say they should probably buy into this one right here, just because you have 3 individuals with saved weaponry. You also had ZywOo, who scavenged a deagle right there, so if they wanted to, or he could have dropped that across, and they wouldn't have needed to invest with those MP9s, but it's all good. They make it work. There's armor on every single individual. There's a defuse kit out to play on RPK. There's enough grenades. If they can steal this one back, then it should just be, well, a tug of war with NIP until they concede on the force buys themselves. But what on earth? It's a five-man
stack towards B.
I love it. It's audacious. It's reminding me of, you know, an in-game leader back in 1.6 days called Moon from Alternate Attacks. He did a lot of gamble stack calling. That's really going back to the years.
That is. Rolling the clock right back. Good grenades on the CT side. They will go back into a more traditional setup, but no one's still on the A site. A boost of first oranges. 3 players still here. Free fire from Rez. Currently sits at 9 and 12. So 1 minute 20 remaining. They'll go back into more familiar territory. Just going to be exploring the office towards middle. 3 fires from Rez. Very close to Shox's head there.
Seems like they still want to go B, so smoking this might not be the greatest idea here from Vitality. If you want to lure them into your stack, you need to entice them with something. That smoke is going to hold them at the door for another 15 seconds. Unless they want to pounce on through this. They could do it. They have the nades for it.
Smoking coffins and spawn. Pretty standard stuff, but there's going to be a lot of players on this side of the map. Molotov's decent. MP9 will only be good for the first, and Shox need to find multiple kills in. Masuta, Shox, and RPK will drop the bomb down. 30 seconds remaining. Nork on the other side. He's already got a kill. They know exactly where he is. And with 48 HP, all he can really do is smoke spawn and hope for the best. The Incendiary will slow him down for a good 5 seconds, so that's a smoke already dealt with. Gives up the fact he's coming from Banana. Incendiary down again. We'll just have to grab the bomb and hope for the best here, but he's going to burn before he even gets a chance to. And there it is, 13-6. They answer back with a force buy of their own, saving 2 AK-47s, and we'll see around $3,000 per player on NIP side. I think they have to force again.
Oh,
there it is.
Yeah. So that defense on B, they stacked initially, but it still comes B in the end. NIP just run into the meat grinder. If the trades were equal, they were for the first couple. Just MP9s from Masuta and Co. It just worked out wonderfully.
Doing a gamble stack, well, it's not a gamble stack again. This is pretty common to see 3 CTs towards the top of Banana just to lock it on down early. Grenades will be exchanged. They've been smoked on off, so they shouldn't be pushing on through that, and that'll allow enough time for the rotation to come on in, but ZywOo needs to be careful. Nork was very close to taking him down there. But this is still on a knife's edge. If NIP are able to pick up a round and then convert a following, they can break the money of Vitality and they're able to get back into this game. So we're not done and dusted just yet. Vitality, they're still in the deep end of this.
Flashbang towards middle, and 3 players of NIP to commit towards the outside. There is the Orb of Zywo to contend with. And he's likely going to get this first kill. It's a nice shot. Twist will be removed. Barely takes any damage for it, and Plopsky will have to pick up the AK-47. 3 AKs, 1 Deagle, a couple of smokes. And that's about it. Zywo looks to reposition back in towards middle. Might have another kill here. And he has been spotted. And the instant trade, it's probably a kill for Plopsky here. And indeed, he'll convert.
Masuta, not a trouble. RPK gets caught by Rez's Mac 10. And now look at Plopsky. He's taken up so much ground. He's going to start putting pressure on Shox. He's got to deal with Plopsky. He has to deal with him now, and he has. Quickly traded. Nork dropping off the balcony. Another duel.
Nice shot.
And another dead Frenchman.
So Masuta to go clutch here. Will segregate the 2 by dropping the incendiary out. Nork, though, handles it well, gets 3 kills in the round, and NIP will keep their head above water for now. Money absolutely broken for Vitality. Going to need a couple of eco here potentially. As in terms of loss bonus, they're at the bottom of the barrel. So here's the replay from Nork, managing to keep NIP in this series. Might go the full distance. The first 2 maps went to overtime, bear in mind, both of them. Mirage and Overpass. We'll see now Inferno potentially go in the same direction with this eco.
Wouldn't surprise me. Honestly, it would not surprise me. NIP, they have a very solid understanding of how to approach these T sides. I said before when we were doing the pre-match for the Inferno that their CT sides, they don't always play for information. You know, they don't have full banana control. They don't necessarily have full top mid control. And their CT side was weak. 3 of the 4 rounds that they posted on the CT side, or I think it was 5, was with low buys, right? It was low buy situations that was getting them rounds on the board. They have a lot of work to do here.
They do. Smoke middle. And a big gap. Won't be enough for the Rez to walk up the wall. He'll still be grey screened if he was to advance on it, so he respects it all the same. NIP stationary, the same for Vitality. They want to have a look. This is what NIP were waiting for. Just as the smoke fades, they try and duel it out, but it does seem like it's only going to be damage, nothing permanent.
Yeah, nothing too exciting going down this round. A couple of injured players on the NIP ranks, but that's about it. We'll see if Shox can convert any of them. Rez will make light work of him, and that should be it. Just 1 player to find, and found. There it is. Clean sweep for NIP. Don't give him a single player. As we'll see, the money's still low. That was the eco for Vitality. Doesn't really do a whole lot for them. They get $1,900. And they'll get 2,400 into the next, so another eco. Same sort of scene, to be honest with you. Can't really justify much more than PT50s.
Yeah, this will be a little bit deadlier, but not much. And the thing is, if they want to prioritize that AWP for Zywo's hands, he should have enough money going into the next, but it would be better if someone with a surplus, like Shox, 4,300, just went down to 4,150.
He'll be tempted to go for the double AWP setup, though.
You think so?
At the bookend of the game to close it out. I've seen him use it back in the G2 roster. He was very keen for a CT side double AWP. I'm not certain he'll come for this game, but I've got a feeling he'll bring it out. Maybe it'll be the correct decision. Maybe it'll be what closes things down for them. Or they could do it with the pistols potentially. First kill is found by Apex, but a couple more in response from NIP. Things start to calm down once again.
And that's the benefit of sending someone so far ahead of the pack, is if there is an element of surprise. If you don't perfectly check your corners, it's not the end of the world. They lose the Mac 10, but all their rifles left standing, and with the information that was found, yeah, Shock's not going to find anything. RPK is rotating in from Banana. Bomb will be planted, twist to hold, and it looks like if he was to pull the trigger now, we've got ourselves 9. NIP doing it with style up against the responsible buy from Vitality, but now it's time for the weapons to come back out. It's time for the round to go a little longer. See what they choose to purchase.
Still, both teams have plenty of timeouts left, 3 apiece. So we can start to see these coming on through as the game will come to its logical conclusion, or a conclusion of some variety.
Yeah, no one really knows which way it will go at this stage. I honestly think NIP are starting to find a bit of footing now. That's 3 rounds in a row for them, albeit 2 of them were eco, to be fair. Vitality still at a commanding position as they look to get aggressive this time towards Banana. The AWP on the corner. Lovely shot from Zywo. You don't expect him to miss many of these, and he's going to nail the second as well. Will they anticipate in the third? Apparently not. This is looking very good for Vitality now. 2 players remain for NIP. That's Nork and Twist, and Zywo is still happy to hunt for this kill. The incendiary goes down. They stack them as well. And it means Twist won't be able to do anything about this. Flashbang will allow ZywOo to fall back.
Wow, all three. Great work from ZywOo. You can see how effective he is at dealing with the anti-flash. Nork, he's got a little bit of room for Twist and himself. There's only one player on the A site. And that's all onto RPK. Spot him. Trying to get the trade, but a missed AWP shot does leave him now recovering with the AK. Pushing in, we'll find the first. Apex close up. Twist, he's got to deal with this now, but switching. An Apex great push. Wasn't anticipated by his opponent there, and now that's 14. Let's watch it again from ZywOo, because the first, great. This anti-flash looks great. Look at that, so quick. Tucks in behind the sandbags, forces Plopsky into a wider line, and Masuta enough of a distraction to get the third onto Lekro.
Yeah, big round from ZywOo. 14-9, still a strong buy available for an IP. Not so much for Vitality to give this one up. They're actually operating with an MP9 for shocks here. So no double AWP spotted.
Lekro doesn't have a gun?
That surely can't be right. He's just realized.
It's too late now to buy one, mate. I'm sorry.
He can't. You're right. Unless there's one down from him, he forgot it.
Nope.
Won't be buying anything. Glock only. One of his teammates goes down, not the end of the world, I guess.
I've been there. I've been an in-game leader because you're calling the drops for your teammates. You're like, yep, okay, you drop you, yep, I'll drop you, and then you forget to buy yourself, and now you look a bit like a tit. So unfortunately for Lekro here...
That's such a crucial moment of an elimination game on the road to the major. Not a fun place for those mistakes to be happening.
There's still something to be said about the round. As I said, if they get a trade, opening kill just can't be him. They can make it work.
Or they're going to use him just as a Glock at the front. Yeah, he strafes out first. A smoke to keep his teammates safe. Shocks will be hiding in that, and RPK revealing his location as well. Charging into A, and the opening kill has been found. It's a big scalp to take. ZywOo down, flashing in.
Lekro desperately trying to get that rifle if possible. Doesn't jump on it, so they are going to be saving here. Vitality just give it up, just one kill.
Lekro, he's going to be licking his lips. Look at all the extra money he's got in the bank account. Didn't have to do anything at all.
Little gun available there as well. He's being very patient about it. Here we go.
Really, really didn't want to go down. They want the spotless round. They've got a lot of rounds to work for.
He just saves a load of money. He's got tons of it now. And they've got an AWP for free.
Lekro, the tactical mastermind. He knew exactly how that one was going to go down.
Yeah, he just went back to spawn to prove it to us.
Well, that's part of the script, Alex. We can't sell this to people around the world if there's not some fun little action like that going down.
Good save. All of them will survive. So that's 5 members of the NIP squad coming into that, and 5 members leaving. 1 kill. Yeah, no wonder that's the impact player. It's the only one to actually find anything. 1 frag onto ZywOo, and you've got yourself 10. Double digit. This is where we start suggesting just how realistic of a comeback it is for NIP, but we've already started doing that. That's just testament to what they're capable of and what we've seen so far across this series. It started, if you can imagine, on Mirage. I wonder how many of you are still with us. Let us know on Twitter if you were with us from the very start.
It's been a marathon of a series. Both maps kicking things off of overtime. Double overtime in the first. And we'll see Vitality now looking to close things out, but honestly, there is a world where this goes overtime again. I don't think I've ever casted a series where all 3 maps have gone overtime, so this will be a first.
This is highly likely as well. We've
got something brewing here.
At least the distance.
And you could say to your friends that you were here on stream when it happened. This historic moment, potentially.
Ninjas in overtime. Much more common than the pajamas. Got a long way to get there, though. They need 5 of the 6 rounds left in this half.
Nork's heard them close, so he knows that there was at least 2 individuals up close and personal to mid on either side. Both smokes have come on in. They will dissipate. NIP are postured with 4 and Banana. The rotation's coming on through. There will be a 3-man stack, so this will be a brawl on the B-bomb site.
It is. They're ahead of the smokes. Plopsky trying to draw the fire, and it works well. They don't trade onto Masuta, though. Rez is taking a lot of damage in the meantime. Apex will go down, but they're not in a hurry. They've yet to swing into the site. They only sent one. Now Nork onto RPK. They're changing their plan. He's actually got the frag on A, and it seems like all of a sudden, ZywOo's realizing he's about to get a lot of a test.
Oh, he really is. He's in towards the pit, but he has got the old Neon Rider in hand here. It's going to be Shox to open things up. The MP9, not the best weapon to do so, but ZywOo, he can make this work. He needs 2 kills, though. Shox will help him out here, looking for a series point. They have to do a bit more work, though. 2-on-2. Lekr0 will survive with 2 kills to his name. He's towards quad. And there are kits available, but just one flashbang. They'll be thrown to open things up here in the 2-on-2. Lekr0, they're doing so much work. And this fumbled the movement. Twist was just trying to stay alive there. And now the bomb can just be defused. If he gives up his position, Lekr0, they can just tap the bomb and it's done. But he comes to March. He might have done enough here. 1 versus 1. Masuta, the young gun, goes to the fake defuse, and Lekr0 not biting on it whatsoever. He's confirmed the round at this stage. He's just waiting for it to be confirmed. And here we go.
Oh, no, Masuta might have it. He might have it.
He's got it. 15. I can't believe it. Lekr0, he forgot where he planted that plant spot. Though it is safe, it's very vulnerable to a ninja. 4 kills, he did everything. He's the impact player, but it's not enough for the round. I thought that was the start of the end for Vitality, but it seems like it could be enough for match and series point. Let's see that again. Nork gets the pick. Shox catching Twist in transition. That was an odd death. I loved the first kill clean. Realizing his mistake, though, about now as the defuse comes in.
Mistakes were made. Such a fantastic procedure as well to even get it down to the 1 versus 1. It looked like he'd done everything, but now just 1 round away from defeat and being knocked out of the tournament. Ninjas in Pajamas receive a grenade here. Round number 26, where it could all come crashing down as they'll get some control of the banana area. Plopsky at the top, still with 100 HP. And they'll explore their options towards the apartments as well. Money so low on the CT side. If they can win 1 of these rounds, they might be able to find all 5. That would just be for overtime here, but very well versed in Inferno.
Yeah, they're certainly not out of the woods, Vitality, but just within arm's reach of the next stage of this lower bracket run.
So with 1 minute remaining, still with 3 smokes, 4 flashes, a couple of Molotovs. ZywOo hunting towards quad this time. Who will strike first? Who will you find in that first pick? A chance there, but nice movement for an IP. Baits out the kill. And we'll see a flash from RPK here, so it's down to the crossfires. They've got full mid control on the T side. RPK trying to make this one work with the hay bales, and ZywOo spotted. Just trying to get 1 before he's dropped now.
Yeah, I don't know how he's going to get out of that situation, especially like that. The A site's open for business. This is a round just like that. NIP, 2 quick kills. And Apex is scarpering away to keep hold of his weaponry.
Well, there we have it. Another round for NIP, and you can see they can't justify even considering this retake. The money is so low for them. They don't find a single kill. Nork and Rez managed to make it work there. It was looking like a promising setup potentially there, but ZywOo had to get at least 1 of the kills. The bait and switch to really come into fruition. And Nork, he fancies a hunt now. They're feeling like they have a bit of an advantage, so we'll see them start to apply pressure towards B. You can see them entering from Banana as well. The flashbang deployed, allowing Twist to swing through. If he just gets a couple, even 1, that would be worth it. There it is. The kill comes in. It's going to make buying going forward now almost impossible. They're going to have $1,900 in terms of loss bonus here. The wall bang. Not going to find a kill. Very close to doing so, but 15-11 now. 4 acquired on the NIP side. And that 1 frag they found might be enough to force out an eco. We will see. Bottom of the barrel once again for Vitality. They'll call another tactical timeout as we get into the latter stages now of this long old series, boys.
That one death from Masuta, you're right though. With 3 rifles, it's very easy to nonchalantly say, okay, Deagle armor around it. That makes a lot of sense. The
magic number.
But as soon as you take that 3rd rifle away, you can see what it's done. Can you defend the sites comfortably with 2 rifles and pistols?
They should force, right? If I'm honest right here with the scoreline at 15-11, they should force behind these rifles, because if they don't, it's almost like those saved rifles are in vain. And the reason I say that is they are much more susceptible, and then if you lose the other bomb site, they'll have to save again. So the option here should be to force, or at least go for some form of a partial investment, and that looks to be the case with ZywOo upgrading to the Deagle. You've got Masuta buying in with a H-E. It's not going to be great, but it's still enough that if they hit some big shots, they can steal this one away and close it out. But if they don't win here, it will be another save in the next with only $1,900 loss. It's going to come right down to the wire, boys, and I don't want to say it, but I think we're probably going to overtime again.
Well, we would like to see that just for the the record being broken there. The world first. So Deagles and those saved M4s for Vitality here. It's round 27. NIP can taste victory now. They know this is possible. It all starts at this point, though. This is not a lock-in round. With 2 M4s out on the pitch, you never know. Shox will be bringing out the balcony position just towards the quad side, but full banana control granted towards Plopsky. ZywOo, a chance of a kill, but surely taken down.
Yeah, he took a good chance. Didn't quite convert. And the flash so good that it knocks Shox off his perch. And RPK burning, they have the sound cue, they know he's hiding. And he'll get wallbang, no less. Twist knew it, so convicted. He manages to get the kill. Shox, however, needs another. A lot of heads about to appear, and he does manage to take another kick in and screaming. Apex from the
2v2.
flank. A 2 versus 2 indeed, and with the bomb being planted now, the Ninjas have a lot to deal with. One coming in from the apartments. That's Apex. He's already done a lot of the damage. If Masuta can just draw their attention, it's so obvious though. It's just as I start saying he could try and bait the shots. Twist is going to be staring exactly at this position. It's going to be a hard one to hit. He hits the dink, perhaps softened up for Masuta. Unfortunately, he will not. And so Plopsky finding the headshot puts NIP on the 12th. They've got 14 grand to splash around on Lekro. Looks like they're set for the rest.
Yeah, and the money's still broken. Vitality, they can't decide if they're taking half buys or not. And the loss bonus still not forgiving. That's only $1,900 coming through. So 2,400 in the next has to be another full eco here. Like Shox can get a Deagle. That's about it in terms of excitement for you. They don't invest a single dollar. It's going to come 15-13, guaranteed now.
And that means it'll be 2,900 if they lose trying to defend, or not even trying to defend when we're getting down to round 29. And if they lose that going into round 30, they'll only have the 3,400 max loss bonus to deal with. So there might be a bunch more saves coming through from Vitality when we get into the next gun round and they make the wrong call or they can't land the shots. NIP, I can't believe they're battling back into this. These youngsters, they're not giving up.
They've been on the edge of elimination now for, what, 3 rounds? And they continue into the 4th. Vitality, nothing. Not a single penny spent.
Well, the 5-man B stack will come in from Vitality. If they had a flash or a smoke, you might be able to get excited about it, but no real reason to throw anyone in towards B. They haven't got a MAC-10 here. Just going to be walking up towards middle, and that's completely open. So this round coming to a head. Smoke down towards Arch. Just waiting for them to confirm the A side's clear.
Still thorough. Got to give them the props for that.
And it's good stuff, right? We want teams to be built on a fundamental base, exactly like what NIP have done since threats come on into the roster, or even before that. And other positive things to add to this team is these youngsters like Nork and Plopsky, they've been put into the roster knowing how good they are as individuals, how earth-shattering they can be once they're on form, but they were pushed into playing a structured style. And now that you can see they understand that structure, they can show their flair within it. Damage done downrange, and the 2 I was just talking about, Nork and Plopsky, well, we were just on board with them, trying to do some damage. It's a good nade from Nork. He'll finish off ZywOo, and it's just Apex remaining. So this one, it's over. The bomb will detonate if they don't take him down first, and, well, it will be the latter. This is where we're really at the business end, boys. This here, do or die, because overtime, NIP win this. Surely we're going there.
Yeah, after all of that mulling over of the potential for overtime, it seems like NIP, in the meantime, have just been picking up the rounds.
Yes, absolutely. Now just a couple separate them. 15-13, that's 3 in a row for the Ninjas. A buy available, all for ZywOo. No one really dropping off in the fragging department. A very closely contested game, this one. Just trying to find one more round. It's the boost for ZywOo. A quick shot. That'll remove Twist. Lovely work there. 5-on-4, is this where it ends?
He's already peeking the Apps player. Oh, he's spotted and eliminated. Nork punishing the greed.
Yeah, I've been there a few times. Opening the Apps can be very difficult if they come from the boiler side. 4-on-4. ZywOo had to work so hard for that initial kill, but it's all in vain now. Actually, the advantage towards NIP in a 4-on-4 on Inferno. 2 players towards quad. Shocked. Joined by RPK.
Perfect flash. And he's caught in transition. Vitality, they're letting this one slip away. RPK taking matters into his own hands. He's got two, only the one. Plopsky, that was his opportunity, and he seized it. Now the site is theirs, and so is the round. We are on our way, folks, to another overtime. We had it on the first, we had it on the second, and it seems that perhaps the impossible is on its way.
Look, even though the bomb's planted, there's still a lot NIP can do right now, and that might seem silly, but what they really should be doing with all the bank that they've been building up with these rounds they're winning, send at least one individual on a scouting mission, as loud as you want. Maybe you get a free kill here. Maybe you're able to take away an exit, because look at the money situation. That's 2,900 going into the next for Team Vitality, aka the last round of the game. They have these two saved rifles, but if you could take away one of these, that's all of their arsenal gone. It'll be a limp in buy. You get Famises. Maybe you get yourself, you're looking at a dropped rifle and someone taking armor while someone goes with nothing. Is he going to live in the site? I guess he just didn't want to go down.
I don't know.
They have the money for it, so it's not a problem.
There's only one round coming up next. It's just a bit of fun, I suppose.
Having some fun.
Have a bit of a laugh. And certainly not Vitality, giving up 4 rounds in a row now. This is for elimination. Third and final map. The first two, Mirage and Overpass, both went to overtime. Splitting the maps there, it all came down to Inferno, and Vitality were just running away with the first half. They managed to get 10 rounds on their T side, but NIP, they brought us all the way back to round number 30 here. One more will do it, and they'll get the golden run. 3 out of 3 overtimes over a massive series here as well. Our voices are starting to give in, but I couldn't be happier to see what round number 30 has in store for us. Vitality, backs to the wall now. This goes to overtime. Advantage NIP for sure. This was their game to close out, and they've got to try and do so now. A 2 for Masses. 3 players of our helmets. The AWP for Zywoo, but he seemed to get over-aggressive after finding that first pick. He's putting too much pressure on himself, and this time focusing towards B.
All right, then it's all about this round, the 30th, the final round of regulation. Victory, elimination, or overtime. Those are our options at the end of this 1 minute and 39 seconds. It starts to tick. Masuta and Zywoo given the responsibility of B, and it will be an AWP-on-AWP action again. Zywoo finding the first blood. Will he? Pause? No, he doesn't. He will not surrender. He's got a double. 3 frags away from the survival in this lower bracket. NIP, Nork, Letcrow, and Rez forced to do it all in order to survive and take us into overtime. They have long.
They've come so far. Oh, no.
Not another heartbreaker for the Ninjas, surely. Certainly looking likely. Molotov shocks out of position. RPK tucked in on the balcony. He will be found. Rez with 1. And if they find a second, perhaps overtime is on the cards after all.
It's actually advancing NIP now with those 2 kills down. They can actually get the bomb planted here, and we'll see whether there's a chance. Apex trying to sneak through. 1 more round for Vitality would be enough. Lekro doesn't want to peek from the graveyard here. There's too much on the line, but they'll take him down. This is surely not going to happen, but I think it has to. We're going to overtime. 15-10 converted by NIP, and we have done it. 3 out of 3 maps, overtime.
5v3, that one. My God, he gets the double. Still not enough.
That's 5 maps in a row that NIP have played that have all gone to minimum of an overtime now. Last 2 games that they had in the FaZe series just yesterday.
Yeah.
And right now, they've done it again. I'm at a loss for words. These guys, they're just battling back. They're not giving up.
Yeah, Frederick Rez taking to Twitter saying Ninjas in overtime. He tweeted that after map 2. Didn't realize it was going to be so relevant to map 3. We're off, ladies and gentlemen, overtime, MR3. Everyone's got everything they desire, at least for the first round of play. And they send Zywoo to try and find an opening kill. Nothing to report just yet.
Apparently not. I can't believe Vitality even got into this position, but maybe they can reset here. They are going to be bringing out the single AWP. AK-47s for Ninjas in pajamas. I'll be so interested when a team on the T side starts operating with the MAC-10 in this first round, like trying to use the 10K system. You see no one with helmets there on the CT side. That would be very interesting.
That's a good point.
But I feel like that will be something we'll see soon. Either way, Masuta flashed over. Good for 1. That will do. Fall back. Hold on to the lead. And they've done so. That's how it should be done.
Yeah, couldn't ask for more. Rez. Very, very aggressively found. It was Apex who just swings wide, anticipating the walk-up, deals with it fantastically. You can see he does not want to relent just yet. Through the smoke. Yeah, that's the plan. A flash Avoided by Apex and Masuta. They still have their vision. They've still got their bullets. And they do seem to be doing enough. Lekro seems to disagree. If he could get away from this one, I don't know how. A smoke, that could be the perfect opportunity. And Zai was in trouble too. A flash, he's going to go construction. They still haven't planted. The rotate's coming in from RPK. Now found. Perhaps the Swedes can turn this around as well.
This would be unreal. If they give this round up after getting the first 2 picks, their vitality have just dropped off astronomically at this point. Zywoo towards the coffins, and his teammates will back him up there. This is going to be a very convincing close to the round. 2 players survive on vitality, and they'll post the first of overtime. They gave up 5 in a row towards the end of regulation, and getting on their feet just in the nick of time. Bomb goes down. Money won't be an issue now for NIP. Twist with the AWP. And Rez, the last player to buy. So being stopped in their tracks here. Nice work from Apex. Zywoo, good shot as well. Lekro tried to do what he could here. Brought it back to the 2 versus 2, but ultimately too strong in the end. Zywoo to close things out.
Oh, nearly the run boost. Trying to launch off his teammate's head.
Now, if you're joining us to watch G2 versus Heretics, we will be doing that on this stream, don't you worry. And Apex seems to be pushing straight on in. He gets the kill. He has a chance for a second. Plopsky will trade it. So Banana, the battle hasn't been won just yet, but things are looking good for NIP. Nork, he's on another solo mission. They give this kid so much responsibility. They give him so much action. He's been taking a lot of space so far. He's changed it up, normally up mid to arch side. This time around out halls, and there's nobody in the pit waiting. So as the clock tickles on down, I think Vitality will drop back into a more passive setup, and maybe that's where Nork can capitalize.
Yeah, it's certainly a possibility. He's got a lot of ground, and he's still holding that line quite actively. He doesn't know about the pit position, so we can't really go much further and punish the CTs. They're counting on that.
You can feel the fatigue on the server. This game started at 4:30. We've now just gone 8:30 as well, so respect to the players here. This has been one hell of a shift. They're putting on one hell of a show as well. As we get into a 4-4, 30 seconds remaining. B finish looking likely. First round for Vitality, and it could be the second as well. The boosted Masuta takes down Plopsky, but it's all a bit of a ruse here. With 25 seconds remaining, they will be entering the A side of the map. Smoke down towards Moto.
Oh, Twist losing the bomb. I thought perhaps there'd be a bit of a sync up with their contact, but now Shox has got her in the perfect position, and he only has one more to find. Avoiding the flash if he was to get the kill. A plant was on the cards. Instead, it will just be Vitality. 2-0 in overtime.
This would be wild. Imagine NIP, their last 5 matches, they've only won 1 of them in overtime. They lost the other 4. Right, like isn't that like a polarizing picture that they've done so much hard work to get into these scenarios, and then the final hurdle they're unable to convert. Against FaZe yesterday, it was an upper bracket match, right? Like we can see that, we understand that.
All of their victories as well have been 3-map affairs.
Isn't it wild?
They've had to work so hard to get here. There was 2-1 versus Complexity, 2-1 versus Heretics, 2-1 versus Fnatic. They played their fair share of games, but seems like NIP, unless they can get something out of this last round on this T side, they could be in a lot of trouble. Look at Twist, though. He's taken a bit of space, and then some. Flashed off, that reveals his position. But a good flash might buy them some time. Plopsky's lost a lot of his health.
Ooh, the up Mac 10 trying to find the damage required here. It's going to be another scrappy finish. It's not clear who'll be winning the round, but it is going to be the Desert Eagle at the back here. Zywoo still fighting for his life. That's a beautiful shot. 1 versus 1. Has he got anything left in the tank? And it will be Rez to find the first and only round here for NIP. We go 2-1. As we switch things over now will be Vitality. Giving it a crack on the T side, trying to close things out. 1 round required for double overtime guaranteed. This is beautiful for Zywoo. I felt like the third was locked in after that, but wasn't meant to be.
It's like you build up power, right, when you hit those kind of shots.
Yeah, right, definitely.
It's like you're just winding on up, and you always feel like that last kill is going to come on through.
Confidence grows with every kill.
Yeah, but this is only the 2nd timeout so far in this map from NIP.
I guess they don't have Fred available to them, right?
There's no one to talk to.
No one even to chat to. It just be for their own benefit.
Well, whatever he's up to, I bet they're hoping he was with them right now, but this is a tough task for NIP. I don't know how they've been able to hold on. I don't even know how they were able to take us to overtime. They had to win a 3-on-5 situation.
Yeah, I mean, I've actually completely forgotten that the first 2 maps. It's just been such an inferno now. That's where all of my attention now lies. The entire series hinging on the next 3 rounds of play. And we're off. NIP and Vitality, only one will survive. Flashing the AWPer in for a quick look. It'll be Nork to have a quick peek. Instead, thinking better of it as the incendiaries are exchanged. And Apex, he's got a nade with Nork's name written all over it. Does do good damage, and second on top of his toes as well.
Still 1 round for Vitality to find series point. NIP now on the more favored CT side, but not if Inferno's anything to go by in this showing. It was actually the T sides that found the majority of the rounds here, and it's a full commitment towards A. Flashbang goes over. Lekro actually in the grey screen here. Rez won't be able to find the first. Misuta with a double. They know exactly what Lekro is, trying to find that all-important bullet. Zai gets it through the smoke. This is for series point. 3 maps, 3 outings of overtime here. One hell of a slog over 4 hours of play. And it all comes down to this moment now. 5 on 2, they've guaranteed series point. There's 1 more to do it. Can they close this one out? It's been a long and labored affair.
Yeah, Misuta's double frag there was phenomenal. He gets the first, the second came so quickly after it. We didn't get to see it from his POV, but it must have been a transfer. I don't think he let go of his mouse throughout all of that.
Just a quick one here. I know it's overtime and we're hitting some crazy rounds of Counter-Strike now, but this is another situation where if you are Vitality and you realize they're saving, you could send 1 or 2 rifles in to hunt, right? Because you've already guaranteed the double overtime. You take these rifles away, even if they do win the next round and only have 1 or 2 players surviving, you guarantee going into the final gun round that they won't have a lot. By letting those hold on to this, especially the AWP, and they convert this next round, there's always a chance NIP can bounce back with 2. This is not done. And it won't be done until, well, 19 is what we're looking for right here. Vitality, they're just 1 round away from this. Good stuff from Masuda here.
1 and 2. Beautiful. Knew the second it would have to have been quick. Good God. Just following on that spray with great precision. We're going to be whipping out the double AWPs then. 1 saved, 1 bought. NIP, 1 round away from elimination here on the road to Rio. They've been there for a while. This is familiar territory at this point. Let's see who wants to be the first victim.
Okay then, 1 more round to close us out of Inferno, to get us out of this series. Vitality desperate to do so. Inferno should have been there, 15-10 up on the CT side, no less. It's all come down to this moment. 2 lives, 5 players towards B. Up against Plopsky and Nork. The latter of which got the AWP. Fires between the wickets, and this could be the access point. Does this where they close things out?
He hit
Nork
1.
will get the first and doesn't connect on the second, but a great incendiary will slow them down.
No scopes Zaiwu straight through the smoke. It seems they're running out of health to defend this. They've got 3, but they're so low. Masuta's going to be exposed to the boost. Yeah, walking over the edge of the smoke. It's worked wonderfully. Nork's got 3. When it matters most, tested on his sight. He's got 5 players rushing him, and with an AWP of all weapons, he's managed to make it work. Has to finish this off, though, and Shox gives it a good go. It will be Apex left standing. He is only going to stop the first. And so flooding into the site, Nork with a triple kill. He keeps NIP alive. He keeps their hopes and dreams. As soon as that B-bomb goes down, the retake gets awkward, but he makes it so much more difficult for them. That frag onto Zaiwu. Let's see if we can see that again. For now, we can see the scoreboard. You got Nork and Lekro closing in on their 30. Zaiwu's there already. Whew. Vitality, still 1. They still hold the power. See if we get to see some of the early frags again. So yeah, he gets RPK. It was flashed, smoked, no scope.
That's so filthy. Just what they needed, to be honest with you. It was the difference maker. He took out Zaiwu. Bomb was going down, and we get into the final round of the first set of overtime here. It's looking likely for double overtime.
Yeah, the fact that you just said the first set of overtime, Henry.
I have got a feeling that we will get into double overtime, but we'll see the double up set up for now. Twist and Nork managing to make it look easy in the previous round. We'll see if they can continue that trend. 1 more will do it for double overtime. 1 more Vitality to close things out. Flash towards middle. Zaiwu, 30 kills.
Threat's probably really glad he shaved his head because he's probably pulling all of what remains out of his scalp if he's watching this one. Stressful, I'm sure.
Oh, so they've just burnt 2 smokes on the A bomb site at 1 minute 30 seconds. So that'll buy them to 1 minute 10. But to note, yet again, they don't have any map control. Banana is free. They're just reclaiming top middle from brackets now. So posted up will be Twist with the AWP. It allows them to send one individual back over towards the B bomb site. That'll be Nork, the hero of last. But this is the problem. Limited information means you can't hedge. It means you can't gamble stack a site.
Well, look at Twist. He's top of middle right now with all the information. They can actually justify bringing a player over. He's tough back, and it's going to be Nork with the first again. While blind, and there will be a response. This is looking good now for the close. No rotations as of yet. A deep smoke and CT spawn. This is where it should end.
You'd think so. It certainly looks that way. I don't know how they get back in. They've got one coming from Banana, 2 CT spawn. At least it's, I was going to say rifles. Twist still working with the AWP. That's not going to be ideal. The nade could be. If only he dunked it. If only he knew. Time, it's getting towards that quarter way mark. Apex onto 1, looking for his 3rd frag, and he's got it. Vitality, the marathon is over. It's the French that prevail. A renaissance as Apex takes them and continues fighting in the lower bracket. Goodbye, NIP.
When you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds.
The Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel post-match. We're here to break it down. I'm Basheen. I've got Henry G and Chatty B by my side. You might know him as Sponge. Either way, these three people, these three human beings, plan to get a fourth in the mix. We are going to be joined by Shox, otherwise known as Shoxy Jesus. And they did just, if you have missed it, Vitality, just about, 5 hours later, Richard, you guys pick themselves up the win. You must be exhausted after that series. That was a long one.
Oh man, I don't even know how can I speak right now.
I don't blame you. Yeah, my God, every single map, overtimes, we couldn't really understand who was going to take that one.
No, it was a very messy game of Counter-Strike, mate, but you guys came out on top, and Overpass, you had a huge clutch over there. Well, it wasn't a huge clutch. I think it was a round on the A bomb site with multiple AK kills coming on in. But there was a question I wanted to ask. Now that Apex has been in-game leading for some time, the team is starting to look like you have a clear game plan that's different from when Alex was in-game leading. It's a lot quicker, a lot more pouncy strategies. How are you feeling about that type of CS?
So far, I'm happy with how we are playing as a team. We are trying to improve every matches as we are trying to learn. I would say a good way how to prepare. In the same time that we prepare well the match, and also that fits to us. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like your preparation has to work for you guys, your 5 players.
Yeah, definitely. Because sometimes you really prepare a lot for a match, but you are just fucking up your head, and when you're coming into the game, it just doesn't work. So we are trying to find the good balance, and so far we are improving in several steps. So hopefully we can grind some points.
Well, it looks like you're getting a lot more responsibility back into more of like a star role within the team up there with Zywoo having the P250 on a lot of pistol rounds. Is that the case? You're being put back in more of a fragging heavy role?
Definitely not.
Okay.
We didn't have any discussion for that. Plus, I got the responsibility about the pistol run. So it just when I decide to get some stuff, I prefer to have a P250 without small armor than a Glock. That's all.
Beautiful stuff.
Makes a lot of sense.
The road to Rio has been pretty good with the French teams, Richard, and we've got the Heretics versus G2 coming up. What are your thoughts on those teams, and who would you prefer to play going forward?
Ooh.
I would say maybe G2, as we already played Heretics, so it will be something new for us. But definitely, I think it's going to be an exciting match. I see Heretics as a really, really good dark horse for G2, and I can't wait to see how G2 will try to handle Heretics.
Yeah, you've passed that test. Now it's time for G2 to try and beat the Heretics. I'm looking forward to watching that one go down. Thank you, Richard, for your time.
Thank you.
Merci
Goodbye.
beaucoup. Percy, merci.
Bonne nuit.
Bonne nuit. Sleep well. I think it's bedtime for Shox. He's exhausted. I don't blame him. We, perhaps as though the same and state of mind, have got another series to be bringing you. We are going to be setting our sights, folding down and reopening with another series. We'll be right back after our break. When we do return, don't go too far. Heretics taking on G2 is just around that corner.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
listen, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back. This shoot to kill. In this leap of faith that your aim be true. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking. The clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running. The time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear the sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance.
Do you hear that sound? Will be your last. Do you see the crowd behind the glass? Do you feel my fire?
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
It's time for an all-French affair. Another lower bracket game. We get to see Heretics this time up against G2. And in the words of Shox, Victor for Team Vitality in the series prior, he said he thinks that not only G2 are the favourites, but he's interested to see how G2 handle the underdogs, dark horse, all of those terms coming out of Shox's mouth for Heretics. So let's introduce them. And I'm not talking about our analysts. You know them already. That's Henry and Chad.
Hi.
Hey, boys.
Hello.
Let's review this Heretics dark horse angle.
Sure.
How much of a dark horse are we thinking?
I think because of the type of Counter-Strike I've seen them play and the landscape that we're looking at right now, this is going to be a very brawly game of CS. When we actually had the pleasure of covering them the other day when they were taking on North and Jumpy was standing in, it wasn't great scenes, but they still got the victory, right? They were able to get across the line there. So that is a positive. Now, we bring the roster up on screen, and the man in the middle is actually the man who's been sticking out the most as far as the stat lines, and that's Maka. So we have to look towards him to continue that, but the man to his right-hand side, Nivera, is actually Scream's brother, one who you could all be familiar with. Kiyoshima, obviously, there is another name, XMS and Lucky. Now, the Lucky one is a name that we should run with here. Lucky was previously on G2 with Jax, Kenny, those kind of names.
Yeah. Right.
He got dumped from that team. They didn't need his services anymore. So he's over here. He's in-game leading on this squad. And just something to note is there's already been 3 officials played so far today for Heretics. It's not obviously an ESL tournament that's going on. They've played 3 games today already.
Best of 3s?
No, they were all best of 1s. But Lucky was either the highest fragger or the second highest fragger for his team in all 3 games. So what I'm going to say is he's probably out of juice. He's probably got nothing left going into the final game for them here today. And arguably the most important because they can continue their run to get more of these points for the major today.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, I'd actually argue that taking those official best of 1s ahead of your best of 3 for tournament life, I think actually I'd take that as a positive. I'd see that's warming them up, getting them in the right mindset.
Yeah, it's just one of their games was 16-14 and one of them was an overtime affair. And look, we've had plenty of those here today, but you can see all the frags of these individuals so far on the road to Rio. Lots of kills, lots of games, lots of Counter-Strike. But G2 yesterday against Astralis, Henry, I'm not sure about you. G2, they didn't look themselves.
They really didn't. They didn't look like they were up to scratch, to be honest with you. And G2 going into this one, and we always say that derbies, we don't see many French ones, to be honest with you. There hasn't been 3 French teams for the longest amount of time. Heretics haven't matched up well with them recently, but still, they are warmed up today, and they're always going to be deadly, catching a weak G2 out there. I've got G2 winning this one, but still, I think it's going to be exactly the same as we just saw. 3 maps, very closely contested, and some strange outcomes happening.
How many overtimes?
1.
1? Henry?
I'll go with 3.
3 overtime. Same map or over 3?
3 total.
3 total?
Yeah.
Okay. There's at least 1.
I think there'll be like a double overtime in the first map, maybe 1 in the second, and a clean finish.
Do you think we'll do longer than a 5-hour series?
We just did what, like 4 hours?
We just did a 5-hour
I reckon
series.
another 5 hours on the cards.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, as long as everyone's locked on in, they know what they need. So make sure you get a big 2-liter bottle of water.
Yeah.
Right. Some snacks, healthy snacks. Don't worry. Don't worry about the junk food. Let's keep it healthy.
And you can take a sip every time Chad says his iconic signature
There's
line.
No kit.
Blunder.
Oh,
you just can't
I
get
thought
it
that was
out.
Henry.
No.
Okay.
No, Nuke, for example,
Good
has been
Heretics
picked by
map.
Heretics. Now, I heard that this is one of the few maps, Chad, that they can compete at a tier 1 level on.
A map that they've been having a bit of success on, and one also is a bit of a weakness for G2. They can drop off on that map on their CT sides if the rotations aren't going the way they want to, at least historically. Now that the communication is up to better scratch, they've had more time together, but they like to take fights, right? Expect them fighting in yard, pushing into lobby on their CT side.
Dust 2 makes sense.
Makes
it's
a lot of sense.
Home ground here for G2. It's a difficult map to shut them down on, and especially Heretics, they won't have much of a chance here. And I'm assuming it'll be Inferno to close things out. Maybe a cheeky Mirage.
Oh, okay. So we will end up on Mirage there. That's an interesting one. I don't like G2 on Mirage. I'll be honest. I don't think
they have got their merits. We've got Hunter on the CT side pushing on the map, boosting on the T side.
That's the imports.
But yes, indeed.
That's the problem I have.
The team in general does certainly have the weaknesses. You've got the likes of Amanek, who has been getting better with the AWP, using it towards the B side of the map there. But yeah, that's definitely going to be an exciting third. I don't think it's their best.
If we go that far, and we're doing predictions here. So I think I went with G2. I forgot. I predicted like 6 hours ago.
I think we all said G2 in the end. So I guess we can bring that up. Everybody favoring the favorite, believe it or not, apart from one man. Now, it's Rushley. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's his full name.
Look, all I'm going to say is the favorite team never wins, so Heretics are going to win.
Oh, now that's the analysis I was looking for.
It's the best analysis.
Have you got any fancy new cams for us, Rush? You've been working on anything in the lab?
I mean, Chad gave me a couple last time. I don't know if you can see. Can you?
Are you arrow keying those?
These are left and right on the arrow keys. These are new. Backspace is my new overview of what type of
okay,
smoke
so what happens if outside smokes are happening? What are we doing?
I usually do an F8, which is a nice kind of smooth little, I'm sure you can see it over here.
It's great.
And then I do backspace to more analyze. This is more for Chad to tell what's going on.
Seeing. Actually,
they kind of can.
But yeah, I don't know. I'd have full screened the
screen.
Rushley because that was actually really important. I enjoyed that. That was fun. Thank you, Rush.
What happens if they're going around ladder?
If they're going around ladder, I press 9 and then it shows them jumping up, and I also have equals, which shows like them going up the ladder.
Wow, you've got it all.
He's got it all sorted. I don't know how you remember any of that.
It's a lot of stuff. Yeah, this is a little ladder camera. It looks pretty cool.
Do you have a piece of paper that has all the numbers on, just in case you forget?
I used to do that. I used to draw it on the map. Then they took that feature away from me, so then I edited it into the map. But now I can draw it on there again. But honestly, I remember 90% of them. There's only one where I'm like, is that right? And then sometimes it's wrong.
And then sometimes we don't notice it and everything goes on as normal.
Yeah, well, that's the hope.
That's what we're crossing our fingers for. Thank you, Rushley. Looking forward to your observing.
Thank
Big
you.
thumbs up. Not the double thumbs up. You can tell he's a bit tired after that one.
It was a long game.
It was a long game. And he's got another one as well just around the corner. GG.bet tends to believe that G2 are the favourite, so there's no real disputing that one. But G2, as the favourite, they've got a bit of a turbulent history, Chad, when they come into games that they should be winning for obvious reasons.
Their last 2 losses really stick out to me.
Yeah.
Like the jumpy loss, that really sticks out to me as a mental thorn. I thought they were past all that nonsense after they made it to the grand final of Katowice.
Yeah. They did disappear in that grand final.
Yeah, look, I'm not sold if they've fixed the mental woes just yet. You know, we know that Kenny is quite an emotional individual, but also someone who plays fantastic Counter-Strike. I don't think that he would be the crux of the issue, but if you name the other 4, even though they have played in majors, even though they have played in a lot of tournaments that we've been keeping our eyes on recently, they're not hugely experienced when it comes to crunch moments, right? There's not a lot of that you can fall back on. So here, going into this matchup, I've gone with G2. I've gone with G2 based off the fact that these guys should have the merit in the moment. They should be able to do this. The blunders they've had recently, it's not good enough.
Let's go. Let's go into it. My first map of our final series of the day. Nuke. Explosive. Cedarwood Creek. The safest power plant in all of Counter-Strike. The only power plant in all of Counter-Strike. But it's safe, apparently. Let's find out. Let's jump into it. See if Heretics can continue to be blasphemous throughout this bracket. There's a lower bracket run for G2. They've been thrown here by their unconvincing games as of late, Chad referencing them. It puts them down into the doldrums. Winner stays on, loser is out. And they're already home, but they'll be sent there as well.
And we are off. The next best of 3 begins. Strap yourself in for 5 hours of entertainment here, potentially. That's a lot. That's a lot of bang for your buck, if you don't mind me saying.
Good value for money.
Yeah, absolutely. It's for free as well. So tell your friends. Get everyone stuck in here. A lot of entertainment. And well, we kick things off with an upper take here. Maka with the Molotov ready for Huts. Deploys in now. Presumably the flashes and smokes come in just after. And do they commit to this? Down towards the vent they go. It's going to be XMS leading the charge. And no kills found for the CTs. Just a bullet in the face for Amanek.
Yeah, that's not bad. Nivera hits the dink to keep them at bay. Haven't got the bomb out on site yet, but XMS has covered good ground. It could be a bit of a distraction. Keo, however, getting across, that's crucial. If he didn't have the body armor, he may not have made it. Now look at XMS. He is in such a dreamy after-plant position. Nexa, however, catching one. If they shut down XMS, they're back on, and they have. It's only Maka and Keo left, and he's still trapped on the site. I don't see a world where he can get out of this. He's in so much trouble. Maka to support from Decon. They're closing in on all around, all the angles, and a triple kill from Nexa will lead to the round.
Wow, they only get 2 kills to follow that up as well. Amanek didn't even get dropped after getting gushed at the top of heaven there. Decent retake, sets the tone for the rest of the game. That was looking so good for Heretics. They'll be kicking themselves. That round didn't work out for them. It's very rare to get 4 players down the vents, look incredibly confident, get the bomb planted, and not really have anything to say about the post plan. So M4s will be brought out, and will we see the buy on the second? I would assume the third, considering it's nuke, not like an Inferno per se.
Yeah, got the bomb plant as well, which is going to be nice coming forward into the third.
It means they can justify some upgraded pistols here, so Deagles or P250s.
I like the shotgun from Amanek. It's something that I'm always excited to see whipped out, and well, Jax has knocked XMS out of the server real quick.
Jax, in terms of off angles at ramp on low buy with a deagle or a shotgun, he's the best player I've seen hold that side of the map there. As well, Heretics just going to get milked on down here. Not even too much damage to write home about. So Nexa taking matters into his own hands. Will lose the M4, but they should be able to pick that one up with not too many dramas. One more to find. Nivera. He drops, and let's see, do they pick up that M4? No, they don't. Oh. So that is a huge loss right there. That is actually massive moving into this round.
Yeah, because we know that Team Heretics have a full buy here. In round number 3, getting the bomb down in pistol, taking eco on the second. They're going to be fully equipped. They're going to have all the grenades they need as well. AK-47s out in 5s and shotguns, MP7s on towards G2. We'll see whether they can make it work on the CT side of Nuclear. Molotov down early. Lands on top of the hut. They've gone for double Molotov, so left and right to make sure they cover everything. But it doesn't actually land on top of the hut. It's towards Squeaky. So the first kill, not for long though. XMS will answer back, focusing towards up and out.
XMS has got a lot of good space. He's done damage to Nexa as well. Forced the smoke out of him, but Amanek, so precise. He had to hit the headshot with that one. Make sure it's the one kill. Doesn't let Maka get too much space on that AK. They're low already. Heretics, this is their first weapon round, and up against shotguns and SMGs, it's quite the role reversal. Nivera on the top side will best Nexa.
Great shot from Nivera, but still so much to do here. It's the MP7 that'll come out on top to kick things off here. Hunter looking for that AK-47 if possible. Just XMS now paints into a corner. Can he find anything through the smoke? Apparently not, but the bomb still possible for him to defend. We are going to have the M4 for Jax, AK for Amanek now at this stage, and XMS starts to transition towards the hub. Smoke going down, and they do not have a kit here. So this could be actually a little bit more problematic. The smoke certainly aids them in their task.
He's still holding it. A 10-second defuse, and he's going to get away with it. Defended nicely by Amanek.
Big round for them to pick up as well, Alex. That's shotguns, MP7s, MP9s, and they'll leave with a victory and 2 AK-47s. Plenty of money. Kenny S will bring out the AWP. Doesn't down himself at all, but Heretics are getting close. That's 2 bomb plants out of 3 rounds. And they still have enough AKs and armor, maybe a couple of Galils in the mix. And they're going to go for it. I don't mind that at all. They know the money's pretty low on the CT side, but they'll be up against the AWP now. And it's a Galil for Maka, one of the highest rated players in the entirety of the Road to Rio in terms of the European region. A player probably no one's ever heard of until this tournament. And it's going to be the first kill for Kenny S. A beautiful one of that.
Yeah, he just took the cue of the flashbang. nails it. So Lucky, you said it was Chad that informed us. Oof! Wow, Jax playing the angle around the smoke. That's beautiful. He manages to get 2, falling back now into Amanek's shotgun, and it's Navira who gets cut down to half.
Yeah, that's actually a big amount of damage for the shotgun there. Takes Navira down to 37, Kiyoshima a 1. Not really much to be said about the remainder of this round. 4 versus 2. Next, patrolling outside, and I don't think there's much that can really be done about any of this. They have bits and pieces in terms of utility, but a minute remaining, I think the best they can hope for is trying to find a couple of exit kills before they go for the save. We'll see.
What did I miss? The car alarm was going off.
Not much. This has been G2 winning out with the shotguns and the MP7 up against the AKs.
Okay.
And right now, they've got themselves a 4-0 as Kiyoshima and Navira will save their weapons with no health.
Well, I'll let you know they didn't steal the cricket set in the back of the car, so we're still on. Yeah, we just need to find the cricket ball.
Oh, it's in the green room.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Yeah, we were throwing it around this morning.
Wonderful, wonderful news. Okay, well, we're back. We're up to date. No cars have been stolen.
No cricket balls have been stolen.
No cricket wickets have been stolen. Cricket wicket. Now, that is satisfying.
Oh, we did say we were going to try and bring in a how's that.
Yeah.
I don't know how we do it.
It has to be like a grenade or a ninja defuse. Like with players alive, then we can shout, how's that? When he gets a ninja defuse.
Sure.
And they have no idea.
Okay.
That can be, it'll be very rare. It's a bit obnoxious.
Yeah, it is a bit obnoxious.
Yeah.
When the ninja defuse comes, we'll shout, how's that?
And hopefully, Graham Messioso Pitt's got the umpire outfit on, and he can wiggle his finger.
That would be great. Yeah, anyone who does not aware, that's a British/Australian thing when someone is kind of given the opportunity to call for an LBW, which is leg before wicket. You shout, how's that? To kind of intimidate the umpire.
Yeah.
And maybe allow him to crack in all the hype and excitement.
It's crazy. The entire pitch of fielders and bowlers, they all just start yelling. They're all looking at the umpire. They're running up in his face and stuff, waiting for him to put his finger. We need that in Counter-Strike.
We're trying to convince him that it's you're making the right call here, and he should be as well.
Well, everyone else thinks it's good. I guess I better better make the call.
So round 5, and we do have some cash here for the Heretics. It's a maximum loss bonus, of course, and it will lead them to 2 goals, make it 3, and the AK-47. So it's surprising they're not willing to take more partial buys here. They're going to have a very limited supply of grenades. The smoke sword outside seems to be the go-to for them. It's going to be the L-block smokes.
Very common approach. You can walk up alongside main. That's exactly what that incendiary is designed to stop. And that one is very deep, flushing Kenny completely out of secret. Silence before the storm. Making a lot of noise. Kenny will be hearing this above him. He knows there's a lot of steps in towards that warehouse, and he has the audacity to push up straight into Lucky.
Peace.
That's a huge frag. You'd wish they'd pivot towards the lower site here, but he has no idea where the rest lie.
Bit of a freebie there.
It's a bigger problem. There's no utility for them to get anywhere.
That's the main problem. That's why I was questioning this buy. What even if they get kills? What do they do after this?
Look at XMS.
Ooh.
Element of surprise, but Nexa will deal with it. 3v3.
Oh. So what do they even do at this? The bomb goes down, and now they have no smoke to even recover it. But the orb, it will hit Hunter. Maka trades out for the AK-47, trying to grab that bomb if possible, but he didn't actually jump through the window of opportunity. That's going to cost him some time here. Hunter.
Pick up the bomb. You've got 15 seconds.
And, well, they'll get a kill back in return here. Is there something to be said? The bomb's been grabbed. I assume it's going down towards lower. No CTs there.
Run like the wind, Bullseye. Maka trying to get in.
No.
He's got cover. There's a nade. He's got health. He'll live to tell the tale. Bomb down. Heretics, they're digging themselves out of this hole. It was a colossal hole. But now, Maka, a chance. Nexa could catch him here, and he will. Perfect. He had the sound cue. Amanek's not expecting this, but oh, Lucky. He gives him all the sound cues he needs. Real squanders what was available to him. And a free defuse for the G2 gang. That got messy.
Yeah, well, it was the opening picks for Heretics there, but as Chad mentioned, they had nothing to even take the upper bomb side. They couldn't even choose to get on lower. They had no utility. They couldn't get a plant down. Sure, they managed to get a kill, which enabled the bomb to be planted, enables them to buy again, but that should be working against them as all 5 players go down. They get the maximum loss bonus and a bit extra as well, but still, that's AK-47's basic utility. No warp here. Certainly enough to win a round. They've got the 5 smokes this time, but need to start posting some. Heretics on the pick of G2, bear in mind.
Yeah, that's a good point. This is actually, it says picked by Heretics. Goodness, if they start getting losing this badly on their map pick, You're really in dire straits. Paints quite a bleak picture. Admittedly, we're 5 rounds in. And it's CT new.
And they're only 1 round away from essentially breaking the bank of G2 if they don't save any guns. So if they get a clean sweep in a round, they take away all the rifles out of the G2 boys' possession. This one here could easily turn around and we could be seeing a 5-0 quickly become a 5-3.
Yeah, just like that. So outside smokes, the same as before. 2 CT incendiaries invested into stopping that crawl.
It's top split.
Yeah, off the back of what? Keo in this smoke. He'll walk into main, unspotted, uncommunicated. If he can get that Rafters player, we're on.
Well, here we go then. The upper split coming in, and it's the first kill for Amanek, who's surely on for a double. Looking towards the Heart players beneath him. They haven't even made a dent there, Chad.
That was a clean sweep.
They haven't even really landed any damage.
Oh, no. Ooh. Heretics, we've heard so much.
Yeah, this map, I'm surprised that they've picked this one. It's early days, I'll say that much, and they've had really rough financials going into this one, but that will only continue. No bomb planted, they're going to have to take a partial now. 7-0, pretty much confirmed. It's not like Inferno where you can execute onto bomb sites and try and get a quick farm down.
The only losses they have on this map are minimal. They've got a lot of big wins versus big teams on this map on their road to Rio. They've beaten Fnatic, Complexity, Ents, Dignitas, all on the road to Rio. On this map, it seems G2, though, that's a lot of demos to watch. They'll have known what they've got prepared in the top side push. Amanek, he's tucking in, hoping not to be checked, and as the flash returns his vision, he can spray him down. It will just be Navira doing whatever he can with the Deagle. It ends there, though. And that's 7-0. I think just about now is when alarm bells are going off.
Yeah, this is like panic situation at this stage. Your pick, you're on the T side, and you haven't really had any rounds that have looked promising for you. 7-0, Heretics will have money again. Do they have the AWP out? Apparently not. It's not required on the T side of Nuke, but there it is for Maka, comes in. He's 1-7 right now. He's going to have to turn his game around. As I mentioned, one of the highest performers in the entirety of the European division of the road to Rio. Looks a flash towards outside, trying to get his teammate Lucky down towards the vents. It's a scrappy entrance. They get 2 down, but at what cost? They're both sub 30 HP.
Plan would be cool. Looking very good for it. Lucky, he's got the lineup to try and get this bomb down, but so low, he's got 1 HP as he escapes the incendiary.
That's kind of wild. I assumed he was going down there for sure. But Jax now, he'll patrol down towards lower. And that should be dealt with. But still, Lucky 1 HP, Kiyashima 21. That can turn around very quickly.
That's such a new powerful spot that we're seeing on top of the
lower
silo.
side,
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot more teams use it in recent times. It's such a hard angle to clear. You can see how vertical that does become. And with them coming down secret, the only real avenue that can be safe for them is they go back up the vent to top side. We've seen teams doing that more and more recently as well. So
normally when they've got enough aggro down towards lower though, right? They need to like show some presence and work out they're up against something here, but this is the lower setup and it could be perfect. The smoke going down. Windows
They're
the only
so ready
problem.
for this.
Yeah.
Their setup is dreamy. They're all coming from the window position. Heretics looking a little lost here. Kyo on Decon could be the opener. Taking the fight. Hunter doesn't get stopped. He can't believe his luck. He gets traded. Kenny walking into the angle, and he goes down as well. Heretics, this is their best chance now. But Amanek still stands, and so does Jax. And the 2 of them are making it work.
20 seconds remain. Maka looking to close this one out. Brings it to a 1 versus 1. Has he done enough?
Out of ammo.
Not the cleanest, but he does get it done. It's the final bullet of the AK-47 to find the first round of the board. Only 1 player survives. It's going to be so difficult going forward. But there it is. Maka with 3 kills. Started the round with just 1.
Whoa, I do think he was down to his last bullet. I wish he'd have switched back to his AK so I could check. But we got the sound effect at least.
It sounded like the last bullet.
Yeah, it did sound like the dead man's click. He thought he had 1 bullet or so left for that headshot. He takes a second to readjust his aim and he pulls up the first for Heretics. The star of the show. Henry's been reminding you of his stats in the grand scheme of the road to Rio. He's right up there with the hardest hitters.
Well, that's the first round they've won, right? I was trying to total up their amount of kills and averaging that out. Well, before that round, it was terrible, and now it's still pretty bad. They're only averaging 2 frags per round at this point here. And the magic number to keep the CT's economy honest is 3. And look at this pack roll. It's just all 5 walking directly towards ramp.
And Jax finding the first, he can back off. Hunter's called lobby clear, the steps are audible. They know they're going perhaps towards that ramp position. Jax, he can still hear the drop. He's positioned himself in such a way that Kenny can support him magnificently. Or en français, magnifique. 4 of them. Make it 3 of them. He's already losing XMS. Finally, Navira will shut them down, but the miss from Kenny, or more importantly, the sensational shot from Navira has given Heretics a chance to string together 2 rounds here.
Yeah, it's looking good for them. We have got Nexa, Amanek, and Hunter working out their next move here. They do have Smoke and Incendiary, 1 kit available, and it's a 3 versus 3, but Maka with the orb, he will look towards the ramp. So a very powerful position, going to get at least 1 there. He'll go close the door just to make sure he's covered, but the flashbang catches him in the face en route. Still has the hole to work with there, but that could actually turn out to be a bit of a nuisance. But here comes the retake now. Good Incendiary, lost lots of damage. Maka burns to a crisp. They have not got a smoke or a defuse here, but the second kill is there. It's just Kiyoshima remains now. They can find it towards the back of the boxes here. They should be able to close things out, no problem. The defuse, is it available to them? It absolutely is. And Hunter, he has got the kit. And it's going to be 8-1.
Whoa, that was such a close defuse and such a retake. I mean, G2, they really had a lot of patience in that one. Seeing like experienced teams approaching retakes, oftentimes, even as someone that watches Counter-Strike as a job, I still sometimes watch these CTs biding their time, and I get so uncomfortable. I don't know how they stay cool under that much pressure.
Yeah, it was the Brazilians at MIBR,
right?
Their SK gaming that really started that sort of mentality. It was always unbelievable, and the idea is they assume you're saving. You haven't showed any presence, they start moving out, and then you come and strike at the last possible moment when they're getting comfortable, and that's when it can all fall apart. So good stuff there from G2, a massive round for them to pick up. You can see the knock-on effect here as well. 2 Galils, a Desert Eagle on the T side of Nuke, and the 8-1 down. Really quite far from ideal. But we'll see if they can find it. If they do, they might be able to break the bank of G2 here. But it's going to be another labored round for them. Their pick. On the T side, going for the outside play.
Yeah, so that's what I've been struggling with, is that clearly their nuke bangs, right? You've beaten Fnatic, Ents, Complexity, Dignitas. You've beaten them on this map. So it clearly has legs, but so far all that Heretics have shown us on their T side has been this kind of pack rolling outside smokes.
They have got the bomb down. Like, arguably the last round should have been theirs.
Yeah.
I just think it's just been some great clutches from G2. I feel like they are the better team with the individuals are concerned, and the shots like that are hitting, you're in a lot of trouble. That's going to be the first for Kenny S. You got Nexa in towards the warehouse, who will swing out and find Kiyoshima. AK-47 still there, but Navera's got the bomb. This is absolute hell now.
Ooh, he's just going to run it.
He knows Kenny S is there, so he'll just throw double flashes, hope for the best. It's a little bit clumsy, but ultimately does make it through. 5 versus 3 still, and there's 2 CTs down towards lower. That's Kenny S and Jax as they patrol the double doors and the decon room.
They've been working on their crossfires. This doesn't look too bad. Now with the door closed, Kenny can stare at this position. Jax has found another. That's the bomb. And he actually gets 2. I thought XMS had him dead to rights. Kenny confirms it.
Wow.
G2 Esports looking very polished on their defense.
They only take 55 damage in the entirety of that round, and they got a clean sweep, 9-1. And that's a couple of rounds now where the bomb hasn't really had much to say. So we'll surely see a partial buy from Heretics. The T-side economy only goes for so long. He needs to get a bomb down every other round to continue planting here. So just the partial available. 9-1, G2. Haven't broken a sweat yet.
They haven't, have they? They haven't been made to.
Can you see how that meta is evolving in the lower bomb side as well? Like we've been noticing it more and more. CT's playing in limbo by the double doors, ready to swing, because we talk about how important that window is to control rotations. From that point, you can smoke a Molotov off ramp, you can patrol the bomb site, give yourself some good angles to take duels. Well, as soon as they're doing that, depending on how many individuals are still left alive, you can swing the door open, exactly like Jax did, and get yourself a couple of handy kills. So the flash will come out, it's going to catch him off guard. He might go down for free here, Jax, doing his absolute best to scamper away. And he even gets a kill for his trouble, so this is great.
Yeah, he's done well to get anything out of that. I thought the flash would have him dead. Now with the recovered AK, and Hunter didn't stabilize his aim with XMS finding that headshot. It's another Heretics lower site plant. The nade blows off the doors and they don't believe what's on the other side. They certainly don't want to. It's Nexa. Now with a bomb loose and a spectacular shot from Kiyo gets them right back into it.
Yeah, this makes things a lot more interesting now, but it's going to be Nexa to subdue them somewhat. But Kiyoshima still hits some great shot to the Desert Eagle. He gets 2 in total, but still it's double digits. The headline at the top of your screen there, 10-1 as G2 continue their success here, only giving up round 8 so far.
Now we were talking about kicking this one off. Lucky, he did used to be on G2. He got
Yes.
the boot. He's no longer part of that roster quite clearly, and then he had to find himself a new home over there in Heretics. I mentioned they played 3 officials today already. They're all best of ones. Lucky was either the highest fragger or the second highest fragger for his squad in all of those games. Well, right now, he's 2-11. He's sitting 1-6 as far as opening duels are going, and he's up struggle street. That's probably the best way we can put it right now. T-side nuke, it's not a place anybody wants to be.
Well, Mako will open things up. This time with the AWP, you can see they've actually haven't had that the entirety of their T-side campaign. Maka goes for the old quickscope there. Really not required in any stretch of the imagination, but I respect the effort, and it ultimately costs them their lead, but XMS will grab it back. He gets dinged in the process, not checking towards a hut right now, and that might cost them. A ding player beneath them, that's going to be Amanek being caught off guard. 3-on-2, can they find their second?
Oh, that position from Lucky looks golden for his third frag, and this looks perfect for their second round. Only Nexa. He's got 3 to find. Near impossible task. He changes his mind. He's not interested in the approach towards the ladder. Instead, we'll start to take it for the save. Yeah, just could have been main. That was the only possibility. Nexa's decided, thought better of it.
Falling off into the distance. Nah. So here's the problem with the current economy. If you haven't heard me over the last year and a half talking about it, I guess you're new to Counter-Strike. But the blue shell mechanic that we've installed means that there's a real chance if Heretics win the next round. Oh, okay, hold up.
Oh, that was the orb.
Let me recalibrate.
Hang on a second, where's it gone?
Oh, no.
There it is.
Lucky gets it, and that was influential to their success there. It was Maka opening things up with the first kill. So lucky they find that orb. They wouldn't have been able to invest in it going forward there. So it's the second round found. Money not broken yet for G2, but it's certainly a possibility of happening going forward. If they can win this next round, 10-5 certainly possible.
Yeah, and that's where I was going with this, because it's 1900 as a loss bonus right now, which doesn't hurt them here, but it hurts them moving forward from this point. You lose this next gun round, and Heretics are going to be more than happy with the 10-5. So we're adopting the modern society right now. We're giving participation awards and allowing everyone to get back into games. So that's nice stuff that we've gone for here.
Everyone's a winner, Chad.
Inclusive world. I get it. So G2, it's a good time to take a timeout. This round is a lot more serious than it seems with the context of a 10-2 scoreline.
Yeah, and I appreciate having you two on my side to set that precedent. So we're getting into things. A crucial round. 10-5 does sound workable for Heretics. 13-2 really does hinge on a pistol round that's seen as nothing more than Counter-Strike's coin toss. So a lot on the line in these final closing stages of our first map of the final series of today.
Well, here we go. Kiyoshima crossing over towards Secret. You can see they look a little bit more comfortable now as well. Unfortunately, Kyo does go down. Jax is ready and waiting, and towards ramp, they'll focus their efforts. Kenny avoids a flash, fires off a shot, and looks like he's ready to go for another. Smoke buys him enough time, but he'll have to get the hell out of there now. Not looking too good for him, and he has made it safely.
That's terrifying. Jax will rotate in to support. You can see they've opted to go for a different approach here. Maka, that's a loss of the bomb, and that's a loss of 2 players. Hunter pushing through the lobby, takes an advantage for G2, and there's more where that came from. Amanek punishing the absence in lobby. They just take that space straight from the Heretics. And poor old Lucky, he's wondering where it all went wrong.
Yeah, he's going to have to be lucky here if he's going to have any chance of even finding a kill. To be honest with you, 45 seconds remaining, 5-11 right now. And Kenny S, Jackson, Amanek, and they've got full control of the bomb towards lobby.
Team 3D.
Go on.
Hold up. Sorry, what?
I'm looking at those stickers. Not Team 3, that's 3D Max,
oh,
right?
3D Max, yeah.
So was that the Finnish roster? 2015?
They had multiple teams at majors, I believe.
2015?
There was a French version of it as well. Right?
Yeah. I'm not sure when.
There was a Finnish team.
That might be 2014, maybe. I remember like Disturbed and stuff. Like that was a long time ago. Still, Lucky's giving it his best shot, and now with a miss from Kenny, he can get a full win, finding the frags, finding the plant, rotates coming in, and he's actually managed to make this one work. Jax will go loud into the vents. He's opted for the orb, but he's won it. Lucky, he lives up to the namesake. Henry said he had to be. 4 kills, though. He does that all on his own, and he pulls Heretics on what a crucial round.
The universe doesn't want G2 to win. Like, there's something going on here. Like, Chad's right, the blue shell mechanic is insane. I don't know how I don't even know how it's possible to win that round. Like, Kenny's there watching. The only play he's got is going down towards lower, and he's waiting at that choke point. It's just like they've got too comfortable there. They've won the round instead of guaranteeing it. You'd never see Astralis give that sort of roundup, for example. They'd be playing the absolute maximum potential, force out the plant. It looked like a locked-in deal, but Kenny has missed that one shot, and they probably end up losing the rest of these rounds.
It's probably
now.
a 10-5 half.
Yeah.
Like it's just ridiculous how this can turn so quickly. It was close rounds throughout. There were lots of plants coming on through. I think we've had 4 or 5 up until this point. And Heretics, with all those buys that we were questioning in the earlier stages, by doing that and by keeping some of those rounds as close as they possibly could, that's hampered G2's economy from getting well and truly out of control. And that's why here in the later stages, the last 5 rounds of this first half on a heavily CT-sided map, and the blunder of losing a 1-on-3 situation to an individual that you didn't think was good enough for your team, well, it might come back to bite you.
Yeah, that one's going to feel extra good for Lucky. That's a very good point. They will get their outside smokes down, even with the incendiary, to ensure it's going to bloom successfully. What a turnaround from Lucky. That's going to have definitely got the team comms a little hyped. They know they're going up against a full eco now, so the only communication has to be, make sure you've got a buddy, make sure you've got a friend, so if you walk into a stack, there's always somebody to pick up the pieces.
So, this is the eco for G2. It was looking like a done deal, a locked-in map on their opponent's pick. It's got a bit too carried away, didn't notice the time, gave Lucky too many opportunities, and here we are, full eco, around 14.
Even saying that, even those words coming out of your mouth, considering how blown out of the water, it was 11-1.
It was unbelievable how
they were
wrecked
owning
they were
them.
getting. Yeah, they were getting destroyed.
Oh, and Keo's going to get a juicy set of frags here. 3 on the spray, and he's even got enough bullets. That's the extra 5, folks. He's got 35 in the chamber, and he manages to get them all to connect. There's only one left. It's Hunter. Not much he can do in this. He's just hoping someone runs into Hut willy-nilly.
Well, they're buying next round. It won't be horrible, right? It's 2,400 as the loss bonus. That means we can get rifles across the board. Famises can come out if they need, UMPs. That type of a gun round for G2 to close this one out. Hunter just seeing if he can steal away an AK-47. That would be fantastic to take forward into the next round. And a kill would be great for the stat line as well. He's currently up on 13 kills. That's tied with Jax. Nexa leading the way on 16, 12 for Amanek. There you go, 13. He got on up there. Won't be able to get the gun. Will do good to hold on to the Kevlar, though.
The Kevlar certainly worth holding on to. Just going forward here, got himself an extra $100 for the CZ kill. And he'll be able to afford the rifle and some utility, no problem as well. So that's actually pretty good for Hunter there. And we will see Kiyoshima, big spray down, 4 kills found with this Galil. Didn't really have to work too hard for it. Not the most glorious sequence, but certainly one they'll take. Round 15 and G2 trying to deny the 10-5. 11-4 would still be a good half by their standards, but in the context of what we've seen in this first half, they would be disappointed they gave a 3 towards the end.
Yeah, that clutch from Lucky. I wonder how many ramifications that one play will have over the course of this map. Especially if it translates to the 10-5. He's given them a lifeline. He's given them a chance, a big one. And so Heretics, their map pick. And looking for a crucial 5th round in the final of their attack. CTs are working with very little. They don't have many smokes to keep these Ts at bay, so the more the time passes, the more guaranteed there is to be an open claim. Jax is opting for a very passive hold here. He's hoping Kenny can bait them enough to think that they went for a passive ramp setup, but it seems they're not interested. Top site looking likely.
It all comes down to this. Team Heretics back on their feet, 10-5. Will actually be a pretty remarkable half, given the way it's gone in the early stages. Hunter inside the hut. He gets the minute mark. Kiyoshima encroaches on the heaven position.
Surely Kenny's aware that this is a possibility. He's
Doesn't
not looking
seem
like it.
I think he's done for.
Yeah, he's cooked.
That's a whiff.
Oh, okay. Keo finally will find the frag, and Hunter just strafes into Maka's aggressive warp line. Now all onto Amanek. He's gone too. Heretics have managed to find the 10-5 half. That is, unless Jax has something to say about it. 1 kill will start him off. But with the bomb down, Nexus on Secret, this is an impossible task. Lucky confirms it. We've got a 10-5 half here, folks. Heretics have certainly got an opportunity to stay competitive in the second.
Well, Jax, I know you want me to commentate this one, but you're going down, my friend. It is going to be 10-5, and Heretics, they're going to be the main focal point at the end of this first half. They've brought this game back to life. It's their map pick. They've got a lot of work to do, but now they have a chance.
Final series of the evening, folks, and already 10-5 up. G2 have come into this one and started with a bang, and then, well, Heretics were given a chance. It's a lucky clutch, and I'm not talking about the manner by which it was picked up. I'm talking about the Frenchman that was removed from G2 Esports. He picks up a clutch that gives Heretics a conversion into a competitive half. 10-5. I've got Sponge and Henry G along for the ride.
And what a ride it is, Alex. I wouldn't have it any other way. We'll get into the second half at this point. We'll see G2 swap to the T side. My goodness, it was looking so good for them. They were 11-1 up, or 10-1 up, I should say. And here we are at 10-5. Heretics right back into it. They win this pistol. They could even still win the map. Molotov's down. Flash is deployed, and G2 will make their approach towards upper. And Mac is done for. He's just spraying randomly. Completely blind through the smoke. Good HE. Where's the second kill? There it is. Nexo will finally pick it up. I don't think this round's guaranteed as of yet. The damage done could be up for question here. That should do it, though. Hunter, a lovely kill towards the trophy room. And XMS waits towards heaven as a bomb goes down. Maybe not even going for it.
Yeah. I mean, if he can not take any damage to his armor, I guess that's one thing to play for. Navira with the kit as well. So he's looking for Hunter. This is Kyo's corpse he finds himself walking upon. He knows that Hunter did find that frag. It will be just waiting for them on the other end of this corner. And if, ooh, the timing could favor the CTs to find just the one, but their safe exit through main. No time for a ninja to fuse and any of that funny antics, and so it will calm down and fizzle out. It will be 11.
So this is the best way for G2 to mitigate any of those issues they were just experiencing, and that was mainly caused by the economy, right? The lucky 1v3 just put them into financial woes. They were feeling like it was 2008 all over again, and well, now with this pistol round win, and the fact that we've seen Heretics be relatively conservative on their force buys up until this point, they should be able... Oh, never mind. The conservative side just gone out the window. The scouts have come on out.
It still lends itself to G2 in a way, though. They can win this second round. It's almost too guaranteed, right? Because it'll be a third round full eco. Yep. Honestly, every time I say this, it doesn't work out. I feel like the CT force fire nuke is not as tantalizing as other maps. It's very difficult to make this work, especially when they bring out the rifles. Only 2 of those spotted, but... We'll see what G2 can make of this one. Desert Eagles and a scout with no kits, barely any utility. Couple of smokes, and Maka down towards lower with a scout. No one to be towards outside, however.
Yeah, so this will be all in vain. Alien brain.
Look how agile you are with the scout. That's why I love it. So quick.
I don't like how quick it is. I think it feels
too fast?
I like feeling grounded with yours.
Oh, really?
I like
love
feeling
it.
slow because I feel like I have to think about things. The scout feels like you're on ice, sliding around all over the place.
Come play some Scouts Knives with me with 200 gravity.
I
You will
used
love
to be
it.
like in CZ. You should have seen me at the scout there, chat.
Yeah?
I was a master.
You were banging?
I was on the public service. People were always talking about it. It's been a few years though.
Crusher, right? That was your name?
Yeah, that's right, from the Laser Quest days. We are going to see XMS with an opportunity here, one that won't be realized as the second kill for G2, and unless they start finding kills right now, it's unlikely we'll see many more, to be honest. Kiyoshima does 97 damage towards Amanek, but lucky down in the vents, it looks like their chances might be completely squandered at this point.
Oh,
maybe
Kiyo's
not.
repositioning actually nets him the frag. That was lovely. Reeb jumps off, he was heaven, spotted, did damage, then jumped all the way around to catch the hunt. Unfortunately, I think that's pretty much where the excitement stops for Kiyo in this round, as he's got to pretty much talk his team through the cruel reality of their map pick and its future. Heretics, this is one of the few maps they've been able to do consistent damage, and to some huge names. I don't need to read the list to you again. You've been with us from the start.
Well, you said Dignitas, so...
Yeah,
That's the
exactly.
big one.
I mean, yeah, and that was actually a incredibly close game. That was a 16-14 versus Dignitas. What I was more impressed by was the 16-5, 16-7 versus Complexity. Ents, the Fnatic win obviously sticks out as well.
Okay, so this is still all right for Heretics. They can drop the Deagle that Kiyo has in his hands across, or the Mac-10, whichever he doesn't want to use going forward. So that means they'll have 3 individuals with potent weaponry. Sorry, 4.
Still not any good for Heretics. The
Not great.
Mac-10, the Deagle, the Scout.
No one's saying it's great.
I don't know, I kind of felt like you were saying it was...
I'm saying
it was something.
It's better than 5 USPs.
It's
Yeah.
definitely better than that. We can agree on that point alone. I don't know. Every time I set myself up by saying, well, you know, there's nothing to be said about this round. The
Yeah.
1D comes in out of nowhere. G2 will forget everything they've learned over 15 years, and it all comes crashing down.
It's pretty much the usual play-by-play, the blow-by-blow. Shouldn't be anything, and then you end up finding yourself saying, surely, repeatedly.
Surely not.
Surely not. But more often than not, buys like this do have legs. They don't know what it takes. It's just one slight misstep. For now, not making many, using their utility to get good space, and a scout miss. It has to be the headshot, and Maka, he'll get overwhelmed. That jumping accuracy, again, exploited by Amanek. He'll find it with his signature SMG.
Time running thin here for Heretics. They will have a full gun round going forward. Still have a slight chance of winning this, but Amanek will send it through the flames there. Will it cost him his life? Apparently not. He does fend off Lucky, one of the players with armor. Kiyoshima with the Mac-10, bear in mind, he hasn't been spotted just yet, and will get the first. But
good damage.
Unless he gets double killed there, I don't think there's much else to be said. XMS and Navira, the latter towards Ram. That's a guaranteed headshot. I just knew that was coming out of the corner. Perfect pre-aim. And speaking of which, we've got a scout shot towards the ramp.
Winnable now.
Here we go, Hank. This is as you prophesied.
Yeah, here we go.
Here we go. Navira's going to hit this one. Yes, he is. And now Nexa. He's so screwed.
I'm out.
He's got 30 HP. He's going to hit the first. XMS the last, and he's so low, but Nexa, wow, to have the balls to stand your ground, not return to cover. He'll even take the Galil into the next. 20-8, the leader of G2, and he digs him out of a very deep hole.
Now, I have a challenge right now that I want to lay down. I lay down to one man and one man only.
Who is that?
Well, you never guess.
Rush, maybe?
It's Rush.
Okay.
Now, I know.
I was going to say maybe Henry G.
Not me.
Rush, can you please just observe the first gun round? I know you don't like it, but with no X-ray on nuke. I want to see how good you are. I know you're great. Let's see how much you can do without X-ray on the hardest map to observe in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, see what you got, kid.
You'll never make it in this industry if you can't do this.
Last time you said that, Hank, the server crashed.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot all about that. That was the most insane timing.
Oh!
And speaking of which, Navarro catched him with a drop down, a double kill. Both the players flashed off as well. Nexa pulls one back, but we have got the double orb set up now. Maka down towards lower. That's 4 orb kills landing at this stage. There's still a chance for Nexa. He has got all the utility required, but still, what a change that is. I've never seen two orbs set up towards ramp that early on the round.
And not in that fashion either. They were difficult AWP shots to hit from both individuals right there. Now, Nexa, he has taken the AWPs away. If he wants to get real tricky, hide them. Remove them. Don't worry about the rounds.
Wow, what an incredible shot. I don't think he realized that he was getting shot at by another opponent, though. They had the crossfire established. I see what you were saying, Chad, because those orbs will be scooped up.
Yeah.
Where would he have hidden them, though?
Well, I don't know. That was where I was going to start getting creative.
You could have probably dropped it into the water, maybe. You can, that is open.
I've had that happen to me a couple times. It's relatively frustrating. But Nevera right there, we heard from Keo when we had the nice, lovely piece of content that he did for us just the other day. He was talking about Nevera, his lack of experience, but the fact that in previous teams he was doing a little bit of AWPing, and it fits this team perfectly to do secondary AWPing duties. Well, right there, that's testament right to the point. And G2 have to take the time out. They have 2 remaining to talk through their, well, assault on these last 3 rounds. That's if they can grab them.
I was going to say, what do you do around this? It looks like Armored Tech 9s is the answer. Go on, throw it top site. Let me see that.
It's either top or down the vent to lower, right?
Yeah.
You could, or secret smokes, but I would like a top side approach. The thing is, if you're running double AWPs, you're probably playing quite heavy on the top side with rifles.
What I've been really enjoying seeing teams do is throw that smoke you can throw from spawn to land by the smoke, by the vent for the vent drop. You can throw it. See FaZe doing that.
Yep.
And we haven't seen it this time. I saw Nexus, I got excited. Instead, it might just be more default. Nading off the door.
They know they're up against a double AWP setup, right? So they can bust through towards ramp, but there's a missed shot. They're onto something here. Nevera, very confident. Doesn't drop down on the first shot. He was going for 2 there, and they'll actually chain things up and go towards heaven. G2 still have a chance here. If they could just find 1 rifle, bring it back to a 4 and 4, they'll be up against those double AWPs, and that's where things get very interesting. Guaranteed kill for Lucky, though. That's going to be a dink to kick things off, but he's still confident for the second, but that will cost him.
It's a good find. I don't know what more they can do now. You've got Yard, but...
You can't plant in Yard.
You can't plant in Yard. I didn't want to say it.
Coming a bit of a catchphrase itself, that one.
It really is.
If they can get site control and get the bomb down, then they're on with something here. They need to at least have 2 individuals stay alive, and that comes back to the double or retake potential or lack thereof. So cracking the heads of Keo and then XMS is setting them up for a round that they can win.
I hate that fight, though. Heaven down, it's just so difficult. Jax has got the Tech 9. Kenny from main, he's got the support, he's all set up, doesn't have to move his crosshair, he can just hold this. And Mac has been caught by Kenny. This could be a problem.
Kiyashima with a shotgun here. They've got armor, bear in mind. If Jax goes first, he's onto something because he's low with no armor. He'll get that first kill. It could be the perfect weapon for the job. The first is his, we know that much is true, but the second, absolutely not. He does enough there to fend them off. There's only 2 players surviving the CT side as the money comes back into favor for G2. 13-7.
Save both the orbs. That was a big last-minute catch. They managed to get onto Kenny's corpse. Nivera saves 1, Maka saves the other. You're set up, you're good to go. Nice work. This was how Nivera opened it. Yeah, and you say confidence, the fact that he stuck around for a second. Kenny gave it a good shot. But that was the end of the orb there. You can see XMS recovered it, and he actually got both of the frags as well. All right, so Heretics keeping it competitive, 13-7, and they do buy in. It will be just a Galil and a Mac-10 sacrifice for 3. CT's fully bought up. Double AWPs, all the nades. They are living in their dream.
Oh.
And aggression from Nevera.
We've seen a lot of AWPers pushing up ramp and locking down lobby lately, so Nevera on ball with the meta that's in play. And, well, once he gets set up here, it's going to be very difficult for them to transition back in towards lobby.
Nevera will be waiting for a little while longer. His teammate loaded things up with the AWP, and now he'll come into action there towards Trophy Room. The first 2 picks are found, but 1 in return here. G2 starting to shrink, and we have got a player towards the hub for sure. That's going to be XMS. He's hearing everything here. Hunter scrambles the bomb down towards lower. Mac is down there with the AWP, and he's been fantastic. Holding towards that window room and lower. They've only got a single smoke. They can throw it towards Decon. They'll have to flush out the window manually. Opening up the double doors. Maka just trying to find the right position if possible.
That looks pretty promising to me. And trying his luck on top site. There's 3 CTs there. He only sees 1, so that information can't be conveyed. Maka leaving the door open really, really removes a lot of their plant spot opportunities. He's left them open intentionally. can see how much time that's buying the CTs.
No smoke. This is such a hard round to win.
Well, he's going for our plant as they close the doors, so now they'll have that. That's some form of an advantage. The doors are about to disappear.
There is something to be said about this round. 4-on-2. But if Hunters gets one, there. Okay, don't worry about that. It's going to be another round for Heretics as we get into the next one. Why do I even try?
I like where you were going with it, though. It was a good idea.
It felt good for a second.
Oh, it did.
But both kills come in very quickly, and there we have it. 13-8. Loss bonus now up to the $2,900 mark with the bomb down. There should be a buy there, but this is Maka. He had the roughest first half you can really ask for. He had 3 kills, but Nevera himself, this is a very impressive double up setup. It kind of makes sense. They're being super aggy with it, and they're not being locked out or having to rotate down towards lower, and they're controlling the ramp perimeter instead of waiting for T's to come in their direction. Actually does make a bit of sense.
They're using the orbs as the attacking element of the defense, and the rifles as the backbone, right? As long as the rifles stay alive, they can be a lot more mobile, and if they get down to 3-on-3 scenarios, well, they have a real advantage. And G2 here, they're definitely on notice. 13-8 is the scoreline. Highly likely they concede this one with only pistols and 2 smokes out to play. We're looking at 13-9. They'll be able to buy again. They've got 2,900 as the loss bonus going into the next round. Heretics can definitely pull this back. It's a CT-sided map.
It certainly is. A 10-1 scoreline. Could come back to haunt G2, and a missed shot from Maka. Hard one. Jux preemptively jumped across.
So G2 were 10-1 up. They gave up some silly rounds, and Jax will be trying to make up for it here. They have got the opening kill. Smokes are down. They've got a bit of wiggle room here, actually. They can get some decent room here, and they've got an AWP available to them. Nevera, he's hit some excellent shots today with the AWP. Certainly getting a lot of attention here on the road to Rio. We have got 45 seconds remaining. So with 2 smokes available, what's going to be the call? Lucky has actually got control of lobby.
Great deal of information now for Lucky.
But still, it's a risky spot, but he tucks himself in a squeaky. He knows they're all towards outside of the stage. Can't be flashing towards ladder, but we'll see if he can access that area.
I don't know how they get anything more than maybe a kill. Kio's in the primo spot for 1. XMS should get at least 1 as well. And the spray, it's perfect. 1 each. And Kio even finding both of the last. Lucky was ready. Amanex hoping he could get that bomb down, and with a kill, nope, can't even manage that. Nevera will clean up with his Desert Eagle, and Heretics are on for the comeback.
Oh, yes, they are.
10-5 half, 13-9. It's been pretty much inseparable tit for tat so far.
Looking for double digits. Heretics have turned it on. They lost a pistol, managed to win the first gun round. It's led them to 4 in a row. The 3rd tactical timeout, I can feel G2 giving this up in regulation, to be honest with you.
In regulation?
Yeah, honestly.
You don't want to go to overtime?
I don't think for the first time today we won't go to overtime.
Okay.
That's saying something.
If they drop the ball here and they lose in this kind of fashion after some of the losses we've seen them have, things are really going to be starting to fall apart over there on the G2 camp, unfortunately. But I still have faith. I think they can convert right here. Some of their individuals haven't completely gotten off the mark just yet. Kenny only having 9 kills to his name. He's been very, very quiet. I think Hunter is another name. He has 15 frags, but he can come alive at any moment. They just need 1 round to kind of crack this open and get the ball rolling. The money's not great on the Heretic side of things, so there's still a window, but it is closing.
AK-47s across the board here. A decent buy for G2, but running out of time. It's a CT-sided affair. They were looking to close it out early. You'd think they would after winning the pistol. They gave up a few too many rounds towards the tail end of that first half. Maka has been shutting them down left and right towards this outside area. Nevera, very impressive as well. The double orb setup. I haven't been a fan of it historically, but they're making it look very promising. Hasn't really been a problem for them. Even down towards lower, there's barely been a plant. Only 1 in the last 5 rounds.
So outside smokes will bloom. And Lucky, he's just playing around at that secret position. So if they were to commit here... Oh, is he safe? No, burning, problem. Hiding in the smoke at 28 HP. He'll be able to get back in. It looks like Amanek wasn't interested in following up on that Molotov. Little does he know, he's done well over half of damage to a Heretic. flashes. Molotovs onto the hut. The smoke is reactionary from the CTs, but that's not where they're going. Instead, the Jules outside. Amanek, I don't think he'd have won that if he didn't burn. Very close, but it's the opening kill.
That's a good point. It actually works out for him. A 5-on-4. Kiyoshima pushing the hut here. And like ships in the night, Kenny S will go through the squeaky door, down vent silently. Next up, covering his path. And now he is actually in towards the T vents. Maka, if he unscopes here, that'll be a swing from Nexa for sure. Oh, he has no idea.
The gun model.
His model was actually blocking him. He does recover, looking for round 14. If Nexa gets his kill, might be onto something. Oh, great shot. That's going to guarantee the round as they'll plant the bomb. Kiyoshima in a 5 versus 1. Orp in hand towards ramp, and he'll have no money. His teammate's going to be at a very similar position. 3 of them. Well, actually 2. It's Kiyoshima and XMS with 2K. They have got a buy here. They won't be double orbs. It's going to have to be a single one, and then shotguns, SMGs around it.
Brutal.
Well, who will get it? Lucky will drop the AWP over. Goes to Nevera to start with. The Maka is the main AWPer of the squad. And they have to buy what they can here. They can't allow this to go to map point, I should say. I was getting a little bit caught up in the previous series with another French team in the mix.
Yeah. We got
the masses and a Deagle for XMS. It's actually better than I thought it was going to be. But it will be GG if they lose this round, unfortunately. This is pretty much all in.
So they have pushed all their chips to the center of the table, declared.
It's because they're bottom of the barrel loss bonus right now. It'll be $1,900 going forward. So they have to win this to even stand a chance.
Well, folks, add 1,900 to the green number on the right-hand side of your screen. That is how you work out just how screwed the Heretics are to defend their map pick if they'd concede here in round 24. The AWPs have been their shining light, have been quite quiet for the last 2. It seems like Nexa and G2 have found the remedy to this double AWP aggression. It's not been quite so effective for Nevera and Maka. This time only Maka rocking it. And they have been pushing Hut an awful lot. XMS has done it again. He hasn't gone too aggressive into the lobby side, but it's always scary when you see a CT opting for that early aggression into the Hut. It can very often, if time runs thin, pay huge dividends.
And we all like that.
Everybody loves to be paid.
In dividends, ideally.
Ideally. Or, what are they called? Banker's checks?
What are they called? Money?
What are those things called? They're like the big, like a certificate that says this is worth money.
I know what you mean, but we'll have to maybe get into it after this one. XMS are lucky they're making this force by work, and they haven't found a single kill. G2. Oh, they'll limp out of the round. Very disappointing finish. That was the chance to just close out the game, and they don't even find a single frag. Wasn't even really an execution. It looks like they chose a time.
Well, that'll buy us some more time to investigate Alex's questions regarding banking.
So it's a letter you get from the bank.
You don't know what I'm saying. You don't know what I'm saying?
Well, is it like from the Wild
You remember
West
like
films?
when you went swimming and you got a swimming certificate?
Yeah.
Okay, so it was like that, but it's like old-timey money.
Do you mean like bonds?
Bonds.
Yeah, bonds is what I think. It's like in Wild West films, they'd go and steal the bonds.
Yes, it looked like a swimming certificate, but it was worth money.
And hijack a train to get the bonds.
Yes.
I don't know what that means.
Neither do I, and I do know that Heretics have just got 3 opening kills. They had a full buy. Oh dear.
They did.
Oh no, it's a disaster for G2. Nexa wants something out of this round. He's got 1 kill. The bomb's in the open. Kenny likely to fall. He's got another into the toes with 8 HP though. Perhaps a 2v4. Now a 1v2. Kenny taking the bomb low side. He doesn't really have the health, but with a Molotov, part of me wants to believe. Uh-oh. Door's open. He can't cross back. He can't open decon. He can't do anything. This is tough. He's going to get pushed from both angles. He can't be safe from either of them, especially with the flames, and it's well handled. Heretics, after the double kill right out of the gate from Kyo, they can't believe their luck. They'll collect the defuse. It's 14-11.
Well, the bomb going down, they're going to get $2,900 on top of that as well, so there is certainly a buy there. But like I said, Heretics can still win this in regulation. Well, this scoreline and the lack of rounds now we've seen from G2, they've picked up a single gun round so far. Heretics, after going down 0-3, have picked up every round bar 1. Kiyoshima racking up his total now up to 19. Top fragging for Heretics. So G2 will have a Mach 10 in the hands of Amanek. So this is a bit of change of pace, Chad. They're going to presumably try and get him down the vent, I would imagine, or towards ramp, just to cause a bit of a nuisance against these double AWPs. They won't be out this round, but they have been using it a lot.
aggression again from XMS. I can't believe I'm saying this. He actually gets away with 1 HP. He had 5, he got tagged for 4. Well, my God, Heretics, they've had a couple of rounds just swinging in these tiny advantages. And again, Navira will chip away. Kenny catching some bullets. He's going to get a lot of pressure. How is he still alive? He ate that flash, and he's managed to retreat all the way back into Inner. Now looking for the element of surprise. Still more chip damage. Now more frags. Navira will finally go down, but damage inflicted all the same.
He knows he's done enough at this point. Lucky will be helping himself to the third. It's a 4 versus 2. Nice HE grenade towards Hunter's position. The bomb's not down, and it should be another round here for Heretics. We'll see the 1 HP XMS if he just gets 1. He's done his job here, and there it is. The kill comes through, and Kenny S has got absolutely 0 chance of winning this one. Kiyoshima confirms it. Money becoming a bit of an issue now. Next to 3,500. They need to use another tactical timeout. They know it.
All right, guys, I want to quickly do this, and this is for everybody at home right now watching, you know, either on your own, with your friends, with your family, maybe your dogs are in the room. Right now, I want to see a show of hands for everybody who thinks it's going to go overtime. Show of hands.
Me, sir, me.
Okay, I was going to keep it anonymous. We weren't going to let anybody at home know. But it's good to know that the entire room thinks that this is probably going to be, what would this be, our 4th overtime?
Well, the thing, yeah, you're right, because G2 will find that 1 round.
Yeah.
They just about win in like a 1v2, and then they won't get any more. That's normally the script.
Throwing their bodies in towards ramp, and again, Navira's not really too stressed out. Neither's Keo. That's the bomb, that's the round done. Hunter, Armored Tech 9. Maybe he could catch 1, but they're going to push together. He's just going to get overwhelmed, and that's neat, tidy Heretics. Keeping 4 alive, securing the 13th. They've managed to stay completely competitive, and you know what? I'm kind of pissed. I'm pissed that I didn't get really excited for Lucky's clutch because I didn't think it was possible.
Well, I didn't think it was possible either, and I've also got my highlights ready for the post-game show here that we've got going on, and, well, you've never guessed who that's going to be featuring.
Oh, thank goodness. So we can talk about it again because it could have such huge ramifications if Heretics continue this spree on Nuke. If they could possibly close it out, that clutch will mean everything. Hello?
Well, that's a show of hands.
Oh, you can see the mysterious show of hands. Caught in the action.
I didn't know the cameras are running at all times.
Well, they can see us all the time. You didn't know that?
I knew they could see us. I didn't know the camera was actually necessarily recording.
Well, it's a bit like...
Always watching.
What's the movie? Anyway, we better get serious. This is a serious part of the game right
here.
It
is, yeah. This is the business end.
We're all standing up.
We're all standing up now.
Yeah, you can cut to the cameras if you want to prove it, but you'll have to take our word for it because it's game time.
Well, here we go. It's Heretics. We didn't think they stood a chance here, but they still are in the conversation for winning in overtime. They're back to the double up setup. Maka and Navira have impressed, to say the very least. AKs across the board for G2. They are struggling to find map point. Even if they do that, I'm not convinced they could find another.
They're coming too sporadically at this point. They've got everything they need. Nexus made the call. Nexus top of the scoreboard. It's down to the rest. Kenny, Jax, Amanek, and Hunter. This round, it has to be different to the rest. That's the conversation they've had. Navira, again, so comfortable taking these aggressive lines.
I can't believe they're so stunted by double AWPs. Just the concept, in my mind, with how good utility usage has become with teams. Double AWPs being success. Look at this, another. That's opening. Hunter's down.
Yeah, by taking a very unpredictable angle. Maka, nobody goes up there, but as 2020 rolls on, we are seeing more and more players start to.
Farley's used it.
Yeah. You get that tip of the head. Hunter didn't even expect to be visible.
Look at this.
And now denying all of lobby. If you retreat, you're walking into Navira. Lucky's coming in behind, and that... Oh no! He's completely fluffed it! But fortunately, his team has held strong enough. Nexa, perhaps he could still do this by missing that shot, by only getting 1. Nexa's been dealt some cards he might not be too upset about. If he retrieves this bomb, disappears.
Well, he knows he has to get his skates on here, so he's suggesting he's going down towards lower. Do they bite? Apparently not. They don't jump down the vent, but Maka will go through Secret. That's the chance. Nexa, he is playing this so well. 1 player remaining, Maka. And they have no idea where he is, but they'll hear the vent drop. And he can hear the footsteps, him scrambling down towards lower. Maka will have to climb down quietly just to give him an edge. And he does so.
Well played by Nexa. The fake steps into
that was
the
big,
frag.
Right? Very nice.
Dude is smart as hell.
And he's actually timed this to perfection. He'll get in just before he's spotted. It doesn't matter, he wins. And they do find the 1 round we said they'd probably get. But the problem is the money going forward. If they don't win this one, they'll have pretty much nothing. 1 player surviving there. Full buy for Heretics. Overtime still very, very likely indeed. But we'll see. He's going to take another one of those performances. Bear in mind, that's a 1 versus, was it 3 at this stage? It must have been that first kill.
So 1v3.
So we've had a couple. We've had the lucky one, which we were highlighting in that first half, and now this next round, which is definitely a pivot round because it's put you on 15. But just to note, Nexa, in terms of multi-kills, he currently has 10 to his name.
32 kills.
So 10 multi-kills. There's only 23 in total on the G2 side, so he is responsible for almost half. It's a massive haul right now from Nexa, leading from the front. And here, well, Heretics, they have everything they need. It's the double orbs back out once more. Light on utility for Nevera. There's defuse kits in play. This is it. They win this one. Oh, they can take us to overtime. They lose this, and we're moving on to map number 2.
Dust 2.
And that's the one, G2's pick.
Never get tired of saying G2 Dust 2.
Day 2.
Oh, interesting. Kenny delaying his smoke. 2 jumps worth of a delay. And it failed. I was like, this is all calculated. Wow, what a magical play. Anyway, serious round and very real consequences. Aggression towards the hut, unbelievable. Look how far XMS has managed to get. They're all cowering in spawn. They can't believe it. He's on top of the roof. He's pushed hut, gone up the ladder, and he's taken the first frag. This man's done everything. Into the low site. Lucky, he's playing the perfect angle. Just the tip of his head visible. Does get caught by Amanek. This round's far from done.
Certainly. 1 minute remains. XMS full lobby control. They've been so active on the CT side. It's been a joy to watch. As we'll see them get back into this game. We said had the potential to go the distance here. And looking to shut down the finances. It's going to be Heretics with a 5-on-4 lead. 40 seconds remaining and still with full lobby control. Another smoke reduces us 15 seconds out of G2 here. Amanek will have to go for the big backstab.
Yeah, like the biggest of backstabs. The most ginormous of backstabs. XMS is set up in Squeaky. Amanek's arriving from heaven. If Hunter can draw their attention enough, like a couple of steps, maybe a frag, that would be perfect. Amanek's going to draw their fire first. Flashes in, perfect, but Kia will get one. They know there's one CT vent, but Nexa was so low. Finished off, and now Hunter with a transfer. He's got both of them. There is still time.
No.
Oh, no, just a little shy. 0.5 seconds away from a plant. He couldn't get it down in time. It will be Heretics 14.
Well, there we have it. 1 round to decide it all. Heretics have gone on the absolute golden run at this stage. This is a beautiful display from Hunter, but Will still wasn't quite enough. He looked like he had time to plant there, but fumbled it with the bomb out, couldn't find the zone. A lot of panic, and we will see the final round come in, looking for overtime, and I dare say they might have it. Heretics on the CT side just need 1 more round, and it's their pick. G2 looked like they locked it in, but a few questionable rounds, some overzealous plays, and it can just a couple of kills, a couple of wrong decisions can lead you to this point. G2, the favorite team coming in here with these derbies, always seem to provide weird results. All 30 rounds played. The previous series had 3 OTs over 3 maps. Unbelievable scenes. Surely we can't have 4 out of 4, Alex. That would be unbelievable.
At this point, Henry, I just want to go for the gold. I want the golden
6
run.
out of 6.
Give us 6 out of 6 overtimes. Give it to us. Of course, the viewers that actually want to see how this one ends before their bedtime, probably not cheering for that, but let's see how this one goes down. Will it end in regulation? I'm not so sure. Making a very strong case for Heretics. They've been looking great since they came to the CT side. That aggression from XMS, the fact he's doing that when conceding is the end of the map, it's very inspiring.
Well, that's what we talk about with the players at home with no pressure, right? Plays like that, they might not go for in a different environment. But the fact that he has the balls to do it at all, considering how poorly their map choice had gone. XMS, he ain't afraid of no one.
He ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Dust 2 up next. In case anyone forgot about that, we have a real chance of GT to 2-0 this one, but God, my voice is going.
It is, I can hear it.
Hi.
Hi,
It's been a long old 18 days. It's been a long old day 18.
20, today's day 20.
Today's,
I'm pretty sure today's day 20.
I thought it was day 18, all right.
Yeah.
Well, that goes to show you how kind of out of the loop I am.
Yeah, we are a little shaken.
But Lucky ready and waiting. Final rounds of regulation.
He's pushing up. He's got Navira alongside him.
This is the moment. This decides the game. This play.
Here we go. Jax does deal with the first. Navira down to 33, and they know exactly where he is. Yeah, exactly, Hank. You'd expect him not to get anything more. How is he still alive? He won't last for much longer because Amanex come in from the low side. Kenny beheads XMS. And with 5 players still standing, G2 look like they could have avoided the curse of overtime.
I'm surprised we haven't seen it. The universe dictates we should, and here it comes. First 2 kills, we're off.
And all it takes is one more to get the party
they
started.
lose this. I can't.
They won't.
They have no words.
There's 2 of them playing Shadows, so Jax plans to take some contact, and if all of that goes awry, Hunter's got the flank. 16-14, it goes all the rounds of regulation, but in the end, G2, the favorites, take the first, the pick of the underdog.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
G2, they take map number 1, 16-14, and deny us the golden run of overtime for map after map. But it was a close affair. Heretics, they put up a massive fight right here. And I want to dissect maybe a little bit as to why this game ended up being so close. So let's jump in with the round timeline. And, well, you know, the economy in the world in Counter-Strike, it doesn't really matter. It's important. Money's important. And what I want to look at here is the CT side, round number 13. Keep your eyes on this, and there's a good reason for it. We'll be jumping in to break that one down. But look what happened after round 13. A one-on-one situation was won. This was an 11-1 half up into the point. And then from here, when Lucky wins a 1-on-3 situation, they're able to walk away with 5 rounds on their T side. That's actually very decent. Par for the course, we might say. So let's jump on in. Let me just locate this bad boy for everybody at home. I got to do some housekeeping in here. Jeez. All right, let's get this underway. We're going to break this one down. So at this point of the half, it looked like G2 were running away with it. There was lots of interesting buys coming out from the sides of Heretics. Low buys, not a lot of utility behind it. But by this point of the game, they'd actually taken some saves. They had max loss bonus coming on through, and they'd just won the previous round in a one-on-one fashion. So we're going to note here, Keo, he's in yard. He's getting across by himself. He's going to get down towards Secret. Jax is going to deal with him, giving them the opening frag. So you see this go down. Jax will take down Keo, and that's good information. Okay, we have the smokes. We can see that there's nobody else there. They can rotate back around. Meanwhile, they're aware that Jax, the ramp player, he is now in the lower bomb site. They put pressure on ramp and find out it's Kenny with the AWP. As soon as he misses that second shot, he drops lower. They now have ramp control. Things are looking very good for G2 at this point. They've traded a little bit of territory, but they're still in the lead. So let's pause this. We just missed this. Lucky just grabbed the kill. That's very important to note. He just came out through yard. They know his position. Everybody on the server at this point will be communicated via Nexa that he is in main, or he was in main, so ladder could be a threat. So we keep playing this one out, and we change the camera angle back to lobby. What we just missed was a frag dropping the bomb. That's the bomb right there. So the bomb is down. The CTs, this could not be looking better. It's a hard-to-get area. They're coming through a smoke. They get even more frags. It's XMS. He now has to deal with Amanek. Gets taken down easily. At this point, the round should be a lock. It's a 1-on-3. The bomb is down in lobby. They know where the last player was. He was yard. So he either has to be main, he can go down secret, he can go to ladder, or he can go all the way back down to lobby. Now we can see Kenny, he's actually in the lower bomb site, making sure that he's not there. You've got Jax towards ramp, spotting towards ladder base, and Amanek having to cover off towards Squeaky, lobby entrance, and potentially above him. So we're going to fast forward this a little bit here, because we're running out of time. He comes on through, grabs the first kill. He even has an opportunity to run across and get the bomb, because they're not defending the bomb. They're actually allowing him to get this. Gets the bomb, goes towards the vent. Let's keep going. Kenny misses a shot, dead. Bomb gets planted. We're almost there, boys. We're almost there. Lucky now in a massive 1-on-3 situation. You can see this bomb goes down, has the AWP in hand, rotates back in towards Secret, takes out Jax, wins a massive round. They didn't win the game, but this is why the game was so close. Dust 2 next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Counter-Strike.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken, did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy, why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt, pouring Jack in my mouth, and a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. But I might not. I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time, and the tide was looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. G2, Dust 2, Map 2, final series of the day. Road to Rio continues. Day bloody 20. Add a 0 to that too. We are back at Henry G and Chatty B alongside for the ride. I am interested, gentlemen.
In the twos?
Well, less about the twos, more about what those two post-it notes are doing.
Well, you're going to get one as well.
Oh,
so
thank God. I felt left out.
Take one of these. Take one of
fun
those.
segment,
Okay.
I
Now,
can
what I
feel
want to
coming
do
up.
is
fun ones.
hide it. Well, once we get back on camera, we can release this little thing right here.
Okay, we'll come back to that.
So I'm just going to quickly preface that G2, for a very long period of time, at least in my opinion, had one of the best Dust 2s. I would say definitely top 3. I love the way that they would play the retake setups on the A bomb site. Kenny S on the AWP could be fantastic. Back to the fun stuff. All right, boys, you've all got a pen?
Yes.
Okay.
Now I want you to write down what you think the score of this game is going to be. It doesn't have to be the winning team. You just have to put the score. The score of the game. I want everyone to write down the score of the game, and it's the closest without going over who wins. And what you win is you get the front seat in the car. I'm driving, so I can't lose. But you guys can earn yourself the front seat in the car here and control of the music for the drive home.
Oh, nice. I should have drawn it bigger.
That's fine. Mine's quite small as well. We can just say it. Okay. I've gone with 16.7.
You went
16-11. That one is legible on the screen.
Okay, I went for 22-19.
Okay, well, at least we've got all these. So let's put them in the front here, and we'll see who's the closest without going over.
Put it on the flamingo.
Alex could be the closest without going over. He's gone a very audacious play there. Henry's probably bang on, and I'm being optimistic that G2 can find the form that we know and love. They can join Nexa, and they can blow the Frenchmen out of the water. They're all Frenchmen, but the majority Frenchmen.
The mostly Frenchmen.
Yeah, those guys.
Yeah, those guys. Anyway, we're getting into it, ladies and gentlemen. It is map 2, Dust 2, and Chad's already given you a couple of things to look out for. Another thing I think throwing into that pile of things to look out for is Kenny S absent on that AWP.
Indeed.
We're going to need to see that. For now, Maka and Navira, the best AWPs in the server in my mind. Let's get into it though. It's going to be ESL 1 Road to Rio, folks. We're into our second map of the series. And energy and camaraderie, morale, it's all high.
An all-time high, some would say.
Let's get into the action then. Heretics starting the CT side, the pick of G2. I'm going to see Hunter with a P250. 2 smokes available as well. And Lucky, he is sending it towards middle. He is going to have a challenge at T-spawn, and he isn't backing down. He's the one receiving damage here. And towards lower is where G2 will head.
All right. I'm ready. Are you?
So ready.
Thank goodness.
5 to the Kevlar for Heretics. No diffuse kits or utility. Just bear that in mind.
Oh, this is going to be a tough one for Hunter. He's got the P250 armor, so if they lose this to this perfect setup, baited in, he gobbles it up. They're actually committing to be on this, and Kenny's lost the bomb already. This is a dream start for the CT side. They've got Navira on the boxes. He's opted for the burst. He won't last long. This round is all hanging on Amanek if he gets them both. Oh, my lord, the 360 from XMS for survival.
Well, they're back into the round now. It wasn't the cleanest entrance, but they'll certainly take it. 2 versus 2, USPs and both players of G2 here. Maka coming in from the window. He's got a great angle here if he commits, but obviously Amanek has been covered by Nexa. And he's trying to get his way through. Spotted now, Amanek doesn't flinch.
Time ticking. Theo finds the angle. Maka's already found one, but Amanek, he's on for 4 here.
Okay, remember.
And that time's getting real close now. Keo needs this frag. He's just playing it perfectly, surviving round the Rosie. I'm not sure he's got time. He doesn't. Keo's going to have to Scarpa, and no kit. It's G2's round. It goes right down to the wire.
As you'd expect after the first map showing, I'm going to see Kiyoshima survive at least 100 HP. He'll have armor going forward, but this looked like a round for Heretics. Yeah. This moment still wasn't clean. He was getting the 2 frags here. It's that final bullet of the Glock. The bomb goes down, and Amanek, he's the hero of the round as well. Ring around the Rosie in the B-bomb site, and it will be just 1 second separating Kiyoshima there from success. Do they want to force buy? Keo can drop or buy a scout for himself and a helmet. Very conservative approach so far, so not forcing. Going to be buying up next round.
Yeah, they need to stay away from that cycle they found themselves in the early stages of Nuke, right? I know they're starting on the CT side here, but double AWPs in the hands of Navera and the likes of Maka. We've already seen positive signs on the first map, so that would be the priority if I was the in-game leader of this squad.
This could work out for a couple of kills. Pop flash onto long and send your SMGs, or rather, excuse me, your pistols into the SMGs, and that's exactly what's happened, and looks like the outcome is as expected. Nexa forced to reload, but Jax is there to back him up, so it's a quick one. Respect to Heretics for making their eco round a relatively condensed piece. Not dragging that one out. Admittedly, that's usually the T sides, but now we do see G2 2-0. And I was wondering what's going to happen after buying 4 SMGs in the first. It does mean that you've got 3 going up against the M4s and AWPs.
Yeah, they can be quick right now. It is the glass cannon of Maka. He literally just has the AWP, so hitting shots is simple as that, I guess.
What he does best.
Oh, good opening pick. They did take the eco in the second round, and Jack's down to 3 HP. Yeah. Double grenades land perfectly. 5 on 4, but maybe not for long here. Trying to get towards the pit. He's only got the MP7, so not really much he can do from this spot. But at least he's alive.
Yeah, and the bomb's on its way towards the top of B tons. They've got a player there. Hunter as well pushed through.
This is important if they do end on the B bomb side. It'll be harder for Maka to retake, and we can see that there's also no diffuse kit in play here. Limited utility remaining.
If Keo had a smoke, I'd have loved to have seen him, you know, molly car, smoke the... I just said Keo, excuse me, I got completely screwed over there. That was the Jax SMG that got down to 3. He's still in pit. He only has the Molotov. I was suggesting he could try and keep the CTs on A. They have 3 Ts now in towards the tons. So they have managed to regroup. XMS and Avira look like they're about to be tested.
Well, well, well. 45 seconds remaining. A B play looking very likely. And we have got XMS at the back of B. They'll have just the M4. Drops the Incendiary to reposition. So things looking great here. Hunter presumably taken down by the likes of Kiyoshima, but does get the kill in his favor. But Maka struck at the same time. They'll finish up towards B. 2 players here. And a bit of a split from Hunter towards middle. So a contact play. As soon as they get spotted, that's when they'll commit. And this could work out for the first. Are they ready for XMS? Oh, definitely not. Bomb goes down, and so does the round. Hunter, a chance to get another kill.
He can win this. Oh. XMS.
That's a 1 versus 1 in the end.
Yeah, he reacted very quickly. They won't save the AWP, and they definitely won't have an AWP. So this is where it gets a little bit troublesome if you are on the side of Heretics here. Maka got a very clean opening, right? He wasn't even contested whatsoever.
Yeah.
I don't think Kenny was ready for that type of a swing.
I don't think anyone was, because remember, they took the eco in the second round, a full eco, enabling to get an early AWP on the third. Not anticipated at all. And for good reason, that's very rare. And we'll see Heretics pick up the round. But as Chad mentioned, no AWP going forward up against 4 AK-47s of Galil. Huge advance for G2 in round number 4 here. What's the setup? Heretics have 2 towards long. Maka alone towards A with just a FAMAS. So they need to come up with a novel idea. How they can get a bit of an edge. And Kiyoshima thinks he's found it. He's gone in towards long doors. That's a lot of pressure relief. They can now just have one player there with a shadow advantage in long doors. MP9 just looking for that 1 kill.
Flash and the nade do significant work. It's Maka with that FAMAS. He's hoping to catch them in that off angle, but if he continues to peek into this, I just see his head being blown off by that AK. 2 of them there. And he seizes that opportunity, but Jack's very quick to strike. Now they'll slow down. They've got 60 seconds, but they've taken an advantage early.
So, Maka removed. G2's chances looking great. Pretty much the entirety of their manpower towards shorts, and they've got the smokes ready for flashes as well. Remember, no AWP on the CT side is normally the biggest discussion point, and Namanek just offers himself up for free there, but he has confirmed 2 towards middle at least, and that's going to be vital information. Jax knows where XMS is. Doesn't quite convert the kill, but as good as. Down to 22 HP with the Molotov there as well. XMS will have to run through. Actually only gets 1 tick of damage, so they might not be aware that he's actually got through towards the A round. This could work out for XMS. He's got the first kill at least.
Yeah, Hunter's not ready for this at all. And neither are the rest. Kenny's got a very quick reaction on him, though. And that's his second kill, both of which have been in this round. Keo, he was all the way along this whole time. And now trying to get across. It looks like an impossible task. A smoke will aid him, but he will be hunted down. The spray's good. Now he just needs the rifle, and he's found one. Does he have a kit? He does now. He could just hold this. Look at the plant. He's going to be slightly vulnerable. Okay, so he's faked it for the frag, and Nexer collects. Thought for a second he had a safe defuse angle, but not to be.
Yeah, that was a good effort there from Kiyoshima. He makes it run expensive at least, but the problem is they're pretty much full eco going forward. Huge round for them to give up. That's going to be the 4th in favor of G2. 3-1 in total, and presumably the full eco, because in terms of loss bonus, they get $2,400 on the CT side, which is a buy considering the money they have right now, but that's if they don't spend a single dollar. Presumably that's what happens, and indeed it is. And Kenny S looking for the B crosses. Just 1 spotted and tagged. That's XMS. And he spotted 1 go back as well. So Kenny probably does call for them to commit. They don't go in.
Ooh, interesting. I thought that would be enough. He's knocked XMS's shoes off. He's going to have to play the rest of this round with bare feet. But he has got his squad. They don't judge him for his choices. And
he might have hobbit feet.
Molotovs. I've always wanted, you know, that's a weird insight into my childhood.
You've always wanted to look at someone's hobbit feet?
I was always just jealous of hobbits' feet, Chad.
I have hobbit-esque feet.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I look at you with envy when I see them. I see you with your thongs on.
That's
I'm like, damn.
It's only after hours.
Man, that looks good. And so does Hunter and Jax, as they're going to collect all of the 4 they gathered up for a meeting. And Navira, he wasn't quite invited. He's going to be the late arrival. There we have it. So G2, 5 left standing, 4 in the round. It's 4-1.
It certainly is, Alex. And it's looking quite comfortable for G2, but bear in mind they were 10-1 up in Nuke. And they came back to 16-14. So G2 won't even be comfortable themselves here.
Maybe it's a Kovac thing.
It could be the curse of the Kovac.
Yeah, I didn't realize they had one. It could be a family curse. It's been with them for years.
Yeah, it certainly has been with Nico for years.
You should speak to my mother if you want to hear about curses and spells. Let me tell you.
I have.
You've been explaining the whole system.
I know the entire system. It's a great system.
Well, I think there's a segment there. Maybe tomorrow we'll get into the spells.
There's a podcast there.
Witchcraft. That's true. We actually broke it down on one of the globally offensive podcasts available on Spotify now. Either way, we're back in the round number 6. And we'll see Hunter trying to dissect the middle position. A B split coming in quickly. They picked up the pace. You can see they've fully committed to this with no real default in place, but the CTs are aware of it. Baiting out that shot towards CT spawn. Lucky, given the tumultuous task of trying to push through. What a grenade that was. That's about over 100 damage.
And Lucky's still pushing through all of this. Kenny will be opting for tunnels, but XMS, the crossfire is strong. It's not strong enough. They managed to withhold the burst. Kenny's caught in tons. Mac has got to weigh in. And a big one. He actually opts for the AWP for the retake, which I consider to be quite the ambitious choice. Let's not forget no kits.
He's gone for the M4 again. Back to the AWP. Nexa thought he had that frag, but it wasn't meant to be. And it will be another one for Heretics. 4-2.
I think they're also expecting Maka to come through tunnels with the AWP, which would have locked them into positions anyway. So pushing forward to the fight was preemptive. This is a great round from Heretics here. The fact that they walk away with 3 alive, that is very important because now they can drop across rifles to the likes of XMS and Nevera. And they'll be able to now get a better buy. Diffuse kits, at least 1. I think we'll see getting purchased on up here. The double op setup won't be able to come through just yet. And on the side of things, well, the plant for G2 means that they should be in buy range as well. So we will see another gun round coming to fruition right here. They have plenty of cash. They're taking a timeout to talk through their options. I just got 6,800 or is it 8,800?
What's the long spawn situation?
It's not bad. They got 3 of them.
Yeah, 3 players roughly there.
Oh, Rush, we didn't ask. What prediction do you have? I know we've already played 6 rounds. You could just pick a score line.
I think I'd go with Heretics.
No, pick a score line.
Oh, the score line thing. I do like Alex's. That's pretty good.
22-19.
I'll go a bit further, 24-22.
Well, that can't be the
How
scoreline.
would they win the game?
It'd have to be 25.
When it gets to a certain point, honestly, I got no idea. It tells me in the HUD.
You could have said any number, and you went for the one you don't know how it works.
Dude, 3 and 4.
Stick with the 16, Rush. We've been working with 16 most of our lives.
I just pressed the
Anything
buttons,
but that
man.
would have been fine.
I'm just here to catch some frags, hopefully.
Yeah, keep catching him, Rush. You're doing a good job, mate. You're doing a great job.
Still...
Sorry about that, guys.
As the dust settles, the rug pulled from underneath us, we will see the usual procedures taken by the T side. They're going to just flash off and Molotov the closed doors position, not to get caught as they set up on short. Hey, remember that one. Still no blood drawn. Kenny jiggling on that tight line. He plans to flash him in.
Grenade always such a nuisance in that spot, but luckily they don't take a massive amount of damage there. But that one, oof, maybe a little bit different. About the same. And will be Jax down to 75 here. Maka, impressive on the road to Rio, one of the biggest names in the European division. Another grenade towards shore. They really are getting wrecked on this side.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
All 3 grenades successful, doing substantial damage there. 45 seconds. I think they're just going to limp in towards A with the execution with a couple of smokes and suggesting they're going for the mid split here. There will be 1 player to leap on out. That's going to be Dominic. There's 3 players watching him right now, so see if his teammates can do anything about it. It's all a ruse for Jax to jump down. This is looking much better, but there's the AWP Maka. We know he's good.
And so is Keo. He's got another. They've got 25 seconds. The pivot towards B could be a possibility.
I think they save right now. 20 seconds. I think you might just be better off saving the AKs.
Yeah, they're backing away. Maka can't believe his luck. He's going to lose his AWP. It doesn't feel quite lucky now, but that's the commitment. 9 seconds. Amanek, he's got 2 kills. He doesn't have time for the plant. They want the kill. Oh my God, it could have happened.
It really could have done.
But it still can. Oh, XMS survives with just 16 HP. They nearly actually won it without the plant.
That was kind of wild towards the end there. It was looking so good for G2, but they do get all the kills. Their money won't be great, but that's the same story for Heretics as well. There's surely a tactical timeout. Kiyoshima fends them off in the short position, but this is where things got a little bit spicy. You can see 7 seconds remaining. There was actually time to kill him as well. 1 more bullet would have done it, and we get into a very interesting round. You don't see many of these.
I'm surprised we didn't see G2 go for the full-on force here.
I agree.
They should have a lot more strategies going on than what Heretics would. They must have a fast pocket strat. It's their map choice. They're allowing Heretics here to steady, to build a bit of a bank. So they're hoping to do some damage. The flash, it's not great. He will go down. So they get the AWP for Kenny. This round now, it has legs.
It does. Well, he's tagged Nivera. First AWP bullet from the recovered AWP, and it's already found some damage. Smart to boost up the low HP player. He'll be playing a headshot angle, so that low HP less of a issue.
Long doors again for Kiyoshima. Seen him there a couple of times. Bit of a stalemate between him and Nexa. XMS, I like this angle. It's off the side of the box instead of being fully committed. Gives him a bit more vision.
Yeah, he'll be taking that fight much sooner than typical. Oh, and
That's
Nexa,
huge.
yeah.
That's huge.
That's going to be a rifle available, but more importantly, now only 3 CTs across the entirety of Dust 2.
And this round has so many implications attached to it, because if they give this one up, which they might not do, where's the trade? Oh, it's the MP9 that actually fends off A. They might
lose.
Retreat at this stage and
They
have
could
to
all
go
go
towards
long.
middle.
They could all go long. Nexa had control. He hasn't pushed on out.
Oh, the damage from Nivera. He's been holding this pretty damn well this entire time. Now crossing back, he'll eventually fall. Kenny, with 19 seconds, G2, they're going to have to hurry up. I'm getting nervous for them.
Well, bear in mind, we know the MP9's towards CT spawn. He got a kill before, but surely he won't get more.
Uh-oh, Molly's perfect. He just burns, trying to take that fight. It could not have been more calculated from Nexa, and they are planting with, and I'm not exaggerating, 1 second to spare.
3-on-1.
Wow.
Still possible for XMS. 2 low HP players. G2 gave up a 1-on-3 on Nuke. And this one will be converted. 5-3 is a huge round. Look at the money now on the CT side.
That's the bin juice.
Yep, that's as bad as it gets you. You're pretty much committed to this one. You might as well buy because you get 1,900 on top of it. That's still, even with a fully go-ahead, nowhere near enough to buy. So you might as well just invest. Lucky's already done so. And this is where things get really out of hand for Heretics.
That Maka aggressive push, it looked like something that would be super, super viable against a gun round, but just losing that AWP really was the downward spiral. It was so easily retrievable.
I don't think he even had head armor there either, because you saw how quickly he got aim punched straight into B. XMS could do something dirty with the deagle. There's one, converts the second with the tag. Oh, okay, Amanek, he's bailed them out here.
Has he though? I mean, goodness. The damage is really already done. There's so many weapons now lying on the site. Jax is going to be responsible for the flank. It should be fine. And is. Maka, nice clean kill onto him.
Kiyoshima has been very impressive with the Deagle today. His nuke plays were superb. Oh, Kenny, I don't like this plant.
Watch him just bop his head off.
They know where he is now. So, crisis presumably averted. Kiyoshima will still have 94 HP. Looking to make this a 1 versus 1, then he might have a real chance. But every second that goes past, he's certainly going to have much more of a difficult chance. And we'll see Jax close things out, 6-3. And as we mentioned, money's still going to be pretty broken for them. So that's going to be 7-3, presumably.
Yeah, just a potential partial on the cards here. But for Lucky and Keo, it doesn't sound likely whatsoever. This is how it started, XMS. Wow, he did manage to stop the push. And Amanek did his best to get that back going. And Jax finishing off there with the final frag. They even able to scavenge across the AWP for Kenny S. So this is a great looking round here from G2 Esports.
Nice move from Nivera to get across. And they're going aggressive. They want to just take these USPs, have a look up middle. He's actually hiding in the Xbox smoke as well. This could be punishing for Hunter. Could be the AK, could very well lose all of that utility he's worked so hard for. That's the Molotov to deny any of that threat, and it works out wonderfully.
Still on the full eco. CT's trying to cause some damage if possible. 2 towards short, and we have got Hunter. He will be locking towards those double doors. He'll have a couple to deal with as well. So presumably the swing comes in, trying to make things as expensive as possible. And here it comes from the double doors. Kenny S trying to fend them off. You can see it's getting awkward. They don't do too well in these anti-ecos, but looks like they should be fine. Kenny has to close things out there. A nice coordinated swing from Heretics, but ultimately 7-3 now in favor of G2. Money is there for Heretics, but I don't think they can even bring out an AWP. Maka will go for it, but he's not necessarily glass cannon, but it's good to add smoke, AWP, and just basic Kevlar here.
About time for Maka to try and make the play again. Find an opening for the Heretics. He caught Kenny, the first AWP he pulled out, and now again, X4S losing his shoes. Can't find him. Constantly knocked off his feet by Kenny S as he crosses. Down to 50 before he even gets to start playing. This is very aggressive. I like this. It should be. Jax actually managed to duck under the crosshair, and now, realizing his mistake, they tuck back. If they just catch the flash hit, that will be a lot of space given. They will be looking towards Keo now. He doesn't get the first frag, but now he's all alone, so isolated. And in the smoke, they'll find him. Nexa onto Keo.
Huge pickup here for G2, and we'll see if they can be answered back. Maka down to 43. A lot of attention towards his position of the car now. It's made of paper mache, this vehicle. A lot of bullets can be sent through it. Even the Glock can wallbang that one.
It looks like a clown car. It's comically small.
It is tiny, isn't it? I'm not sure even though a model of the CT could fit in there.
In towards B. That's where they want to try and fit.
XMS to see this position. He's actually up on top this time. First kill goes against him. Navera, he'll need at least 2 to even consider going for this. Oh, that's not the way to do it.
Ah, damn it.
He must, like, I do that at times. I've got, like, my pistol bounce by mouse 4. If I whack it into the keyboard, my low sends, the pistol gets drawn. I'm just like, well, definitely
you look
dead
really
now.
hyper-confident.
I felt that death before.
Yeah, it's never a fun way to go down, and neither is that. That's a clean G2 Esports round. They are starting to warm into this T side. You can see why they picked it as their map. And with the T side working so wonderfully, you can see Nexus flourishing as well. Him alongside as Jax and Amanek have broke into the teens. Or on their way there.
It only takes one round, boys. Don't get me back on my soapbox. Don't get me back out there.
Well, don't have to do it this time.
Don't think it's to be this round necessarily. You have got what? Just there are deagles to be fair. It's not a absolutely bizarre idea. They could be causing some damage here. G2 certainly quite volatile in these sort of rounds.
Yeah, just look at the last time. They really did look like Kenny dug them out of a bit of a problem there. And that was just against the USPs. Nexa and Keo, they've been having this constant standoff. I don't know how either of them have got the patience. They just have to stand there. It's a crucial part of the game. If Nexa does go down, that's the bomb.
Well, that tells me if you have your in-game leader as the outside long anchor, that you've really prepped the remainder of your squad, right? You are real deep in terms of theory and prep, because if the in-game leader is the anchor, he can't see the action. He's trusting his teammates to do a good enough job, and it's the same mid-door pincer yet again. They want to try and take Hunter out of the equation here. And they've managed to do that. It is a 4-on-4. Damage has been done across the board to Lucky and Maka.
Yeah, well, just a check-in on the Nexa-Keo standoff, by the way. They still have, neither of them have moved. Amanek has got full B control. The bomb's not with them, and doesn't know where that shot came from.
I'm a little bit worried about this round. It doesn't feel quite right. Something bizarre could be brought forward. They've got 3 players towards this double draw position. Kenny S, he'll find him through it.
He's going to lose the AWP if Keo
Yeah,
finds
this
him.
is Kiyoshima looking pretty good for a kill, but bear in mind Kenny's on the T-spawn boxes. Bomb making his way in towards B now, so probably no danger of losing the round, but Kiyoshima is encroaching on him. He's coming in from T-spawn, and Kenny has to just the nick of time here. Probably gets the kill, not quite.
Oh, that was nerve-wracking. They've got an AK and an AWP on their back.
Why haven't they planted?
It's a bit of a weird one. Like, you know you're up against pistols. Kenny's just going for kill after kill there. Like, you've given them an AWP and an AK. Sure, you're going to win the round, but these are the sort of mistakes that come back to haunt you. Are you going to give Maka an AWP for free now?
That's true, and they could even opt to try and bring out the double AWP setup, because the loss bonus in the next round is going to be 3,400, so they can buy everything they need. And when we said one round, 9-6, that's still on the cards right here for Heretics. They can still get a very, very sizable amount of rounds on the board, and then when we flick on over, well, we say it every single time, pistol round, and they could be right back in this. Now remember, this is the map pick of G2. It is map number 2, and they take this one, they will be heading forward to face Vitality, who are waiting for them in the lower bracket final.
G2, once again, a fantastic first half, but sometimes can be a little bit misleading. They are not in perfect form right now. Had some oopsies this week, lost to North with Yumpy playing their coach instead of Kiabi. It was 2-0 as well. And playing against the coaches seems to be a bit of a curse for G2 over the Summit in 2019. They lost to Mouse Sports with Ragin within the mix. And that was in the grand final. Really not a good time to drop the ball.
Yeah, it's the mindset of a game you can't lose. And I think that really gets to them.
There definitely is excuses to be made there and reasons why it fell apart, but still, it's not going to feel good at happening twice.
No, certainly not. And then, I mean, we heard Carlos Ocelot, founder of G2, giving us his insight, saying as long as we're not playing against a coach, we've got a pretty good chance.
That was against Astralis, right? He's like, well, God, if someone comes on the server, we could be in trouble there, boys. He's hoping he's not.
Hold up a second, boys.
All the typing here, Green, and there's no damage being inflicted. What's Graham Pitt saying?
Nivera is very static.
He's crashed.
It looks like Nivera's not with us anymore.
Okay. Rush, you got any fun questions you have for us, or any fun stories you want to tell us?
Fun questions or stories?
Yeah, you got anything?
One time this thing happened, right? And I couldn't believe it.
Well, tell us about
Oh,
Minecraft. How's Minecraft been going since we last checked in?
Minecraft's been great. I've been working on my village a lot. Maybe I'll
village
bring in
now?
Well, I moved into a village. I kind of was just chilling out in there.
Are there villagers in the village?
Yeah, big time.
Did
They
you
all
know
have
about
jobs
this,
as well.
Chad?
They do well.
Yeah, so this is this whole complex thing that I'm on the periphery of.
Okay.
I'm slightly aware
I'm glad
of.
that you're keeping up to date
Yeah,
with what the kids
I'm
are
here
doing.
to keep Rush, have a friend in the Minecraft realms.
Okay.
So these villagers, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Rush, but the villagers, you have to like trade with them and keep them like happy and feed them the right meats.
Not so much that stuff. You just have to trade with them, and then they get pretty happy. They give you little emeralds, and then you can use the emeralds to buy other things within the village. And I made my village look all neat and tidy. Fixed all the
tidied up
paths.
for them?
I put a wall around it.
Harry's done some tidying up recently too. Did you hear about that, Rush?
No, I didn't. I don't believe it, to be honest. But
Well, he didn't have a choice really in the matter, but I do believe that's been covered on off. What else we got?
In terms of updates from our life, there really isn't much going on apart from this broadcast.
we do is this broadcast, and then we go to bed.
I'm trying to see, reach into the depths and see if I have any stories.
Like, I haven't lived anything but Counter-Strike for 2 months straight. I don't have any life experience stories left.
Yeah, but you've lived a couple years, man.
I
You
have
got-
had
you
a
got some
few
stuff.
years. That's true.
You got some nuggets in there. We always say save the gold. Well, now's the time to definitely get the miner's hat on out.
When I'm really trying to keep my brain active, when these graphics come up, this is some fun info for you. I try and add up the accumulative total of their frags.
You're trying to do maths.
Yeah, well, usually I don't say it out loud. I don't have that kind of confidence, but I do try. It keeps it keeps me focused.
A combined total of 723
Sometimes,
ADR.
right? Sometimes
Unbelievable.
I'm getting really cocky at the moment. I used to. When it was like 2 players with 25 left, I'd go 50 health between them. Now, though, I'm getting a bit too big for my
It's
boots.
not worth it, is it?
I'm sitting there and I'm
Sometimes.
going like 26, 13, that's... if it was 14, that's stuff. And it just gets real, or could you hear that little dramatic pause? So yeah, watch out for me and my maths. It's not my strong suit. Never has been.
So let's do this. Here we go. He crashed again when he's rejoined. So we still have to deal with the whole Nivera situation, but we'll get the game back underway as soon as possible. Now, if you guys were to have children, which I'm well aware you don't, what would you name them? You thought about any names?
First,
Probably
if there's a
Kenny.
boy, Jason.
Kenny, yes.
Kenny S?
Yeah.
You'd call your kid Kenny S?
Middle
Not even
name.
Kenny, just straight up
no,
Kenny
middle
S.
name S.
S, okay.
Yeah.
Kenny, middle
Kenny
name
S. Richardson.
Okay.
What do
All
you
right.
think?
Yeah, it's not bad. It's inspired.
What
I
did
don't
you
know
actually say? You actually gave a proper
I
answer
went for
there.
Jason, and Jason O'Toole will be the godfather.
Oh, no, that's lovely.
Just to have that
Will the
all
middle
set
name
up.
be Creamy or?
Maybe, just to be a complete arse about it. Yeah.
Sorry, your teacher. This is the parent-teacher evening. Nice to meet you, Mr. Greer. I noticed your child's middle name is Creamy. You're getting a lot of abuse from it, from the other kids in the
It was
class.
a joke originally, but it has ruined his life, and we're here to talk about that.
Right,
So-
and you're telling me that was a colleague of yours that had a cream pie on his face once. You made a meme and have
yes.
named your child after the meme.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, Mr. Greer, could you please go to the
classmate
principal's
with
office?
Kenny S. Richardson, a bit of a troublemaker, I believe.
Oh, he's a real pipsqueak, that one.
And let's get into round 13. Thank you for bearing with us in our nonsense, as we are starting to lose our minds. It's been a long old day for a lot of people in Counter-Strike, especially the likes of Vitality, as we'll go in towards B. Flashbang deployed, XMS eats it, and Heretics now to defend. He needs to get at least one more kill. They don't seem to know he's there right now. The Flashbang will give him his spot, and Kenny S will take care of business.
Yeah,
That's
great
a
work.
save.
Just like that, they're going to be forced to save. It's interesting. I was going to mention it after the timeout, then it took forever. But after the fact that they had a full default, 40 seconds, no damage taken, and then Nivera DC'd, I was like, imagine if you just call a fast strat straight out of the gate on the reset. And they did. They just go at fast B, straight out of the long pause. That's going to get under your skin as a team.
Yeah, well, look, when this kind of stuff goes down on a LAN environment, no one's allowed to have a chat. You have to sit there very, very quiet. Obviously, things are different with the online landscape, and they'll be talking through, yep, you're coming back in, no dramas now. All right, this is the approach we were going with. Well, G2 are able to shake that and throw that right out the window and put the 10th round on the board here. So this half is looking very, very good for them. They don't need to hunt, but they are getting closer and closer. Lots of money in the bank balance, so there's no dramas if they're giving away kills here. At 10 will be on the board. Flash on through the door, see if anybody's home. And he'll hit the tag, but that's about it. Nothing else to write about, and Maka will carry the AWP forward. So we need to see them start getting involved. Opening duels is currently 8-5 in favor of G2. That's nothing wild. It seems pretty down the middle, but it's the multi-kill rounds, which is where we're really starting to get out of control here. G2 up 17 to the 7 of Heretics, and Maka has been a star for these guys throughout. He's only sitting on 6 kills to his name.
Yeah, he's really going to have to shine brightly if they're going to stand a chance. It's not looking good. The pick of G2, they've already got Nuke under their belts. Sure, it was a closely contested game, but G2 are a 10-1 in the lead, so they were always destined to pick it up. And Dust 2 is looking very good. Maka stands up, he's going down, but he's gone for the wallbang instead and finds Kenny as his head. That's going to be a 5-4.
That's a perfect play from Maka. He knows the way the Tier 1 AWPers like to be set up now because he's there. He's fighting in this very same environment. Catches Kenny just like that. Don't even get to see Maka before he draws blood. Very reminiscent of Nuke. 10 rounds again for G2. Last 2 clawed back by Heretics. That was how it went down. We ended up seeing a full 30 rounds of play.
Certainly did. Could happen again. We're on track for a similar flight path here.
Yeah, and let's not forget, double digits for T-sides is not uncommon.
No,
Run boost. Ooh,
Oh,
look how fast he goes up.
Sick
Good
movement.
grief, Hunter.
Really sick.
He had that velocity and he quite literally ran with it. He's opened up the site. He very well may have opened up the round.
Yeah, we should try and get a replay of that just so you can appreciate the skill of that particular play. That was all by design. He knows there's always an AWP towards short. Bid out that shot and you have that sort of kind of open runway towards the A site. Yeah, he knew exactly what he was doing there.
So normally with a run boost, right, we see them just go across the screen. He's circle jumped around the corner. So he's appeared for a second on Maka's screen, and then he's come around the corner right into his face. He was assuming he had a couple of seconds there to back off, and well, that's been ripped away in round number 11. This is where it's dire for Heretics. They need to post the last round. They have to.
Yeah, that's potentially player of the day there. Just in terms of the skill demonstrated with that sort of movement and the way he pulls it off with such assertion as well, that was really quite beautiful. That's Hunter getting all 3 kills. Xmas and Navira to survive, but that's a great one to pick up.
Yeah, and it's interesting that starts with one of Maka's tricks. Yeah, you get to see Kenny's POV, but I'm more interested in Maka's. A straight wallbang, how does he line it up? So he looks at the boost, no one comes. Does he just...
He can just about see it.
He can. Just the very tippy top of Kenny S's haircut visible over the top of the box. He does punish it. Followed, however, by a stunning run boost that what really has translated into an 11th, maybe even a 12th. Let's find out. They've got the full buy.
Well, they've got a pretty decent buy in CT side considering they saved 2 weapons again. Deeper smoke towards middle.
Oh, wow.
And you can see them using the CT smoke as well to create a wall. That's some top-tier stuff. You can create a path to CT spawn and focus on the crossover. Maka gets Kenny here. Indeed, he does. He'll take the first bullet, but he always had the advantage in terms of the angle.
Yeah, left eye for Kenny. Does well to pull the trigger first.
Well, they won't get away with the same trick this time round, and they don't need to because Maka's a little bit more passive this time. Back over towards the car position. With all 4 of them already locked in towards Cat, they could just go for a real quick A execute here with a minute left on the clock. I'm not sure if Heretics would be ready for that. They're fanned out 2 towards B, 1 in CT spawn, 1 hyper-aggressive long. So they have to play retake unless Maka wants to stand, fight, and deliver.
It looks like it gives the AXX. Smoke's indicating, flashes as well. Maka flashed off, and they've actually dropped 2 down. He'll get the first. Lucky's got the second. They've locked it down perfectly. Just Nexa and Hunter. This last round does look like it's all good for Heretics. They've got 5 left standing as the T's limp their way into the site.
Yeah, not really much they can do here. 2 versus 5, but they'll give it a good go. It's the final round of play. Looking for 12-3. Very unlikely they get it, but if they do, it will be absolutely astonishing. Hunter towards short. 100 HP on Nexa.
Could be amazing. Oh, God, if he goes for the CT flank.
It would be filthy, actually.
It's being watched. It's being watched, thankfully. But maybe, no, it doesn't matter. He's only going to get the first. Nexa, he's been given a 1v4. And it's not going to be easy. Lucky confirms it. Heretics will take it, but there was a moment there where it could have been a disaster. Heretics, they needed the 4th, and the defuse confirms it. 11-4. G2 going to the defense with 11 rounds. They need just 5. We'll see if they can do so and survive here in the lower bracket when we return. Gamers in the server, gamers at the desk, gamers on the production sticks, and gamers watching the gamers. Produced
2.
by the gamers with Gamers 2.
There you go.
And we're off to a banging start. XMS has found the head of Jax. He's gaming, that's for sure. And now a response just popping up like a positive groundhog with a smile on his face. He does get one. It's a 3v2. He got pressure to deal with on Lucky as well. And my God, Hunter, he's actually managed to handle all of it. Nexa will get it. It started with a Heretics frag, and it ends with a G2 12th.
Well, XMS is leading the way here in terms of kills, 15 to his name. And if you don't remember XMS, he retired a couple years ago. He's obviously come back
LDLC,
since.
right? Most notoriously.
And when I think he had a stint in Envy.
Yes, he did. Yeah,
so
kind of one of the unknown French teams that didn't really do too much towards the end, right?
Yeah, and XMS is a player. He has a lot of similarities, not personality-wise, but in the server to Jax. He is an individual who's very good at finding those opening kills, very good aim. But here today, he shouldn't be the one carrying the team. It should be Maka stepping on up. We've been saying such good things about him up until this point. Maybe this is too much too soon from the Heretics. They've only really splashed onto people's peripheries in the last, month.
And getting to the playoffs of the Road to Rio event is incredible.
They get themselves a chunk of points here as well, so they can put themselves in
Because they start on 0, right, Chad? They had nothing coming into this.
So Heretics are one of the teams who came in. Obviously, we had the minors, which were meant to be going on down. They had to be scrapped to make do with this new format that we're looking for with everybody playing online. And that's how they were able to get their foot in the door. And since they've just been impressing time after time.
Well, this is the full ego Kenny S with a very aggressive flashbang. Guarantees himself a couple of kills. Here's the AWPer, and it's the Glock. Unfortunately, takes him down.
The $1,200 SMG there, the UMP.
Wasn't it 14?
Don't get me started. Don't.
No, it is 1,400.
I Googled it to make sure.
What, didn't Henry? Okay, never mind.
I think I might have been wrong there.
Oh, okay.
So it's
all right, we solved it.
It's world first. Alex wanted to rub it in my face on the
I
podcast, which I appreciate.
I
know it's getting late, boys.
Well, we're at each other's throats now. Watch out, folks. But it does seem it's all clear. Nexa will clean up. Just Lucky with an unarmored MP9. And there it is. Another $600 found. Amanek collects. And he's happy to do so. It's 13-4. They've got everything they need to close this one out cleanly. But I've been watching a lot of Counter-Strike recently.
Seems unlikely, doesn't it?
I know. I'm going to say this one has got at least another 10 rounds in it.
Okay. So just with this victory right here, if G2 are able to pick this one up, they will be in the top 4, right? They'll be in the top 4 of the tournament because it'll be Vitality, G2, Astralis, and FaZe remaining. And they'll add on, at least 1,300 RMR points, plus their 180 as Navera. He maybe wants to have something to say about that. Hunter actually gets away with this. They find a kill in transition, and Jax wants more!
Oh, no, that's a colossal dismantling of the entire Heretics side. They've only got 2 players left, and nice work. Lucky can win it.
Here we go.
He can turn it around, turn it on a dime from 2v5. B is now open. Lucky has done enough to give the 2 of them a chance. This was a 2 versus 5. Mac has been silent. Now he has to be loud if they want a chance to win this one.
So far away as well. I think Heretics did enough here. A 5-on-2.
No.
And they actually have the advantage, if you ask me. The AWP set up towards tunnels. They just need 1 kill. It's back to a 2-on-2.
I say this all the time, but there's no kit.
There is no kit.
You're actually right.
And they've flashed.
They've lost it.
Oh my God, G2. They're talking about the save already. Kenny's got the AWP. If he commits, no, another frag. Jax goes down.
Terrible.
Kenny to save 2 versus 5?
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
They love giving these rounds up, don't they? They're their favorite ones to give away. The 5-on-3s.
I'm not sure. What happened when they had the mid to B? I blinked and I missed it. Lucky had 2 kills.
Lucky just was strafing out, gets the first. The trade was attempted, and he got that too.
Okay, well, I was getting a bit ahead of myself, and I think maybe G2 were as well. So now they have to ask themselves some questions. Do they want to take a save? 3 individuals, Nexa, Amanek, and Jax can all buy, but Kenny definitely can't. This was just was a desperate push that he had to go for, and he converted. So Lucky did more than he was asked for.
Exactly what happened on Nuke, though. They lock in these rounds. They guaranteed on the CT side. Instead of playing the bomb sites and just ringing it in, everyone's super active for kills and just thinking, let's just close it out. They're just looking for hunted kills, and yeah, this is now where it could go to overtime again. Like, this is where G2, they lose those 1-on-3s, etc. They'll tilt, and they're going to force into it as well.
Okay, that was a very late call. Amanek can still buy, but he has a P250, which was leading me towards him not buying. What? Okay, Amanek's leaving with 3350 in the bank balance. I'm very
I guess, Kenny.
Yeah.
I guess. But
or
not
himself.
for a while.
He likes his AWP himself these days.
Sure, but it's only 1900 loss bonus in the next round, so
Yeah.
they lose this one.
Oh, there it is.
Now he's got the foot. Okay, so this is actually a very interesting turn of events. Lucky again with a unbelievable clutch. About the same time in the game that the nuke one came through. You could argue it was a bit later this time, but either way, it's happened. And again, it's shaken the CTs. Again, it could give an avenue to Heretics. And he's actually playing beside that Molotov.
No.
He's going to get forced into the fight. He's lucky there's no one there. And speaking of Lucky, Lucky now in the server as well.
So they've gamble stacked, right? They have 4 over towards A right now. They only have 1 B, but he's not even holding B. He's just out towards mid to B. Flush will come through. Nothing on the other end.
Lots of damage inflicted. It's looking great for the Heretics. They don't have to commit to anything just yet. There's still 70 seconds. We'll see the weapon swapped out, given the damage Nexa has taken.
Well, if they go A, this is great. G2 have done a really good stack here. And it looks like they want to go back towards long. So this will be Jax towards the pit with the M4.
He's actually playing the active fight.
God, such a difficult round for G2 here, and he looks away at the worst possible time. The next time he peeks, 3 players are going to be there. Needs a flashbang right here, right now from his teammates. It's not going to come in. Flash does arrive, but it's a little bit too late, and it will be Hunter to pull one back. Maybe a couple for the CTs here, but there it is. No way Amanek's going to win with a 5-7. Oh, that's all he's going to get. Decent effort, but G2, this is where they will really struggle for the next 2 or 3 rounds. Now's a full investment, down to 2K. That save money for Amanek doesn't really do a whole lot for him. I guess going forward, they can bring out an AWP, but Heretics right back in this game. The scoreline might not suggest it, but this is a T-sided map, and G2 had a chance to close things out and drops the 2-on-5 situation. That's really a recipe for disaster, Chad. We've seen it so many times. Those are the sort of rounds that really let them back into it.
Yeah, and now they just are down to the pistols here. So we can see Jax and Amanek have upgraded. The rest are on the USPs.
Did they smoke middle? They did.
They did. So this one here should still be a relatively quick one. The fact that they've already started pushing up towards Cat before this lower dark peaks come in, that could be something. The back of Cat player won't be expecting this.
No, but who do you find? What do you actually profit from this?
Oh, he snuck all the way past here as well.
Looks like it's all good in the end, and maybe there's one that could be the AWP for Amanek if he can somehow get out of this push.
Good
Does
damage.
manage to get another good frag onto XMS. And so, yeah, not bad for an eco. 2 kills, onto the AWP, no less. Lucky's going to try and dispose of that AK-47 in pursuit of the AWP. Hunter's not going to have too much more to contribute here. You can see a beautiful line of blue X's on that catwalk. They managed to keep it symmetrical. But the more time they waste in top middle, worried about Hunter's push, the more Hunter's push could actually find something.
It's hard for him to get into this round. They would have to all leave, I guess, the graveyard of top middle, him to scavenge something better than a USP, and then we can start getting into the discussion. But right now, if he was to come behind them, he would be better off not shooting, right?
Yeah.
I don't see a way that he takes down 3 players.
What about stabbing?
Well, that's more of a JW-esque approach. I don't think Hunter's prescribing to that, but
Is he disconnected again?
Gone, yeah.
There's
oh,
no.
no. Okay, well, now this becomes doable.
They haven't planted yet. He's going towards long. He won't deny that plan, but he might be able to catch a player because they haven't got the information right now. Kiyoshima, oh, there was a chance that one tap comes in, but he had no armor. It was always going to go down as soon as the bullet hits him. 13-7, G2. There's going to be a pause now regardless, considering that Navera disconnected. So I just confirmed that, Rush. That's what's happened, correct?
Yes, you are correct in that.
Thank you so much. And we'll see G2 with money. A bit more for Hunter, I imagine. He'll be bringing out the rifle. Amanek will drop the AWP for Kenny S. So that saved money, not in vain.
Just ignore the HUD right now, ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting
Yes.
for the 5th player to get back in. Can seem relatively confusing. 2 Kenny S's on one side of things, Nexa on the other. Well, they haven't changed teams. It's just a matter of getting our 10th man back in the server here to get this one underway. So
I wouldn't mind 2 Kenny
S.
S's on a team, though.
That'd be pretty nice.
I mean, you could build a whole team around 2 Kenny S's.
Well, imagine a Kenny S and a Zywoo.
Okay. Well, that's not out of the realms of possibility.
And then you've got, well, Amanek and Jax.
That's
You know,
pretty
and
strong.
then maybe we just throw, like, I don't know.
You're trying to build a French super team here?
Well, look, I think they already tried to do that.
They tried that. I
did it?
remember talking about that. And then every time I said super team, they ended up not looking too super.
I think they won one event. I think that team with Body, was it a pro league
London,
in Dallas?
in London.
In London,
Yeah.
okay. It was the one in London.
I remember the whole crowd, the British crowd, forming the snake.
Wait,
that's a cricket game.
Feed the snake.
That's true.
The snake.
Yeah.
We can play the hide and seek game again, Rush. We'll close our eyes and you can fly around and we'll guess what part of the map. You ready? You tell us when to look,
You better
Rush.
have them closed.
Yeah,
3,
mine
2,
are
1,
closed, I
go.
promise.
Give me a little bit of time.
Take your time, bro.
take
Just
your
tell us
time.
when.
I need to find something real.
Because we know Dust too, right? We know it.
Okay, okay. This might be hard. Okay, open.
Long door, blue bin.
Long doors, blue bin.
Oh, it's not, is it? You're very happy with that response. It's not that.
He
I
was
can
very
feel
happy.
it.
I think that is near T-spawn on the right-hand side.
T-spawn on the right hand
Oh,
side.
no, wait. Near the car in backyard.
Near the car in backyard. Don't know
I'm
where the hell
going
backyard
for...
is. But,
That's the back near A site. That's like the back wall of A site.
That's what I think as well. That's my second guess.
Yo!
Yeah, you're right.
Wow.
Yeah, that's...
All right, next one, Rush.
all right, close your eyes.
Okay. Play along at home. Close your eyes as well.
Where can I go? Maybe if I go. What about if?
He's playing with us.
He's really
He's
loving
already
this, isn't
there,
he?
isn't he? He's already there. He's just...
No. This is
I can't close my eyes forever, Rush. I'm getting
hang on.
comfortable now.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Long somewhere. The
It could be a
shutters.
trick. Green box mid. In
Green
middle,
box
we used to
mid.
call it green box. Yeah, that's what I'm going to go
Oh,
with.
so like top, middle, T side?
Yeah.
You might be onto something there. I'll go with long, just to have a different answer.
Long's a pretty big area, the map.
Just along the walls of long on the left-hand
Just
side.
along the walls, along the
Okay.
left
That's all I've
side.
got.
Well,
Okay, all
that was
right.
a tricky one.
We
One more?
got another one in us, yeah.
All right. Close them.
Okay, closed.
Are they closed?
Yeah, promise.
Got nothing to gain by cheating.
Well,
You know, valuable life lesson for everyone now.
You're already cheating yourself.
it's pretty hard.
Rush, you got to talk to the viewer at home at least. Give them something.
So right now, I'm just looking for somewhere to put my camera
You just
down.
have to say guys. Then everyone
Guys,
feels
listen.
included. Hey, guys,
All right,
what's going on, guys?
I think this is good.
Okay, can we open?
Okay,
Go for it.
internet cyber.
This one's
Oh, that's a
pretty hard.
short. That's a short. Catwalk, I know it is. Short, it's got to be.
Do you play short by any chance, Henry?
I just know there's an internet cafe at short, but there might be a sign for it elsewhere. That's what I've got.
Is that an arrow pointing in the direction
Yeah,
on
I
the
think
back
it's
of the
above
piece?
the boxes of short where you can.
It should be because of that doorway.
Oh, look at the doorway.
Right
Yeah,
there.
okay, it looks like short.
I don't know. Well, yeah, you got it.
Yes.
I thought I had you there.
All right, well, do we have any other mini games? Because right now, Henry's winning the, what are we calling this?
I got one for
That's
you.
CSGO hide and seek.
Okay.
Do you have a kick around?
Well, we can't do that.
Oh, yeah.
What else do we have in this map?
Got any smokes you can show us, Rush? You can do some quick lineups for us.
Yeah, you go somewhere around here. You aim
You
like
just go somewhere over here, throw
somewhere
it
over
over
there. It
there.
goes all the way down.
Rush,
and lands right there.
Can we show people what the map looks like when you fly outside it? Just the little villages.
Oh, I don't know if
around
we're
the map?
allowed to do that,
I
Chad.
don't know where the skybox is on this map.
Just fly.
Oh, he's scared. He doesn't like leaving the boundaries of his safe
Come
space.
on, Rush. Let's go for an adventure. Here we go.
How
It's little
deep did it
village.
go?
I don't know where it is though.
Oh, no.
That's a problem.
Oh,
That's
no.
where it
It'll
ends.
just go. It'll just go crazy looking. Look how crazy looking it is.
Yeah.
Let me
It
get
does.
back in it.
So
Let me
is
get
that
look at
half of your
boundaries.
battle when you're finding cams? Is like making sure none of the poopy bits are visible?
A lot of the times, yes. Even here, like if I go a bit further up, you start to see like weird. Actually, that's all right.
That doesn't
never
look too bad,
mind. No,
actually.
that's actually quite good, actually. Let me
Yeah.
check. There's quite a few where. Oh, maybe Dust 2 is not too bad for it, actually. A lot of the
Ooh.
other maps are a lot worse.
What's your favorite
Wait, what,
cam?
can I see that B doors fly through cam? When on earth do you use that one?
I use it every now and then.
I mean, no, the other one, you had a close one, which was like sweeping into the site through the doors.
Oh, this one. That one's a diffused.
yeah,
cam.
look at this. Oh, a diffused
Yeah,
cam.
when they plant, over there.
Over there.
So Rush, with these cameras, just so people at home maybe they're not too familiar with what an observer does, you create all these yourself, right?
Yes, I pick 2 points. I do most of mine in games. I'm a bit of a CSGO purist. I don't really use any external programs for the most part. But you can do more fancy stuff with other stuff for sure. But I just
So you're
set
just
1 point,
setting 2
1 point,
waypoints?
and then I just set the time in between pretty much.
Do all of your cameras like move, or do you have any ones that are static?
Pretty much all of them move. Some of them are very slow. Like this one, you can't really tell it's moving, but it is slowly moving.
Going up, right? Just to
Yeah,
kind
it's
of
just
keep
like-
that.
Just I like a tiny bit of movement, not too much. I made this camera for you guys. This one has a bit more movement.
Oh.
Haven't managed to use it yet. Wait, I made another one. I don't remember which one. Oh, I don't remember
You've
what
got
it was.
so many key
we were
bindings.
talking about it for the avant-garde smokes because we were doing CIS,
Yeah.
remember?
Oh,
So
do you remember we asked about the drop down? You had a drop down to CT smoke with
that
cam.
one, the little swoopy one, that was my drop
That
down
was
for
our
when
swoop.
they go in.
I loved it.
But people don't go to CT that often. I wish I made one for, where it kind of just goes back to the site. But I did make
you could
one
make
from
it swing
here.
the other way, right?
So
Yeah,
the way I envisioned it was, okay, so it starts facing, like, looking at the A site, so like where the T's are. Does this make sense? So like coming up short, you're coming up short, this is where the cam is, and then when Jax is about to jump down into the smoke, it follows him down, turns around, and sweeps into his CT.
There's like a little loop here or something.
Oh yeah, maybe looks at the light for a bit, I don't know.
Yeah,
You can stunt on it, but...
Well, you might need two, Rush. You might be one that goes into CT and one that goes up the ramp.
Oh, and they like intersect.
Yeah, so if you can come up with that, that'd
like
be
something
all right.
something like this, and then it's slap it into that.
Yeah, something like that, and then slap it into that. That's kind of how we were saying it.
All right.
For anyone that's just joined us and is wondering what on earth is going on here, casters, stop talk, idiota. That's fine, that's your opinion, you're entitled to it. Just go ahead and press Alt F4 to report your feedback. But outside of that, we are waiting for Nivea. I knew I was going to mess it up. Nivea. It's because I think his name sounds like a skincare product.
It definitely does.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nivea.
Maybe that's where he got the inspiration from.
Maybe.
We've all had inspiration for our nicknames.
But when your brother's called Scream,
yeah,
there's already, like a family of kind of aggressive names.
Yeah.
Nivea sounds like a kind of a rare Latin name for a plant.
Okay.
The Nivea monoculus.
I'm following, yeah.
That's what I was going for.
I'm with you right there. Yeah, I don't know. We're running out of names because there's so many players and you don't want to share.
I've been having that issue on WoW. I was trying to name my fox today. Couldn't find a name for it. It's all gone.
Couldn't do machine.
Well, I don't like calling myself machine when there's pixies and wizards involved. It's not very wizardy.
If you could rename yourself,
Yeah.
if you go back to when you're a 12-year-old little boy and that's good science.
Nice.
What would you call yourself if you weren't machine?
Oh, to be fair, I don't know. I'm just glad that one stuck because I wasn't coming up with good names before. I was graphics, pox. That's pretty much
smallpox or
like just POX.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess smallpox probably
inspiration at some
not.
point.
That's not the word I would have used, but it's yeah. I tried to be a nuisance, I guess.
I would just have called myself Chad.
Yeah,
a good name. Solid name.
The Henry G approach.
Yeah, like now as a 30-year-old man, and people occasionally go, "Hey, Sponge." I'm like, oh, okay, well,
You can be a 30-year-old sponge, dude.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Sponges have got longevity.
That's true.
As long as you treat it with respect.
They live in a pineapple under the sea as well, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah. I wonder who the Squidward of your life would be.
Can I have multiple personalities? Can I be Squidward and SpongeBob?
You are probably both, aren't
And
you?
Mr.
Yeah, I'd
Krabby?
say if you broke down Chad's personality, probably leaning more towards Squidward than the happy-go-lucky SpongeBob
That's
SquarePants.
true, yeah.
Definitely not Patrick. Let me give you the hot tip.
No, I can be your Patrick Star.
No, you're a Squid. You definitely are a Squidward.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
I don't play the flute.
It's a clarinet he plays,
Oh.
I believe.
Sorry.
But
What
good
about,
try.
what's the snail's name? Is it Gary?
Gary the Snail.
Gary
Yeah.
the Snail. Yeah, he's always fun for a laugh.
He meows. Isn't that ironic?
He does.
He acts like a dog. He's a snail and he meows.
And then there's what the mammal?
The
mammal.
squirrel?
The squirrel.
The squirrel with the astronaut outfit.
Oh, what's her name? Sandy.
Wow, good memory.
SEO's pushed that one to us.
Thanks,
so
Sandy.
shout out.
SEO.
Stats man, he's on top of it.
So, round 21 coming up. Thank you for bearing with us and our absolute nonsense, but we're here to entertain you and bring you the action when it comes back on screen. That's right now. As GT look to close things out 2-0. It's been a long old evening of Counter-Strike here, burning the midnight oil almost. As we'll see Hunter challenge towards top of middle. Rivera, not really much to say about that one. Great shots on the tees, but G2 just didn't really seem to get anything off at all there. Kenny has to defend short.
Up they go, and he's going to find another one. XMS, just the brute force into the site, and there's nothing the remaining CTs can do. Amanex cooked up, locked in, and bomb will be planted.
Yeah, that's the round done. A very anticlimactic one after all that wait. Not a single kill found for G2. And their financial situation not looking great either. They get $2,900 into the next round. So it's going to be more eco territory for them. A partial buy around these 2 and 4s.
They're lucky that we will most likely forget about that 2-on-5 situation that they did lose because of the timeout.
I'm not going to forget about a 2v5 you lost if you throw away a 13-2 lead. I'm not going to forget about that.
Well, they won't forget about that because the third map brewing in the sidelines, and considering Heretics now have been able to steady and put what will be 4 rounds in a row on the board here.
They're comfortable.
Yeah, and the money situation, well, the 3,400 will come on through in the following round for G2 Esports. So here they will probably opt for just a partial investment. And maybe we can check in with Sandy the Squirrel again, because this should be another one of these rounds that is relatively quick, I would say.
Or not.
That's true.
Could be very, very slow.
Well,
on the other foot.
Partially buying.
Well, how much are they going to invest?
That's about it.
Surely.
Yeah.
Can't get much deeper. So an incendiary for Hunter, though. What's he got in mind for that? They'll be heading towards Longer to try and get it in towards the double doors to persuade them to go elsewhere, and it works out, at least for the initial idea. Mac, are we falling back?
There was 3 Ts on their way there, and, well, it does enable them to take that in an early space. Gives them a chance. At the very least, 3 CTs defending the B site. And 2 dug in on long. So that's their approach. They've got nades, 4 of them that they're holding on to.
There's the cam.
Oh, we used it. Hey, it's kind of fun when we recognize the cameras. And those nades, if they go anywhere further than this line, those nades, oh, they got to throw them towards short. That's a flash to get across. It's nice. It's something, but it should still very well be the Heretics.
This is great.
The
this is actually great.
Could do big damage here. If they time it well, they've got across 3 players there from B undetected. The flashbang was enough for them to not get any information. If they go back towards the B split, well,
really?
everything is completely off the cards. But back towards short they go. You can see they've got 3 HEs. They need a full commitment towards short. They could get maybe 1 kill from the actual 3 grenades. It's all about the damage they inflict.
Yeah, bomb's going B.
Wow, this is insane. I thought that G2 did a fantastic job, but clearly...
They're going to bait out the grenades as well with this flash. When it comes, the flash comes in, they'll throw the grenades. No, Hunter's close and doesn't hear anything.
Ooh, still, those nades aren't going to do much. Too much time has passed. It's too obvious now. They will be going towards the B
side. They know the plan in 15 seconds. They somehow bounce the grenades to the default spot, but unfortunately, XMS is there. Yeah, there'll be no funny business this time.
1 nade did get through, and you saw how much damage it did. It caught like 4 members of Heretics, but now retreating with that AK, trying to land the hero spray, and Hunter does manage to tap away. So that's going to be another rifle around. Amanek repositioning into CT with his P2K. He's hoping he can catch someone on the exit.
If we get to Mirage, which is the 3rd map for those people just tuning on in right now, I start to favor Heretics. I really haven't been convinced by the G2 Mirage. Maybe it's just me, having seen them have Nexa and Hunter need to have massive plays to bail them out in certain scenarios. It will be a tough map. There's no 2 ways about that right there. And, well, this will be round 9 on the board.
Not bad. Another kill. No one can retrieve that.
Well, they'll save the AK at least for Hunter, so that's something. And we'll get into the next round here. XMS shuts down any prospect of the grenades being delivered towards the B bomb site. I don't think it would have done much either way. When I said they could deny the plant, it would have to be 3 perfectly bounced grenades on top of the planter, and then still not even guarantee you'd find that kill. So, impact player of the round will be XMS. He's had some massive moments here today, a 1-on-3. And we'll see if this is enough now for Heretics to take us into double digits. They've got 5 in a row after a disastrous round from G2. We've had plenty of those today from them. Massive advantages. And it's a common trend, especially in these last couple of months. Just big leads, 5-on-3s, overcommitting to them and forgetting that they have to play with the bomb. It's normally happening on their CT side is when they give up those huge advantages.
Round 23. Those advantages won't keep coming if they aren't met with some follow-through. Amanek's going to be pulling out the secondary orb. Sometimes this is the change a CT side needs. And other times it can be exploited by something fast. No stop incendiary this time towards long. They're actually going for a straight up middle. Hello, Hunter. He's going to find one. Lucky with his knife out, and that's enough. He can get out of there. Mission accomplished. It came a lot sooner than he anticipated, but now a man advantage, and they do lose long.
Yes, they do, but it's a double AWP setup, so Kenny S can look towards that position, anticipating the flash to kick things off. An ambitious shot, won't connect. Second one, same story. Navarro just baiting those shots out and trying to get them control of the pit if possible. They actually got 4 players towards long right now. So they get Mackin towards the pit. No real reason to challenge towards that position. You got Nexa confirming that B is cleared. So this is huge. So much intel here.
Opening kill. Lots of information.
3 towards A and a man advantage. Kenny S with an AWP.
Still not certain. Nade looks very good. Does huge damage. A spray from Jax would be even more lethal now. And you can see why. Navira's going to get to the site with 15 HP. We finished off by Hunter. Just knocks him down. And another one. Jax playing around that smoke perfectly. It leaves just 2. 35 seconds. Kyo's having a shooting gallery right now. He's on for his 3rd frag. Maka could clear this guy out. He spots him and executes Kenny S. This could be another throwaway from G2. Amanek, he's in a lot of trouble. can't seem to hit the shot. Finally, it comes through, but my God, by the skin of their teeth, 14's found.
Another 2-on-5 situation almost fell awry there. That was very close. G2 get through, but still a very expensive round. And that's another opportunity for Heretics to win this follow-up, get double digits, shut their money down, and we could have a very close game. Kiyoshima, he knows that these rounds, G2, even the bombs are being planted, they love a challenge here. 14-9, Mac 10 for Lucky, and no one's got a helmet on the entirety of the G2 squad.
If he just finds the right timing on that Mac 10, he could really do...
Well, that's gone.
Yeah, that's out of there. Smoke, wallbang, headshot.
If anything, that's probably the most valuable kill to get this round, just because of the helmet situation. That wouldn't have been anticipated. He could get multiple kills. Now it wouldn't even be a factor. They wouldn't even think about it going forward. So that's huge. So a contact B play looks very likely, but we've got Nexo at the back, a very capable B player with Hunter as well. Good flashbang for his teammate, mainly for him, and should be able to shut them down. That's a great shot from XMS. He really is great at getting those opening kills, and that's Nivera. Great work. I dare say they won't be able to get back into this B bomb site.
Yeah, it feels like it's lost already.
Oh, the bomb's not in.
But the wall bangs are hitting, and the bomb's not yet through. Kio's trying to sell something, keeps Jax busy, but he's focused now on towards the B site. The bomb has yet to commit. There's still 60 seconds. Kio could get caught here. He jumps, he survives, he frags.
They love a push. They haven't planted the bomb yet. I can't stress that enough. And it will be Kenny pushing the double doors alone, meeting two players and giving them an advantage.
What are Heretics doing though? Letting Nivera go on his own towards the A bomb site? He has the bomb, that's great, but that's the bomb down now. What are they doing?
They know where it is. That's enough for G2 to work with. Kio down to 34 and not picked up the bomb.
Oh, Jax could be in trouble here. What is this round?
The bomb's A, Mac is B, Amanek coming up short. And Kio's positioned himself with the knowledge that he knows where Amanek's coming from. So this next frag is everything. He goes for the quick flick. Now he knows Mac is beneath him as well and leaping to his death. That will be Heretics taking 10, and that is the weirdest round of Counter-Strike I've cast in some time. Mac is fragging the A defense. The bomb's on its own. It's loose. It's on A.
Yeah. Not the prettiest from both teams there. Very questionable decisions. Not sure why G2 continue to challenge with advantages and feel like they have to go through choke points on the CT side instead of waiting for the bomb. And it will be the 10 for Heretics. We said if they won that round, money's going to be problematic. It'll be an eco as we get into round number 25.
I liked what Kio did there when he continued running into the site to draw the attention of Jax. That allowed Maka to pick from the B double doors, which nobody would be expecting, and it forces Jax into an open position, right? So that was very well played if we break down the details of that round. But in terms of G2's approach, they knew that the B bomb site was open. They knew that Kio was over towards Cat. I think they wanted to isolate a duel there, but Kio was thinking on his feet, dropping his own Xbox smoke. It's good stuff that we're seeing here. It just looks very chaotic.
Yeah, they're going for some nades here on the B info. As soon as they see anyone, they'll be throwing. Oh, just as he looks away.
That was the timing.
That was the perfect window, and now the nades do come in. They inflict some good damage, but you'll need some follow-up damage to make it worthwhile. Unfortunately, Nexa can only muster, two with his Desert Eagle. And unfortunately for G2, that is pretty much all. See the patience? They're going to be making sure that they do cross their T's and dot their I's with the smoke tons. Molotov towards the window, but this round is over.
Can I walk you through the cycle of what happens potentially for the rest of this game? There's 11 on the board right now.
Yeah.
Let's live in a hypothetical world with 3,400 as the loss bonus going into the next, that G2 buy up and they lose, right? So they'll have to take another save. That means that they would have conceded 12 rounds, and the 13th most likely is a partial. They lose that one as well. At that point, right, they have themselves 2 more gun rounds left in the game. But it's very likely that Heretics can battle on back, right? It's very likely with the way that this cycle goes, it feels a bit like a trash compactor or a recycler, right? They have a gun round, they lose, they take a partial. They have a gun round, they lose, they take a partial. That could be the flow-on effects for the remainder of this half. There's a world where that happens.
Nice kill, nice AK. Jax will keep hold of that. But yes, partial then lose on those full guns. It can become a very vicious cycle for the CTs. Nivera getting the 3 and the impact player for that round, catching up to the rest of his teammates now. He's only breaking double digits once he finds another. Quiet one from Nivera, different opponent this time, different kettle of fish it seems for him.
Again, one more round for G2 will relieve a lot of pressure, but It's not looking great. Ever since losing that woeful third round, they've given up 7 in total, just picking up one of their own. Kirishima tags, but shots he's been hitting probably going to be absolutely fine. Jack's isolated now. They've been focusing on his position. They normally drop the Molotov in. They've got a player boosting up on blue bin as well. Jax needs a lot of help, and no one's really with him. Nexa will come join in, but no grenade to speak of. Jax with the double flashbang potential here, but it's looking too good for Heretics. They should be fine, as Jax will get out of the pit at least, gets that first kill. Now he's got the flashbangs and see what he can do with it.
Yeah, and if he's clever, I don't know if he's anticipating blue bin at all. I feel like as soon as that smoke fades, it's a quick tap from Keo. But now they're checking, and now they've spotted the drop-off. There's 2 trapped in the blue bin position. This has gone horribly for Heretics. Maka trying to get out. The bomb's on long. They have to retrieve it. It looks like the CTs are going to let them do so.
Yeah, this round's still open. The fact that they can get this bomb, Maka's still alive. We've already got Lucky close towards the mid doors. This is where he found success in the 2-on-5 situation that they're able to win. They have to stop him here at Cat. If they don't take Lucky out of the equation, this round's open.
He's going to get the shot. There it is. It's going to be Hunter to go down. Back to the 2-on-2 here. Double orbs as well. I don't think they're going to have much of a good time here. It's always such a difficult procedure. 30 seconds remaining. Maka's got the bomb. All he has to do is once he gets it across, he can even throw it across, which he does. Trying to bait out the shot as well, and it's across, and it's actually gone terribly wrong now. G2 giving up another round at this point. I think that's guaranteed.
And they're not even opting to save. They're trying to finish the game here. That's not the percentage play. The percentage play with 14 rounds on the board is probably to drop one back, but Amanek, he's got something to say.
Pistol would do it.
Oh my lord, he actually had a chance. Lucky with such low HP, he lives to tell the tale. That's another impact round from Lucky. He had it on Nuke, he's had it on Dust 2 already, and we had a 2v5, and they've gone and got that one as well. Another advantage squandered by G2. They throw it away, they're not interested, and now once again the partial. Chad's already highlighted how the cycle looks.
This is one of the worst showings we've had from Kenny in back-to-back maps in a while, right? I'd have to go check the stats just to double-check because there's been so much CS lately, but he was a non-factor in the first map they were able to win of Nuke, it felt like. Very, very quiet. And here, he's only got 14 kills to his name, and he's the primary AWPer who on a map like Dust 2, he normally owns this.
Yeah, frags are coming in thick and fast. Kenny absent. They're crossing over towards long. A great shot from Jax, to be fair, and he's actually tagged up Maka as well. He wants to finish the job, but he wasn't expecting that spray from XMS. Fully blind, collects the frag. Kenny's got a flash that might set Nexa up for something. It's very effective. He doesn't have to peek on that flame either, and now Maka's the low HP player. If he could just put one more bullet into him, he does. Nexa's got 3 to find, and XMS not interested. He is certainly looking very sharp. 29 kills from XMS. If Heretics take us to that third map, it would be down to him and some of the frags he's managed to find across this series.
Down to G2 as well, I would say.
Yeah,
a lot of advantages given away. And another massive landslide scoreline with an open round against the Eco. They gave up a number 3, and it's led them to this position. They've got 1 round while they've picked up 9 on the Heretic side.
So it's a 9 to 1/2. Smoke long doors, and a smoke for the cross. 2 CTs invested to contest early. It's typically Jax who's left to his own devices after the initial exchange. Wow, where's Maka off to?
Oh, this is insane. They're throwing caution to the wind. They did this on Nuke. Remember XMS on the roof? They don't care anymore. They're just going balls to the wall.
He hits the no-scope.
Come on.
He's hitting it all. Look at the amount of space.
This round's done already.
Yeah, definitely. Put a fork in it. It's done.
But that means the game is likely done here as well, because it's only 3,400 as the loss bonus going into the next round.
They're going to try and save all 4 weapons though, right?
They're going to get hunted. There's no reason, you know, that they're going to let them hold on to this. This is over. We're definitely going to a third.
Just to save now.
We really didn't need this today, I'll be honest with you, but lovely stuff. It's going to be G2 with 3 players surviving, and yeah, the money's going to be in a very difficult spot. That's if they can keep all 3 players alive. It's still going to be battered and bruised here. Rivera more than happy to challenge, and it's getting scrappy now, but they've got money at least, not a massive amount.
Survive! Whew, okay, they will, with at least 3 rifles. Heretics, they can do this. They're starting to feel themselves. This initiative taken by Maka, he just assumes the site is clear, and that assumption does collect into a round.
That's ridiculous.
This no-scope
that is ridiculous.
hits.
That is insane. How does he hit that?
Yeah, straight through the wall. You can see the blood splatter. He has confirmed he hit it. Oh, yeah, the tense music. Last timeout, last chance for G2 Esports. What was the halftime score? 10-5?
I believe
11 to 4.
4.
Even better in favor of G2. They posted 3.
And they won the pistol too. Follow it up, 2-0.
What was the round that Lucky, was it round 18, the first
It was
gun
round
round?
18.
So it's round 18 that Lucky gets the 2 kills out mid to B and they win a 2-on-5 situation. From there, it's been one-way traffic. We're currently at 14-14. G2 in map 1, they did the same thing. A bunch of blunders, but they converted. Same position right now. Their last buy, the double AWPs are out. If they can't convert here, let's get on to Mirage.
Yeah, this is a battle for the 3rd map. It essentially happens here. Every choice that a Heretics make can take them closer to a fresh start on Mirage. Jax is pushing up behind them. Navira's waiting for it. He crouches under the aim, but it doesn't convert into a kill. Kyo will be sent packing.
You can see that they've had enough of this now. They've realized they've thrown away way too many rounds. They need to try and force the issue here. They've rushed up towards top of middle. There's actually 5 towards long
Kenny.
for Heretics, and Kenny has been underwhelming to say the very least here on Dust 2. He'll be smoked off again. They're just punishing him over and over. Good grenade, decent incentive, and Navera's already broken through. He's going to get a kill here. And, well, apparently not. This is the first advantage we've had in a while for G2. Hunter overcommits again.
Good damage.
Good damage towards Lucky. For Kenny, he needs to start finding some kills now. Can he find the first here? Looking with tunnel vision on that smoke. They can leap above that.
Their smokes did enough to slow down the plant. Now across, a new challenge is born. Maka, though, he can hold that Gandalf peek from Kenny. He's pretty much trapped himself in. As soon as these smokes fade, Maka will see Kenny if he lets go of crouch.
They'll smoke off spawn. Oh, I just don't like the positioning from G2 here. It looks like you're giving them a plan and a chance to reposition as well. They've got a player still in towards B. The bomb's going down at A, but Kenny S, he'll find him. Doesn't need to overcommit. Needs his teammates now. Don't give away the free frag. Oh, goodness. Next up, it's coming. 2-on-2, down to 1.
Kyo looking for a 1v4 to secure match point. Or rather, for them to take it to Mirage. Jax closing in on long and he hits it. I can't believe it. It's only Amanek. Kenny, he had done so much, and Amanek, he can finish it right here. He needs to hit the shot. He can't do it. Kyo, they called him the problem, and he's taken the French all the way. What a comeback. What a clutch.
Amazing scenes there from Heretics. They've done it. G2, I dare say they've thrown it, but it's still amazing clutch from Kiyoshima here. This is remarkable stuff, but it's the Orcs. It's Amanek who had no chance there. And we just down to another amazing play from Kiyoshima. G2 offering them up for free. As we'll see the final round come in, they'll be looking to close this out in regulation. And they've got the advantage here. Luckily, the money's okay for the G2 squad, looking to take it to overtime after 11-4 first half in their favor, winning the pistol in the second half, and then just one of the worst CT sides we've ever seen them post.
Yeah, the CT side's normally so good.
You even described it as some of the best you've ever seen, Chad.
Yeah, just the way that they would play retake, and they were treating it like it was sourced for a while there when we were getting a lot of those cat executes out. They were fantastic at that. They always had Jax and Nexa pushing long for information. When they lost control, they had aggression towards upper tunnels. But we heard from Kenny in an interview not that long ago that they are a bit worried that teams know their tendencies and the way they like to approach the map. Well, they haven't been doing any of those tendencies here, and they're 1 round away from taking us to a 3rd.
Off we go. Flashing Hunter into the pit. They stop the early long aggression. And Heretics will start their project up middle. Makat will just hold this angle as his teammates continue to progress.
So just the M4s and not much else. Bare bones utility. Kenny S hasn't had much fun here towards A. Still on 16.
This is what you were talking about, Chad. This is the Hunter and Jax pushing.
So they've timed it well, but this means that we've left Kenny S completely isolated towards A. But judging by the setup right now, they won't fully commit, at least for a good 10 seconds or so.
Brilliant from the CTs. They just smoked off short. That will buy enough time for this flank to come in.
I don't like the crosshair setup. Navera's on chance for 2 here, but there's the first. 3 kills for G2. Now, this is where they would start overcommitting, pushing. They've had plenty of 4-on-2 scenarios fall against them here. This would be the worst defender of them all. 30 seconds remaining. They've got 2 HEs in a smoke. No AWP. Kenny S just needs to hit one of these shots. First one won't be his.
A second chance for Lucky and Kyo, and he lives to tell the tale. He knows. Why does it look like they're under so much pressure? They're putting it under themselves.
They're just crumbling a little bit.
They're crumbling. Yeah, they're mentally falling apart.
They're so nervous. Look at them. Lucky can just take all this space. Kyo's already got one. Hunter is quaking in his boots. He's vibrating, and he goes down. They're going to plant. No, not like this. Kyo could get another. Nexa, however, onto one. Lucky to clutch again. It nearly happens. We're off to overtime, but I can't believe what I'm watching. G2 have lost their soul. They have had it sucked from them through constant losses in these clutch scenarios from the Heretics. And they're looking like shadows of their former selves as we venture into overtime, folks. I'm feeling quite confident. What did I say, 22-19, Chad?
Yeah, I think that you may be winning this one, Alex. I cannot believe that audacious prediction, approximately an hour and a bit ago, is coming true.
Especially after that first half. I thought I was like, okay, I'm miles off.
It was another one. The first half of Nuke was the same. Remember, the scoreline was 11-1 at one point.
Yep, it was, yeah, and the exact same thing happened. They lost that 1 versus 3 to XMS on Nuke in the vents, and then all hell broke loose.
Henry, don't you worry about it,
They just stab each other? Or no, it must have been a wallbang. Carrying on. Nothing to report, and now Hunter starting this overtime off very early with the blood. And there could be a second Maka, as if he's going for that. Madness.
You can see in terms of the confidence and assertive nature, it's Heretics that are really looking much sharper out there right now. G2 shrinking, backing themselves into a corner. These rounds they're winning are very questionable, even with the huge advantages. It always seems up for debate whether they'll close it out. But they have found overtime. Bit of a reset mentally as we get up to the long doors. Kenny S still on 16.
He should have at least one here, but nice wide spacing. They come into the crosshairs of Jax. He guns the dink. Tucking in on Car. Oh, Kenny looking indecisive again. So at 60-second mark and a 3v3, they turn tail. They plan to go and they'll look at the floor here so as not to be spotted crossing from the gaze of Amanek's AWP. And he will spot Wolf. Actually, Maka wants to take that fight, and it's going to cost him his life, maybe even cost him the round, because now Navira, with low HP, he's had to opt for the AWP. Getting that bomb into the B site will become a whole lot more difficult because Amanek, he doesn't have to give them the easy fight.
If he dies, the B bomb site's open. It becomes a 2v2, so he needs at least one, and that's good stuff.
This is surely where G2 will take the lead once again. Kiyoshima, though, had a fantastic clutch a couple of rounds ago. Oh, almost opened his count there towards the B tunnels, but it will be the first of overtime landing in favor of G2. They'll remain with a double AWP setup as well. And should be more of the same from Heretics here. His Maka, he's looking really dangerous right now. A quick scope towards the double doors. I thought there was a chance, but a good shot from Amanek. A couple of them to close out this round towards B through the smoke. Starting to find a bit of favor now. 16-15. Fourth overtime of the day, boys. We are on the golden run today.
Maybe if we go to that third map of Mirage, we can get a couple of more in there. And
I guess it's the fifth. We had a double overtime as well, right? So.
Well, that's right. Yeah. We need as many as we can get.
So, flashbang and a bit of a B push on the agenda here. Kiyoshima's more than ready for it. They could even line up for a double kill.
Oh. Nearly. Good grief, that could have changed everything, and it might still. They're actually rotating into that, interestingly enough.
Yeah, well, because they pushed forward and took information, he even did a lot of damage there to Hunter. They're well aware that, well, we can change this up, we can take that back right now. It's the tendencies of G2 that they've looked on into.
Yeah, look, they've smoked Hunter and rotated off.
Yeah, ever since I made that statement about G2 doing their old plays, they started to do it. The tunnel pushes, the long pushes are coming on. They might even walk straight through this. If they walk straight through this, they are insane.
Yeah, they are. Walking in now, and Hunter, oh, he's so screwed. They've got nades, they've got Molotovs, and they aren't bullets as well. Into the site they go. It's a 3v3. G2 can't afford to let this one go. Amanek's just going to try and fight he does. Catches one. Bomb loose. The plant not gone down. Kenny can contest as best he can, but it is only the AWP on the doors. Nade will do nothing. Trying to bait him in. Kenny just pushes the smoke. There's nothing Jax can do now.
Yeah, they're not really syncing up in these key rounds here. It's Mako who's looking unstoppable. Another brilliant round from him. Kenny S running in with the AWP. Really wasn't going to work out for him. And still 16-24. Purchases up the final AWP of overtime here. 1-1 right now. Who will be taking the edge? You'd assume it's Heretics and they're on the T side. So if G2 can get a 2-1, maybe they can still do this. But as far as I'm concerned, it's Heretics. They're looking at the better squad right now.
Yeah, looking really good. Maka with the quad kill to start us off, and pulls the trigger. This time won't be finding any early damage. Trying to get their player set up on Xbox fast. Amanek's aware of it, but Nivera, oh wow, this is so fast. This is going to catch him off. He jumps for the info. Now scarpering to the site. He does get away. Whew, okay, so opening damage doesn't look lethal for anyone just yet. We can all calm down. Catch your breath, fill your lungs. To be hit.
Yeah, get ready for it.
Dribble smoke.
The problem with that lurk smoke is it always baits in the same reaction. You know he's going to be up close and personal, and maybe that's where they want Nexa to be. The rotation, it's stuck behind a mid to B smoke. This is it.
He tries to use the smoke to disappear, and it's worked, but only for one. Lucky catches him as he advances. It's working again. Heretics, they've found a weakness, identified it, and exploited it here in overtime. Looking for the plant, looking very good, but Maka could get... Wow, he looked like he could have got caught, but Jax goes down with a knee-jerk reaction from the French Orba. He's looking great. Kenny again just doing absolutely nothing. 17-16, yes, I echo the sentiments of you. Heretics looking much more fired up and much more set to take us to 3.
I think it was pretty much personified in that round where they had a 4-on-2 advantage, and they were just cowering in the corner, scared to take any duels. They lost their mojo. You can see that they are really struggling mentally to hold on to this game. They've lost the lead again, and I feel like it's just a matter of time before Heretics throws this out. They just need 1 round to secure double overtime, 2 for the victory. And we'll see Kenny S. Still hasn't posted a kill in about 10 rounds, I think.
Yeah, I'm going to go back and have a look right now.
Yeah, when was the last time we saw a Kenny S kills? I've been saying 16 for a while here. And Dust 2, you're dead on. Like, this is a map he normally absolutely wrecks house.
He did find an AWP kill in the round that Keo clutched, the 1v4, but that was the last frag, and it was kind of in vain.
So it's the first round of G2's T-side in our first overtime on the second map of the final series today. First one going all the way. Into overtime for our second. G2 started strong and have lost their mojo. This looks like Maka's positioned in such an aggressive manner that Nexa's
well,
gonna
I was about to
struggle.
say, Nexa didn't even know he'd been spotted there, so that was precarious to say the very least. A finish coming up here. Kirishima has been excellent on Dust 2. Takes a bit of flame damage here, and the HE probably does a ton of damage here. Not quite behind Jax there. He's got a bit of a one-way smoke, and we've seen his position. I've said it before, it's gone out of meta, but every now and then, teams will overlook it, and that's going to be Jax removed with Kenny S as they do find Mad Point not really having to break a sweat at all. Just 1 kill given away. A throwaway B split from G2. They didn't even check the boost ball. Smoke CT spawn from what I could see there.
Yeah, I'm going back and having a look at this right now. Kenny's had 2 AWP kills on the CT side. That's not including overtime. Yeah, that's in regulation. And I think he has a total of 5 kills in the second half, and 3 of those came within the first 2 rounds. So a very, very quiet showing from the specialist on the AWP, and I think this will be it right here. Let's get ourselves ready for Mirage.
Yeah, 5 kills away. Heretics on G2's map pick, no less, have managed to do it all. 18, 1 away from Mirage. Lucky lines up his nade thanks to the sound and doesn't get too much just yet. Lining up their A smokes. It's an element of overthinking that does come part and parcel with the comeback of your opponent. Let's see if G2 fall into that, and oh, they want to get Jax down. Trying to use him to posture around this. There's only one player that's ready to take that fight. XMS, he can hear this. And Manek not ready for that angle. Even gets a second wall flash. He's 3, 4 frags. My goodness, Kenny's the only one to get something for G2. Triple kill in favor of XMS. Heretics, they're going all the way. They want to take us to 3. Maka confirming it. It's just Kenny. He's found 1. He's found another, but it's all over. 19-16. We're going to 3 maps, folks. G2 fall on Dust 2.
when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind at all. Oh no. You said come a little closer. Come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you. How to love you.
Well, we're going to a third, but we got there in quite dramatic fashion. Overtime, again, if you haven't been watching the Counter-Strike today, there has been an awful lot of that, but this was a great game of CS, and one where Maka was showing what he was able to deliver, Lucky with some fantastic plays once again, and Kenny S going missing